like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should.
Oh, shit. I'm telling you, folks, if you send your relatives out looking like this, you're going to get a lot like that. You're going to get a lot of criticism. And you're going to have to be able to deal with it or change it. One of the two. But one thing you can't be is sensitive about it if you leaving your children out to come out like that. If you're airing your dirty laundry, and somebody's going to notice it. And earlier today, we were showing a stream, I broached the video from the standpoint of parenting. We talk a lot about parenting here on the channel. And I asked the audience, I said, well, how many of you guys have children? How many of you guys have raised children up to be adults? And so I showed the video. I said, well, give us some advice. The people in the audience, me. What would you do? I don't have a teenager yet. What would you do if your teenage daughter behaved the way that I showed the people? And we had someone in the audience. I don't know what his name was. I can't remember what his name was. He's saying, hey, why do you got to be black? Like he's embarrassed. He can't focus on the bad behavior or maybe even the bad parenting. He just focused on their race. When I initially let off, I'm like, yo, I just want to know about the parenting. I'm not trying to point out any particular race or anything like that. And the guy immediately went to race. Maybe, he associates me with being about race and everything. I totally understand that. I get it. But I didn't mention race. And it seems to me that whenever anything negative about black people is mentioned, or it has black people in it, it's always, some racism to kind of discount what you're saying, as if you wouldn't be saying this if they were white. And that's typically the race that they always point to. And I'm just curious, like, why point always to the whites? Why not point to the point to the, the Indians or the Hispanics or whatever other group? But it's the constant focus on the whites. And I remember talking to T, and again, I'm not picking on T, but again, she's like, I hold some hatred toward the white side of my family because I know how it came about. And there were people in the audience trying to explain to her, maybe your family wasn't raped. Maybe you're not the victim of rape. Maybe it came out of love. The positive sides of that she couldn't see or did not want to see. She wanted to believe it was she was a child of hatred, rape, to satisfy her grievance. And I didn't understand it. And she's always seemed very bubbly to me. But deep down, beneath somewhere, there's some anger and animosity at white people for what they would have done in her mind to her relatives, her ancestors. And, All of these things, I think makes blacks very, very, very sensitive about race. And they really are only sensitive about one group, and as white people become, uh, you know, they're not going to be the majority anymore. You're going to kind of look kind of stupid, constantly focusing on one group, whereas 15 other groups here. And so I just think it's a large element of I think it's embarrassment, sensitivity, overly sensitive. We talked about tailboard rankings, or whatever his name is, Rankins, whatever. And what? Knew I had to have at least one beer in the refrigerator. And so we talked about tailboard rankings and what he said about black women. That had to hurt, man. You're not gonna tell me that didn't hurt. If people out here talking about black men like that and say we're the least swipe right and least swipe left, whatever the hell it is, people calling us ugly, they were representative examples of us being put on the news like precious, being put on broadcast movie. I'd be like, oh Lord, the image of black men, man, we're never gonna be able to get a woman. And then if other people are coming over, it's just, I can understand how it could be very sensitive. CKJ3. John, if 99% you have the criticism, you have to take the criticism away. I do. Listen, I let anyone come up here on the panel, say whatever you like. And I take it. King Shinar comes up here and says, man, you smoke and drink too much. I said, I understand. You're not wrong about that. I can take the criticism. Anyone come up here and say what they want to. And if you really want to get to the bottom line of this here, my nigga, you just don't know. I was thinking about this the other day. You won't believe it. I ain't talked to my dad since I started this stream, bro. Believe that. I haven't talked to my dad since I started this stream. He saw the stream, didn't like what I said about black people. I haven't heard from him again. I got a video on Kick where nigga is all on Kick talking about somebody gonna fuck you up, nigga. Somebody gonna fuck you up. Again, he's threatening me, telling me don't talk about black people. Somebody gonna fuck you up. My mother, somebody gonna fuck you up. Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't have to do that. Can't you talk about something else? They want to censor the messenger. I'm just a messenger. I don't write the messages down. Did I break that woman's jaw? CKJ3. Nigga, I could take the criticism. Ain't nobody. I've had my tenants up on the panel. I've had my women, my business partner. Yeah, they could say some bad things about me, but you can say bad things about anybody. But I also showed the dark side of niggas breaking bitches' jaws. Uncalled for. Right? Right? That nigga broke that bitch jaw. I ain't break it. Right? Shit. Where's the fire and the angst for these motherfuckers? This is what I don't understand. It's like, nigga, like, you got niggas like death threatening. My own motherfucking dad won't even take my phone call, bro. So I just want to know. Are you niggas who saying, did you see how the niggas were behaving? CKJ? Let me show you the video I showed. Let me get going. Yeah, let me get started. Brad, you come on up anytime if you want to come up anytime.
All right, what's up? What's going on? What's going on? You didn't talk to your dad no more, man? Oh,
man, he won't talk to me.
Whatever.
You don't talk to me. I can't make him talk. From my perspective, I think you hold too much of what others say bother you. Stand on what you say and keep it pushing. I'm just doing a show here, but I think the blacks are bothered. You should have seen that nigger in the chat, CKJD. Where the white folks at? Show me a white folk beating their children. Show me. I said, nigga, do a show. Hey, show it all day long.
Tell that guy to call back when you have your Be Brave show.
He call right now.
No. Save the anger. Save it. Bottle it up.
We need to put
We'll get 50 views like that, man.
We need to put B-Brain on the shelf for a bit. You look sensitive about certain people, you know. And so
I thought you were gonna do something with Grace and Ben. I mean, he was gonna be the replacement or something.
Yeah, we'll see. I think she sent me a message. I need to reach out to her. I need to do that. I'll do that.
I mean, they're really wasting time. Oh, they're just wasting time bothering Ruby this whole week, man. Fuck, dude.
I don't get Ruby. I don't get the whole Ruby angle, but it's not a criticism.
It's easy content. That all they do is just like just psychologically manipulate, and then she just flips out. It's like, what the fuck is this?
I saw her screaming around on some stream. I was like, what the fuck is she doing? She's too old.
Yeah, man. That's it. That's all. That's why they do it, because they get easy content. Because then they can react to it. It's just like, come on, bro.
I showed this video earlier today, and I strictly solely asked it about a parenting issue. I'm going to show about 3 videos here, and it was strictly about parenting, bro. It's not about race. They're all black, whatever. Okay. But
okay.
And I'm going to kind of reverse order what I did this morning. So here's a woman trying to basically, handle a young man. He's 14, 15 years old now. So I showed this video, no thoughts about race, no comment on race. I said, I want to ask you guys a question about parenting, strictly parenting. Here's the video.
So why is you posting me on social media? Talking about
what you mean? Why I'm posting on social media? Because look how you act.
It's for real. I don't care.
This is for my protection and for my safety. It's for my protection and my safety.
Get back.
Ain't no get back. I'm not getting back. I'm not getting back. I'm not getting back.
Everything on spinning these blocks.
You better
get back.
What? You better get
what?
Hey, every day it's the same shit with you. It's the same shit with you. Why are you
running up on me, bro?
Why are you running up on me like that? Why are you running up on me like that? You are too young to be acting like that.
So what?
You know what? I'm gonna call the police.
Call whoever you want to call.
I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna call the police. You better stop grabbing my phone. You better stop grabbing my phone like you grown. You better stop grabbing my phone like you grown.
You can't put me out on nothing.
Yes, I can put you out.
Like I said, I'm gonna go do what I want to do. This is my house. I help pay the bills, and I don't care.
What bills you help pay?
Mom, you can't put
what
me
bills
nowhere.
did you help pay?
You my mama. I'm your son. You can't tell me where to go.
But if you're gonna be running up on me like that, you're gonna get up out of here.
Every day I'm outside hitting blocks.
Why are you going to sleep with a ski mask on?
So why did you post me on social media? Talking about
what you mean? Why I'm posting on social media? Because look how.
And I merely wanted to know, how to honestly, because I'll have children one day. This boy's age, hopefully, if they live that long. How the fuck do a parent? This all I wanted to know. I don't give a fuck what race they are. How does a parent deal with that? Right,
man. I can't even say, man. I mean, when you go preteen to teenager, that's the bad times. Shit happens, and it's just like, yeah, they can be this bad. They can be this. They mouth off. They double talk. They do all kinds of shit. You're like, what the fuck?
and you're looking at this boy. You're like, damn, what the fuck can she do to him? If he buck up at her, it's really nothing she could do. Nothing. Right? If he wants to go outside, goddamn, he go on outside. And how do you parent a child like that? Do you just let him do whatever the fuck he want to do and hope he don't get killed in the process? What do you do? For those of you that have black parents, black children, or soon to have them, what would you do? Right? Or children. I don't want to call black children, but if you had a child like that, particularly the black ones, because you guys are very sensitive about this shit, what the fuck do you do? Huh?
I think what I see now in Americans, I mean, not Asians, probably Asians wouldn't stand for this shit, but in general, what I see and what I've heard overall nowadays that I've seen online too, it's apparently, I think some of them give up. They'll let them do whatever the heck they want and see if they get past the phase on their own. I don't think that's wise, right? You gonna let the cops deal with them then, or what? You gonna do? Who's gonna deal with them?
Okay, if it was single Asian mother, I think Master Kim said he grew up with a single Asian mother. How the hell does she deal with that? When you said the Asians wouldn't deal with this shit, how the hell would the Asians stop it?
I think it's nipped in the bud right away. I think once they see it, they're gonna inflict something, some kind of punishments. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're gonna do it right away. I think by this point in the stage, it's probably too late, right?
Yeah.
This
That's what
probably
I
was
think.
building. It was building up to this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It
what I think.
should have been corrected way long ago. I think that's the big issue.
And so there was one video, right? And then, man, I really want to play this for you, Crack. Hold on. Oh shit. I want to play this for you, Crack. Ooh wee. So I was on a panel the other night. A black man said he owned the business at 79th and King. They're down there by King Von and shit. Chicago. And he said, man, you don't know how hard it is as a black business, man. It did racism. You got to deal with racism everywhere. Racism. And I'm like, damn, these blacks are very, very sensitive about racism. So I just said, well, how does racism affect a nigga selling spices? Niggas say he sells spices. You know, like herbs and spices, you know, herb spice.
Doesn't blacks have a spice business?
Oh, yeah, and he's in Chicago too. Listen to this shit, Craig.
Okay.
Hey, can you tell me about the money? Can you tell me about that question? Look, I want to show you this. Discuss your business.
When I done this,
It's 6 o'clock.
Look, up a market here. This how business started all around the world. You go open up a market or set up a table at a market and hope somebody buy your shit. This how hard business is, man.
Now it's 6 o'clock, man.
I pretty much, I've been, you know what I'm saying? I've done this before though, you know, and it's like, it's hard, you know, and black people, oh man, shoot. It's like, okay, I tell people what it's like to be black. It's like playing a game on hard mode or advanced mode. You know what I'm saying? That's
so play a motherfucker on video game. Hard
yeah. So tutorial mode is when you sell your spices in where?
He's on expert mode. Hey, I get what he's saying is the blacks are beginners, but they're playing on expert mode. Is that what he said?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Because if they were experts on expert mode, it wouldn't matter. Right? But you said we beginners, man. And they got me on motherfucking expert mode.
That's how hard it is because you don't get no loans and all that type of discrimination stuff, man. It is true. Some people don't believe in that, but
hey, can I ask you a question, my man? I was gonna ask you another question. I don't ask you two questions. Right. So I just cut straight to the quick, nigga. You need money, nigga? How much? I'm curious to know. And listen to this shit. Since you mentioned something else, the first one I guess is about the loans. Like, how big of a loan do you think you would need in your line of business? And the second one, the second question is, I'll let you answer both of them. And, I try to make it real concise. Would you be willing to come on my stream and discuss your business? I have like a business channel of sort.
Yeah. Let me put my stuff in the back chat.
We'll put your cash app up, put your website on the screen while we interviewing you, everything like that. People in the audience.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I'll put my link. I'm the urban landlord, by the way, but yeah, I would love.
Oh, okay. I'll look you up. The urban landlord. Okay.
Yeah, John Galt. Yeah.
I'm the broke genius.
Broke Jeans. That's the name of it.
Broke Genius. Yeah, the broke genius.
Yeah. But yeah, I had those two questions.
Yo, I'm glad you say you the broke genius, yo, because we call Elon Musk a genius just because he got money.
Niggas always got to interrupt. And he told me, Elon Musk, white man. Right? These niggas spent probably an hour talking about Elon Musk, how he ain't smart as they say he is. Now, I want you to listen to this shit. Listen to this, Craig. How much he need to open up a herb shop.
What?
There you go. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of broke out here, too.
And there are a lot of broke geniuses out here.
Hey, can you answer that question for me?
Tesla died of broke.
Hey, can you tell me about the money? Can you tell me about the loan issue? Like you say, you can't get loans.
Oh, how much I would need to fund all? I got a bunch of startups.
That's the first problem. I got a bunch of startups. Mm-hmm. Right, nigga. So I said, hey, nigga, just tell me one.
So do fund all of them?
No, just if you will focus on like the one you're doing right now.
Yeah, my best business my best business is my herbs business, owlsherbs.com.
Yeah.
I would need at the very least about 150,000.
150 to sell some salt and pepper, nigga? Huh? 150 to sell some salt and pepper? Now we're gonna get into why he need that 150. What would that be for? What would that be for?
A brick and mortar store in a nice, decent location where I ain't got to work.
You heard that? In a nice, decent location.
But that's not expert mode anymore. That's tutorial mode, man. Come on.
This nigga want to go through the game backwards. He want to go through the game. That nigga want to put the roof. Man, I keep trying to tell you, they don't want to start from the bottom up. Started from the bottom, now I'm here, nigga. I ain't start right here. I would not now. It get real good crack. I'm gonna have to rewind it one so you be. Here we go. Let's go. What would that be for? What would the 150 be?
A brick and mortar store in a nice, decent location where I ain't got to worry about having nightmares of getting robbed. Like,
God damn, that nigga gave up the ghost. And these niggas are so sensitive about black crime being shown on Arc Nation. And that nigga right there said he had nightmares. Nigga, I do too. But it ain't about no niggas. The way he had nightmares about niggas. That nigga had nightmare, nigga robbing him. Good God Almighty. Did you hear that? Did you hear that crap? Have mercy.
I'll bet. Yeah.
He took him. What would that be for? What would that be for?
A brick and mortar store in a nice, decent location where I ain't got to worry about having nightmares of getting robbed. Like my first store, I had a computer business. So that's what I've been doing for like 17 years. I've been in IT. I had a computer business on the rough part of the South Side of Chicago. I'm gonna tell you how rough it was. Larry Hoover, his wife lived down the street from where my store was. They was killing people. The BDs and the GDs was killing each other like rats and roaches. And I'm trying to sell computers and fix computers and stuff like that. So I would have it in a nice kind of mixed community. You can't really see the thing with business is.
Did you hear that?
Yes, I heard that.
Oh, nice mix.
So this dude was about to be the Michael Dell. That's how Michael Dell got started.
Expert mode, nigga.
Oh, expert mode. Yeah. Michael Dell was on tutorial for a while, man.
So here they are criticizing Elon Musk. Nigga, you can't go and goddamn add some extra RAM in an old ass computer in the ghetto without people robbing you.
Yeah.
And you talking about racism. You know, I'm gonna dig. You know, I have to dig deep and get it out these niggas. Listen,
you got to deal with racism.
Racism.
You can't, like I tell people, man, go. You don't know nothing about business. Go set up a table somewhere, and you'll realize racism. Don't nobody know racism like a person that's in business.
How do you experience racism?
You understand? Okay. But everybody look out for each other. Everybody look out for each other. You could sell stuff and then make money off of anybody, but usually it'd be like a Mexican look out for Mexicans, blacks buy from blacks. But see, also what get messed up is black people, we the only people that really wasn't taught to be racist. So we'll buy from everybody. You know, whites don't really buy from black people like that. They'll buy from a Hispanic or Asian, but they don't really buy from black people like that. Like my store on that side.
Well, sell to black people then, nigga. Make hay out of that then. There's enough niggas to make hay. Maybe not selling spices. Dope dealers got rich, nigga. Still dope. Sell dope, nigga. The blacks look up the dope dealers. They don't look up the spice, nigga.
What kind of spices is he gonna sell though? I mean, let's see.
Some of that shit they smoke. K1, K2.
That shit? No, hell no.
Nigga, that's what they smoke. They probably smoke more K2 than they put salt and pepper.
I mean, well, you know, that's what Solid Snake smoked at one point, I'm assuming.
They too sensitive. They too sensitive about race. Why ask niggas, you know, what
Outside Chicago, I had one white dude that was out of the 3 years I was I was on 7.
crack. No white people live on South Side of Chicago. Why the fuck would you expect customers that are white on the South Side of motherfucking Chicago? Hold on for me, goddamn. Yeah, who's calling? Who's calling? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, who's calling?
Is it the panel?
Yeah. What's up?
I would just want to answer. I wanted to answer and say no.
No, what? Black? You don't think blacks are too sensitive about race?
Yeah, I just wanted to say no.
Okay, are you a black guy or a white guy?
I don't care about trouble. Also, that's not the only two things that I could be.
Okay, that's cool. No, well, let me ask you this.
I'm Chinese.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Would you fuck a white dog over a black woman?
A white dog
Yeah.
over a black woman?
Yeah.
No. Honestly, I wouldn't touch a white woman or dog with a 10-foot pole, probably.
You like to swirl?
You'd have to win the lottery to give me enough money to even look at a white woman, let alone be in the same room as her.
Really? So what type of women do you like?
I like Chinese women.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Chinese women. What about the so no white women? Or do you like the sisters?
Yeah.
What about you like sisters?
I do good with.
Say that one more time.
Answer no questions like this because it's a good system. Yes, I do like them. Yes.
Yeah, okay. There you go. See, there you go. I like the sisters too. Wow, we got a sister lover up here. So
it's fun. I would probably describe myself as a curator.
As a what?
Like the person who picks the art that goes into a museum.
Oh, okay. So you curate women. Is that what you're saying?
A specialist, an expert.
Is that right? You got to tell us more then. How would you say you're an expert in curating women?
I know how to pick them.
Oh yeah, you got any secrets you want to share with the audience here?
Any secrets I want to share?
Yeah, well, you know how to pick them.
Well, why don't you share a secret with me first, and then I'll share one with you.
I don't think I have any secrets. I don't think there are any secrets.
You're running a panel unless you don't got any insider information.
I don't think there are any secrets. I think that I think every man he makes the best out of himself, and the chips will fall where they may. To be honest with you, I don't think any man really has problems with women. It's maybe the type of woman that he wants, and I think that's more of a function of him than the women. To be honest with you.
I think that's absolutely true. I think a lot of guys I think the problem is that they maybe are looking for a woman when what it seems like they really want is something else. But that's, a secret, that's a different type of secret. But what I want to, I'll tell you my secret.
What's your thing? Yeah.
I'm trying to get, what I want to know is, so let me help you out here. You tell me how you approach a woman out in the wild and, put yourself out there. Unless, are you married?
No. No.
You're not married?
No.
All right. Well, then tell me how you would approach a woman out in public, out in the wild.
Well, I try to make eye contact with them, and generally, just come up, hey, I'm John. Hey, how you doing? So on and so forth, like that.
Okay, so she comes out of the bathroom, and you're making eye contact with her right away. You go right up to her. And you say, how you doing? What's your name?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. It depends on the situation, but more or less along those lines. But again, what I should say, my background, I take a lot of rejection and motherfuckers cursing me out all day, every day. So that type of rejection doesn't really bother me. Whereas I can understand where some people could shy away from that type of rejection, if that makes sense.
I've never been rejected in my entire life, but I can totally understand how that would feel bad if that happened to you. But you want to get on top of that, though, is what I'm saying. Here's the secret: is you want to get right on top of that, right?
All right, tell us the secret.
That's why you catch them right when they come out of the bathroom. That way, if they're not vibing with it and they're like, they want to, reject you, whatever, you say, that's fine. You smell like shit anyway.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. But what do you do when they're not coming out of the bathroom?
What? Don't, that's not even important. It doesn't matter. Charmed away. All right, well, you know what?
What's
you
up?
have a good night.
Same here, man.
And I hope you're successful, and I hope no white woman comes your way for the rest of your life.
Hey, man. Hey, don't wish that on me. Hey, man, thanks for calling.
Yeah, have a good night.
Every now and then we get a good call. Oh, shit. I'm fucking speaker here. Motherfucking speaker.
All right. Well, interesting.
That was interesting. Let me disconnect that. Disconnect. All right. And I cut my music back up a little bit. I need my music. Right. Where's my music here?
So was that a Chinese spy? What's going on here?
He didn't sound that Chinese, did it?
No, not really. I don't know. Whatever.
One of the ones that give it a Congress member. Hey, so back to this conversation, Frank. You listen how sensitive this guy is about race, but not sensitive to the crime and shit.
79th and right off King Drive in Chicago. And I had one white customer. He was married to a black woman and lived in an apartment on the south side. And he just was in the neighborhood. That's how I was at. But it wasn't that many white people in that neighborhood. So, that's another thing too. So it's like, but the thing is you're gonna have to deal with racism in business. Now you can win them over if you talk to them.
Can I ask you a question?
What's that?
When you were on the south side, what was more of a hindrance to you? Was it the crime and the violence or the racism? What do you think he's gonna say right here, Craig? Was it the crime and the violence that hindered him in doing business on the south side of Chicago, or was it racism? What do you think he's gonna say right here, Craig?
Racism.
Let me rewind to see what he said. Here comes the question. You on the south side, what was more of a hindrance to you? Was it the crime and the violence or the racism?
The crime and the violence?
There you go. How you gonna be sensitive?
But he said he asked it in a question form though. Yeah, he asked it in a question form. He was like the crime and the violence. No, but he asked it in a question form. Then he's gonna say it's racism. Otherwise, he would say it as an affirmative. He didn't say it as an affirmative.
You don't think so? I think he said the crime and the violence, right? What else did he say?
No, but he said it in a question form, man. He's like, really? He was just surprised. Yeah, he's just surprised. That's what you asked me? What? Of course, it's the racism. Yeah. Hold on, I think so. I think he inflected his voice, man.
How did you guys get it? Did you think he was saying crime and violence or racism? I thought he had it right answer. I thought he was saying crime and violence.
Yeah, he asked it. He asked it a question. He asked it as a question. What? Why'd you dare ask me that?
Is that what you guys thought too?
I don't know. That's what I inferred from it.
Oh, I mean,
yeah. Okay, Jewel confirms. Okay, yeah. Richard said so. Yeah.
When you were on the south side, what was more of a hindrance to you? Was it the crime and the violence or the racism?
The crime and the violence. The crime wasn't no racism. White people don't live there.
That nigga. Ooh, he said he laid a goose out that bitch. Wasn't no racism. Wasn't no racism. Wasn't no white people. But I bet you a bunch of South Side Chicago niggas vote for racism every year in the election. You know, someone said, Kimmy K said, play it again. And let me go back about 15 seconds. All right.
Come over if you talk to him.
Can I ask you a question?
What's that?
When you were on the South Side, what was more of a hindrance to you? Was it the crime and the violence or the racism?
The crime and the violence. The crime wasn't no racism. White people don't live there. Like white people used to live in Chicago. See, like I never seen it because I was born in the '80s. White people already left Chicago.
Any more explanations?
That's racism, though. See, they left. That's racist. that's the implication, right?
Oh, motherfucker, is racist. Yeah, goddamn, he got it.
Yeah, that's the problem. He's just like he's just playing around, with this shit. But like you have to remember Ken Watson, right? Came here, right?
Yeah.
Ken Watson. He came here. He said, like, if I went to go to a big bank, I wouldn't get no loan. I wouldn't get nothing, even though I'm a big guy.
Right.
He's on tutorial mode.
Right. I mean, honestly, Crack, and you know this, bro, on this panel last night, and I'm going a little bit off topic. Niggas got to talk about Bitcoin. I said, do y'all know what stablecoin is? None of them niggas know what stablecoin is. None of them.
Bank of America is going to do a stablecoin. You heard last week?
Really?
They're going to do it. Yep. They're going to start one.
So they didn't need, like, these guys investing in Bitcoin didn't even know what stablecoin is. Now, it's very difficult to buy Bitcoin. I ain't gonna say it's very difficult, but most people don't buy Bitcoin direct. Am I correct?
Right. Yeah.
They're buying a stablecoin, right? And there you go. And so when I brought up stablecoin, he's like, I don't want to talk about that. The fuck you? I'm like, dude, like, if you don't.
President Trump promised that America would be a manufacturer.
And anyway, I just found it.
Well, there was also another announcement today. Like Trump announced Cardano, Solana, and Ripple will be also included in the strategic reserve. So all the cryptos went up this morning.
Really?
Yeah. So I was long on Friday. A lot of MSTR and all that shit. Yeah.
MicroStrategy.
Yeah. So it's gonna go back the other way. I was thinking of shorting MicroStrategies 2 weeks ago. It crashed last week, but it didn't crash the right time I wanted it to crash.
I tell you, that's the biggest that's the biggest contrarian play I ever made was MicroStrategy years ago.
So one of my streams I talked about this guy went over through all the accounting and the way they do it, and he said it's a pyramid scheme.
Bro, that's how I got him the first time.
Yeah. It'll be a good short eventually, but not now. You know what I mean? This is a good bubble. You got to ride that bubble. This bubble is great. Yeah. You got to go for it.
Yeah. No, you're not lying about that. But I'm real off topic here. But the first, the biggest put I said that I made in going like contrarian against the stock was MicroStrategy. And they were competing at the time against a company called Business Objects. You ever heard of Business Objects?
No.
And anyway, so Business Objects was a company that sold like the data warehouse type software, which is what MicroStrategy used to do. And they were, I think he admitted to what they call it, channel stuffing. You know what channel stuffing is, right?
Yeah. We mentioned this before, yeah.
Right. Channel stuffing for software is weird. Channel stuff software, like you may channel stuff, widgets and something, but not software, And I noticed that in their balance sheet, and there was a guy named Herb Greenberg from the street.com who used to talk about them a lot, very critical of them. And it was a big play at the time, but they rode it back with Bitcoin. But I don't think he's a software guy at the core. He's not a Larry Ellison. He's not a, who are the other software guys? He's just not that to me. He doesn't seem to be about the business like that. And so we'll see how that turns out with him. Something's going to happen there, though.
Did you know they changed their name? So the last earnings call, they changed their name. It's just strategy right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
The whole website's got changed too. Everything's just about Bitcoin. It's just about I think they just want to do a business where they just hold Bitcoin and give a proxy to Bitcoin to people and all this shit. Yeah, man. There's going to be a lot of goofing off, dude.
I'm thinking somebody's going to make a play on him, bro. Some way, like somebody will squeeze him or something.
Yeah.
He's too heavily into Bitcoin without much of a strong business behind it, and that doesn't make a lot of
Yeah.
sense to me.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
You're not a software company anymore. You're primarily a speculator of some sort.
I mean, GameStop is going to do the same thing. I've heard rumors GameStop is going to do that.
What, just start buying Bitcoin?
Yeah. So it's like, oh, you can't sell video games anymore. You're brick and mortar. Okay, let's go to tutorial mode and just buy a bunch of Bitcoin and ride Bitcoin up with Donald Trump. Right? There you go. You don't need a business. It's just about financialization. This is all financialization, right?
Yeah. Everything being digital. Okay, damn, that's a big jump up because I think Bitcoin was maybe 82 yesterday. I think
it hit 79 overnight on Friday. That's when I said, "Uh-oh, now's the time to get in again." So I'm probably gonna jump out tomorrow. If it doesn't continue to 98, I'm out of there. Yeah.
You know, what was I about to show you? Crack, I showed him. It's all about like black parenting, and you know, they got to be, you know, like I'd be embarrassed.
Close the door. Get in the car. Close the door. Get the fuck in the car. Get in the car. Nah, bitch, get in that car. Get in the car.
Bitch, nigga.
Get the fuck in the car. I'm not playing with you. Get the fuck in the car. Get the fuck in the car. Quit playing with me, bro. Quit fucking playing with me. I'll pop you with this motherfucking brush, nigga. Sit your bitch ass down.
Your bitch ass.
Listen, Ernest. Tell Kennard to give it to you. The trunk. Shut your bitch ass up. Where my gas tank on close is? What is that in that bottle? Is that gas?
So this bitch is out of gas. Again, like, you know, man, if you're teaching your children, you know, how to like properly plan, things like that. Any of you niggas that ran out of gas with your children? Because I don't want to talk about it. I ain't talking about you if you have. Crack, your mama ever ran out of gas while y'all going down the road?
Nope.
Some of you niggas may run out of gas. Oh, so I ain't picking on you. It can happen. But I think honestly, like, you need to teach children how to plan, you know, things like that. You understand? Man, this bitch done ran out of gas, and I want you to listen to what she's saying.
Oh. This bitch done saved today. Fuck you, DPD.
I'm always saying.
You always beat me. You always beat DPD.
Did you hear that? Y'all niggas heard that? Did y'all niggas hear that? If y'all motherfuckers slow on the uptake right here. Nigga, what she said? Y'all niggas didn't get it.
Oh. This bitch done saved today. Fuck you, DPD.
I'm always saying.
You always beat me. You always beat DPD.
You always beat DPD. I run again all the time to be in. You beat them bitches to bail me out. Me and my children be on Sour Road. And this bitch saved today. This bitch like AAA. Bring gas to your ass.
Wait. Is that a community AAA? What's going on here?
No, it's a friend.
Oh, it's just a friend? Maybe she just did it on purpose to get free gas.
This bitch can go with you. I'm about to beat this bitch ass.
Maybe she did that on purpose, man. Man, I don't trust nobody here, man. That guy selling spices probably just give me some horseradish and dye it all green and be like, that's wasabi. Fuck that shit, man.
You got that K2. They got that K2. Goddamn parsley.
Parsley. Ran back up there, Ashley. He was over there. Bitch, the dog came and that bitch ran back up the hill. Look at this bitch.
It's over for saving you. Come on, girl.
Get the fuck in the car. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut up. What you want to do? What you want to do? Get your bitch ass in the motherfucker.
What these bitches want from a nigga? What you want to do, nigga? What your little ass want to do, nigga? What these bitches want from a nigga?
Fight, bitch. Fight.
Don't do it. Don't. Come on, girl.
Come on, bitch.
Come on, bitch. We have one of these nigga ass apologists in the chat saying this is a skit. This is a skit, young Galt. A skit.
Come on. Bitch, I'm gonna beat your bitch ass up. I'm gonna beat you up, bitch. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up, bitch. Nah, bitch, don't be trying to close that door.
Bitch ass.
Cause he called me a bitch. Call me another bitch.
What did you do?
Bitch, call me another bitch. Call me another bitch. Bitch, call me another. Call me another one.
Roll from a nigga.
DMX.
Call me a.
Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh,
me. Oh Lord. Get off of me. Okay.
Hey, y'all. Pearl,
Chill.
Pearl, stop.
Off of me. I'm not on you, bitch.
Pearl, move. Pearl, come on. You steal your mama.
Hey, your mama.
Get out my shit.
Move back so she can get up so you. Jesus.
Some of you niggas mad and motherfucker. They loading their pistol right now. Go shoot it at the screen, crap. They ain't gonna come out the other side at me.
yeah, I saw that happen already.
Come on, Pearl. You steal your mama. Come on. Come on,
bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on.
That's steal your mama.
Come on.
Come on, bitch. 2 different weight classes. You about to go at it. 2 different weight classes, nigga. Come on, bitch. Little nigga will beat your ass, bitch, nigga. Somebody said, she a bitch. What do you nigga want from a bitch?
Oh yeah, it's a fupa. Yeah. Is there any oil to refine in that fupa, man?
A whole fat upper body area. Whole fat upper body. The whole body. Super fupa.
Come on, mama. Come on, bitch. What?
Y'all niggas ain't embarrassed yet. I know some of you niggas getting done. Change the channel. Change the channel, nigga. Go ahead. Type up your death threat, nigga. Cause you gonna make me keep going. I would say, nigga. If you don't believe me, go in that kick stream. Listen to that fucking nigga. I grew up with that nigga. He said, man, you been this way your whole life. And when niggas start fucking with you, you just bite hard. And so,
wait, so what kick stream are you talking about? What kick stream? What?
So I was on a kick one night talking to a nigga I grew up with. Oh man, he dropped some jewels though. He didn't know he was dropping them though. He did. I've told you about that big black fucking nigga out here to throw out. Big old blind ass nigga, boxing ass nigga. So nigga come at me like he gonna just intimidate me. I said, nigga, you big nigga. I can't whoop you. So my cousin, he on the kick stream. I would have went in there and whooped his ass. I said, nigga, you ever whooped a big nigga like you ever? You see, I would have pistol whooped that nigga. I said, well, once you got your pistol, how you gonna pistol whip him? Huh? You gonna pistol whip that big, and then what? You gonna drag that big whale like nigga out my house? How you gonna do all that, nigga? And then I said, wasn't my way better, nigga? I ain't even have to touch that nigga. And he walked his dumb blind ass right out the fuck my house. And he finally he said, yeah, John Galt, that was a better way of doing it. That was a better way of doing it. I said, so why the fuck 20 years, 10 years later, you still talking about whooping this nigga when I just showed you a way I ain't even have to touch that motherfucking nigga? All niggas know is violence, even if it's not the optimal solution, is the point that I'm making.
So this stream was recent? That kick stream?
Yeah,
so I remember that story. You told that story long ago too to us.
And niggas, I mean, he wants.
So he said he's still recounting it, huh?
Right. And I said,
interesting.
I said, nigga, what happened to the nigga that broke in your mama's house? Is he still walking around here? Is he missing any fingers, arms, legs, eyes? Was he pistol whipped? No. So you gonna pistol whip a nigga for me for $700? What? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. This is why I say niggas just talk a bunch of shit, but they don't do shit. They just throw a bunch of threats at you because they're embarrassed. They don't want a nigga to let this shit out to be seen. But shit, this bitch filmed on the side of the road. Big old titties and tattoos.
Come on, bitch.
Come on, bitch.
Bitch asshole.
Bitch ass nigga.
You a pussy, bitch.
Pussy.
You a pussy.
Little nigga.
You a pussy. Bitch asshole. Hit me now, bitch. Hit me now. Hit me now, bitch. Come on. Come on, bitch. Come on. Come on. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready?
You ready, little
Are
nigga?
you ready?
Come on.
Bitch.
You ready, little nigga?
Play on my top pussy asshole.
Pussy ass.
Right here. Go around and then go on 310 right there.
Go this way?
Yeah. And go down and go to 310.
If that niggas in the chat, they was talking about where the white people at? Why don't you pull up a white one? Nigga, I'm gonna be here for an hour or two. You got time. Go find me some white people doing some wild shit. Matter of fact, you jump up here on the pound and defend these niggas doing this shit.
Bitch asshole.
Bitch ass nigga.
Told y'all about playing with me, bitch.
Damn. That left the little nigga in the car with somebody else. Bitch ass nigga.
A rainy day for a dad, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Fuck you talking about?
Yeah.
Look at Ashley sitting up there leaning with him.
This is terrible.
He a hoe.
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 Bitch. A whole hoe. He a whole hoe.
Fuck you talking about?
Fuck you
Call the Marion bitch ass. The Marion for the work it.
The Marion. Oh, Marion. The Marion. Send that resume in, nigga. So I can send it, put that bitch in the shredder. The Marion. Shredder. Shredder time. And so I was showing this as more or less as parenting. Now I'm going straight nigga. Straight nigga. Then niggas ain't had no answer for this kind of shit. I understand. How the fuck you answer for this? And nigga like, white people do it too. Okay. Here's another one. And again, I'm like, this was a parenting video. No, white people do it. White people do it. Bro, all I asked was, how do you parent a child like this? I got a daughter. She may one day she be just acting just like this. I was genuinely curious. What the fuck? It's a big nigga, and she like, man, fuck this big nigga. I ain't studying this nigga. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
All right. Please like and subscribe to the Urban Landlord. Got 36 viewers, peaked out at 44. All right, dropping a link. Join the panel if you want. You can go argue with John about this.
Shit, my bad. Crack, my bad. Here we go.
Yeah, I was holding it down. I'm holding it down.
Hold on, nigga.
Call Tyrone. Where's Tyrone? Where's he at?
Anybody.
Tyrone could come up here with Solid Snake.
Boys.
Oh my god, dude. All right, Latino for Trump's here.
What's
Any
up?
comments?
What's up?
Any comments on John's dad not speaking to him anymore after playing this video?
What?
Yeah, he's
Get
gonna
out,
be real
John.
big mad. He's gonna be big mad. Big mad as they say.
So ever since you started this channel, he stopped. Wait a minute. At the very start of the channel?
Man, you know, I always talk this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit ain't nothing new, my nigga. Like, shit. This ain't nothing new, my nigga. And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he a real pro-black nigga. You know what I mean? You know, white man this, system this, it, you know. So, you know, we kind of bumped heads always on that. But, you know, we've always had a very good relationship. Don't get me wrong. But I think this was a little bit too much for him. You know what I'm saying? A little too much. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, does he know you do this type of content?
Yeah. I guess, you know, my cousin showing to him, but you know, just, you know, and he watched YouTube anyway, so he might be watching right now.
Damn, man.
But you know, it was just, you know, honestly, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. It was, you know, what do they call this shit? It was just it was a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I've been wanting to do this shit for a long time. You understand? Nigga, like, we ain't cracked the egg or some shit. I done seen some, motherfuckers. When I used to have Section 8, nigga, like, shit, that's what helped shape my whole worldview. You know what I mean? Not just about niggas, but about the government and how it like incentivizes bad behavior. You understand? As a landlord, I see how these motherfucking bitches jumping around like hotcakes all over the place. They tear one place down, move to another one, then tear it down, So I know the process. Blacks, we get up in all black people don't live like that. Nigga, it don't matter. Nigga, it's enough of them, and the system is so corrupted to the point where shit, they've adapted to the conditions. You've heard niggas on the channel like, man, I gotta move back to DC because the welfare benefit. The nigga, the dead nigga. Go back and listen to the stream. What did he say, man? Ain't nothing like living in DC because the welfare benefit. This nigga hopping John for welfare benefit. And I've seen that. How many of you niggas know that a motherfucking nigga on his last leg will be jumping around for welfare benefit? You don't see that anywhere. Not in the news, not in the fucking YouTube. Ain't nobody talking about that. Motherfucker may talk about a nigga dead in a Section 8 or whatever, a room, but then the circumstances behind that shit, nigga, that's what I bring to you. You can go back and listen on the stream. Nigga, he was moving for welfare benefits. And that's what he said. Does anyone remember that? What the nigga said? Does anyone remember that? Craig, do you remember?
Which one? Because there's so many.
The dead nigga.
Yeah. He said, I want to thank you, John. I want to appreciate you.
He did.
I'm blessed, man.
He died under your roof, a black man's roof.
Like you,
Craig,
Craig, I don't know how it is in our community.
Craig,
really
this is what he said, Craig.
Brothers that
Hold
look
up.
out for
Craig,
each other, John.
Hold on, Latino. Here's what he said, Craig.
I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
And you can hear the whole interview on the stream somewhere. You guys.
Yeah, I'm blessed, John.
Either the Urban Landlord clips, John Galt presents right here, the Urban Landlord. You'll find it somewhere. Dead nigga. Dead nigga. He wanted to move it. HB said you remember. He wanted, the welfare benefits were so strong. They're so strong here. And so again, like as a nigga, as a landlord, nigga, I see how this shit make a nigga. It'll make a move. Welfare benefit will make a nigga dance. Make a nigga dance. Make a nigga move. With no foot or hoof. Half a hoof.
A hoof.
Nigga had half a hoof, right? And here he was, right? And again, like somebody said Blue Jay. And so then again, so I showed this parenting video. Man, fuck that. I gotta go. What? I'm play this. Fuck that. What do I want? Man, we have so much content here, bro. Let me play this. Fuck it. I can't get distracted.
That's your problem right now. Your attitude. You're only 14 years old. Call your mama. Call your mama right now. You got to get out of my house. I'm done. You too grown. You're only 14 years old. You steady doing the same thing. I found weed in your room.
That wasn't even mine.
Who was it?
It wasn't. I ain't do nothing.
That's your problem.
I ain't do nothing.
Fast ass little girl.
Bad ass.
I told her not to bring it in here.
No, you steady lying. That's your problem. You need to stop lying and go to school. All I asked you to do was go to school. I value everything.
What? She been going to school.
And you steady crying for what? All you got to do is do the right thing.
Bro, I posed this question, and I'm going to let the video play again. I'm going to pose this question for those of you that weren't in the audience. He's trying to run the same old play, right? But the game doesn't change. I told you to go to school. Nigga, school ain't working. Nigga, that's where she getting the weed from and the boys. Nigga, she happy to go to school. You dumb, nigga. Hey, where you think the weed coming from? Where you think she meeting these niggas at? In school?
It's sad you say that, John, but you're right. The urban like public school system, if I went through that shit nowadays, yeah, it's just pussy, drugs, like bullshit. You ain't learned shit, man. Back then it was already bad. Now it's bad.
We like to party. We like to party.
Yeah.
Was it Kimmy K? Somebody here called in here and said she just had to say, hey, I saw that nigga one day. Give me the money for that nigga. Give me the government money. I saw him. I said, I laid my eyes on the nigga one day. Right? Give us the money. That's the scheme. That's the jig. You understand? And so this nigga here ain't recognized that the paradigm is shifted. And he's sending her back into the failed system where the niggas, where she making niggas. Where the weed?
Nigga in the weed.
Talk the weed. When she ain't go out in the projects and buy the weed, you can tell her live in a decent looking house. She got the weed at school. Right? Kimmy Case. Before we took that video down, Kimmy Case had motherfuckers set smoking weed in the ATM vestibule at Bank of America, right? Before they went to school. Right? They didn't get that weed from their parents. Let's hope not. Right? So they probably got it from school. And he said, yeah, go to school where you get your reefer at. But just don't get none.
So pack your stuff and get out of my house. You can leave now.
So I asked a question.
Keep doing it.
So I asked a question, like, and it's a genuine question. What the fuck do you do about this little girl? What do you do?
Damn.
There were some similar moments here that a nigga like me, John Galt, because I deal with these niggas. And the motherfucker done this to me. Well, it wouldn't even gotten that far with me, honestly. Like right here, I'm done. Nigga, ain't no more talking to me. What the fuck we talking about? You got headphones on. So we not talking no more.
What is he playing on the beats, man? Is it noise cancellation beats? Shit.
That nigga the fuck on out, right? You know what I'm saying? That nigga fuck out. And so he's sitting there talking to her through the headphone. Nigga, you look weak as fuck.
You're right. Yeah. You rip those headphones off.
Nah, fuck.
Somebody said that dad needs to.
As soon as you put your hand on,
you can't show patience. You can't show patience with discipline.
Yeah, somebody said, what's she listening to? I bet she listening to. I bet she listening to. I wonder what she. What do you think she listened to, guys?
Nah. Wait, it's not opera? That's not opera? Oh, man.
Don't I sound like this?
My money's that taller than
money's that taller than Ludacris. I don't know what to do with it.
My money's that taller than Ludacris. I told you gonna
well, why the daddy taller?
My money's that taller.
My money's that taller than Ludacris. Do with it.
My money's that tall as Ludacris.
You like you ain't gonna do that no more. You like my money's that taller than Ludacris.
That's why I'm gonna shoot with it.
What are you talking about, John? That's art.
Man, it's what I said
modern art, yeah. One of
the things I started noticing, and I started mentioning here on the stream, bro. Let a black motherfucker go to work, and they go to lunch with his coworkers. That nigga gonna be scrambling like hell to cut his music down. My money's he don't want his white coworker getting in his car and hear that shit. My money.
You imagine you putting that shit in the bank. My money.
He gonna try and cut that shit out. But hold on. Let me cut the music off before you get in. My money's nigga be embarrassing their own music, bro. I promise you. The shit they listen to, they cannot even announce it out in public. The shit I'm telling you is real dope. Ain't no nigga gonna tell you that shit. But I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is true. If you goddamn ask a nigga, one day, if you don't believe me, one of you white people in the audience, go up to your coworker and say, my money's a dollar.
That's just opera, opera, man. That's African opera.
My money.
Nigga be like, man, I listen to all kind of music. Rock.
That's a classic, John.
Right.
You don't understand,
Classical music. Nigga, what classical music?
That's their classical music.
Matter of fact, I challenge you niggas. Matter of fact, if you could, nigga, if y'all niggas could do that shit on video, please do it and send that shit in. Go up to anybody can do it. A nigga could do it. Ask a nigga what kind of music he like. You gonna see that motherfucker run so far away from rap music out there. Nigga, you listen to Young Thug? Lil Baby. Lil Baby done killed the babies. Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah, he killed 2 babies.
The nigga done killed the babies.
2 babies.
Yeah, that's Zaytoven, right? Zaytoven.
My money's on dollars.
John, I didn't know Black Americans had their own click clack language, bro. I didn't know y'all.
Yeah, that's a click clack right now.
Yeah, what type?
It's a mumble rap. It's a mumble rap.
What type of weird shit is this?
I like Traytoven, like Trayvon, like a mix.
Traytoven.
I like that shit right there. Nigga, I like
Traytoven. Traytoven, huh?
Nigga, we ought to do a stream with all the funny names y'all the nigga done heard you. Google knew like, man, I remember when Key and Peele did a skit, right? And that shit had all it was like a skit, like mocking funny names.
Yeah, the football players.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit for the draft.
Shaquan Johnson, Latavius.
Bro, it is. Listen, I went to my little brother's graduation, bro, and I saw the names on that motherfucker. I was like, God damn, this is a Key and Peele skit. All these motherfucking Trayvons and Aquarius and all.
Too bad little Deuce. Too bad little Deuce ain't gonna walk up there, with his cap and gown.
Oh man.
There's got to be like a compilation or something like that on YouTube already. Somebody's already got to have that set up, man.
My money's a turn. Craig, I don't know if you were up on the stream. And I don't have the whole conversation here. I have it, but I don't have it right here. Man, we've had so many conversations like this, bro. Well, not so many, but not it. Let me let you listen. Fucking Craig. Listen to it. I'm gonna play like a couple videos. Hey, what you on disability for? Listen.
I get for learning disability and mental health.
Well, what's your learning disability? If you don't mind me asking.
I can't read and write.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Cause you speak real well. How the hell you can't read and write?
Yeah.
You heard that, nigga? I'm 34.
Yeah. This is brought to you by Hooked on Phonics.
Hold on for a minute. Yeah. Jewel Aquarius. Yeah. His son just died. But that man back to work, man. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I like that. He back at it, man. He lost his son. His son worked with him. I don't know if you guys watch Bruce Rivers CLR, the criminal lawyer. Stop snitching, motherfuckers, is what he tell your ass. Stop self-snitching is what he said. It's a very good YouTube channel. It was sad to see his son die, though. Jewel, you knew that. Yeah, sad to see it. Michael Rivers, he was behind the scenes guy. I did all the editing and shit, video footage for Bruce Rivers. Yeah, Bruce Rivers, CLR, the criminal lawyer. Yeah.
Because I speak real well. Because I went to speech class and I pick up words.
Oh, okay, but you just can't read. You can't read.
I can't put nothing on paper.
Get the fuck. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's always been like that for you, or did it just not start happening?
No, it always since a little kid, I used to get bullied and hide in elementary, hide from my classmates.
You heard that? Niggas I hide from my classmate, getting bullied. And so many blacks. Bro, I got bullied. You listen to Kick Shrink. Well, a nigga didn't really bully me, because nigga, I love to fight. And I'd be looking to fight. They team up fight me. I'd try to go pick their punk ass off one time. One by one, we start to subtract. And that was the thing, like you know how many young kids? I mean, you know how many suicides I've read about where kids getting bullied and they just commit suicide in these black schools, white schools too, but real difficult in these black schools. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be real tough. And you know, I think it is really an embarrassment for these people. Honestly, man, like everything they put their hand. You know, some people had a Midas touch, some people had a shitty touch. Everything they seem to put their hand on is like all fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Much.
You know what I mean? And oh yeah. I've been meaning to play this.
My money's on dollar, man.
What is he actually saying when he rapping that? All I hear is my money.
He's saying my money stand taller than Ludacris. That's all I understood.
Why can't you just say that? You know what? Fuck it.
Well, HB explained it earlier. HB said what they're doing is, he said basically they do. I'm going to do a stream on this shit because I read an article.
You can do a stream on mumble rap?
No, nigga. This ain't about you. Think I do some stupid shit like that about stupid ass? No, I wouldn't. You know, I won't get deeper in there. You know, I abstracted out a little bit. My money still taller than Fro or Ludacris. Right, that's what he did. Right.
Oh, Fro of Ludacris. Look at that. You understood even better than I did, John.
You think AI can figure this out? AI, we can use AI to do it. We don't.
Yeah, let's get
the Chinese AI. The Chinese AI could do this for us.
Let's get a text to speech on this shit, man. Get some subtitles going.
I'm gonna do a stream on languages.
They can't find it.
No, here we go.
Oh, I gotta be there for that. I gotta be there for
do a stream on languages and music as it stands today. Right. It's a young white boy. Let me see if I can find this motherfucker. HB probably seen this nigga. Let me see if I can find this little nigga.
Damn, HB speaks click-clack.
My money's.
I'm impressed, man.
I mean, that's not click clack. At least is like you have separation between words, man. That's mishmush. This is mishmush.
You know how they say broken English? Yeah,
click like it be translated. This shit's just. I don't even know what this even is.
My money is not.
Before I get to that video, I'm gonna play this. Guys, tell me what you think about this.
I'm one of the black men in this era, in this generation. I can say I never touched a white woman. Never had sex with a white woman. Never got head from a white woman.
That's a lie.
And
that's
I say
a damn lie. He probably got a BJ. He ain't counting that.
Yep.
You know, and you understand the history of what these people did to you.
The history.
You start to look at things from a whole different perspective.
You get more bricked up when you understand
saying?
the history.
So I say this proudly. And most of the people joining in on the conversation of interracial dating can't get past the physical attraction. They're just looking at physical attraction.
Nigga, most of the people that get in interracial is looking for the physical attraction. Nigga, does he not understand what the fuck?
Nah, bro. What about emotional support? What about mental support? What about
I need a bitch to emotional support.
So what are you trying to say, man?
Like, he can get better emotional support from that big black bitch that John showed earlier.
Yeah, emotional.
Yeah, because he's saying that people are looking for like attractive people. So he's trying to basically like, I don't want to take it out of context, but is he saying what I think he's saying?
Man, hey, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know what the fuck that nigga's saying. All I'm paying attention to, hey, nigga, you looking for a bitch that emotionally support you, bro? Shit, what the fuck you gonna want? You gonna cry on her shoulder, nigga? Is that what a nigga looking for? A nigga, bitch, a crown on his shoulder.
To be fair, a lot of men, when you ask them what they want in a woman, they describe their mama.
Physical
so
attraction.
Probably.
They're just looking at physical attraction. Nah, bro. What about emotional support? What about mental support? What
the fuck is mental support?
When a nigga crash out and he wants his bitch to hold him back.
Drink a beer, nigga. Smoke a joint. Right. Go do some work.
Take a walk.
You know what? You know who don't need mental support? Niggas is working. They at work all day. HB, you ever been riding down the road like, damn, I gotta call my woman, give me some mental support here. I ain't gonna be able to make it down the
road. Wait, hold on. Is getting neck from your woman when you're upset mental support too? That count?
Yeah. You ever had to pull the road over there? Look, If I can't get into my woman, like that UPS driver, look, I'm gonna leave this truck on the side of the road if I can't get a truck touch with my woman. I need a ditch unlock. Somebody, I need my woman to get.
It's like I need to unload before I load.
Like, bro, like this is not understand. I don't want you guys to take this like I'm hating. I'm pointing it out. Hopefully you can get better. If you see, don't teach your son this weak shit. It's some propaganda that this boy done ingested. You understand? It's some fucking propaganda, bro. Like, he want to lay his head on his woman's pillow and cry it out.
Nah, bro. What about emotional support? What about mental support? What about spiritual support? Spiritual connection. Outside of physical attraction, outside of the physical pleasure, what could a white woman do for me? A white woman doesn't understand my
niggas standing with bed to disagree with your motherfucker. There's a lot of nigga football players would disagree with your ass too. So
OJ Simpson would disagree with
speech.
MLK might disagree. Actually, not
the only woman that can understand my struggles.
This nigga trying to go Muhammad Ali. Right? It's too late for that. That game is over. We get to that. I'm looking for this. Oh, here it is. Sister Gal.
Bitch, fuck your mama. I ain't your mama. Anybody on social media under my fucking post hollering about my mama would never. Bitch, fuck your mama. I ain't your mama. Anybody on social media under my fucking post hollering.
Sister Gal. Now who is this? Anybody know who this is?
George Floyd? I don't know.
I don't know, but she has a lovely mouth.
Yeah,
fuck
she got
your
that.
mama. I ain't your mama.
Oh, that's this dude's mom?
This whole nigga don't give a fuck about none of that. You bitch ass nigga bitches for one, and fuck these dyking ass, prostitute ass whole nigga don't give a fuck about none of that. You bitch ass niggas be hiding. We real headhunters, man. Come on, man. Nigga open their mouth, nigga came to what they was, man. Bitch ass nigga, and you caught the cut and left the hole and left another nigga came in the line. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Man, niggas know what up with me, man.
Ooh, it's a new language, new culture being born. Culture being born.
Oh god, y'all niggas deep. Y'all
a new dialect? A new dialect?
No, you niggas are devolving, bro.
That's that thing, man.
Give these niggas some land borders, language, culture. They got their own language. They
gonna need their own land. Damn.
Give us the south east, nigga. Alabama.
Oh my god.
You have a new country. Wow.
John, with the second you start showing these niggas eating bush meat, man, it's over. God,
all right, John. You got another segment going? Good job,
nigga
John.
bitches for one, and fuck these dyking ass, prostitute ass whole nigga don't give a fuck about none of that. You bitch ass niggas be hiding. We real headhunters, man. Come on, man. Nigga open their mouth, nigga came to what they was, man. Bitch ass nigga, and you caught the cut and left in the hole and left another nigga family in the blind. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Man, niggas know what up with me, man. Bitch ass nigga, a bitch, and I said that. Nigga know we clout the whole scene. Bitch ass nigga, check the moves. You know what up with me. I'm that top nigga.
Yeah, man.
Why that nigga got a dent? Hold on, why that nigga got a dent in his forehead? What the hell?
Why you making fun of my forehead, man?
Ain't man, don't come on me, man. That's what you gotta go over that bitch over there, man.
Maybe he's Muslim. Muslims always have the dent on their heads, man.
Yeah,
they gotta do the prayers. They gotta do the prayers.
He's a gangster Muslim.
Gangster Muslim.
Gangster Muslim.
Boko Haram.
The Quran walk.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh, you nigga.
Yeah, you. We're gonna get this channel's gonna get blown up.
And one last video, near and dear to my heart. Again, I've shown something similar to this on the stream. You remember that person that called in? They were living in a motel, and their family member put them out. Remember that? Anyone remember that?
Yeah, that they called you a family.
And she said, she was like, but I don't want to live around no blacks, though. Remember that? She said, I ain't
know. The bitch got kicked out over some food. Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah, over food, gruel. Or got kicked out over gruel. And there's a lot of hidden elements again, like in many of these videos that people don't notice that I do. I've housed these people, and I've shown this video before, and every time I see it, I just notice something different. And here's the video again.
But you know I can't do that right now. Get your own place. You know I can't do that right now.
Well, that's your problem. You're a grown woman. You're grown.
What are you?
Grown.
God.
God damn. You got she about the granddad and the grandma. Yeah.
Yo, who's this? Joshi from Mario?
Is that was she one of the transport trucks for the Underground Railroad? God dang.
Does she beep when she back up?
Once you get that big old ass.
When she back up? Is that the smoke detector or her? God damn.
There gonna be some things you're gonna hear though.
Probably both.
That you're gonna see where like these people are really having a hard go with each other, man. Like, you know, like I would argue, honestly, niggas gonna hate me when I say this. One of the biggest downfalls for blacks, honestly, is I would say that they're operating under a notion or I keep using the word paradigm of like family, right? But I don't know if that shit necessarily applies, you know, in America with all the, you know, different things going on. The families have been broken down in across races, but particularly amongst the lower class. And that is where many blacks are. And so if you look at this apartment here, and again, this is a landlord speaking to you, a landlord that rents to people like this. What you see is a very crowded apartment, right? The granddaughter is living there with the grandmother. So she done brought in her shit. And you see the subtitle here is, "This is what I have to go through every day after working 12-hour shifts and I just want to sleep." So this is probably a 1-bedroom apartment. So I mean, she's sleeping in the common area. And you remember what I said? What I said, the tragedy of the commons. I've talked about that many times here on the stream. And so oftentimes grandma just want her place back. She don't want to come in her living room and see some motherfucker sleeping at 10 o'clock in the morning, right? I know you've been working all night, but it's still my living room. I want to see you watch TV. And your big ass is here, sleep. My friends may want to come over. It's probably a senior citizen building. You're going to hear her say this. And I just want my own place back. This place ain't big enough for both of us. And they can't put their head together to get a place big enough for both of them. You understand? That's the conflict there. You see all this shit all cluttered. And so you're going to hear the conversation here. And you see this so often. If these were migrants, fucking 6 men could live in here. Understand? But 2 black women cannot get along together. 2 black women, blood related on the maternal side.
More like 4.
Cannot get together and live together. So now she's saying, go get your own place. Well, grandma probably got a Section 8 place. Sister girl, she's saying, go out there in the free market and compete with the migrants on your own. That's what's happening here. That's the underlying context of what you're seeing in this video. And this is why the girl's like, what the fuck I can go? I can't afford to go out here in this city and afford this high pay John Galt. This nigga want his money every week. You ain't even charging me, grandma.
I'm 20 years old. I know that, but you gave me permission to stay here.
You are grown.
Because I have nowhere else to go.
Oh, you shit.
I got nowhere else to go.
John, you think her not having nowhere to go, and let's say she did have a job, you think that she was saving to get herself an apartment, or you think that she was just blowing it and having
Latina.
Hold on. Y'all gonna make me listen. Now you're gonna make me play another video. I want to play this video. I've been telling you, man. Like, I've been telling you, like, I'm giving you straight dope. Like, listen, all the economics classes you could go and learning from college. Nigga, this microeconomics right here on the street. Now I want you to listen to this. Listen to this. Where you looking? Listen to this. Northwest or southeast?
Just a single room.
Say what?
Just a single one. Just a single room.
Yeah, what neighborhood? Northeast, northwest or southeast?
Northwest.
So all right, he want to live around the whites. You can tell that accent. Where he from?
White.
Somewhere. He want to live around them white folk. And when you looking to move?
As soon as next year.
All right. I'm going to send you an email, a text message. You can take a look at some of the rooms we have. We have a lot of rooms. Just whenever you want to take a look. Come out and take a look. I can show you the rooms.
Oh, okay. That's right.
And where you located right now? You in DC right now?
Yes, I mean, actually, I'm at my job right now, yeah.
Oh, I mean, you're in DC, though.
Yes, I am.
Oh, where you from, by the way?
Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians here.
10 years.
What brought you to this?
I actually live in Baltimore, but my job is in DC, so it's...
You know how far my fucking Baltimore is here. That nigga Ryan live in Baltimore. When he come down DC, he be like, man, fuck. 2 hours. And he driving. You done heard him on the stream. Fuck, I hate going down DC, all this motherfucking traffic. And here this nigga is. Nigerian nigga.
Putting a lot of stress on me. I have to move.
A lot of stress.
Yeah, I have 2 jobs, so it's putting a lot of stress on me.
What that is? That money line. Did you hear that? Did you? Now, I hope you niggas are able to connect the dots. I will if you can't. If your mind don't take you there, I will. Listen. Did you hear it? Did you hear? Garen, did you catch? Do you get where I'm going here, Garen?
Yeah.
The Nigerian nigga said, I got 2 jobs. 2 jobs driving in from Baltimore. That's a long way, nigga. Coming in DC to get that money. Right?
I actually live in Baltimore, but my job is in DC, so it's putting a lot of stress on me.
A lot of stress. He wants young Galt to release some of that stress. The stress relief.
You need that dope.
That dope relieve that stress.
Yeah, I have 2 jobs, so it's putting a lot of stress on me.
How many jobs? I want y'all niggas to remember that. How many jobs he say you got?
2 jobs.
2 jobs. 2 jobs. What kind of work do you do?
I'm the head concierge at an apartment called Camden.
Okay.
Then I'm at another apartment called a residence at the city center.
Oh, that's a nice area. That's downtown.
So my job is that's why I'm looking for something around Northwest.
Ain't that what the young boys be looting and shit? Weren't they looting down there the other day?
Exactly.
Were you there when they were looting? And so there is that. I've been predicting again. I'm down
in South Africa's wild bushveld, Kala.
I've been watching all these lion movies. I've been predicting that these tether wars are going to heat up real hot. The blacks are going to attack the people closest to them. How many Africans have we had call in on the stream here? A lot of them, bro. Lots. Would you all agree?
Yeah.
But you know what we haven't had a lot of? See, it's the unseen, which you don't notice. We ain't had a lot of Hispanics. The Hispanics are a little bit more ambitious, a little bit further up the ladder. They probably have their own landlords. So the Africans got to come to me, but the Hispanics, they go to their own people. Now, I've told you over and over and over again. I can count on one hand how many Hispanics I've ran into. 20-something years. One hand. But Africans, blacks, to a lesser extent, whites, I rent to a lot of them. I've had one of my white tenants on the stream. And I think all of this dovetails in the sense that would you rent to a nigga that's talking like that?
Bitches for one, dyking ass, prostituting asshole. Nigga don't give a fuck about none of that. You bitch ass niggas be hiding. We real headhunters, man. Come on, man. Nigga open it up. I didn't know what it was.
This little nappy headed.
Oh, bitch ass nigga. Man, niggas know what up with me, man. Bitch ass nigga, little bitch, and I said that. Nigga know we cloud the whole thing. Bitch ass nigga, check the news. You know what up with me. Nigga, top you nigga bitches for one, and fuck these.
And then there was this video to show you the disparity of the two between the blacks and the tellers. Listen to this.
Watch.
Hey, hold on, guys. I want you to listen to this shit. Oh, this is good. Hello?
Hey, how are you?
All right.
Hey, you know what? I never got your name, man. What's your name?
John.
John? Okay, John. John, can you, I have to catch tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Why you don't have it today?
These people, man, I'm so fucking tired of these mother freaks. I'm so tired of them, but...
So how you going to have it tomorrow if you don't have it today?
No, I'm going down to get the cash tomorrow. First thing in the morning.
Why didn't you do that today?
Because they told me they would have it in my damn account. They promised me that they would have it in my account.
And so you think you're going to go down there and what, strong arm them in the pen?
No. I'm just going to go down there and get the paper check and cash it that way.
But how do you know they're going to have a paper check for you?
I'm assuming they will, because you haven't paid me any other way.
I mean, but you've been doing a lot of assuming with these people.
Hell or high water, I'm getting my money tomorrow.
Oh, I mean, are you still working for these people while they're not paying you?
Yeah, well, they haven't paid me. I didn't work today because they didn't do shit for me today. But they said I have it.
He didn't do what? He didn't do what? What the African said? What did he do? What did the African say he do? He said, I work 2 jobs. And I later talked to the nigga said, I drive Uber too. I'm just waiting on my car to get out of the shop. Right now, I'm renting a car to drive Uber. And I think he said he paid $250 a week to rent the car to drive Uber and work 2 jobs. Now, I want you to contrast that with the grandmama who come in and see this 20-year-old fat bitch sleep on her couch talking about she worked 12 hours. How many hours do you think the Uber driver, the nigga that work at the hotel, work?
Oh, daily? He probably gets only 6 hours of sleep.
Yeah, he probably... No, if anything, he sleeps in that car.
He might be sleeping in the car. You right? I ain't think about that.
No, I've heard a lot of migrants, both African and Hispanic. Sometimes they be double dipping in a car or a truck.
Yeah.
Even over here, they'll rent in a 3-bedroom apartment between 10 of them, and each of them probably pay like what, $50, $100, and the rent is paid.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to I'm gonna pause for 1 second. Since I got crack up here, I saw this. John's credit check isn't far superior to the corporate machine way. You know, I did a stream like early on talking about like the social credit score and the Klarna, and I think Crack talked about those on his streams, talking about how much money he made off the motherfuckers. I think there's a new credit score evolving, right? A real serious credit score evolving. You know what I mean? And I don't think the credit scores as they exist today can capture the guy that just called in. Think about this. Does anyone remember these migrants right here that were on the stream? Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, I'm getting off track. Let me play this. What do you work?
I work for a law firm.
And they not paying you?
Man, let me tell you about law firms. Some of the motherfuckers are shiesty, and I fucked around and got with a shiesty.
It's a big one or a little one?
No, it's a little one.
What's it? What? If you don't mind me asking, what's the name of it?
Charles Tucker.
Oh, okay. So he ain't paying. Damn.
But I'm gonna get it, man, because I ain't trying to be on the fucking street.
All right. So what if he don't pay you tomorrow? you go down there, you be like, hey, where's my money? And he be like, I ain't got it. What you gonna do?
I've been talking to a couple of friends. If that doesn't go through, I'll be able to borrow the money from them. But I don't want to.
Why don't you borrow it now and then pay them back? Get it?
Yeah, why don't you come on stream?
I'm trying. I'd rather not do that unless I absolutely got to do that. I don't really want people in my current situation.
You're gonna have to tell them tomorrow if they don't pay you.
No, I ain't talking about y'all. Fuck him. I'm talking about my friends. I gotta tell them tomorrow, instead of being homeless, I do that. But I'd rather just get the fucking cash tomorrow and pay that way.
Is it a black dude lawyer or what?
He is a black lawyer.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me know first thing in the morning, man. What time are you going down there?
I'm going down there at 8. He open at 9. I'm going down there. I'm leaving here at 8. I'll be at this place at 9 because I got to catch the metro.
All right, sounds good, man. All right.
All right.
So that's the law firm that he works for. And these blacks aren't paying him. Meanwhile, the motherfucking the Nigerian guy, he got 2 jobs, 2 good jobs, high-end hotels. And that is what I think is like the divergence where between the blacks and these tethered Caribbeans, migrants, immigrants, like no one's hiring the young boys, NBA young boys, never broke in. YBs, ain't nobody hiring them motherfuckers.
Oh, not the YNs or whatever they're called.
Not the Mellies.
Oh, they ain't hiring the Molly boys no more?
Wait, you mean those knife guys? Wait, hold on. The guys that stabbed up the butts?
Yeah, those guys.
The Molly boys. All right, that was a long time ago. We haven't.
I don't even know if they're still around, but if they are, whatever.
Yeah.
They ain't hiring niggas no more.
So
My money didn't know that, baby.
Back to this video.
Pay for that BBL.
I wanted to show you guys a little something here. I got to put this shit on my soundboard.
Damn, that's the love.
Go to your mom.
Damn, that's how grandma.
Now, why do you think she ain't live with her mama?
Because her mama probably couldn't handle her bullshit either.
Yeah, the mama got the same
There
attitude.
you go.
No,
Mama
her
got the same attitude.
Her mama got a nigga.
Oh.
Oh,
man.
Remember I told you about Baby Boy? Remember I told you about Baby Boy, right? The movie Baby Boy. And she wanted to get Tyrese out of the house. Why? Because he had vein rings. He wanted to fuck all over the house, right? Remember I told you about my tenant? His name was Pumpkin. He actually lived in his house right here. And one day, his daddy moved in the room next door, right? So him and his daddy's new girlfriend were living in the same fucking house. And all that fucking friction. But his mama wanted to get the boy out of the house because she had a new nigga too. The daddy had him a new woman and the mama got him a new man. They want to live their life and the boy was caught. He was in third wheel. So she put him up in my house. And damn it, the daddy didn't move in and now they brought their trouble in my house. So the mama probably has told this girl, get the fuck out, I got me a new nigga. He greater than you. He bring money. He help pay the rent. You ain't kicking in nothing. Go stay with your grandma.
Mom doing me?
Nobody wants you around there.
Nobody
Go
wants
your
you.
mothers, your brothers.
My mom loves me. Everybody love me, but just you.
Girl, where?
If they love you, why they don't take
10
you?
minutes later, you
I
don't.
don't owe you nothing. Fuck you.
That's crazy.
Fuck
and
you.
This is my grandma, y'all. This is my grandma.
Fuck you.
My grandma. That's my grandma.
You.
My grandma.
You're a disrespectful bitch.
My grandma that's supposed to love me and care about me.
You're a disrespectful.
And again, like Africans and Caribbeans.
Grandma got the hog hams.
Africans and Caribbean, I can't even imagine in my wildest dream they talking to their grandma like this. I can't imagine.
Hell no.
Nah, you crazy,
in my
bro.
wildest dreams, nigga. I can't imagine it. I've been around too many of them motherfuckers. They be gonna slap shit out that girl.
Yeah, my grandma would have been slapped.
And she wouldn't dare call the fucking police. Fuck
Turn that
no.
bitch turn her in a BBL
Right?
beat.
They'd have the damn her children would be coming over here beating that damn girl.
Yo, I was about to just tell you that, John. My grandma would have beat me and then called my dad to beat me some more.
Yeah, then he bring his uncles, his brothers, and everybody come on there kicking your ass, right?
Yep.
And like
exile that motherfucker.
Right. And so this is one of the problems again. You see, like nobody's checking the disrespect, right? Nobody, it hasn't been checked yet, right? In all these situations, the woman hasn't been able to check it. The man hasn't been able to check it. Grandmama, she ain't been able to check it. So what? These people go out into the world.
You don't love yourself, bitch.
Wow.
You don't love yourself.
Wow.
You don't love yourself.
Damn.
Wow.
You don't love yourself, bitch.
That's crazy, man.
Shit,
Hold on, so you don't let your granddaughter go to sleep so I can go to work?
Bitch, fuck you.
What I do to you for you to disrespect me like this all the time?
You're not supposed to even be here.
Okay, but what do I do?
You're not supposed to be here.
Okay, but what?
You're not supposed to be here.
What do I?
So there's a reason why she's saying you're not supposed to be here. You understand?
Section 8.
Right. You're not on the lease. It's probably a senior citizen building. My mother lives in a senior citizen building. This kind of shit happens all the time. And she's not on the lease. She can't be on the lease. So she's like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Like, if the young girl was getting up, cleaning up, not laying around, bitch, go sleep in the park, right? Get your ass up off your grandma's couch. If you're tired, if you're still sleeping, do a little cleanup and go sleep in the park and get the fuck out of grandma's way.
Hell, she sleep in the car.
Right. She should even, like, I've always said this. If I had to go live in somebody's house, bro, you ain't even gonna know I'm there. I'm gonna be like a motherfucking mouse, man. Nigga, I come out when you ain't around.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
Right? Like, nigga, I'm coming out when you ain't around, so you don't feel no ways agree. I ain't gonna be sitting in the living room watching TV, nigga. I don't watch TV, no. But I wouldn't be sitting in the living room watching TV. My music wouldn't be I wouldn't be bringing women over. Nigga, I'm trying to get up out your house. Nigga, not you selling this bitch.
Damn right.
Right? And I just showed you the distinction between the African. He said work 2 jobs. And this bitch said, I'm asleep. I work 12-hour shift.
I do.
You're not on the lease.
What do I do?
You're not on the lease.
You told me I can stay here though.
You're not on the lease for 90 days. You're not on the lease.
Okay. So what do I do? What do I do to you?
I'm dying. Oh, this is funny as hell.
Grandma had a BBL.
Is that a flotation device? Wait, hold on.
I bet you. I want to know who paid for that BBL though. Who paid for that?
They could save a lot of fun. I think they could lifted the damn Titanic, man.
She uses the roll. She uses the roll every time she got a white.
Oh my god!
Oh god! You got any financial advice for this this beautiful black queen?
Man.
Crack.
It's an optical
No,
illusion, bro.
no.
I wanted to, you know, I really wanted to critique this Trump review, but it's getting kind of stale now.
The Zelensky thing?
Yeah, but there's a couple points. Fucking, I'm gonna do it now.
What?
Because I think it dovetails into what I'm talking about, honestly. And I've talked about this with a couple of people, and I want to share it with you. These are my thoughts, my opinions. And let me see if I can go to transcript. And I think it was let me see. I'm looking for it. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Crack, have you noticed crypto's been going back up again?
Yeah, I mentioned it in the stream. Yeah, I saw this morning.
Okay. Oh yeah.
That's why Friday. Yeah, that's why Friday was like, looks like a good time to buy.
Yeah, I was thinking about selling a couple of my stuff and then putting that money into crypto. since Trump's going to be in office, I know he's going to pump the shit out of it for the next probably 4 years or however long.
If you listen to the stream we done earlier with the whole when Trump has said Bitcoin was going to be a strategic reserve, that was
forgive me, John. I got to work, man. I can't catch every stream anymore, man. I'm sorry.
No, honestly, this pump wasn't as great as like the 2022 and the 2023.
Yeah, well, it wasn't. We haven't hit back to 100K yet.
And I feel like the time's ticking right now. I feel like Palantir was way better than that, and like Carvana was even better than that. Carvana was a stupid ass stock though, and there was lots of other things that crypto right now. It's been disappointing.
I think I found the clip.
Guess I got some stuff I got to rewatch tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah,
my little kid
you
passed
read
by.
about Google when we talked about Trump saying he was going to make Bitcoin a strategic reserve. That was your tail point. That was your telltale sign right there. You remember that crack?
Yeah.
When he said that, and that's what changed my whole tune about it. I ain't give a fuck if it's real, fake, or whatever. If the government about to put their health behind it, shit, you can ride the government wave. Let's see. When did I do that stream, Craig? That had to be way back.
Yeah, that was sometime last year, wasn't it? He been made a notice about it. He said he was going to use it.
It was before Trump got elected.
Yeah, he said it was going to be a good solution for the reserve, I believe.
See right here. Trump proposes Bitcoin solution for $35 trillion national debt. That's when he was talking about making a strategic reserve.
Yeah.
That was it right there. And that would have been a winner, I would imagine. I don't know. I haven't followed Bitcoin like that. Damn, what was I looking for? Oh. The Trump interview. I got it.
We going over the whole thing or just part of it?
No, hell no. Not the whole thing. That's part of it.
Yeah, I was going to say that bitch long.
Here's the piece I want you guys listen.
You don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh? This is going to be great television, I will say that.
Well, there was a clip. I think he said, I let it go on a little bit too long. Does anyone remember this?
Thank you very much. We very much appreciate the attention. Today's
see if I can find it.
If we didn't win,
You're not gonna tell us how to feel.
Oh, here
You're
it
not
is.
gonna tell us how to feel.
Here it is. Let's see. Damn, I hope the transcript.
well, thank you very much. It's an honor to have President
I want
Zelensky
you
of
to comment on
Ukraine.
one thing.
And we've been
Where's the
working
transcript
very
here?
hard, very close. So we've actually known each other for a long time. We've been dealing with each other for a long time
Okay,
and very well.
all right.
We had little negotiation spat, but that worked out great. I think for both countries, I think for the world, actually, beyond both
Here it
countries.
is right here.
And we have something that but you don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh? This is going to be great television, I will say that. All right. We'll see what we can do about putting it together. Thanks.
So my take on this is that Trump let it go on. You know what? He said that people need to see it. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. He said something like the people needed to see it. See if I can find it. Here it is here. Listen to
There are
this.
disagreements,
Listen.
and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
Universal know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know, a while back we had Afrodamus up on the panel. And Stanley and Afrodamus were arguing. I ain't really like the direction and the way it went because I respect the Afrodamus. I wanted to have a conversation with him. And I could have jumped in and intervened. And I didn't. And this was a month before Trump did this. And I texted Universal and I said, I want people to see this. You understand? That's why I didn't stop it. And Trump is saying here, you can hear him say it, sometimes you have to let people just expose themselves. You understand?
Let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
He said, I think he's good because he know that he has the strong hand. And that's what he keeps saying to Zelensky. Nigga, you can't win an election in your country. You have no cards to play. And he said earlier, like, without me, bro, you go fight it out with Russia if you want.
I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful.
That's why I kept it going so long.
Except that there are disagreements in the media.
That's why I kept it going so long.
We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on. I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the cards.
This is how strong man. You hear me talk a lot here about strong men. And I think one of the reasons, honestly, I talked to some of my black friends, and I think throughout all these videos, every one of these fucking videos I showed you before this, what was missing? From the nigga sitting down on the couch with that woman to all these fucking children trying to argue with their children. What was missing? A strong nigga.
A man.
And I
the cojones.
And I said it in Trump's first presidency, and I'm saying it even more now.
Yep.
He's unrestrained now. Black people are gonna take this probably a lot harder than most people because they've never seen this in their neighborhoods, in their houses. This is nothing but a strong nigga. Kimmy K, he don't grab pussy. They let you grab the pussy when you're a strong nigga.
Yep. That's what he said.
That was the whole thing.
We gotta put that on. We gotta put that on the shirt. That's hilarious.
All the women know. Only the weak niggas say he grabbed pussy. The strong niggas know they let you grab it.
John, that dude, that black dude that used to say D's nuts, when this guy was hot, he was getting cat. Like, come on,
just
man.
Like with the tailbone rankings, and the niggas are conflicted. They don't know which way to turn with this shit. They don't know if they be pro the nigga dead or pro the nigga, the white bitch going to prison. Well, they want the white bitch going to prison. They do want that. But they want this strong man. But they keep resisting. And that is a conflict of all because they need it. They need to see this. Like Trump said, this is for the American people who have been in a drought for a long time of strong men.
They need to ask
for the American people to see what's going on.
I think we ain't seen this in a long time. We seen a strong nigga. We had Biden, Obama, Bill Clinton. This is a strong nigga. He got his name up in lights. He the only nigga in our life that had his name up in lights. And for all you bitches that ain't got no daddy around for your children, you can learn from this nigga.
Those disagreements rather
just the best example you got, aside from his politics, is a strong nigga right here.
trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong.
And I'm gonna show you something else again that I noticed here. He done empowered JD Vance.
Nope, he lets him talk.
Strong men empower niggas. No, fuck that. He empowered that weak nigga. Right? That's what you're seeing here. He let the nigga talk, let him chastise this nigga. Nigga, you ain't said thank you. Listen to him. This is when you get around strong nigga, your spine stiffen. You think you're gonna be around weak ass, a strong nigga, and you just walk around moping and shit, looking weak? He making this nigga stronger. You You understand? This is what you're seeing here. I'll give you a better example. I'll bring it all the way home to you. When we started this channel, and somebody said, set a goal. Should I say your name? Is he still here? Yeah, get cracked. He set a goal. What was the goal? 1,000 subscribers or something? Was it 1,000? I can't remember what it was. 1,000 subscribers or something.
No, we just wanted the 1,000 last year. That was it. That was the easy stuff.
Right.
Yeah, you said
Now it's
10,000. It's 10,000 for the face reveal. 10,000 for the face reveal.
I remember at the time he said the goal. Maybe we hit 200 subscribers or something. That's being optimistic, or and it brought me back to my corporate days where they would set stretch goals. Crack, you probably know what I'm talking about, right? You know what a stretch goal is, Crack. That first year you do X number, then they say, okay, nigga, it's time to stretch out, see what you can really do, right? And that goal will be, out way beyond what you did your first year, as an example, in corporate America. And so that's kind of how I took what Crack did when he said it, because most people probably would have set the bar lower, said, let's just get to 500 monetization, right? But Crack says it's 1,000, and I think that is what lifts other people around him. He just set the bar low for 500. We just all kind of had that in the back of my mind. It's like doing push-ups. You get down on the ground and you say, I'm going to do 10. That's what you're going to do, right? You get down there and say, I'm going to do 15. You might do 13. But you do more than 10. And that's what, saying stretch goals does, in my opinion. And I think that in this guy's case, what we're seeing is, what we didn't see in Obama. See, what you saw in Obama was he chose someone that didn't threaten him, that was weaker than him, older than him, not a threat. Cool, right? You the nigga. You that nigga, because you young, everybody flashing cameras at you. But Trump has a young man who is aspirational. And, I saw a video. Someone asked Trump, is JD in line to be the next president? He said, well, we got to see. Can't just crown this nigga king right now. You got to make him work for it.
Damn right.
Right? You got to make him work for it. And we put him on a big stage here. Let's see what he can do. Right? Look, let's see what
we know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on. I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the cards. You're buried there. Your people are dying. You're running low on soldiers. Listen, you're running low on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing. And then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go and I want this. Look. If you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're saying you don't want a ceasefire.
But I said to you,
I want a ceasefire.
With guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't with me.
For you
that wasn't with me. That was with.
You see, does anyone see what the problem is here? And I know you've probably seen the video many times. You can't argue with a man when you don't have any cards. How the fuck do you do that?
Facts. I mean, you don't got the cards, dude.
Like, I don't even understand.
You over there blaming, you over here asking for money, bro. You need to be like, what can I do for you to soften this? You know what I mean?
You gotta tuck your tail, bro.
Yeah,
tuck your tail, right? Universal. Did you hear what Trump said? What did he say? He said, Universal, you just joined it. Did you hear what Trump said? He said,
people are dying.
People are dying.
You're running low on soldiers.
In 3 days, I heard that
Listen
Trump in 3 days. This is something
maybe
new.
Less.
In 2 weeks. Of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this.
Again, just say thank you.
I said a lot of times to American people.
Accept that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than
was it before this? Was it before this?
Chance of coming out okay because of
Mr.
us.
President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning. You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military equipment, and you men are
for
brave, but they had to use our military.
What about
if you didn't have our military equipment, if you didn't have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3
okay?
days, I heard it from Putin. In 3 days. This is something
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks. Of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this. I
Again,
tell you.
just say thank you.
I said it a lot of times.
Accept their
I'm
disagreements,
sure
and
that
let's
you-
go litigate.
Listen, is that Universal someone? Who is it? Troller Holland? Oh, Orthodox guy. Anyway, Universal, tell me if this reminds you of a conversation we had about a month ago before Trump did this. A nigga John Galt did it before. Great minds think alike.
Those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
You hear that, Universal? You remember that text message I sent you, Universal? What did I say to you, Universal? Universal, did he join? My nigga. What's up, Joe? Or Orthodox guy? What's going on? I'll get to you 1 second, Orthodox guy, I promise you. Universal, you remember that message I sent you about a month ago?
Remember? Man, which one? Man? All this stuff starting to blend together.
Remember
which one are you
when
referring
we
to?
had the little Alfredamus tit for tat? Yeah.
Oh,
What did I say? What did I say to you? You remember what I said to you?
Well, I mean, the gist of the conversation was just how African can leverage
No. But there was a reason why I let it go on. Do you remember what I said? What did I say? I sent
to
you a
see the difference in the mindsets.
But remember, I sent you a text. I said, what did I say? I'm going to do what? I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let this go on, right? As a teachable moment, right?
Yeah,
remember
learning moment. Yeah.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Now, listen to Donald Trump a month later after I sent you that text. Listen.
Thank you.
I said it a lot of times.
Accept that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long.
My nigga.
Yeah, to see what's going on. Yeah.
I was a month. Now listen, nigga, did I not say this a month ago, right? A month ago,
Yeah.
right?
Sometimes you gotta let stuff go to learn. Yeah.
I said, I'm gonna let him go. I don't know if I sent. Yeah, HB said he was in there. I said, man, like, this shit don't come out of nowhere. That was a month ago, and here is Donald Trump employing one of the same tactics. Now you go over to this kick. And you listen to that nigga talking about he was gonna beat a nigga, this, that. I didn't have to put my hand on that fucking nigga. And it took me explaining that to that fucking nigga. Till he finally said, yeah, you John Galt, you took the right you took the right approach. And again, but sometimes sunlight, as they say.
Yeah.
Anyone ever heard that before?
The exposure.
It's the best disinfectant.
Yeah.
Right? It's the best disinfectant.
Sometimes a loss is the best lesson too.
We know that you're
wrong.
You see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long.
I wish he would have explained
You
it.
have to be thankful.
I wish he
You
would
don't have the cards.
I wish he would have explained
John, you're
it.
gonna have to pause it. We can't hear you.
I wish he would have explained it to the American people why he let, because you got to intuit why he did this, right? I know, right? That's why I sent Universal a message a month ago, explaining why I did the same motherfucking thing. We're both landlords at the end of the day, right? We deal with the same kind of people, plumbers, American men, landscapers, shit like that. He just got bigger buildings than I do. But it's the same dynamic, just on a different scale. And that's why a month ago, you saw a nigga like Zelensky chirping out. I ain't stopping my letting it go on. So the people could see, so he could see. You have to understand the mindset of a nigga that, to deal with a diverse group of people like Trump does. Like, you have to deal with people differently. And what you're seeing here is like leadership 101.
Yeah.
This shit can't be taught right here. And we are so lucky to have a man in the White House that we're willing to let the American people see it, right?
Yeah.
The American people to see what's going on.
Yeah.
I understand, sir. I think it's very important. That's why I kept this
very
going.
important. That's why I kept it. Tell them, John.
It's good for the American people to see what's going on.
Why?
I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so
That's why
long.
I kept it going. Right?
You have to be thankful.
You My nigga.
Yeah. You know, there's two things to add to this, John.
What's up?
And the first thing is, yes, he has to be able to, and any leader, you have to be able to explain why your actions or your steps so that everybody gets, even if they don't understand, you still have to hold a position to explain it. Because sometimes people don't see the leader's angle or even the approach sometimes. And I think that that's something that Trump doesn't always do, or he doesn't have all the people around him to do it. The second thing is he has become, and this is what the media has done, so toxic that even if he does explain, they're gonna find an angle to go against him.
Well,
and yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
And yeah, I was pretty much done. But like, you know, he is given a valuable lesson, not just in business, but just in orchestrating people and solving problems. But it will get spun so, you know, the wrong direction that people will still miss it.
Well, you know, this is for the people that can see, right?
Yeah.
And so, you know, I've talked about this oftentimes, you know, and this is kind of like some landlord dope here. I've often tried my best to have some may call it leverage. I call it the moral authority. Does that make sense? Where you maybe I sometimes even use the moral high ground. I put niggas out and never hear a peep from them because they knew they were wrong. You understand? And in this sense, like Trump has all the Trump cards. Like he can go full bore.
No pun intended.
Right? Because because you know we've done all we can for you, and you got to be thankful. And you come in here all loudmouth and shit, nigga. I cut all this shit off. Lights, water, gas. And what you gonna say, nigga? You ain't been paying.
Bro.
I've been
John,
keeping your ass afloat, nigga.
it's like that little girl with the dad. She's
Right.
Zelensky. She's Zelensky.
Right. You know, hey, can I take a shower, John Galt, before we leave? Well, it depends. I say yes and no. And basically Trump was saying, like, you a big man, nigga, with me behind you.
Yeah.
You got a place to live, bitch, with me behind you. Right? Short of that, bitch. Right? You gotta fight for yourself. And that's what Trump told Zelensky. Nigga, without me, you going by yourself against the Russians. It's all over you. See how you turn out. Anyway, very interesting. My thoughts on that. What's up, Orthodox guy?
How you doing, Mr. Galt? How's everybody doing today? I saw you was live. What's the topic of today's stream, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh,
niggas.
Nah, we moved on. We
niggas. Nah, I'm
right
kidding.
now we talking about the leadership shown by Donald Trump, and I think it's sorely missing. Many Americans have not seen this level of leadership, and it is a very good thing that Trump didn't do this behind closed doors. He allowed the American men to see a strong man exerting authority over a man with no cards to play.
Over a man who, over the past year, has been very feminine, throwing his crybaby voice around, bullying other leaders and complaining and whining at, or not even bullying, negging other world leaders and trying to hold the moral high ground over them. So I agree with that statement.
Yeah, I like what Trump did there. I like the message that was sent to American people. I'm not very much into politics. I agree with him on this issue.
Thank you. I really appreciate it, quite frankly.
Well, Ukraine. Here's the lesson that everyone else has to understand, and this is the issue. I've seen on Twitter today people. One that really struck with me is this British guy sent a picture of coffins draped with the British flag. It's like, did you even say thank you? Talking about Iraq and the global war on terror. And I'm like, so we expend a good third of our population fighting in 2 world wars for you. And I'm talking about Europe. And now we're expected to die in forever wars for everything for you? Fund your entire military budget to the detriment of our own citizens. Be in lockstep with you in this globo homo world. And we're not supposed to say, hey, our own citizens come first at least once?
Hey, let me ask you this. I heard you use the word global homo. You read Andrew Anglin?
I do not.
I like him, man. He's a good writer. Do you know who's coming on the stream on Friday?
The gentleman from behind the Unite the Right rally.
Yeah. Friday evening, man. You ain't gonna believe this story. John Galt, the landlord, urban landlord. Years ago, man, this guy wrote me a message. I can't remember if I ran into him or not. I think I did. Shit, I ain't saying so many motherfuckers. But when I saw his name, I said, damn, that's motherfucking Jason Kessler. I really want to talk to this guy. Let me see if I can pull him up again. I see Bob's in the audience. What's up, Bob? Let me see if I can pull him up again. Jason Kessler. He's going to be on the stream Friday evening, 8 p.m. Eastern.
If I may suggest a topic for y'all to talk about towards the end of the stream after your main.
What do you want to talk? Yeah. What do you want to talk about? Anybody want to put in topics? Put them in because man, this is going to be interesting, man.
You should talk to him about the discrepancy between James Fields Jason Fields and say, for instance, for one example, the black woman who stabbed a child to death and smiled.
Bro, let me give you a little background before, and I'm gonna let you go. Since you know James Fields, man, I went down. You guys saw my pictures in Richmond, right? You saw me in Richmond a couple of days ago. I was showing the videos. Kimmy Kate was here. Anyone see that? Showing Robbie Lee statues in Richmond, right? And so I went down to Charlottesville too. I went twice. Went to the Trump vineyard, shit like that. Get real nice. He has the only vineyard that serves food, like a full menu. So, John Galt had to go do it real nice, right? I had to do real nice and go down there, right? But anyway, so I was real interested in what happened. And I wanted to see all the statues and shit before they tore them down. So if you were here the other day, I showed the Robert E. Lee statues, and before they tore it down on Monument Avenue in Richmond, Virginia. So we went down to Charlotte twice. And so I walked the whole area where James Field killed a woman. I think that was 4th Street or whatever, Market Street. I can't remember. Bro, that shit was a whole setup, bro. Like incompetence, let's just call it incompetence. But it was also a setup as well, man. And I hope that he gets into it because the Friday night before the Unite the Rally, there were like some, they had a peaceful rally. And then the next night he says, yo, who are all these fucking people here that are screaming Nazi shit, right? And that was the people that were suspected to be the instigators, the act, antagonists or whatever to that rally and what set it all in motion. And James Field never should have been driving down this street. I walked down the street. I got pictures on the street.
Well, see, here's the thing. A lot of those people that you call Nazis were also there, part of the Unite the Right thing. And the issue with it is it was incompetence from the government. The governor or the mayor, I can't remember, of Charlottesville mismanaged the police, allowed the police, pulled the police back, did not keep the protesters apart.
Right.
And you can see in the video that they're attacking James Fields' car.
Yeah. And that's the thing.
They had also shot at him.
He drove down the street. He could have killed many people before he got down the street. And then someone hit his car in the back. He took off and hit a car. And then I guess that car hit another car. And then maybe one of those other cars hit the fat lady, Heather Heyer. YouTube don't ban me.
She died of a heart attack, actually.
Right. She did. Well, but she didn't get hit by, hey, what's up, Healthy Family Force? But she didn't get hit by James Fields. He did not hit her. He hit a couple of people, but he wasn't swerving at people. His car was hit. He accelerated, ran into the car in front of him, and it caused a chain reaction to kill Heather Heyer. Yeah. Heather Heyer is actually what got Andrew Anglin banned. Surprisingly enough, at least that's what he blames on him being banned from banking and everything. He can't even have a YouTube account.
What kills me is we've had several car terrorist attacks, and James Fields got 800 years or some ridiculous number.
I think he
of
got
time in prison.
246 years.
It's a ridiculous number.
Yeah, man, they really railroaded that guy. I think he had some kind of mental, or he kind of claimed some kind of mental disability. I don't think they cared. Healthy Family Force. We're gonna have what's his name? Jason Kessler. Is it Kessler? Yeah, Jason Kessler.
Kessler.
Friday evening, 8 p.m. He once wrote me an email. I can't remember if I rented to him or not, but I got his phone number. I got his phone number. My fucking phone right here. Let's see if I still have it. Let's see. Yeah. I got it. Jason Kessler right there. 246 years. Yeah, I remember that number exactly. And so we're gonna have him Friday evening, 8 p.m. Man, that should be some good YouTube content right there. Jason Kessler. I've been wanting to interview him for a long time, man.
I'm looking forward to that actually.
Yeah, I've been wanting to interview him. I
now.
want to talk to him about the rich Charlottesville government. I think that was the original J6.
Sure, for sure. Because like there's definitely government mismanagement in that, because the Unite the Right ralliers, even the so-called Nazi ones, they had permits, they had permission to be there, they had done everything to exercise their legal right.
I think he's going to talk about that. They were funneled into a group that was looking to fight and shit. You know, but go ahead.
And that goes to speak for the commies, because they still got their asses beat. Excuse my language.
Remember the guy with the blowtorch? Remember him? You don't remember the nigga with the blowtorch?
Yes, the African American gentleman who got beat up in the parking garage, and they tried to file domestic terrorist charges on the white guys who did it.
But I don't think he got any charges.
No.
I don't think
of course not.
Does anyone remember him with the blowtorch? The blowtorch guy, Charles, Virginia.
You can see him actually holding the blowtorch in a blonde woman's face.
Yeah.
In one of those pictures.
There it is, right there. Yeah, I wish we could get that nigga on the stream. He should call in next time me and B Brady we can get that nigga on the stream.
Oh, you're bringing the show back. Cool.
Nah, he said he may do it in a month or so.
I fucking called it. I told you that bitch ass nigga would come back in a month.
Hey, hold your mouth, young buck. Hold your mouth. Anyway, here.
What are you showing?
The young buck there to hold his mouth sometimes. This is the black guy.
Oh, this thing?
Yeah. And Jason Kessler, he was a uniter of the rally. Man, I can't wait to have this come. Man, I read so much the black ass city council members and shit. Oh, I want to know how he feel. I told him, I said, I'm gonna tell him you can say the N-word. You get a pass on
him the pass?
Nigga,
he gonna put that boy in his pocket.
Ain't no pass. Everybody ride for free.
No way, Mr. Galt. Ain't no way. He gonna put that bad boy in his pocket.
Everybody ride for free. Hey, look, this motherfucker on the Southern Poverty Law Center, boy. You know you made it when you're on the Southern Poverty Law Center. Yeah. He made it, y'all. Mama, I made it.
We here.
Man, I can't wait. Mama, I made it. Fallen Star. Racist. John Galt bringing them racist motherfuckers. Racist. Oh, my dad ain't gonna talk to me forever now. God damn, y'all done broke up my family. Jason Kessler, racist. What is this saying? What anyone familiar with the Southern? Is anyone, man, maybe we should do a stream on the Southern Poverty Law Center. Is anyone familiar with the Southern Poverty Law Center?
Sadly, no. I'm only familiar.
They bother me for goddamn donations. They keep going like outside of Whole Foods. They always go outside of Whole Foods, man. They go like, what? They're like, what the fuck?
I've actually been there. It was years ago, though.
In Montgomery, you
been there?
Yeah, Montgomery, Alabama.
In the building.
Yeah, I've been in the building.
Oh no.
He delivered laptops.
Oh.
Let me ask you, University. I don't want you to spoil it for me. University. What did it look like inside that building?
It was a nice building, man. It was very impressive. I felt like I was in a federal building.
Civil rights pays.
Oh yeah.
And what the people look like?
Oh, they were white. Yeah, they're white.
I have to
This
press
is back
X
in
real DEI.
Oh, 05, 06.
Real DEI.
Parentheses white or white?
No, they're that Supreme Court white, you know.
Man, do you know who started the SPLC? The Southern Poverty Law Center. Anyone know who started this shit? Man, we all do a string on that shit. It was a magic jack. I call them magics. And them niggas are heavy in the magic game, so I just call them magics. So maybe we should start calling them all small hats. We're gonna just call them the magics. David Copperfield.
Houdini.
Houdini.
Just call him Houdini.
Judini.
Nah, that's two on the nose. That's two on the
two on the nose. Yeah, all right.
All pun intended on that.
Should we do it, man? You think it'll be interesting? I know it's old news, but shit, you think it'll be interesting, man? Do y'all really don't know who started the SPLC?
You should do a whole
This
stream
my
on
boy.
all of these
This my
all
boy.
of these organizations.
This
The
my
ADL,
boy, right?
SPLC.
This is my boy right here. Oh, I talked about the ADL the other day with Black Lives Matter.
The ADL is
This
evil,
my boy,
bro.
Mars. Seligman. Dees is an American attorney known as chief trial counsel and founder of the what did it say? No, it can't. Of the what? Sheesh. Morris Seligman. Dees Jr. You know,
Damn, Gary, and I just got that one. There's too much on the nose. Damn, man. Damn, bro. I'm too late.
Damn, it took you long enough.
Man, you know, this is why I say we should do a stream. Listen to this. Man, shit, this shit go deep. Look at that. You know, when New Yorker ran by the liberal organization, you know they don't fucked up. Look at this here.
Uh-oh. I'm sure Stanley read that one. That article
Look at this.
right there.
What they call him? What they call him? Look.
Super salesman. Yeah, super salesman.
A super nigga.
Get cracked, read a book.
A super magic. Nigga, super magic. Shit, he can sell you a magic right under the guise of snivel right. He be advancing his gender when you think you advancing the ball with your gender. The Southern Poverty Law Center. These the long time mastermind. Did anyone know this? You know what kind of salesman this nigga was? Man, like, please.
Let me guess. He sold some type of jewelry.
Not even that, bro. Not even that, bro.
Knives.
Not even that, bro. Oh man. I mean, this dovetails right into what we're talking about. Fuck it. Let's
Don't tell me he's an investment banker.
Oh, damn.
Look
What is it, just crypto or something?
You gentlemen have a good night. I gotta bounce. Thank you for having me.
All right. Good night.
Look, they got
See
my
you,
boy.
Orthodox.
He got a Mars with a quote from my boy.
Oh, he's a grifter.
Look at that nigga. Man, nigga, a grifter. Nigga, this the master griff.
Oh, he mumbling.
Let me see if they talk about his history. I think this nigga was in Las Vegas. Let me see. I think he was in Vegas.
His money's a dollar.
Let me see. Salesman. What is this nigga was sales?
Yo, John, can you get rid of this ad right here?
I can't fucking get rid of it. Let me see. Let me see. Probably another one. They got it. Yeah, he's a master salesman though. Washington Post gonna be fucking. I might go to.
Let me guess, John. His money's in taller than Luda.
You damn
Let's just
right.
get the archive version. There's somebody should have archived it already.
I don't feel like doing that shit.
Yeah, someone already did it 2 years ago.
In 1967, he had achieved extraordinary business and financial success with his book publishing.
Oh man, here we go. Simon and Schuster, probably.
Alabama farmer. He sympathized with the civil rights movement, inspiring him to lead a safe business as usual world and undertake a new mission. When my plane landed in Chicago, I was ready to take that next step to speak out for my black friends. And that's how Kamala Harris said, who was still disenfranchised even after the Voting Rights Act of 65. He wrote in his autobiography, Little Change in the South. I made up my mind I would sell my company as soon as possible, specializing in civil rights law. All the things in my life that brought me to this point, all the pulls and tugs in my conscience, blah, blah, blah. It did not matter what my neighbors would think of the judges, the bankers, or even my relatives. This nigga made more money than all them motherfuckers. The judges, the neighbors, the bank. This nigga got bank.
And money the dollar, the ludicrous.
Money really stood taller than ludicrous. This nigga really made bank off that civil rights shit. Damn, I know what short is. It's right by Tuskegee. Anyone from Alabama, you know what it is. This nigga sold this company to Times Mirror. Wow, this nigga sold his, installed a poverty company with his partner, Joseph Levine. Yeah, I smell magic. Magic is happening. Some magic was being performed. Him and Joseph, Morris Seligman, and Joseph founded the Southern Poverty. Who poor down there?
You, John, you.
This nigga gave me that.
Shit's crazy, bro.
That's why your dad's mad. He didn't get no check from Sigelman. Damn crackers. They ain't getting no cut me my check, man.
I ain't get my check. I ain't get my white woman. What the hell, man?
Work some magic, nigga. Right? He raised over $24 million from 600,000 small donors.
24 million in 1972 is insane.
That's why that building look
that's right.
Jesus, that's
damn.
crazy.
What's that with inflation? What's that now? What's that today?
That's like
That's probably 100. Yeah, that's probably 100 now.
100?
Yeah,
Jeez.
that's probably 100. That's probably 100 now, man.
Yeah.
All I know is that his money.
Yeah, shit.
There you go, man. There you go.
That's what happens when you play the game better than everybody else.
Well, you got to play the civil rights game just like Black Lives Matter. This nigga was the predicate.
Right.
He the predicate. He showed he laid the template for Black Lives Matter. Yeah, very
no justice. No peace.
What's the something about beaten to death by skinheads, young kid in Portland, whatever the fuck that is.
That's crazy, bro. All that money off the drift. It's like, damn, man, I picked the wrong career choice.
I see, John. This is why I think a lot of you Negroes didn't get sent back during when they started Liberia. They were like, wait a minute, we can start money off these niggas. They cause so much conflict. We can start up all these proxy companies to fix all their problems. We're going to keep some of these Negroes here.
Yeah, I don't doubt that shit. I wouldn't doubt it.
I was going to say, John, that's the reason you're not a landlord in Africa right now, man. All this bullshit.
Oh, man, did I tell y'all niggas about what I saw today?
Every day, John, you need to get a damn GoPro.
John, you need to just straight up give us
into content. What the hell?
Yeah, man, you're gonna have to keep a camera on you, man. You got to keep a camera on you.
Axon body camera, man. There you go.
I suggested that. I don't know if you got my email, but I gave you a whole list of cams you can buy.
You did. I gotta get on that shit, man. I got to.
Telling you, bro, get it, strap it to your helmet, your hoodie, something.
Listen, man. So I go to clean one of the motherfucking places, and
the red dye.
Nigga, this nigga like 60 years old working in a restaurant.
For real, bro.
Remember, look, he called on the stream and ran in the room. Remember, he worked at the restaurant. Yo, hey, you dyed your hair, my man? Yeah. Man, that shit all in the bathroom. Yeah. Man, that shit hard as fuck. You get out too, man. Right. I'm gonna leave this for you. You try to get this shit out with this. Okay. In a couple clouds, but that red shit hard as fuck. Yeah, where you got your red? Yeah. Oh, the fucking tail. Oh, damn. Yeah, you can see that.
He's 60.
What the heck was that? Wait, hold on. What the
What's
heck
that? A
was
red
that?
tarantula?
That red tail.
I thought that was a mop for a second, man. I thought that was one of the special
Hey, man, you
Swiffers.
say he's 60.
He's 60?
Nigga working like a
60, bro, on his Rastafari.
he working like a high-end David Boss. I think it's called F1 some shit. Google that shit if you curious.
High-end Dave and Buster's. You gotta be kidding.
A high-end David.
There's a high-end one.
Wait, hold on.
like
F1. Are you
Isn't
talking
that
about
a
the park?
casino?
It's like a Dave and Buster's or some shit.
No, I know what you're talking about.
You said
No,
a
I know what
high-end
John's
David.
talking about.
You said a
Yeah, it's one of
high-end
them.
David.
It's one of them arcade bar things. I know what you're talking about.
Wouldn't that be a casino?
No.
No, you don't gamble. No, you don't gamble there.
They ain't like adults. That nigga got that red 60 years.
Christ, yo, 60 years old, dyeing his hair.
Arrested Development, nigga.
Red.
Arrested Development.
This Cheeto head.
Yeah, I think John's talking about F1 arcade. That's where that nigga worked.
Yeah, that's probably
F1 arcade. All right.
Yeah,
it's a nice spot. I remember taking my girl there about 2 years ago. I didn't know they had one in DC though.
Yeah, that nigga got that
We
red.
got one over here.
Bro, that nigga 60 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga 60, bro.
60 years old with yo.
And that ain't that surprising.
60 years old fucking up your yo.
Yeah, niggas like this come in all ages, bro. You can probably see a nigga like this in 100 if they live that long.
Craig, would you do that? Would you do that? What? I get that ring.
What? This?
Nah, Craig got pink.
No. What the fuck?
John, would you do this if you had hair?
Nigga, I ain't got no hair. I wouldn't do this shit.
I said if you had hair.
Hell nah.
You gonna put a mop on your head, man?
Yeah, put one of them Swiffers on your head.
John is gonna color his head white.
60 years old, Arrested Development.
Like, come on, dog. This shit crazy, bro.
What's he trying to do with this? Scare somebody?
I don't know. I guess he thinks it takes 10 years out of his life. That's what he probably thinks.
Yeah, what you got here, red? Yeah. Oh, the fucking tail. Oh, the tail. I caught it.
You know, John, man, I'm starting to think this shit's so deep that it's not even Arrested Development. I just think that there's a minor percentage of motherfuckers who just break through the development. I don't think people can reach it. I think black people are just fucked.
Yeah,
I think the pinnacle has become comfortable. That's what it is.
Nah,
How do you do this? At 60, you got dreads and you get the red tips? Like trippy red? What the fuck?
Get that tip on that shit.
Like, you should be cutting that shit. Like, I'm about to cut my shit soon too, man.
And whatever, man. It'll be
Your mindset shouldn't be there. I don't even understand how you get there. I mean, even at 60, you shouldn't be working fucking Dave and Buster either, but Jesus.
My money's at
I don't know.
Bro, ludicrous.
Hey,
John,
HB with somebody with dreads, man. You gotta explain this, man.
I don't have dreads, nigga. I got braids.
braids.
My money's
Money's that color than ludicrous.
My money's in dollars and ludicrous.
Yo, he dyed his hair at 60.
Yo, bro.
At 60 years old, bro. He could have used that $40-$30 that he wasted for that dye on something else, man.
You gotta pay his prescription.
He could have used John. He could have used that $30 to stay another night.
Hey, John, I wanted to show you something though. So I saw this picture and I did a little research on the picture. I want you guys to see this picture. It's dealing with the topic that you guys were talking about before with the Jew. And,
you gotta call him long nose.
No, it's all magics.
No, I call them what they are. They're the Jew. So,
right.
this
what is this? Oh my!
So wait. So this picture is by a German artist. His name is Werner Hahnemann, and he did this during 1934, during World War II. And if you look at the picture, you can see, the white Americans in the middle with the stars and stripes. You see the niggas. Now, if you look on the side on the left, you see the Jews. You can see the noses. You can see the noses. And I've come to the conclusion that I think a lot of this stuff was this was all in the works. This was all something that was down the hatch. It was kind of supposed to happen like this. And this is stuff that's been.
HB is doing this.
No, let him cook.
Oh boy, here we go.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
And the symbolism is very interesting because you see the little nigga kids, and you see the Jew right there, pretty much, pretty much gassing them up, pretty much telling them, and you see the tall, statuesque white woman and her little white boy child. They look a little befuddled, little. They don't understand what's going on. They don't understand what's going on. But this German artist, he understood clearly what was going on, and just like the title says, this World War II German cartoon shows their prediction of America's future should the Germans be defeated.
You know what's interesting about the HB? I was in Germany on the anniversary of the 50 anniversary of whatever, I guess it was World War II, right? And what's that, the gates, Brandenburg Gate or whatever the fuck it is?
Brandenburg Gate, yeah.
So I went in one of the museums, and you ain't gonna believe this shit. And so the university, look at the Jew hands. And so in one of the museums, there was like, I guess they would call it propaganda, war propaganda that Hitler would use.
Yep.
And it was of blacks, like if we lose, these blacks gonna take your women type shit.
Yep.
And it was like some some distorted picture of a black person, because I think the French used the blacks.
Yeah, that's right. The African. Right.
And they took that like it's a personal affront. You send these motherfuckers in our country to fight wars in our country. That's how I took it from my time being there. So it's very interesting, this picture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I really do believe this stuff was kind of in the works. Even the civil rights movement, it was all pre-planned. It was all kind of pre-planned.
Yeah, I think even if it wasn't pre-planned, I think that people look for leverage, and leverage can be.
There you go, damn John. Y'all taking the words out of my mind.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you see one group, you say, okay, I can use this group as leverage over another group.
There you go.
Yeah, that's very.
But I do think there is something. I'm not going to say necessarily say special, but it is interesting about the blacks, because even I'm telling you, John, I always say this with George Floyd. If George Floyd was Vietnamese, they wouldn't have rioted for him.
Nah, of course not.
And there's something about using the blacks to push these agendas that the Jew understands, and it's like
it's the emotional aspect, HB.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
No, it is that, man. They know how to.
You know what it is? I think we should, like, it may be boring to the audience, but it would probably be very informative if we go back through like some of the revolutions and shit, like the Bolshevik, particularly like the Bolshevik Revolution.
Yep.
That would be very interesting. You know what I'm saying? When this
you laugh, bro.
Oh man, dude, you're gonna get our shit struck down in 2 seconds. You'll never get monetized.
No, crack.
Why is it that we talk about blacks and we can't get struck down?
Nah, Latinos.
Well, yeah, ain't that right, huh, Latino?
No,
you get too close here. Get too
No, we
close.
can do this because we can easily do this because we got a Rumble now, and we can easily just
Yeah,
clip
you got
all the
Rumble,
stuff.
you
No. I think as long as we're not speaking on it as in a hatred, as long as we're just talking about
Yeah.
we're just talking about history.
We're just
talking
YouTube
history,
strikes it down, and then YouTube strikes it down anyway because you brought up controversial content or some bullshit like that.
Controversial my ass.
do you-
Isn't
do you-
it not a fact that they used to be 81% in charge of you know what before
Do you
16, 19?
Do you remember that when Hitler when Putin he gave a speech around the start of the war, and one of the things he said, he started talking about historically, he went all the way back through the history. Does anyone remember this speech? Where he went and he was explaining the history of Russia. Does anyone remember this?
No.
Do you remember this?
Was that when he was talking to Tucker or something? A huge interview.
I
Is
think
that what it was?
Tucker, right?
Yeah, he just rambled on about this stuff.
Vladimir Putin with Carson Tucker. Yeah, I remember.
Right. But what he did was, the way I took it, right? Everyone takes it differently. He went back through that. Was it 1,000 years?
So what? He went back to like the Viking age, or what? How far did he go?
No. He went back before the Soviet Union was formed, bro.
Yeah, Viking age, basically. That's how they got formed. Mongols, Vikings. What else?
Right.
Did he go further than that?
I can't remember, but then at one point he said during was it Stalin or Lenin? He said the Jews were mostly in charge.
Yeah,
that's what he said. Remember, he said that.
And he ain't lying.
That nigga said that.
Oh man, here we go.
Does anyone remember that? Does
Yes,
anyone
I
remember?
do.
Dang,
Yo,
this is
Lenin used to be a shoe shiner. He used to have a shoe store in New York before he moved to Russia, and he took over power over there, bro. Like a lot of people don't know this shit.
Yeah, and he said that, and he back to at least the early czars, and I think that was a reason why he gave the history lesson. You understand? Like
they go talk about the Lithuanian Commonwealth.
You saying like, look, man, like,
how Poland.
Like, we got a lot to fight for, bro. We've been here a long time. And I'm gonna tell you an interesting story. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah.
But you know Zelensky is a Jew. So.
Yes,
everybody knows that. Yeah.
Okay.
We can tell by looking at him.
I have a theory on that, HB, too. It's like, could it be that they set this war on purpose? Because most of the people in that country, Vladimir Putin has mentioned this, that most of these people are Nazis, that they still believe in the doctrine. So it got me to think, like, could it be that Zelensky maybe wanted this war intentionally, too, to get rid of most of those Nazis that live in Ukraine?
Nah, I don't think that's a...
I don't think he wanted to get rid of the Nazis.
I think it might be a part of it, but I don't think it's the main thing.
I think the Nazis. Remember that Nazis were held up in the Azovs or whatever. They remember they was held up in that shipyard or that steel yard, right? Those were the ones that they were calling the Nazis, the Azov Battalion or whatever their name was. And that was an interesting spin on the war. Is that like there was a component of it. They even showed the motherfucker with the signatures on their uniforms. I can't remember what it was called. Because there's a famous Nazi out of Ukraine. Does anyone know his name? Yeah, Herman said, yeah, this shit go way back, man. And that is what Vladimir Putin was talking about when he was talking to Tucker, why he went back. One of the things that I think we don't have here in this country is a long history. 400 years. These some bitches go back way back, man.
Yep.
Like the czars and all that kind of shit. And so they have a lot more to fight for, I think, ingrained in them than Americans do. And I think that's what he was kind of explaining. Let me see if I can find that link for you guys. What was I gonna find?
The Azov Brigade.
Was it about the Jews? Damn.
Man, if you're gonna bring up the Khazarians, that's it. We're done. We're done here. We're done here, man.
No, I was gonna bring up the I can't remember what it was. I forget.
Well, John, you need to start writing this stuff down.
Yeah, man. So much.
Yeah, John,
you
you
need
got
to
to
write
start
this.
writing notes, man. You got to
You need
start writing
writing
notes.
stuff.
Yeah,
You don't need this.
get a
You just need to
notepad.
talk about the Lithuanian,
I
Polish,
love
Commonwealth. You get the Vengarians, which are Vikings. Then you got the Mongolians. You got the Khazars, the Turks, and then you go all. They all ran through like freaking, or Hungarians too, and the other Bulgarians. They had other Bulgarians. Yeah, right. They all ran through Ukraine, and the Greeks, and the Romans, and all that shit. Yeah.
To Latino.
Oh, and the Scythians. Don't forget them. Robert Seffer loved the Scythians.
Yeah,
the original whites.
Yo, take a look at this. You know, whenever I read this, man, I can't help but think about you remember I guess it was an old Tupac song, but other people it probably came from Art of War. You be like, don't go to war unless you got your money right. Right? I knew you guys heard that or some variation thereof. And so years ago, long before the Ukraine war, I read this. In July 2016, the Russian State Duma finalized a bill banning the use of GMOs, I think it's GMOs, and plant on animal growth, which was signed into law by Putin.
He did.
The reason this is significant is that Russia is the foremost country in the world that is extolling organic produce on an international, national, and state level. And I'm going to see if I can find the article here. Russia, world's biggest supplier of organic food. And I remember reading, and this is 2015, right? And I remember reading again, let's see, there was an article where he was talking about how, here's how Russia is planning to shake up organic. This may be the article. Let's see. Let's see what this article says. And I'm getting somewhere with this. Yeah, give me 1 second. If you think Russia and organic food don't mix, again, healthy green options are appearing on nations' plates with surprising regularity. And President Putin has his eyes set on shaking up worldwide organic food supplies with a new agricultural dive. In 2017, he set one of his trademark huge targets. This is the same guy, Medvedev, with turning the nation into the world's largest organic food supplier. So that was 2017.
Hey, John, I do want to say to London, we definitely apologize, all of us up here, for timing you out. It was an accident yesterday. I don't know what happened, but she accidentally got timed out.
Okay. Sorry.
I think it was Tyrone. Yeah, it was Tyrone.
Go ahead. I thought it was Miss Me.
No, that's London. That's Miss Me.
Miss Me is London? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so, I think, he, started covering all of his bases before he went to war. And if this is coincidence, well, he just got lucky. But I don't think people get this lucky. You go on a food drive and then you start entering the war. You've covered your bases in case people start to sanction you. You'll have food for the war. And I think this was Putin planning long before he invaded the Ukraine. This is 2017.
Yeah, no, I watch a Russian blogger, and he goes to the grocery stores all the time. Man, they look like
it's cheaper than here.
They don't have all the stuff that they used to have, but man, they got 6 different Cokes, a bunch of different breads, cheeses. Yeah. They not struggling over there.
Because they tried to basically make 60% of the stuff there, because they don't want to have to deal with the sanctions. Every time they get a sanction, it hurts them. It hurts their productivity. So they're just like, you know what? We got the land. Why not just do our own shit?
Yep. Yeah, they can go to war for a while. They're good. Yeah. Like they can.
But I mean, dude, when was Obama president? Like 2008.
2008 to 2016.
Right. Okay, so since all that time till now, and we still at war with these people, and they still living their life. I mean, we really haven't done any damage.
Well, I think the thing is, what you can take from that, again, be it coincidence or not, is that if you're going to go to war, you got to have food for your people, right?
Mm-hmm. And that's why Hitler lost.
And he went on a campaign to start growing food before he went to war. And that may have made all the difference for him. So it is a message for proper planning.
Yeah, he learned from that German war.
Well, strong. That's what strong leaders do.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, he was thinking ahead. And he was focusing on the necessities. I want to get to the guy with the spice shit, HB, since he was right there on 79th and King Drive.
Yo, I was listening to that, John, and that shit really pissed me off. I don't know why niggas be having the dumbest ideas for businesses. Like, why do you even need a brick and mortar to sell spices?
Like spices? Like, what you mean? Like spices to put on food?
Yeah, yo, I've watched enough Shark Tank to know that if you're selling stuff like that, your goal is to get it into Walmart. That's your goal.
Yeah. Your goal is to get it to a whole bunch of shops, not have a store.
But hold on for 1 second, Latino. So his initial business, what he talked about in Chicago, was at in 79th and King or whatever, where he had a computer store. Now, I was on Brave Channel and CT came up. He was telling me he wanted to open up a wine and muffin shop. It's just something along those lines. And I'm saying to you, like, bro, like, the bulk of black people are poor or middle income or have shopping habits like poor people, right? Right. If you ain't rich in this country, you shop like poor people, right? You're looking for a bargain, so on and so forth. Then you might engage in the wine and muffins or whatever, but you're probably not going to be drinking bottles of wine. I don't know many poor people that drink bottles of wine. I don't know many middle class people.
Unless it is night train.
Like, they drink a glass at a restaurant, but not a bottle.
If it's free.
Right. Now, I think part of that is, if you open up a computer shop, you're probably not expecting to be robbed during your day-to-day. Niggas might break in and steal the laptops, as the nigga said. I don't want nightmares of niggas breaking in. He cool during the day because he know anybody gonna come in and rob him. He ain't with this shit gonna haul off a bunch of damn laptops. So they don't engage in the business where it could be robbed. The bodega.
Right.
He'd be in business if he tried to open a bodega, assuming he had the people. But he wanted to get away from the niggas and open up something kind of above the fray, a muffin and wine shop, computer store, right? Where you're only dealing with people who are on a certain level. Well, anybody need computers in the ghetto, right?
Nah.
The government give them to them. The government give a lot of these niggas computers. And the rest of them, they just use their phones, which the government gives to them too.
Yep.
So what the fuck? Who are you selling to? And so you hear him say, man, I had one guy, white guy, he came in. Like, bro, you're trying to sell something that the people don't need.
And I think the issue, John, is a lot of black people are in denial of who black people are. So they don't even know how to sell to them. And I think that's the biggest issue. If you go open up a business like that in the hood, what you open up is a cell phone repair shop. You know, niggas be cracking their phones, cracking the screens. Fix a Xbox. You know, niggas got a
smoke shop.
You can fix a P5. You know, niggas gotta play their 2K. That's what you open up in the hood. You don't open up a computer shop.
Necessity, bro. Right. That shit is like, nigga gotta have that PS5. You gonna be getting them stolen.
You gotta get a Foot Locker around the hood too.
Yeah, you gotta be able to crack phones open. Right. That's the money right there.
Master Kim, he said, man, American people just don't look at business the way that, you know, foreigners look at it. Because if you open up a corner store or whatever, one of these damn cell phone stores, bro, probably 15-20% of your business is gonna be trading in stolen shit.
Yeah.
Right? It is what it is, bro. Right? That shit ain't on the books anywhere. But it is happening. Right, when they steal the phone, where the hell you think they taking them to?
To the shops over there.
You ever bought a phone off the street?
No, John, man. You know, I knew guys, and this is back during COVID. You know, when scamming was at an all-time high, they were scamming the shit out of iPhones, and they would buy these iPhones with with fraudulent credit cards online, buy about 50 of them, and go sell it to Habibi in the hood. Hot, just straight cash. And that's what a lot of black folks don't understand. With these other groups of people, they understand our culture better than we do.
But you know what Ak is doing with the phones, bro? Like, I delve deep into this shit, you know what I'm saying? Because niggas used to always ask me, like, bro, you get a phone, man, bring it to me, I'll buy it from you. I'm like, what the fuck are you going to do with a phone?
I know what he did.
Right. It's just like, bro, all these young niggas stealing Kias and Hyundais, they sending them bitches back to
there you go.
Country, Pakistan.
There you go.
I went to a junkyard, man, about 4 years ago, looking for a truck. It was a Nigerian nigga. He said, mostly I send this shit back to Nigeria, but by the fact COVID done fucked him up, he was selling trucks. And I was gonna say, man, if I owned the corner store, those phones wouldn't be of any value to me. So the nigga go steal a phone, you can't sell it to me. I don't know
Can't
nobody
even use it most of the time over here no more.
right? Nigga, get this hot shit out of my store with the GPS in it, right? Whereas a Pakistan nigga, it has a value to him.
Yeah.
So now you got a nigga in your neighborhood able to monetize thievery and criminality.
Yep.
If it were me, I have no value for a stolen cell phone. Right? I can't say anybody
You can't even use it, man.
Has anybody ever bought a stolen cell phone?
Bro, John, nowadays, if you lose your phone, like there's a thing where your phone gets locked and they can't like unlock it or whatever, right? So
You can't jailbreak that, man. That's like being Chinese 101.
Yeah, you can jailbreak any phone, and those Arabs, they know how to do that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
but they
Don't turn it on. Once you stole it, once you sell it, like lock it. Fucking turn it off. Like yeah, that's it.
What I'm saying is like from the market value of a phone in Pakistan, an iPhone in Pakistan, where they got tariffs and all that kind of shit. Like, bro, let me tell you, anybody ever been to the third world and took shit to the third
John,
world? You know what the fuck I'm talking about there. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, you could sell it for like $200 more than you would here, normal value.
But what I'm talking about, Latino, is when you go to the third world, right? Let's say if you're going to the third world regularly, I'm using insert though, right? Let's say I'm going to Ghana, see my kids and shit. Motherfucker like, yo, can you take this 10,000, 5,000 with you and give it to so and so? Nah. Where you get there, right? Because they don't want the government to get their cut out. The government take 30% of that shit. I think it's 30%. And so they send it through people. You can bring. You could bring so much money in, as a visitor, and so you bring
no more than
so and so, and when you get there, you drop it off, and you get a little cut for bringing it to that person. Crack, are you familiar with that?
Yeah,
I've done it.
I know I ain't telling a fucking lie. So the same thing go with cell phone. Like when you go into Ghana somewhere, like I could take 2 laptops. They ain't gonna say shit, right? And if it's me and my family, that's 8 laptops. Right? They ain't gonna say shit. I get the Ghana nigga, you got 8 laptops. Right? And everybody on the fucking plane done that shit, right? On some level. And that becomes like a gray market of sort. You know what I mean?
The Pakistanis and people in like fucking Arabs, Emirates and whatever, they just got container ships ready to go. They got containers ready to go. They'll just stuff it in the fucking between other stuff.
Yeah, and
all the legit stuff, they'll just stuff another few thousand boxes in between them. Nobody's gonna know shit, man.
Yeah, I forgot about the containers.
Containers all the time, man.
Yeah, I lived at the corner of Decatur and Ralph where they had a container store. And I remember reading an article in the New York Times, and I said, damn, that's a fucking container store right at the corner where I live. And you see all the Caribbeans going in there, and they would be buying food off food stamps, like dry goods, and they would send them back to the Caribbean in those big blue containers. Latino probably knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. You gotta definitely understand the culture of the community that you're opening up a business in. And I think, you know, obviously that's why you're so successful, John. You understand the culture. You know, niggas, a lot of times niggas want to manipulate the culture instead of accepting what it is. You want to add some decorum to the hood. Nigga, get the hell out of here with that dumbass shit.
John knows the business.
John knows the business.
I do that. Hey, but did you hear the nigga when he said, when I asked him, I said, you know, first off, like, yeah, I'm giving some advice, you know, take it how you like it. But if you're in business, you're always selling. Well, anybody in business, you understand what I'm saying, right? You're always selling, right? You should always be in sale mode. And if someone said, well, how much money do you need? Then you should really go into sale mode.
Mm-hmm.
So I asked the nigga, I said, well, how much money do you need? And he come to me, well, I got several startups. Well, nigga, I'm out. Nigga, if we on Shark Tank, nigga, I'm out.
Yeah.
Right? I don't want to hear about a nigga that got his mind scattered all over the place. I want to focus, nigga. And so that's well, what business do you think might shake the most? He said, he's heard Spice business. I said, okay, how much money do you need? I need 150,000. I said, why you need that? You know, I ain't saying why you need that much, but he basically said, so I can sleep at night, so I'll be in a safe neighborhood.
Yeah.
And that right there is the black tax. Because he'll never come up with $150,000. Never. So he'd be forever selling that shit out the back of his car at trade shows, hauling that shit in, hauling it out, screaming about no white people buying from him, no Hispanic people buying from him. Because you got to start somewhere. And it doesn't take $150,000 to start a business.
Nah.
You're not going to go to the bank and get that unless you're really cranking some revenue. And at that point, you would have had to exhaust your friends and family like they do on Shark Tank. Say, who has shown they believe in you before I believe in you, before I drop some money on you? I need to see somebody else that believed in you. And he hasn't crossed that step yet. He wants to go to a stranger, a bank, a monolithic building. And say, give me 150,000. Nigga, you crazy, right? You ain't got no friends and family. Start somewhere with 10. You mean like most businesses, small businesses, $10,000 would be a boost to their business. When you say this, sir?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I mean, I'm still stuck on the part where he need a brick and mortar to sell spices. Like, how big you need a store?
How many stores you can sell that shit in?
We need a store to sell a spice for.
So you got Target, you got Amazon.
But you know, I imagine that it would take some element of drop shipping, right?
Right.
And here this nigga hauling around 1,000 pounds of spices in his car, dragging the ass on his car. He hasn't even progressed up until the level what technology offers him.
Yeah.
You understand? Technology offers you, nigga. You can drop ship, nigga. You ain't got to store all this shit in your car. Drop ship it. Fuck a brick and mortar, right?
Yeah, he's selling like the Amish, man. You like, bro, what the hell is you on?
He selling CDs on the block.
Right.
Yo, he probably don't even take debit.
He selling CDs. And just no heads or tails. He'd be better off driving a bus.
Yeah.
With a good pension. You know, like, nigga, you selling spices. Did you make those spices? Well, what the fuck you think that nigga got spices from?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even. He sounded.
I don't even know where to start, dog.
He sounded insane to me, man. And it's like, yeah, that nigga sounded insane.
You think it's the front?
Well, no, hold on, Latino. HB, you brought up a good point. Like, the insanity is he's crying racism. Then I said, well, what's your biggest problem? Oh, the niggas breaking in my store. I can't sleep at night. I need 150,000. Nigga, you'll never get that. Like, to pursue something that you'll never ever get that will drive you crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I've been in solitary confinement. You know the biggest thing to fuck you up in solitary confinement? You forget what day and time it is.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck the food, all that shit, nigga. You forget what time it is. And these niggas are kind of don't know what fucking time it is.
Nah.
You know, they don't know what time it is. You know, so they all fucked up mentally. You know what I mean?
They all of them on the panel sounded insane to me, honestly. Like these crazy ideas. I don't know, man. Like it's usually the simplest way is the easiest, is the best way. You just gotta keep shit simple. You don't need 150,000 or so spices, man.
Man, what kind of spices you selling, dog?
I mean, bro, we had Ken Watson, and then we had the other guy. What's the other guy's name? What's his name? The white guy who's the lender.
I forgot. I know who you're talking about, though.
Was it Sean or something? He was like, bro, like once you're in business for a couple of years, you come to me, like once you got some established shit, then you might ask me for 150,000. But nigga, you hauling around some shit, salt and pepper in the back of your car. You ain't on my level yet. Like sell that shit through Shopify.
Yep.
Show me you got some revenues, right? And then, like, that's the way they do it on Shark Tank.
Shark Tank, yeah,
right?
yeah.
What your revenues look like, then we can talk. He wants to talk
numbers.
about revenue, right? It's fucking, you know, like they're going about it the wrong way.
Yeah, he didn't even mention that. That's like one of the first things you want to mention. Like how many cases of spices are you selling?
You know, and then he led off with, I got multiple sellers. What? Nigga, focus, nigga. Pick one. Right? Like, give me the best one you got. Because that's what you really should be focused on. Am I wrong about that, Crack?
Man, you know, the problem now is like I think all of us are going to be way behind at this point if we're going to keep talking about normal businesses, you know, because have you heard about the Mar-a-Lago Accords? Yeah, Trump has an economic advisor or whatever. He had a published white paper, and it was a big news all last week. And I was kind of like, well, let's see what's going to happen with this. But, you know, it plays into what he did on today, right? With the whole Cardano, Solana, and all the crypto stuff that he's adding to the reserves. He's going to devalue the dollar. Apparently, that was the game plan. The game plan is to immediately devalue the dollar, make us into an export country again.
That
manufacturing country, yeah.
That was always the. I always thought that was the plan because of the tariffs. You got to devalue the dollar.
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, no, because you don't want to devalue the dollar. Because if you have tariffs and you don't want inflation to show up, you want to keep the dollar strong. You know what I mean? Because that buffers you from the inflation. But later on, if you want a manufacturing economy, like if you want to take away manufacturing, do it all in-house, then yeah, you'll have to eventually devalue the dollar. So there is a game plan set in motion. It has to go on a certain timeline, though. So this guy's worried about like $150,000 loan or whatever. Dollars are cheap. Okay? He should get his loans in Bitcoin or whatever the hell is the future. Because it's not going to be dollars. Well, you're already behind the curve in that sense. You're paying back the debt in dollars. Okay, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah,
but,
I'm trying to work all this shit out. So you devalue the dollar. What does that do to debt? If I'm holding $100,000 in debt and you just devalue the dollar, what does that do to my $100,000 in debt? Am I in a better or worse position?
If you're a debtor, I assume it's gonna be better. You know.
Is it better? Is it better?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're the debtor, if you're the creditor, no good. Yeah, that's why bonds are going to be in question now, because if the dollar is being weakened, then the guy there's a guy that I listened to. He was always telling me like this gold is going to outperform bonds. It doesn't mean bonds and gold are going to go up or down. It just means over time gold will just beat bonds. And that hasn't happened, because the U.S. bond market is just like huge. And so if you're telling me that gold is outperforming bonds, that means, yeah, the dollar is being shitted on. This could be the future then.
When I always think about a weak dollar, I always think about travel internationally. That's
Yeah. Tropes brings up like the dollar's been devalued. Yeah, sure, but the whole thing is other currencies are devalued too. It's relative, Tropes. It's a fiat currency. We've been fiated. So the dollar is relatively stronger than another currency. That's the question. If we want our dollar to be weaker compared to like everyone else, then that's a different story.
What about countries that they have their currency pegged to the dollar, and if Trump devalues the dollar, then what does they do?
Yeah, a lot of Saudi countries, like Arab Gulf states, are pegged. Yeah, Kuwait is pegged. United Arab Emirates are pegged. Yeah, Jordanian dinars are pegged. Yeah, they are pegged. Panama, their dollar is basically our dollar. They're pegged. Hong Kong is pegged too. Hong Kong is pegged to the U.S. dollar at a certain ratio.
As I just told you, there are many countries where people bring in dollars, right? What does that do to the dollar in the grayish market where people are bringing in barrels, in suitcases? What would they do to the value of the dollar? If I took some money to Ghana, is my money worth? It would be worth less, then, right?
Well, compared to an African currency, that's a different story. We're just talking about like the major exports to us. Like, okay, if we're devaluing the dollar, that means euro to us, yen to us. That's what I'm talking about. Not that others. Yeah, the other guys are like totally like beyond, right? They're so far away. They're not even considered anything.
Yeah, they're not. They're trying to get our money.
So the dollar index is composed of a basket of currencies: sterling, pound sterling, euros, yen, Swiss francs, and something else I forgot.
But let me ask you: is that good for a third world country for the dollar to devalue? I guess that's good, right?
If it devalues to their currency, sure. It's not a guarantee, though. I think if Trump's devaluing, it just means like he wants to like devalue compared to like the other major countries, the G7, basically G16, G7.
I don't mean to get into like an esoteric topic, but like cross currency arbitrage, that's some heady shit right there. Like buying one currency, then buying a bond in another currency.
Yes, that's right. That's
some heady shit right there. Like you got to really be juggling a lot of interest rates and across different currency.
Yeah, it's guaranteed money. That's why a lot of the rich guys, and that's why the rich guys don't even play like stuff like the stock market. They just do arbitrage because it's like 2%, 3% is cool for them because they have billions. 2 to 3% is like millions every month. Why do I got to risk my money risking on Palantir to get a 10x, 100x, 1000x? Makes no sense. The risk is too high.
Speaking of that, I've been on this kick for a long time. I used to work in this building right here. I'm going to show it to you. And I remember one time, I've always been skeptical of the stock market, right? And so I can't remember the name of the hedge fund, but I was going into the you can see where this is, right? This is in Manhattan. 45th. This is right by the Roosevelt Hotel where all the migrants were, where we and so I worked for this company. Let's see if I can I'm not sure if they're still there now. Let's see, companies in
they're called illegal aliens now.
Yeah, let's see, Axis. What was it, Axis Point? So anyway, I'm walking in the building, right? And I'm in there with I'm in the elevator with a hedge fund guy, right? And let's see where they are. And so he must be still here. I thought they moved. But anyway, so I walk in this building. I'm in the elevator with a hedge fund guy. Kind of follow what you're saying, Craig. Yep. Well, did they move? Oh yeah, they moved. Anyway, so I asked the guy. I said, "Do rich people invest in stocks?" He said, "No." I said, "Really?" And that dovetails with what you're saying. I don't think rich people invest in stocks anymore. Back in the 50s, they may have, but I don't think so anymore.
I would say now, like, they might, because the reason why is that the rate of inflation is much higher than it was back then. Back then, inflation was quite tame, so it's easy to beat the inflation with just 3-4%, right?
Let me
now.
Let me ask you this, Craig. You're rich, right? You say, okay, I'm rich, right? I got let's just say $40 million, right? That's not super wealthy, but you're well off, right? You say, okay, well, I'm going to invest some money. I want to get in the stock market. You're not going to just go open up a fucking account, Ameritrade. Someone rich is going to say, hey, crack, we got an IPO coming. You want to get in on it? Right? Is that how it works? Right? That's how it works.
And actually, the rich guys will get before the IPO. That's how they do it. That's
what's it called? Secondary markets, secondary markets is the stock market, but what they call it?
It's basically private equity, basically.
Secondary offerings and all that kind of bullshit, right? So by the time you get to the stock market, like you're retail investing, right? You know, retail, right? All the big boys have skimmed their profit off the top, right? Would you say that's fair? That's why when a stock IPOs, what does it do on the first, like as soon as it IPOs?
So for the first few months, it goes up, and then the rest of the time it goes down.
You're talking about like the first day it trades, typically, it jumps up, right? Right, jumps up, right? But the insiders, shit, they already been in at a lower basis, right? They didn't buy what you bought.
That's why it takes a month, though. It lock up like probably like a month, 2 months, 3 months. Yeah,
the lockout or whatever period, right? But their basis is so low, right? Would you say that's fair? Their basis might on a stock that IPO'd at 24. Their basis may be their basis. When I say basis, the stock price that they bought it for, right? Does that make sense? Correct? I'm explaining it correct, right? Their basis may be $8. And your basis, you say, "Ooh, I got this at 24, and it jumped to 75." Well,
that's right.
$8, right? And so now the stock comes back down to 40, but they were still in 8. That's a hell of a move. That's five times their investment. But
That's why the top of a market is when a lot of IPOs come out. If you see, like the last time we had a lot of IPOs come out, what year was it? 2021. That was the last big top. And we just recovered all that losses from 2022, like just a year ago. And we're back where we started.
And that's some inside baseball there, right there, how the stock market works, right?
Yeah. I did.
Yeah, I played a video where a guy talked about that whole thing. He was talking about that whole thing. And I said, like, oh, John would comment on this one.
Hey, Craig, you ever, man, and I know I'm way off topic here. You remember how people used to watch Warren Buffett trade and follow Warren Buffett?
He's in cash right now.
Well, I mean, years ago, people used to.
Oh, years ago? Like what? Every little trade?
Now we follow Nancy Pelosi.
That's too late. All those trades are like way too late.
The point I'm making is that I remember reading Warren Buffett investing in Citi, and Warren Buffett used to be like a signal. And I ain't gonna say you should pay him because it was probably a little quid pro quo here in a more subtle manner. And I was reading about he investing in Citi. You can go back and look it up if you don't believe me. I'm pretty sure it's Citi. And at the time, people used to follow Warren Buffett's investment strategy. They said, "Ooh, Warren Buffett's investing in Citi, buy Citibank." Right? You understand what I'm talking about, right? And so I started looking into Warren Buffett's investment in the Citi. This son of a bitch had preferred warrants. Most of you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now they don't even know what a warrant is, let alone preferred warrant. They don't even know what preferred stock is. One time I mentioned it to like Ryan. He knew what it was, but it was our viewership was down like 2 people at that. I was like, we were talking about bonds and preferred stock. Yep, 2 people. Only 2 people paid attention. They ain't listening to that shit.
I'm pretty
what the fuck?
No, it was a convertible warrant. That's what
right, convertible warrant, yeah.
It's a convertible warrant. And so if you were to follow Warren Buffett's investments, say, okay, every time his 10Q or 10K, whatever comes out, and I'm going to buy what Warren Buffett's holding, well, you can't buy at his basis.
Right. Yep. That's right. That's big difference. Yeah, that's a whole nother game. Talking about warrants, though. Yeah, that's another game. Yeah, he bought a bond that converts to the stock at a certain price on a ratio. Yeah. So he's getting paid to hold something that will become a stock later. You're paying for a stock that doesn't even pay a coupon, has no interest. You get paid nothing for paying at a higher price than Warren Buffett. Good job. Very smart.
Crack explained it better than I did, right? But
Yeah.
Crack put it down in layman's term for you guys. And that's the way the stock market game is played. Would you say that's fair, Crack?
Yeah. And so a lot of banks, because I was talking with Ryan about bank stocks, and a lot of the preferred stock is much better. But the problem is trading preferred stock is very hard because there's no liquidity. Like you have to call up a rich guy you know. Hey, bro, can you sell like 1,000 of your shares and I'll buy it from you? It's like, dude, it's like there's no liquidity here. It's like nobody's offering. There's no bid. There's no ask. Oh shit.
Explain to them what preferred stock is. People probably.
Yeah. Okay. So a stock, preferred stock, is like a secondary class. Most people know about Class A, Class C. So Google has like two stocks. GOOG, GOOGL. Most people wouldn't care the difference. But the difference between those is voting rights. Now, preferred stock is another game where like some stock will pay you higher interest. So bank stocks, if you get a preferred one, pay fat interest, like 8-7%. Really nice. But it's hard to get. And it's hard to get let go too. Yeah, that's a big problem. Most people wouldn't stand, and you have to buy a lot of them, like big lots. Yeah. So if you're poor, like I don't think anybody can afford like 10,000 preferred shares of Bank of America stock. Like, no, I doubt it.
It's only for super ultra wealthy.
Yeah, but that's the game, right? They get the same stock as you, quote unquote, but they get paid interest, interest payments.
Yes, they do,
and it's more at like a fixed price. So
It's like I was watching this thing today, right, where the guy, he had bought a property for $65 million, but instead of using his own cash, he went to the bank and got a loan. The bank gave back, I think it was 1.5%. So this guy pays 99% of the loan and keeps the 1%, so he could give that 1.5% back in cash.
Hey, can I show you guys something real quick? I'm about to get out of here, but let me show you guys something real quick. I saw this on Twitter, and I just want to see what your guys' opinion on this is. Hold on.
Oh, I saw that, dude. I saw this with my wife, bro.
What?
I feel sorry for the horse. The horse had to.
No, you can't be.
This is animal abuse.
Oh no!
This is animal.
Look at her feet, man.
They have to get a table and everything. They have to get a table and everything.
Oh my god!
I need 2 Africans.
Double Garian.
Look at Garian. With his flip-flops on.
Them Africans ain't built like that because they haven't gone to slavery.
I thought it was a camel.
They ain't gonna be able to pick her up, bro.
Poor horse.
Yeah, I feel bad for that horse.
Hey, I bet she ain't gonna see nobody over there wherever the fuck she is.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, like 2 Africans and an albino. It takes to get this woman up.
Like, I'm
can't be real life, man.
I'm surprised that the horse said, "Fuck this, dip."
Tell that bitch to file a lawsuit, bro. File a lawsuit, bro.
Damn,
I don't know.
That horse.
Know what
bad,
they got
bro.
going on in these African countries, man.
She gonna leave that horse like Teddy Pendergrass.
Bro, she probably American. Is she American?
I can't tell. I watched it a couple times. I can't really tell. Probably.
African that big. God dang.
There's no food stamps like that in Africa.
Yeah, we need to stop sending aid over there. We fucking them up.
We need to stop sending aid out there.
Bro, that is not
this is
gonna work.
what we end up with. God damn, we're gonna end up with an African American.
I'm almost positive she weighs more than the horse.
Oh,
Yes.
she's huge. Come on, man. Like that's not even a
Absolutely.
question, bro.
Her ass is bigger than the horse's ass. This is
Like,
not
yeah,
right.
it is.
Smash
One
your pass,
cheek is
guys.
size.
Smash your
One
pass.
cheek is the size of the horse's ass.
Pass. Our pass.
You pass. You pass. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, they
All
brought
right,
Look,
man.
they brought the
look, crack.
table and everything.
Wait
bro.
a minute. He's sagging.
Why
Why'd he slap it like that?
Look
I'm
at
just trying to
Gary.
see if it's sturdy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see if
What
it's
the
sturdy.
hell?
I don't even think she could get her leg up there.
Dude, I hope the fucking bench breaks. It's gonna be amazing.
That looks like oak.
That's
That looks
crazy,
like
bro.
oak wood. That looks pretty
Some
solid.
stone.
Yeah.
That horse don't look like Oakwood. That horse.
This bitch's arteries is probably Castro, man.
Yeah, that horse is malnourished, man. This is not right.
Cresco, bro. Her arteries.
Yeah, more help.
Cresco, bro.
Damn, Gary. Why you do this, Gary?
This nigga got on a 42 pant size.
Yeah, damn, man.
30.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so the moral of the story, she never got on the horse.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Wow.
She never got on the horse.
Oh yeah. All right.
Grundle. Who is Grundle? Heard the Thorpe smoker crack in the Hamptons Inn suite. You know, I would actually watch that if that is true, Grundle.
Man, you don't even.
That would actually be some very good.
Crack's been tapped in.
Oh, so that's true. There is some truth to that.
So crack.
I don't know. I don't know what's
I don't know
going
about
on.
the crack smoking, but they're definitely in that tri-state area causing havoc.
Yeah, they're causing all kinds of trouble. So what's going on, Universal? Like I heard, like they're gonna try to like strike down some channels now. Is that what's gonna happen?
Apparently, they've already attacked Ruby's channels.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Universal, hold on. I know HB about to get out of here. HB, because I want Universal to come in on this too. But I want both of you guys to come in while you both on the channel. What do you guys think about Jason Kessler Friday night, 8 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah. I saw it, man. I saw the video. I'm down.
Get you, John.
Let's go. Yeah, that's John's continuing dive into the white man.
Yeah.
But that nigga, I can't remember if he rented the room for me, but I got the nigga in my phone. I should call you. Should we call the nigga?
Oh, dude, forget it. Don't do it. Don't waste the powder now.
Wait till Friday, bro.
Yeah.
Wait till Friday.
Wait till Friday. You know, you already know what I want you to ask him about.
What you
John.
want me to ask him? What you want me to ask him about? See, man, we need some questions submitted, guys.
I want you.
Yeah,
to ask
you
him
should
about
probably
it.
do that. Yeah.
We're gonna do it on StreamYard, so we're gonna invite certain people. Matter of fact, cash out for the people that want to get up on the panel. We're gonna figure it out.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But you'll be HB, Latino, Universal, Crack.
I'll watch from the back on this one.
All right. We'll be Crack, HB, Universal.
I definitely have some. I want to ask him some Jew questions. You know that's where I'm going. Because I feel like he might know. I feel like he might know a lot more than me on that topic.
John knows more. I don't know. I don't know the alt right enough.
HB,
The alt right.
no bullshit, bro. HB. I feel like they're the real government, bro. I don't know. That's the sense I've been getting. Like I've been down this rabbit hole for the past 2 weeks now, and I'm just like, dog. Like all this just points back to them, man. Like running shit, dog. It's crazy, man. It's like we're the puppets, and they're pulling the strings.
And why did somebody talking about the thought smoking crack in a Hampton Inn? So
I want to. If that's true, I want to see that. Yeah, if that's true,
come on, man. Nah, don't do drugs, kids.
I don't believe that shit. Ain't like, I still have high opinion of Grace Storm. I ain't gonna lie.
John, you need to get Ben and to replace like Be Brave, and then you got it. You got that new show.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think. I can't see Grace smoking crack. Honestly,
me neither.
Grace got too much potential. She's saying somebody saying they didn't smoke crack. It was online. They got kicked out for saying get crack from me.
That was months ago. That was like ages ago. Half a year ago at this point.
Man, the thing is, like Brave. I hope you watch it. Nobody does it like Brave. And we have I have a good rapport with Ben. But me and Brave, boy, we something serious, But he has this thing,
You was sizzling and crackle.
Yeah.
Me and Brave.
No, John. You kind of changed my. We had a conversation behind the scenes, and you kind of changed my perspective on Brave a little bit, man. And
Oh man,
from being a DB to just being
I'm talking about him on stream, man, bro. I work with the guy who bombed I work with the granddaughter of the guy who bombed Nat King Cole's bus in my hometown. And I work with my you saw me taking pictures. You saw me in front of this lady's house. My grandmother raised her children. And I used to remember ironing the sheets and shit and cleaning up their houses. When I grew up, I was working dinner party. I know how to set a formal fucking dinner party.
Oh, you know where the forks and spoons go. All right.
And all that shit. I think it's from the left or from the right. I can't remember. I do know how to set the plates. You know what I'm saying?
Right. All right.
You eat inside out or outside in. I think inside out. I think. But I learned all that from white people. And this lady told me. I remember she said, I was in her house. The lady in Nashville. She's the one that brought the Tennessee Titans to Nashville. Betty Nixon was her name, and her father was a Ku Klux Klan member. No bullshit.
Wow.
And so outside in, and so I was at her house one time, and Al Gore Sr. I guess he was still alive. I guess he was still alive, or maybe Al Gore. I can't remember which one. He sent her like an invitation. Like her father, Al Gore was from Tennessee, and she lived in Nashville, and her father was like a Ku Klux Klan member. And it's the daughter of a fucking Ku Klux Klan member, and she liberal as they come, bro. And I remember having not an argument, but a discussion with her about the death penalty. She was against that shit. And for years, my mother walked the Selma Bridge with her, that white lady, John Lewis, among others. I got pictures of her and the white lady, my mother walking.
I'm not surprised that a Klan member's daughter was a super liberal. I kind of feel like they go hand in hand. Honestly,
yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Hold on, and before you're definitely correcting that, HB. And so the granddaughter of the man who blew up Nat King Cole's bus, and I pulled up the article on the stream before. You can Google it. Anniston, Alabama, Nat King Cole bus. Kenneth Adams was the nigger's name, the white man, and he just like a B Brave, bro. No bullshit. Backwood motherfucker, nigga walking in the grocery store barefoot, working on cars. Right? That's how I'm telling you, like the nigga who bombed Nat King Cole. Right? There used to be a bunch of people. They walk in the fucking straight up white trash, bro. Walking in the grocery store, no goddamn. Even the niggas would be above them. No lie. I'm telling you, no lie. Niggas would be looking down them white motherfuckers. It's like, damn, they gonna walk in the grocery store with no shoes. Their feet would be black on the bottom. I remember it was yesterday, no lie. But they were resourceful. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm working with this white lady, Sherry Adams. We can Google that. I pulled up on the stream before. And the nigga who's on the kick that I was talking to, he called me a nigga in front of that white woman.
Oh, Lord.
A red
She felt more offended than you did.
Damn right. And she said, what if I call him a nigger? What if I call him what you just call him? And the nigga that's on the kick, you can listen to it, that dumb nigga, he didn't know how to respond. Right? And that is kind of the environment that I grew up with. A lot of racist white people bred children that were the antithesis of that shit. Amazingly enough.
I mean, that's normal. Yeah. I mean, kids always rebel against their parents. And shit.
Yeah, they do.
It really is. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit can't exist, you know, what do you call it? An infinitum or whatever. In infinitive,
an infinitum. Yeah, right.
You know, John, I see it a little bit different though, man. I think the liberals and those racist kind of Ku Klux Klan members, they kind of have the same goal to a certain extent.
Oh man, you gotta bring Stanley up here, man. That's it. It's over.
Well, HB, that's your opinion. Read a book.
Like the people that I grew up with. Let's say, I've seen the Klan in real life, my nigga. For real. I pulled up on the stream. They burned it. This shit was on CNN. They burned down a high school not far from where I live. It was all on CNN. I think maybe the principal burned down. I can't remember. But then the Klan came out, and I used to travel a back road. I think it was 78. It was 21. Highway 20. I think it was 21. And the Klan was out there one night. They were just passing out flyers. So I saw them. They didn't give me a flyer, right?
Would you have taken one if they gave it to you?
I mean, I was out of curiosity, yeah. But they were like a roadblock. You know what I'm saying? Like not a roadblock, like at a red light, a stoplight.
John would have framed it. He would have framed it.
And they would pass out flyers basically.
Just like them getting an N-word pass from John, they'll frame that.
The city is Heflin, Alabama. You Google it. And I talked about it on stream. The bitch did does anyone, y'all niggas probably too young to remember this. There may be some people that remember this. Should I pull up? You let me know if I should pull up. But there was a school that was burned down in a small town called Heflin, Alabama, over interracial dating. Right? And apparently, I think, you know, someone may correct me. So the principal burned the school down.
Yeah.
Right? Because he didn't want interracial dating, whatever, right? I can't remember. And so the Klan mobilized. It was like the Black Lives Matter on the opposite side.
Right.
They mobilized, started protesting. We don't want no interracial dating, right? And so they came out and they were passing out flyers and shit. And it was the road that I used to travel. It may have been 431. I can't remember the road. But it was the road that I used to travel to Tuskegee when I used to go to college. And so they were right there on that back road, yeah, in the little town, Heflin, Alabama, protesting, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can't get too mad at them for being against it. But
I mean, they in a way they kind of right though.
I don't necessarily know about that, but I understand it.
I don't know.
I understand it.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Don't bother no one. I ain't got no problem with. Like I said,
I don't got no problem with it either. But
they let me go. Right, I ain't get the flyer, but they let me go.
Yeah,
get on through, John Galt.
That's all I got. That's all I got to be happy about.
Get on through, John Galt. You can go home now.
I've been on the back road in Africa when nigga, I might have been more afraid of the police, to be honest with you.
Shit, in Africa, bro, like
a back road in Africa, nigga got AKs.
They'll kidnap you, bro.
They kill your motherfucking ass.
Yeah, man, I got a story for you, man. I had a teacher, and him and his wife, that's African Canadian dude, went to Africa for vacation, and dude, he's never been back, man. They grabbed her, they S-hate her, they beat the shit out of him, robbed his ass. Shit was crazy, bro.
What's up, Universal? Universal.
Not much. I'm editing a video at the same time, but I'm chilling. What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm working on a little project for Princess.
Oh man! I hope. Oh, you're probably getting paid more than 44, I guess.
Yeah, fuck 44.
44, like ruined everything.
He ain't getting paid.
Now you stealing money. You need to pay that man back. But yeah, no, I'm chilling. But you asked before HB left about the interview. I think it's gonna be a good interview. I think you should collect questions throughout the week. Maybe create like a Google form or something where people can submit questions. So you just have them already.
Put it on a notepad or something.
Yeah, because I think you want that to be smooth, and you don't want people, engaging with the chat and stuff.
Yeah, guys. How do you think we should collect the questions? Do you have any questions for Jason Kessler? He'll be up here on Friday evening, 8 p.m. Eastern. and we're gonna get into a lot of topics. The Charlottesville government. That's what I want to talk about.
I think you know more than me in that, man.
Yeah.
About the alt right and like that whole sphere. You talk about Anglin, and there's a whole another level, right? Richard Spencer and all that. Yeah.
You know, he's not a big friend. He's not a big fan of Trump. I don't think.
No, yeah, I
Who,
doubt it.
Kessler?
Yeah, I don't think it's a big.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of them are at this point. After 2016, no. Yeah.
So that'll be interesting.
He never gave us props.
I'm very excited about it. I ain't gonna be honest with you, man. Like, I travel down to Charlottesville, so you know I got some like interest in it above me on probably the audience here, but I think it'll be interesting. Man.
I mean, you watch American Renaissance and all that. You probably have a lot more questions to ask than anybody on this panel or even in chat. It depends. It depends. I don't know. Some people might know some of that. They might not.
We're gonna ask him. We'll ask him. Is that a question you want me to ask him on the interview there? I have to be sober for that one. Damn.
You don't want to be.
Oh.
Take a time out at about 3 p.m. sober. Drink some water. Just give yourself a 3 to 4 hour run, John. It's Friday night. You want to be a little loose.
Damn,
I gotta be sober. What the fuck? Damn.
That one, yeah. Any other question? I'm really curious.
I do have another thought about this, John. I honestly think you should do more set up interviews like this.
Yeah.
And maybe give it a name or something like John talks to the and just make it a thing.
Hopefully he'll open some doors for us. If I do it right, he'll open some doors for us.
John, I haven't seen you have a ninja moment in my life, so you should be able to do that.
Well, get tough guy.
Man, the thing is, here's the thing, Latino. I'm using inside dope again. I almost had a nigga said to me, he said, Mr. John God, I want to move. Can you give me a 30-day notice? I said, nigga, just move. The fuck are you talking about? Just move. I don't need to give you shit to move. You free, nigga. You ain't a slave. Just move. Whenever you give me, I don't give a fuck. And so, the point I'm making is, I think in this business, you really have to temper your emotions and shit because every outbreak of emotion or whatever can be used against you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got more to lose than to gain.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is, I ain't talking about whooping on a nigga, killing a nigga. But what I'm saying is, let's say if I had been texting that dead nigga, where my money at? I'm coming by to pick up the rent. Hey, I'll be there on Friday. Then, now the police got me on record asking for money for a nigga, right? Now he dead. We know you were there, Mr. Galt, right? You heard him say that on the camera, on the film. And then they could go look through the nigga phone and say, well, damn, this nigga here demanding money. Was there an argument? When I went to court, when I walked in the housing authority, one of the things that saved me, bro, and this is one of the things I thought about, honestly, free dope again. And I told you, I was at, I'll show you the restaurant I was at. Yeah, I went to this restaurant. I nigga like to eat good. So I went to this restaurant one night. It was the night before court in DC, right? And so I was facing a couple felony charges and shit. And so I went to this restaurant right here. Let me pull it up. And so this political nigga Jose Andres. I've talked to you about him many times. So
Oh man, paella.
I do like his food.
Okay,
I like it. Nigga got some good shit. He got that dope. and so I used to go to these restaurants a lot. This one in particular, Haleo. And so I pull up in Haleo and there's a bitch, Octavia Davis. That's the bitch's name. And I showed her LinkedIn on the stream. And she was the finance director for DC Housing Authority. And she said, Mr. Junko, I ain't supposed to be talking to you. We go to court tomorrow and I got to testify against you, motherfucker. I said, what the fuck are you going to say about me? What the fuck are you testifying? You're the finance director. What are you going to testify against? Because, she said, well, I ain't really testifying against you. Basically, I'm just going to have to state the case. But in your instance, you weren't coming down here griping about money owed. I was coming down there telling you, hey man, stop paying me for this bitch. I want this bitch out of my house. Stop paying me, because they have the right, when you rent to Section 8, they have the right to go into your bank account and pull the money out. And what I didn't want, what I was trying to prevent, was them pulling money out of my account 6 months from now, 3 months from now. They said, well, we saw that bitch wasn't really living there, her voucher, whatever. I can't remember the exact circumstances, but the point is that I was going down there from a position of stop paying me as opposed to you niggas owe me. You understand what I'm saying? Right? So when I went to court, they couldn't say that. They couldn't have some motherfucker testifying. This nigga came down here with a scowl on his face, demanding his money, which most landlords are down there for. Most landlords, when you go down to the house, they're like, hey, I ain't getting paid. I was getting overpaid. I shouldn't have been paid. The bitch should have been out of my house. And luckily, they couldn't use that against me, bro, because I had a gun. And they were trying to say this nigga was coming down here to kill some people because, oh, well, you're overpaying him. Well, that doesn't make sense. You understand? And so that bitch that I met in this place right here, Haleo, she had to get on the stand the next day after I met her. And, she's like, yo, we didn't owe that nigga nothing. In reality, we had overpaid the nigga. And that's half of what saved me, to be honest. The other part is that, they had to prove that I knew that I had a gun in my bag and I intentionally put it through a metal detector. Well, that doesn't make sense either, right? And so that was the extent of it. But anyway, so this is the restaurant that I met the lady at that night. Haleo.
John, I think you need to clip out that whole thing where you're talking to us about that whole story, because I don't think they understand the backdrop of that whole thing. Yeah, you gotta find that thing and clip that whole thing. Yeah, a beautiful mind. You game theory that shit out.
My money's on that. Really.
No, yeah, right, Latino. We don't need the mumble rap anymore. Fucking shit.
I put a marker on that shit. I do that. I just put a marker on it. Lieutenant, Urban, University, you over this? You say you're doing some clips for Francis over there?
Yeah, I'm working on a highlight reel for Francis.
Yo, you need to get. I need to call him, man. We supposed to do something toward the first of the year.
His back is broken right now.
What?
Yeah, he fell off a tree apparently.
What?
On a date, some shit. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So he couldn't make it to Japan. He was supposed to be in Japan, but all right, whatever.
There's all types of shit happening, man. This space of YouTube is crazy.
Oh, Universal, you don't know the half of it.
I know. I don't want to, and I'm just.
Yeah, I don't even know half of it anyway because I'm on the Discord, so I could imagine what's going on in the Grace Discord and the Ruby Discord and whatever.
Process is that white dude, right?
Yeah. Process is the white dude. Yep.
So
he broke his back, dude.
Yeah, he broke his back. He was on a date. He went up on a tree to get a photo or something. He fell off and he broke his back. It's like, bro. Wait till you get to 40, Princess. You don't take no risks anymore, man. I ain't willing to break a bone no more. Nah.
Bro, like how old is this guy?
He's like
35.
Come on, man.
35,
like,
yeah.
I'm about to be 37 in like 8 days, bro. And like I ain't climbing trees and shit. I don't even play basketball.
Yeah,
anymore, bro.
that's what people gotta know. It's like, dude, like I don't mountain bike anymore. I used to mountain bike, but like after 35 and all that, nah.
Yeah.
I ain't willing to break a bone, any kind of bone.
Yeah,
it's just like the recovery time and all that. No, when you get older, I feel old. Back then, I felt old. I'm like, I look young, but I can feel that I'm different now. So I'm like, fuck that shit. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go do crazy ski stunts or snowboarding. Nah, fuck you. I ain't doing none of that no more.
Prince is worse though. He has a good job, right? He has a good job.
Oh yeah, he's IT. He's IT. Yeah.
You know, crack out from Universal. I was reading some Latino. Tell me, guys, what you think about this. I was reading something that said every salesman should have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
And a TikTok, I believe.
and Instagram.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, you gotta keep up with the times, bro.
Yeah, if you got to, yeah. Yeah, I mean it depends. It depends. Like what do you mean, like though? Like you think Francis trying to sell something?
No, I'm off Francis. I was just talking about in general. Yeah.
In general, yeah, I think that is true. If you got a business, yeah, you gotta do it.
Well, let's say you don't have a business. Let's just say you're in sales in general. You in sales. You sell. I don't know.
I mean, if I still work, yeah, I would keep my LinkedIn updated and all that shit. Yeah, probably.
But let's say if you sold, I don't know, what's some of the people? Some pharmaceuticals. Would you have a LinkedIn? Would you have a YouTube for that or Rumble or something?
A YouTube, not necessarily.
Yeah.
Maybe a LinkedIn.
What if you were a barber? What if you were a barber?
A barber,
Absolutely.
yes, definitely.
Absolutely.
Definitely. There's this black girl, right? She's in Florida and she does videos on TikTok, and there's like dudes from all over the United States coming to her for a haircut for like $200.
Is she hot?
No, let's
Because that makes a difference.
Let's get back to sales, for instance, right?
Yeah.
So let's say you sold, I don't know, chemical products for Dow Chemicals, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Then you have a YouTube stream on how to sell.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. I would do it.
If you sold millions of dollars of products for a Fortune 500 or hell, or probably a Fortune 100 company, you mean tell me you can't have a YouTube channel on how to sell?
You should. Right? I think everybody needs to consider double dipping.
If you're like the sales manager for the Eastern Division, and you're not content with that. Could you? Well, I ain't gonna say should you. But could you say, you know what? I'm not content with where I am. I want to reach more people and maybe, have my own sales, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Or maybe even pitch myself to millions of people. I played this stream, The Strangest Secret, when we talked about salesmen. Does anyone remember that? The Strangest Secret?
I don't think I've seen when you showed it, but I think I'm familiar with it.
You anyone familiar with it? Strangest Secret.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Let me see.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be unethical?
What do you mean?
It depends. If you're
trading like Dows, let's say, or something like that, wouldn't you have?
No, you're just talking about the general practices of sales.
Yeah.
How you sell.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not talking about the product you sell. You're talking about the artist sales, and you might even talk about your own experience. Like, today I sold this amount, I did this, I used this strategy. Like, you're pretty much double dipping and inviting people into your 9 to 5 or your workday.
Right. Let me see if I can find the transcript. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. I'll play it for you guys and see.
Oh yeah, the Earl Nightingale. Is that you're talking about the Earl Nightingale clip?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen this. Yes.
Let's see. I think I have it right here. Let's see. Yeah, I have it right here. Let's see.
The corner gas station because that was his dream. That's what he wanted to do. The success is the successful salesman who wants to become a top-notch salesman and grow and build with his organization. A success is anyone who is doing deliberately a predetermined job because that's what he decided to do deliberately. But only 1 out of 20 does that. That's why today there isn't really any competition unless we make it for ourselves. Instead of competing, all we have to do is create. You know, for 20 years, I looked for the key which would determine what would happen to a human being. Was there a key I wanted to know which would make the future a promise that we could foretell to a large extent? Was there no aiming point, no goal, no destination? We just start the engines and let it go. I think you'll agree with me that
here's the money point right here.
If it gets out of the harbor at all, it will either sink or wind up on some deserted beach, a derelict. It can't go anyplace because it has no destination and no guidance, and it's the same with a human being. Take the salesman, for example. There's no other person in the world today with the future of a good salesman. Selling is the world's highest paid profession, if we're good at it and if we know where we're going. Every company needs top-notch salesmen, and they reward those men. The sky's the limit for them. But how many can you find? Someone once said the human race is fixed.
Now go back to the guy from Platinum Elite. I asked the nigga, I said, how much money you need? And I said to you earlier, at that point, that nigga should have went in sales mode. If you're in business, every day you're in sales. Nigga, I used to tell motherfuckers, I used to have a nigga, I should call a nigga right now. And I used to have him show rooms for me back when I used to show rooms. And I said, nigga, the fact that they even gonna show up mean you on base, nigga. You just gotta close the deal. So if you walk up and a nigga done threw some trash in the front yard, and you know I'm gonna pay you a commission for closing the deal, it behooves you to pick up that trash, even if you didn't throw it down, nigga. You gotta understand that. And he didn't understand it until I told him. Because he didn't understand sales. But a motherfucker that can sell can make a living anywhere. And I think that's worth repeating again. Earl Nightingale.
Every company needs top-notch salesmen, and they reward those men. The sky's the limit for them. But how many can you find? Someone once said the human race is fixed, not to...
Did I ever tell you guys when I went on the Bourbon Trail and I was at a restaurant in Louisville, I think it was Louisville. It was a black guy, a very good waiter. And I said, damn, man, you're a very good fucking waiter. And later on, while he was serving us, he said, the VP of Sprint offered him a job right on the site, on the spot, just because how well he was selling the products of another man, right? He didn't own that restaurant, but he was selling their fucking product like he owned it. And that VP of Sprint said, that nigga that, if he willing to sell these fucking chicken wings, surely he can sell some dope I got.
Right.
You understand? Like,
yeah, it's universal. Yeah, it's universal.
You understand? Right. That's how I learned right there.
That's right.
This is the same thing I told my friend when he first started selling cars. I'm like, he's like, oh, it's going to be tough. It's going to be this. It's going to be that. I'm like, man, no disrespect, bro, but you sold drugs most of your life and you didn't have a problem doing that, right? Like, I mean, it's the same thing. You're selling the product, dude.
Drugs are no different. You don't have to talk people into buying that shit.
No, of course not. But I mean, like, it's like you're a salesman, bro.
It's dope like I got.
You know what I mean?
They call me. But selling a car, you know, it's a little different. But, you know, the same, concept.
He's a pro. He's a pro.
You know, like selling cars is, you know, it's really selling. You know, that shit's really selling. You gotta convince
you gotta
Wait, what's this all-seeing guy saying that I was called the high roller because they thought I solicited the most horse and carriage rides, when in reality all the hot chick carriage drivers. Wait, what the fuck? So wait, all-seeing guy, what city was this? Was this like New Orleans or something? What the fuck is this shit?
New Orleans, something like that.
I mean, there are some people. I mean, I don't have any horse and carriage. Was this in London?
In Pennsylvania, bro.
Mm-hmm.
With the Amish.
Oh my god. Oh, Philly. All right. Oh, they still have that, huh?
Yeah, the Amish.
If you ever heard of the Strangest Secret, guys, you should definitely listen to it. At least about the first 20 minutes of it is definitely worth a listen. I would suggest all of you, particularly your children, if you have children, definitely let them listen to The Strangest Secret. I would probably say more than once, to be quite honest with you. The Strangest Secret, yeah. Philly around. Hey, you seen all them motherfucking Martin Luther King pictures and shit around Independence Hall? They got a fucking Snivel Rights.
I can't like stop laughing anymore. Just Snivel Rights. Snivel Rights.
All around the goddamn bell is nigga shit.
Oh my god. Dude, bro, man.
And
Snivel.
They took the white man down Rizzo. I was like, man, I came to see Rizzo, right? I would go around and see all the great white men statues and shit. Robbie Lee, Richmond, Charlottesville. These niggas is Rizzo there. Anybody know who Rizzo is? Anybody know who the fuck Rizzo is? Huh?
Rizzo.
All seeing guy, you know who Rizzo is, huh? I went to see. I came to Philadelphia to see Rizzo. Goddamn, before they took him down. Nobody ever heard of Rizzo before? Was it Anthony Rizzo? Was it Anthony Rizzo? Let me see. You ever heard of Rizzo? Crack?
No.
Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo.
Isn't that a baseball player?
Yeah, sounds like a baseball player.
That nigga.
Yeah, but I don't think.
I mean, I don't follow baseball that well, so I mean, you're gonna have to help.
He put a bat to your ass. That's for sure. Frank Rizzo, my nigga.
Frank Rizzo. Is that gangster?
Now we talking about somebody.
Frankie Rizzo? Wait, what the fuck is Frank Rizzo?
He the police commissioner from my nigga right there. Frank Rizzo.
Oh, okay. They had a statue of this guy? And they took it down?
Yeah, look.
I'm creep. I want to fight you. But you don't have the courage. You're a real crumb bum. Put that on camera. You're a creep. Get away from me.
Well, sir, I'm on the public street. I should be authorized to be here.
You're a crumb creep. I want to fight.
The blacks took this nigga's statue down. This is a nigga. Strong man.
Strong man.
It's a strong man.
He said, turn off those cameras and let's see how you are.
Can you imagine? Niggas running buck wild in Philadelphia for a nigga like this? Man, this nigga will be out here cracking heads.
But McGinnis says in his article that the Philadelphia Bulletin took Walter and they went to the Barclay Hotel with an editor, and they spent 5 days there breaking that magazine article into 17 separate newspaper stories, but only cry me those black bastards, I'll prove it, end quote. McGinnis also said in that article that he had quotes from you that Philadelphians are not used to reading. Quotes things that you said. For example, I am no Hitler, but I am a tough cop, and if they want to try me, those black bastards, I'll prove it, end quote.
Well, let me tell you now, I'm sitting here and I'm trying to be a professional, but
they need a nigga like Frank Rizzo, John Galt, nigga. We clean this shit up overnight. Me and Frank, like me and Brave, we clean these motherfuckers shit up.
Oh man.
We clean these motherfuckers shit up overnight.
Well, John, that's right. John, you're doing it again, John.
You know, I tell you,
portraying this black nonsense, John.
you know, I tell you, bro. I'm you, and nigga. Sometimes I've been drinking. I've been, so I've been drinking, and I've been. Ain't this a fucking algorithm to catch that shit? If I get too close to the song, I've been drinking and I've been smoking. Ain't this song like that?
I've
been drinking. Beyonce. I've been drinking. I've been drinking.
I've been smoking.
I've been drinking. Man, man, you gotta pull me another drink. Fuck the drink it. Bro, drink right here.
Drunk and high at the same time.
Well,
Drinking champagne on the air.
Drink it. But anyway, so
how did it go again, Crack? And we what was it? And we smoking. And we pouring.
We pouring. If we ain't drunk enough, you gotta go drink. If you're drunk enough, you gotta smoke. That's it. That's how it goes.
No, but John used to say this thing on the channel all the time. He's like, I forgot how it goes. He's like, I was like, I've been puffing and smoking, and the weed keeps
the weed keeps flowing. I mean, the beer keeps flowing. The weed keeps coming, or whatever. I don't know, something like that.
Anyway, I forget.
Hey, John, you should comment on the Chinese DeepSeek stuff now. They released all the source code last week.
Oh, okay, get on there.
So what they found out was that they created their own file system, more efficient access to the SSD, the solid state drive. They also had access to assembly language for the GPUs, so they had more efficient access to memory. So this is what I've been saying all along. I swear to God, StreamYards, all these fuckers, you guys got lazy coders. You guys could make StreamYards more efficient, but you can't. The Chinese, with their communist government, out-whoop everyone on AI because all they had to do was, because they couldn't get the latest hardware, they had to figure out a way to make it more efficient so their software could take advantage of their weaker hardware. But because everyone is so used to we don't care, we'll write the crappiest code. We don't care. We just assume everyone's got the latest smartphone, the latest laptop. Fuck you. You gotta optimize your code, you bitch. There is no difference between a 5-year-old laptop, a 5-year-old smartphone, than the latest smartphone. It's because you can't write code. That's it. They wrote assembly language to optimize for the memory. They wrote the new file system to optimize for the hard disk. Come on. It was all memory. They can't fucking write for memory. I'm getting pissed. These people just want us to pay how much for StreamYards?
Yeah.
This is why the government is what it is too, man.
Fucking shit.
What Crack is talking about in terms of memory, and I'll give you guys an example of what he's talking about is I had an example like this happen to me one time at work, or maybe not to me, but it happened. When you guys log into StreamYards, a connection is open, and there's something like that. I guess they would call it connection pooling.
Yeah.
Well, we got 4 people up here, and so there's connection pooling, and then those connections are I forget how I can't explain it, but basically you have to write a using statement around it, and then when you guys log off, right, when Universal, Latino, or Crack or me log off, then the connection drops off. It's like memory management, a garbage collection, that type of shit, assuming you write the statement correctly. If you write a using statement around it. But if you don't write a using statement around, let's say, Universal connecting to the StreamYard, then when Universal drops off, that connection doesn't get garbage collected. If that's the word.
It's not freed up. Yeah.
Right, it's not freed up, right? And so that would cause, if you have a lot of connections, then you have, someone getting knocked off, or the system lagging, or whatever.
Yeah.
That's how.
And I mean, OBS is probably like that too. It's just oh man, dude. It's if they spent enough resources to improve everything, yeah, it probably would. But I think that's the nature of the beast, though. I think because like when I left work, it was like a lot of people they took advantage of the fact that they didn't need to care about efficiencies, you know, and we were a hardware company too. It's just like, you know, it's just like, dude. So I couldn't even imagine like a software company. They probably didn't give a shit anymore. It's just like, wow, just let the operating system handle it. Let's just let the whatever handle it. The drivers handle it. The Chinese didn't do that, right? They didn't let the drivers handle. They didn't let the operating system. They made their own file system to interact with the hard drive, and because they wanted to squeeze as much of whatever hardware they could get, because they were locked in, right? Because Trump said back then, and Biden said back then, it's like you don't get the advanced chips, you don't get anything. So they had to use whatever crap chips they had to beat whatever we had, and that's it. Necessity gives innovation. If you are not, that's why restrictions are good. You shouldn't allow people to get whatever money they want. And this goes back to your $150,000. If I gave $150,000 to a guy, if I constrict him and I said, "Oh, you just get 10,000," he would have to make do and be more innovative and be more efficient with it. But if I just gave people whatever money they want, like Zelensky, they just waste it.
Yeah.
They just waste it. And the thing is, like, dude, the EU pays more to Russia for energy than they give to Ukraine. Are you retarded? You can't win a war when you pay your enemy saying you want us to go there and fight. Fuck
Yeah,
that
it's a
shit.
game.
I am sick of this shit because they had a report 6 days ago showing Europe still pays more for Russian energy. They still pay more for Russian energy. There's a whole white paper. Everything's reported right now.
Yeah, but Trump said this back then, dude.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But anyway, the DeepSeek stuff is like everyone's talking about it right now. They got what they had to do was reverse engineer a lot of the drivers. They got like the secret code. They actually had like assembly language that wasn't documented. They reverse engineered, like they found out some ways to access memory that was more efficient, and it was like crazy. It's like, dude, the Chinese went all through this fucking effort to do this. It's like it's over, bro.
You know, I was reading that a lot of the conservatives were saying, you know, like criticizing the Indians for not coming up with it. But, you know, it's still, you know, the DeepSeek was a Chinese thing as opposed to American. So you can.
No, yeah. I mean, I was in grad school. Like a lot of the Chinese there, they went back to like their home countries. They went back to the universities and became professors. So they taught them everything that I taught them. So, yeah. So.
You know, correct. I'll be back. To control to you.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty annoying.
Yeah, it is, dude. It's.
I don't even want to talk about it. It just doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know.
It's just like it doesn't matter like talking about it. You just gotta do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you know somebody has an advantage or whatever, they'll try to innovate, right? It's always a cold war.
Bro.
Yeah, you're always fighting with an adversary, and it's just like you have to always. And I think like a lot of the American, because they've taken too much advantage of the fact that like, hey, we'll let the hardware engineers figure it out. Like me, it's like, okay, I give you a faster GPU, I give you a faster CPU, and the software guys just get lazy, and that's why we get this. That's why we get the StreamYards and all this stuff now. And I feel like this is exactly what my professor warned me. It was just like, what stupid engineers dude, every time you get a new TV, it gets like less in price, right?
Yeah.
Every Black Friday, it gets lower and lower in price.
Yeah, and the quality of the TV sucks too.
Yeah, so it's always the weirdest shit, man. I'm just like, what? It's
Like,
too
dude,
much.
I
It's
have
too
a
much.
Samsung. I have a Samsung that we bought back in like 07, bro. and that shit is still working.
I have an old Vizio, which was like, and I got it from Black Friday way back when. It still works very nice.
Oh, I know, but if you buy a new Vizio today, I guarantee you it won't last as long as.
No, you know why? It got bought out by Walmart. Walmart bought them out.
Yeah, see,
yeah, and they cheapened that shit up. Yeah, old school Vizio is the only problem with that is like you don't have the smart TV and whatever. But if you don't care about that, it doesn't matter. Yeah. But the old school, it still works. It still works though. Like the crappy Westinghouse TV, it started like having like image burn and weird shit happen to it. It's like, what the fuck?
Yo, what you think about Fort Knox, man?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna really. I mean, there's all theories about that stuff, but
rumor that they that if they do end up going over there, I hear that they're like running desperate and wild, grabbing whatever gold they can to put it back.
So
that's just a rumor that I heard.
Yeah, I mean the problem is like we got off like the Bretton Woods agreement back in the 70s, and since then we never audited our own stuff. And you know the French got their gold back. They didn't believe us, so they got them back, and that was around the same time they left NATO. So yeah, I mean no, it wasn't that. They left NATO before that though. But anyway, the French never believed us anyway. So it was always like they were always suspicious about Americans. So they got their gold back on a battleship or some shit. They got their gold back, and so but everyone else kept their gold in Fort Knox. So I don't know how that's gonna go.
Great.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. There's a whole history to it. I'm sure I don't have it all.
Fucking kidnapping people in the streets of Ukraine too, bro. That shit is nuts. Like to draft them and shit. Like I don't know if this shit is.
Yeah, real. I heard it. I don't know if it's true or not.
Yeah, I've seen like 3 videos already. One guy riding a bike, some guy just walking down the street.
I mean, to me, to me, it's just like the drone warfare stuff. It's like, dude, bro.
Yeah, it's like
nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to do that.
Oh, dude, like it's over, bro. Like to be honest, bro, like how you were talking about coding and all this stuff. I don't even think our technology is up to date to battle something like that, man.
No, it's
Like,
there's definitely a war.
15,000 drones, bro, coming at us.
You know, there's definitely like a higher level. That's why like a lot of money is being poured into AI right now. Like they understand like this is the next level. It's just gonna be Terminator stuff, you know, because they already realize it's all about like cyber warfare, hacking, like doing soft power. Because like you can see, like they talk tough, but there's no real toughness to it. Like they pay more for energy to Russia still, even now, 3 years into the war, after we had sanctions. And they're like, no, we still got to buy our oil and gas from Russia because Europe, oh my God, Europe.
Went green, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. What
They're so stupid, bro. It's the dumbest shit ever, bro. Like, I don't know how these people say. But you like we can sit here, you and I, and Universal, you know, so we can say that these people are stupid, but we don't really know what is really these people's intent.
No, yeah, I don't know either. Yeah. That's why this is a long game. So here, this is actually like there's no news article, there's no nothing. This is energyandcleanair.org. EU imports of Russian fossil fuels in the 3rd year of invasion surpasses financial aid sent to Ukraine. You pay your enemy more than Ukraine, and you want us to pay the Ukraine too. Fuck you. Yes. Like, if you can't get energy from someone else, why do you want us to fight a war that's a waste of time? Because you fund them, they can buy drones from whoever, right? China, basically. And it's like, come on, Iran. I can't believe it. You buy from Iran. And it's just like, so you pay for that. And they got the drones running around and thus start shooting everyone up. And then you got drones too. You buy from Turkey and shoot everyone up. And it doesn't matter because it's just an AI war. It's just a bunch of AI fighting, like killing like North Koreans or Ukrainians or whoever. For what?
For nothing.
For
said
3
Mr.
years, we haven't
said
changed the
Mr.
border.
President.
The border's been static for 3 years now.
He said, Mr. President, we weaken in Russia. We weaken in Russia. And then JD Vance goes, I mean, shit, you guys have been fighting since
Yeah,
the
okay, we could weaken Russia in the next 10 years, maybe. If we if you fight China and India at the same time, because China and India
I doubt
are buying up all their oil.
I doubt that that Russia will go. Like, even if Europe stopped buying oil from them, I don't even think that would.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter anymore. It's just so stupid.
Just
This
all a
is
fucking
dumb.
joke.
Because look at this. Russia made more money after they invaded. And then the next 2 years, they barely lost any money from before the invasion. So what's the point of this? So tell me this. Look at this graph.
More than anybody, and we're the ones that are losing.
So look at this graph. So before the invasion, 264 billion euros. And then after the invasion, they made more money, 356 euros. And then after, like, come on, this 250 and 242 is barely even before the invasion.
Average. It's crazy.
Oh, fuck off. This doesn't matter anymore. This is a game.
It's a game,
We've been played. It doesn't
People
matter.
wait, but the one thing I am upset is, like, he should have the same energy that he kept with Zelensky, bro. He should have also kept with that other dude when he got there the second week of his presidency. What's his name? Netanyahu.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have been like, dude, nah, bro. Like, you ain't gonna come over here. If you want to do what you want to do, you do it. But you do it with your money. Like, don't bother us.
So, the mineral deal, it makes a lot of sense because I think in the future, because if we don't care about the US dollar and all this fiat money, all that matters is actual commodities, right? So actual energy, minerals, rare earth, anything. That's what matters in the future right now, especially with the AI war, because you need energy for AI. You need minerals for semiconductors.
Yep.
I mean, like, look at what's happening in Rwanda and Congo right now. Like,
China, right?
No, man, dude, there is something going on. There's this whole article just on. Let me find this. Let me see if I can find
This is not the story where they're kicking out the white people out and shit.
No, man. So there is something going on. I wish Garion was here. He gotta come back for this shit. Because there's something going on over there, man. There's some blood minerals going on over there. I don't know what's going on.
Blood diamond.
It's not diamond. Diamonds are worthless.
No, I'm playing. You know that.
Yeah. I mean, I hate diamonds because diamonds really are worthless. They have no actual, except for making like saws, like diamond saws. They're great for cutting through shit, but otherwise, diamonds technically they're worthless. But there's other minerals that actually make something useful, like in your computer. So they need them. And Congo has it. And apparently they have a whole war going on in Congo right now over the border of Rwanda. So there's some shit going down. God damn. Yeah.
I just sent Gary a message on Discord. He might pop back up.
Okay. Yeah, he has to explain this to us because there's something going on, man.
What's going on in Africa right now, my brother?
Kinshasa!
It's King Kala. King Kala has want to eat my fufu.
Oh, no.
My kunjala bread.
Fucking Latino.
My jala rice. It's so amazing. Good jala rice.
Akuma Matata. I gotta keep calm. Akuma Matata. I'm keeping calm here.
You got to keep a calm, because my brothers and sisters.
Man, where's my Swahili lessons? I did learn Swahili in middle school. Fuck. Shit. Oh man.
Damn. So it's those two countries fighting with each other.
Yeah, apparently there was something about rebels, and it was because, dude. So there was a deleted stream. It was just me and John on that Saturday, and we were. and he just brought up some kind of like, oh, there was some shit in the Congo where they went to a prison and started raping all the female prisoners. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Started looking it
I
up.
seen them kill Christians
So
too with a
so I
bat.
started looking it up. And apparently, there's something about some mineral rights going on, and they're blaming Rwanda for like funding the rebels or some shit. I don't know what's going on, dude. Yeah, I forgot what the minerals were though. They wanted something over there. They had some mines. Yeah.
Maybe they wanted Mojala rice.
No, it's not the rice, man. The rice.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's something going on, dude. And that's the problem. Like, we keep getting distracted by all kinds of shit. Okay, I found it. Oh, this is a great article. I got it. Oh shit, here we go.
Pull it up.
All right, I got it. All right. Man, you guys see that?
Nah, but if you can, it's good. Just read it.
Hold on. Let me see. Oh my god. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I got my StreamYards back. Hold on. All right. Okay. Here we go, guys. DRC Rwanda Rubaya Coltan mine at the heart of M23 financing. I don't know what any of that is. All right, this was like
Isn't that
February 6th.
M20? Isn't nah? I'm probably confusing it. I thought M23 was like that. The people that make like these little products that stick on the wall and shit.
I don't know, man. I don't know what this is all about, but there's something going on here. So in April 2024, Rwandan-backed armed group M23 seized one of the world's most productive coltan in Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo. Since then, a UN report estimates that 120 tons of precious mineral are mined every month and then exported to Rwanda. Okay, Gary, get over here. You guys are taking some precious minerals. It's like, what the fuck is going on? By taking control of Rubaya in North Kivu, the M23 now has its hands on one of the richest coltan deposits in the world, whose production is estimated to account for 15% of the world's supply and half of the Congolese exports. The ore, from which tantalum is made. Okay, so you guys don't know what tantalum is. So capacitors, okay, electronic components. The best ones are made of tantalum. Okay, let's just put it that way. I know this one. I had a bunch of them in lab. They were very expensive. and when they blew up, they made a crazy smell. So you could blow them up, yeah. So if you put the wrong voltage across them, yeah. So yeah, okay, is used to manufacture the capacitors used in most smartphones and computers. The armed group has thus taken over a site as strategic as it is profitable. Oh shit! There we go. So that's why everything in your modern technology is all about minerals. Like, everyone thinks like, oh, blood diamond, this blood. You have a blood computer, bruh. Your computer is a blood. Your smartphone is full of blood.
Yep. The lithium, all that.
Yeah. Everyone thinks like, oh, it's clean. It's no.
Damn, dude.
Bitch.
I'm reading over here, bro. These people established this, and the M23 was formed in 2012. They first saw action in against their first rebellion against the Congolese government, which led to the displacement of numbers of people on the 20th of November. Yeah, these people, bro, and how I'm reading over here, yeah, these people are just like they were quiet for a bit, basically, and now they just came back all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much like stuff going on in the world. Like, yeah, people don't pay attention to, and they don't care, honestly.
Since 2017, basically, they came back and started doing the shit. Damn.
So yeah, I mean, if we look at Ukraine and all that, like they have fertilizer that we need. They got a lot of nitrates. They got potassium. They have other things that we need. Yeah, and so and that's why your food prices are going up because every time they fight in Ukraine, you don't get fertilizer. Fertilizer helps reduce costs.
Yep.
Yeah, because you can grow more food, but you don't get that Ukrainian nitrate and stuff, potassium. Oh, guess what? Your food prices go up. And then once your food prices, because vegetables can't grow as well, then you can't use that to feed animals. And then they're going to be like, oh, your pork prices, your beef prices, your chicken prices go up. That's where you get your inflation. Ah, shit.
Part of it.
Yeah, so that's why everything starts going downhill from there. But yeah, I only looked at this because John Galt he was talking about the rapes and shit. I was like, rapes in prison in the Congo?
Yeah,
What?
bro. Yeah, that came up on my Twitter feed, bro.
So I'm looking more into this, and I found this article, and it's just like, why aren't they talking about this?
Of course, dude, you got a little crap.
Yeah.
Okay, you remember Nicaragua?
Yeah.
Right. So
yeah.
There was a whole situation with bananas, right? And
yes, I remember.
Yes. Okay, this is the same exact shit, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's probably like Chile and copper too, because they can't sell Coke cans. So they went to like Chile or Peru and start fucking around because they can't get cheap copper to make like Coke cans and stuff. Yeah.
So I really don't have to explain.
Yeah, I mean this is the because like, okay, I went to school. They have a lot of Marxist teachers, and they were like, okay, yeah, Coca-Cola went into Peru, and yeah, I agree. I'm fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like pro-capitalist or anything. I'm not gonna be like pro-communist either, though. What I will say is that, like, yeah, you have to be very discerning. Okay. This world is like full of it's you're not gonna have anything perfect. Let's put it that way, right? But you have to be aware, though. You're gonna be like, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on over there? And then once you realize that, then you see like, oh, why are we in Iraq? Why are we in fucking Libya? Why are we in Ukraine? Right? Shit starts making more sense. Yeah. But yeah, Nicaragua, yeah, same thing. Like Grenada and fucking Chile and
damn, I'm debating. We need to go to the store, dude. It's like -12 with the wind out here, bro.
Oh, is it cold out there still?
Yeah, man, it's so stupid, yo. Yesterday was like almost 60 degrees, bro. And then today,
yeah, I think the weather, they were saying like March is gonna be cold still. So I don't know if that's true or not still, but yeah, if March is gonna be pretty cold still, yeah, it's not gonna be good.
Massachusetts is like a bad girlfriend, bro. It's like you just never know.
Yeah, Northeast, they said like it's probably gonna be cold. Yeah, you're gonna get something.
Fuck, man, I gotta go to the store because if not, then I can't smoke. What a dilemma, bro. Fuck, let me turn on my car and then like come back inside because shit, man. It's some bullshit. I gotta always be this fucking cold out here, man.
Yeah, well, that's why living in California has its benefits, but you're gonna have to deal with California though. That's the problem. Like California is like,
you wake up and you see the same crackhead every day.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the problem. You have to get grandfathered into California though. Otherwise, it's not worth being. Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's like, nah, yeah, if you have to live next to a crackhead, no, it's not really worth it for the weather. It's like... But yeah, like right now it's springtime. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's warm now. It's like California's warmed up, so it's like, all right, what?
God, I can feel it in my bones.
Yeah, no, that's the only benefit of California. That's why California is gonna be high priced for a while. It's just because it's like, dude, the
Shit,
weather,
our tax.
the weather
We're in, like in the
premium
top
is too
5
high
countries.
here.
We with you guys on taxes, like for property tax.
So the good thing about California, it doesn't raise property tax if you bought it early on.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they can only raise it like some percentage. And so that's why like I was debating like if I moved to like Nevada or Texas. The problem is like, dude, they can reassess and jump up your price. So I knew a lot of tech people were moving it to Texas. That was like, oh, maybe it's not worth it anymore. They're just gonna rush in there and they're gonna keep increasing like the property values, and then that's
annoying.
so the good thing is like California has a proposition where they block that, so you are limited. So my parents, like their house, they can't get more than 2% every year.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's why California is the way it is, right? Because there's a bunch of people that are locked in, grandfathered in. They aren't leaving. They'll take it. They'll take it. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And then there's these other people that are coming in new, and they get okay.
They get the high price.
Right. They'll get fucked over because like people like my parents would. Well, my parents don't rent, but like if they were a landlord, they could rip off a bunch of people, right? And that's just how it works. So a lot of these landlords in California, if they're grandfathered in, they'll just like rip off, and that's what it is. They'll just have this weird ass disparity, between certain people. Yeah.
Yeah, just like a guy in the hell is the name of this shit? Fuck, it's the name of this place in California. Where it's like, fuck. Well, anyways, dude, this guy, he lived there since like the 70s, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They asked this guy, like, how much you pay of rent here, bro? And this guy said $75. And I was just like, and he explained the reason why. He's like, oh, it's because he's been there when, like, before the rent was even.
Yeah. He got rent control. Yeah.
And I was just like, damn, you lucky son of a bitch.
So the problem that's the problem with California. California is basically like you have to be hella rich or hella poor to make sense. Middle class makes no sense in California because you're getting squeezed between those two people, like from below and on top, right? So yeah, it's really bizarre. So middle class doesn't make any sense. In like middle class, like okay, so my parents would be like 80,000, 70,000 when they retired, and so my mom was probably like a cafeteria, like school, like she got that, and then my dad was in government too, and it was like, dude, 70,000, 80,000 was really good money back then, in like the 90s, when they retired. So that's equivalent to like nowadays in California, probably I would say 200 right now. Yeah, 200,000. The same kind of because that's the same kind of living they had in the 90s and 80s and 90s. It would be 3 times as much, like what you would have to have now. Yeah,
that's what my parents would have had listened back then when we were younger, man.
But it's way worse though, because you have to think about it. If you got paid 70,000, 80,000, you're in a lower tax bracket, so you are in a higher tax bracket and not living a lifestyle much better than my parents at 70,000, 80,000. You're getting ripped off, right?
Oh, dude, like my parents lived way better than we. Like, dude, our parents lived way better than what we live now. I think the shit was cheaper, bro. Like
yeah,
affordable. Like gas wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go back though. Yeah, it's not gonna go back to that way.
Oh, it would never.
So
we ever got was like when Trump lowered gas to like 187 over here.
So yeah, that's
beautiful.
No, you can't do anything now because the way the system works, you have to accept it. The only thing you can do now though is like you have to avoid taxes. So that's why I left my work and I just said like I just rather do stock market stuff because I get because like you just get capital gains tax. You don't want actual income tax. Income tax is like, dude, you get. That's why I say you are a sucker, because if you got paid $200,000 as a tech worker in California, you're actually
gotta pay 75.
yeah, you are a sucker because you got to pay state tax.
75 of those.
State tax, California state tax is high, plus the federal. So what's the point of that? You work harder than my parents.
Then you gotta pay.
You gotta pay more taxes than my parents.
You gotta pay rent.
You gotta pay higher rent than my parents. And so you gotta pay higher mortgage than my parents. So what's the point, right? So
you probably got to save 10 grand that year.
Yeah. So that's why it's dumb. So that's why I feel like, wait a minute, hold on. You got scammed, guy, my bro. So you
isn't it all a scam?
But it's a crazy scam in California. That's why I feel like, that's why I feel like there is no middle class in California. Middle class in California is a scam, because you're basically you're trying to pay taxes for the welfare, the Medicaid, Medicare in California. We actually pay a lot of money for the Medicare and Medicaid in California, and then from that point on, and you have SNAP too. We have SNAP program, which is basically our EBT in California, which is very, very generous. Very generous because it goes through inflation, so it goes up with inflation, right? Just like Social Security, right? Goes up with inflation, so it protects you from that. So that's why inflation goes up, because like you have a group of people at the bottom who can pay for stuff without caring, right? Because it's not their money, so then they could afford anything they want. They could go to Whole Foods and buy the lobster, right? They could buy the highest lobster and it'd still be good. Right? And then you have the uber rich on top who can like just skate over because they got loopholes, so then they're fine up there. So the middle class don't have the same.
You can buy pizzas and shit made with
yeah.
bro.
So the problem is like I'm not gonna dog on the poor. I'm not gonna dog on the rich. I'm just telling you guys, if you're middle class, you are getting screwed because you are in the middle. You get squeezed in between. That's it. That's why I never wanted to be at that position. Yeah.
Damn, dog, this shit is crazy cold. Fuck.
Man, how cold is it over there? Man, Massachusetts.
Right now, it says 19, but with the fucking wind, it's negative 12.
Oh man, yeah, you got the wind.
Yeah, where I live up,
yeah.
I live up like uphill basically. So when
oh,
I'm driving
okay.
City, you can tell like I'm driving up like a mountain type of shit. So the higher, the colder, bro. Shit, I'm shaking. Can I get a Omer Fontos, please? Thank you. Oh shit, I'm wrong.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, you're right.
Where John go to drop a deuce?
Yeah, I don't know where he went. Yeah, but yeah, yeah, it's real. Okay, so Massachusetts, you're still 20 degrees. All right, yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, but where I'm at, it's like uphill, so it's cold as shit.
Oh man.
Fucking
Who say that? How cold is shit?
I don't know. We say it's like this comedian. This comedian, he says that we say shit for everything over here. He's like, if shit is good, it's bad. If it's oh shit. Yeah, but I'm over here, Michelle Wu. I don't know if you know her, but there was a shooting yesterday here in Back Bay. That's like the what can I say? Like the area where you see like the Gucci stores, the Louis Vuitton, you know.
Okay.
So around that area yesterday, there was a shooting with an undercover cop that was chasing this guy that was like about to stab people, dude. Like just start stabbing people at random. So the cop chased the guy and shot him in a Chick-fil-A and like killed him or whatever. Right, but what pissed me off was that she came out and me and my wife were watching this and she's like, our heart goes out to the victim. And I'm like, who's the victim? He's like, this man got killed. And I'm like, oh, Lord, have mercy, dude. She's giving sympathy to the bad one, dude.
Yeah, well.
I'm like, yo, this bitch. Like, yo, how you going to give sympathy to a guy that would have stabbed a whole bunch of people? Like, come on, man. Like, our morale clock has gone. Like, I don't know, dude. And she's praising this man that got shot. She's like, oh, shout out to his family. It's just sad and tragic that had to happen to him. I'm like, yeah, it would have never happened if he wouldn't, be going around with a knife.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
But apparently it's the cops' fault. Welcome to Massachusetts, man, where nothing makes sense. Bunch of damn libtards, dude. I can't stand living out here, dude. Seriously, dude. It's so annoying, dude.
Only thing I know about Massachusetts right now is because when T-Spells was on here, and she was saying like she was afraid to go to like Cape Cod or whatever.
Why would you be afraid to go to Cape Cod?
No, there was somebody got killed.
I mean, dude, to be honest, bro, who got killed in Cape Cod?
Dude, you gotta go back to that stream. That was like months ago. Oh
Cause
man, it was like an early morning stream, and we were like trying to convince her, "Oh, you're safe, T-Spells. Don't worry, those white people ain't gonna fuck with you."
Bro, that's where like white people here go to like escape on.
Right, yeah.
Like,
No, so apparently there was like some murder mystery type shit. There was someone that like their body washed up or some shit.
Yeah.
And then she got scared. And like,
nah,
it probably
man,
was like
it
was probably some gangster shit, some mob shit, like whatever.
You probably threw him in Quincy and probably floated to you know what I mean?
Yeah, we were trying to convince her. I was like, oh, she was like, hell no, I ain't going. Like, dude, the white people ain't gonna fucking kill you. Don't worry.
You gotta be afraid of Mattapan, because even Mattapan, you might not even be afraid, because if you don't got problems with nobody gonna mess with you, man.
Yeah, it was probably some weird shit, or maybe, I think by the end of that stream, we were thinking like, oh, maybe that guy saw something. He was a mover, and then he inadvertently saw something he shouldn't have seen, and then the mob like went over there and like whacked his ass, and it was like all bad. Yeah, something happened. Yeah. But it wasn't like, oh, it was like all the white people are looking at you. They're trying to fucking kill you or some shit. It was like, they don't care. Oh, don't worry about it.
Like, crazy. Wow. Like she, like, I don't know. When I lived in Florida, I was more afraid of Florida than I was Boston, dude. Like, I'm telling you, man, I've seen crazy shit in Florida, bro, that I've never seen over here, man. I'm just like, what? No,
I think there's always some local secrets, man. There's always something.
No, there's always something, bro. But
there's always something. You know what I mean? And you don't want to know it. I ain't hear nothing. I don't see nothing. I don't want to know about it.
Camouflage, they blend in and shit, basically. But in Florida, they're just out there in the open, bro. It's just a bunch of women. Yeah, it's probably the heat, bro.
No, the heat, yeah. Miami Vice or something.
Bunch of what we got over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cape is nasty, bro. Like I don't go on that beach. We stay at the hotels with the pools and stuff. And the water park.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know what happened back then. I think that was the last time T-Spells was on here. I don't know. HB has to come up here and confirm my story.
Cape is alright, but it's not like, come on, man. I'd rather go to South Beach.
Yeah, she was like gonna go stay at some like I don't know. It was
Friend's
just
house,
some,
I'm guessing.
no, I don't know. It was just like some fancy looking thing, but it was like it's creepy. It's like it's for sure there could be some ghosts. Like
that's just to me.
some ghosts could probably come out there. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of history in that area.
You're gonna come from Texas where it's hot all the way north. Come see this crap. While we trying to run away from here?
Probably some dead Indian burial ground shit. I was like, yeah, could be. Yeah. Like, nah, man, I don't got time to do that. I don't got time to
unless he wants to go to Plymouth Rock.
Oh man.
And see that with the natives and shit. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure that's a myth, man. That's all a myth. I think that's all a myth.
What, that Plymouth Rock bullshit?
Yeah, I never believed anything. I never believed anything. I was like, what are you guys talking about?
Any history that they give me, I attempt to dispute it.
Yeah, I never believed anything. I never believed anything. Yeah,
most of the history.
But I kept my mouth shut though. I wasn't gonna argue with anybody. I was just like, whatever. Keep feeding me that shit.
Yeah, because people believe what they want to believe, and they want to make it seem like it's factual because it's on a book. And I'm just like, that's the first mistake, bro. Because this is how history works, right?
Yeah.
It could be a year in time, and they could be maybe 10 scholars at that point.
Yeah.
They all write a story that is similar to each other, but in a different, narrative or whatever. And we have to take what story you think fits. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I like to take account what the people in the town say more than the historians. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. I think I mean that's why everything is skeptical, right? Everything you look at is skeptical. You're like, hold up, and yeah, things get warped so quickly, and like everything's mythologized anyway. Like George Washington, all this stuff. Everybody's like, oh man, these guys are gods. In a way, they are. They're perfect people. It's like, dude, nobody's that perfect. Are we sure we're that perfect?
I doubt it.
It's just like, yeah. But we have to believe that, though, right? Because that's the way it works. If you don't believe that that's just the way the Greeks operated too, right? They had gods, they had superheroes, basically, right? Marvel. That's essentially Marvel. That's DC Comics right there, all that shit. And so we do that like ever so often. We do that shit, and of course, we believe like, okay, all right. Abe Lincoln built his log cabin, this and that. They're superhuman.
Yeah.
Right? They're superhumans, and a lot of people think that way. Yeah,
but he
right.
didn't. He built the cabin, but didn't know math. Makes a lot of fucking sense.
Yeah, because we have to believe in that mythology. That's the only way it works out. Yeah.
Just like Christopher Columbus when he first came here, he's like, oh, the first whatever. It's like, no. He's probably the first, whatever from the New World to come over here, but he wasn't the first.
Right?
Person
Yeah. Right. No, he's not the first person. Definitely not. Yeah.
But I was taught in class.
Yeah. I mean, I remember, everything was and we knew the ship names, right? Santa Maria, Pin. Yeah, what the fuck? Why do I have to know that shit?
Why do we care about this shit?
Yeah, why do we care? Everything was the Thanksgiving with the Pilgrims. Yeah, it's a mythology. They just want to make you I'm like, what the fuck?
I never understood that, dude.
No, they want you to believe in a narrative, right? So I always know oh, hold on. You guys want me to believe in something. I'm not saying anything though. I'm not saying oh, it's real or not real. I'm just telling you it's wait a minute. Why are you so emphasizing certain things? Right? Why is this important to me? Why should this be important?
like for instance, right? Let me give you a great example, right? So the
Mm.
Dominican Republic, right? They give you when they give us the history, they'll say, "Oh, the Dominican Republic is made out of three factions," right? They'll say the Spanish, the Taínos,
Okay.
which are Indians, right?
Okay, yeah, right.
What we
Right.
call Native Americans here,
Right.
and African, right? That's what they say that we're a mixture of, right?
Right.
When we come here,
Okay.
when we come here, right, we get a different story. The story that we get is that they brought these Africans from Africa or whatever. That they wasn't natives that were dark skinned. You get what I'm saying? And I don't believe in none of that. I believe that natives were not only just red skinned, that they came in different shades.
Yeah.
In different tribes, because you hear through the history where they were Native Americans that were killing other Native Americans, and these Native Americans
that's right.
had to gang up with the white dudes to massacre these other natives because they were eating them.
Yeah. So there is a lot of that. It's like you see that in the Mexico history, right? And then you have the Caribbean history. Yeah, Aztec, and you had the Caribbean history, which is separate, right? And you had like different people there arguing with other people, right? So you had like this whole shit. It's a lot more complex than we want to give it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
definitely. I don't know because we weren't there.
No, we weren't. Well,
yeah, and they just make a myth out of it, though. We got we just get some diluted shit. We get some diluted shit. It's just like, wait a minute, hold up.
Mythology in your own head.
Yeah. It's like I'm not even in this whole culture. I'm an Asian, and you giving me this pilgrim shit and this like, bruh.
In my head right now. What are we doing?
Yeah. No. You can't fool me with this stuff, bro. You can't fool me with this.
Is this a video game?
Yeah. It is a video game at a certain point. It will be, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't care too much about it, but I think like a lot of people, I think they're subconsciously, if they really ate that shit up, it's a problem, right?
Yeah.
Because for me, it's like I just accepted that because I said like I ain't gonna start no trouble, but I would just block it off and be like, oh, hold on, this stuff is questionable, and I put in a question mark box, right?
Bro.
Yeah. I don't think a lot of kids are that nuanced enough, but
you think?
Yeah.
Bro, I had a friend, bro. Like this white dude used to come. Actually, I believe he's a small hat too, right?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Right, so this guy used to come here. He studied in college. What is this shit? Space and stuff. I forgot what they call it. What is that class for learning the stars and shit?
Astrology. Oh, astronomy.
Yeah, astronomy. So he was studying astronomy and all this stuff, right? And we got to the discussion about the moon landing. Oh,
okay.
Lord. And this guy goes like, "What? You really believe that we didn't land on the moon?" And he was like, "Can you give me the reasons why you think that, Latino?" And I'm like, "Well, first of all, the technology on the phone that we're using today was more advanced than that ship alone. That's one. Two, you're going to tell me that phone calls inside the world to get a phone call from the U.S. to a third world country back in those days was an issue, and the service was horrible. So you're going to tell me that a ship for the first time lands on the moon and we have a perfect call with the president, perfect recording live to the world in the United States to see. Like, come on, man. That's just a lot of shit that didn't add up, man. Like the module landing on the moon and being recorded as it's being landed on the moon. It's like, dude, who was there first? Like, there's just so much shit, dude. And this guy comes at me and he goes like, "You really think that we didn't land on the moon? Why would we lie about this?" And I'm just like, "Oh, you know what, dude? Like, you got this," because it just went to a back and forth like a ping pong. And I'm like, you know what? Like, let's just leave it at that, man. You believe what you believe. I believe what I believe. And this guy never showed up ever again, bro.
Okay, so to me,
took it to the heart.
Yeah, to me, I'm not gonna like argue one way or the other right like at this point. But I would say, because like I already mentioned this several times on this like channel, the thing is like I feel like, to me, I feel like the whole moon like missions and fighting the Russians, the Soviets, basically.
Battle for technology, basically.
It was like a impetus, right? It gave people a way to say like, hey, I want to be an engineer. Like that's why you had Star Trek and all that stuff at the same time. A lot of people who became engineers because they believed in the moon missions and Star Trek. And so it made a lot of sense. So to me, it's like soft power makes more sense than anything else. I can't tell you if we went there or not. I'm not gonna deny it or like say it happened or whatever. But I would say like it's a good propaganda piece, right?
Yeah, it is.
Because it makes a lot of people want to be engineers. Look at us now in America now. A lot of people now, they don't need to be engineers. It's because like the government or the powers that be, they don't need that many engineers as they had like before.
Yeah.
So that's why I feel like, you're gonna argue about H-1B visas and this and that. It's like, yeah, that's what's gonna happen, because like a lot of people nowadays, easy money. People don't want to be engineers because engineering is hard.
Yo, dude.
You don't want to be that. That's not how you make money. Making money is not being an engineer. If you want to make money easy way, there's a lot of better ways. The only way people became engineers is because they actually believe like, oh, we're gonna go to the moon, we're gonna go to Mars, we're gonna go to Jupiter, all this shit. If I told them everything you did as an engineer is because I needed like weapons to go across the earth to blow up Moscow, they wouldn't do it, right? But if I told them, hey, all the stuff you're doing is because we're going to go to the moon, we're going to go to somewhere else. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's because, like, if I told them I'm going to do evil shit, you ain't going to do that. But if I told you I'm going to do altruistic shit, you're going to spend more, because engineering is because the people have to like engineering, do engineering. The money ain't enough. It ain't enough.
I mean, this is the same thing.
There's better ways to make money than engineering.
Same thing with the propaganda, like before World War II, how they used to put all these movies and videos with soldiers.
Oh, it was so good, right? It was so good, right?
Yeah, so
look at those movies. Look at the old like Looney Tunes like cartoons, right?
Yeah.
It was like, what the fuck? You saw all these like Japanese like fucking it's like all this racist shit. I'm just like, whoa, hold up. It's like, this is funny. But this is their propaganda back then.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It's just like, what the fuck? This stuff works.
To get you going, dude.
They get you going, and that's why the moon landing and all this stuff. I don't know if it's real or not. I'm not gonna tell you.
But I get what you're saying. It gets you
going. Because it's better than telling you, hey, I just want you to work on shit because I want you to build a rocket to fucking nuke Moscow, right? Because people are not going to go for that. They'd rather be, I'm going to build something to go to the moon.
No, you make valid points because
that makes more sense.
That have made cars that run on water or run on free energy.
Yeah,
those inventions never get to hit the forefront. I mean, why you think that is?
Yeah.
You're saying something valid right now, man, and it's true.
Yeah, because it's always a game. It's always a war of information. That's why it's like Christopher Columbus, fucking this shit and that shit. Why did I have to know the 3 ship names? La Nina, La Pinta. Like, what the fuck?
Why was that?
Why?
Like, how was that going to benefit me in life?
No, because it's a brainwashing technique. Everything. That's why, I never said this while I was a kid, right? But I always put it in the back burner. I was like, bruh, you're feeding me shit, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna be like, I'll put this in the back, and I'll be like, I'll revisit it 7 years later or whatever, and I'll be seeing like, okay, what did you say was true or not? Right? It's just like, come on, bruh.
One thing that they will never teach you that you have to learn on your own is how you can make money work for you. That's something that would
No, they'll never do that. They'll never do that. No, they'll never do that. No. No, because like everything is a game, and I already knew that because like, right? Because like they always do like, oh, you have recess, you have lunchtime. It's just to prepare you to be a slave. So that's why.
I already told my wife it's a programming for 12 years, so you can be ready to enter the workforce when you don't.
Right.
Do it all over again. What you think a 9 to 5 is now. The only difference is that now you don't got to go to school at 7. You're going to school at 9.
Right. That's exactly what I thought. But I kept my mouth shut. I'm just like, yeah, all right, whatever.
We said this a long time ago, man. People like, we got, I'm not going to mention names, but we got people that go, well, education is everything, and I kind of have to agree with John to an extent, and it's like, if you want to, like, look, I get that not everybody's going to be Mark Zuckerberg. I get that nobody's going to be
right.
A Jeff Bezos or one of these guys that go to college or whatever. But one thing I know though, in college, like look in Harvard, these two guys, a black kid and a Hispanic kid, I believe, and they made they use the Google glasses, right? So now where every time they walk, they basically walk right by you, and they'll pick up your face, and it'll give you your Facebook, your Instagram, your phone number, what crimes you have committed, all this shit, all this information on you, right? So these kids, right, they gone to school. They only been there for 2 years, bro, and they made this between them two, their roommates. So it's like once they sell that little thing, you think that they'll remain in school? No.
Yeah, no.
See, so you should use school as an opportunity. And if you do graduate, fine, you graduate. You got your degree. But you should use your school as an opportunity to connect with other people and see what you can do.
That's why I did too. That's what a lot of people don't know that. No, that's why I got what I got, because like I use it as a networking tool. It's not really a lot of education you can learn on your own, man.
Yep.
Well, I don't know.
Most of the jobs too, when you get hired, you have to learn there in the first 2 years.
Yeah.
Because you only learn the basics.
To me, because I actually learned a lot because I was independent. I actually did my own shit, my own homework. So I knew more than my professor at some point. Yeah. So. Oh, Tom Gully's mad. All right, whatever. Okay, Garion, get up on here. Talk about Rwanda.
I mean, I'm entitled to my opinion. It's a free country.
Yeah, what's up, 12
man? What's up, y'all?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up?
Appreciate all y'all support with Sam Fisher.
We tried, man.
Yeah.
Once you get in the quarterfinals, you ain't gonna get no further. That was like, what the fuck?
It's hard, man.
No, they got like all their friends probably donating all that shit. It's just like, wait a minute, hold up. I feel like if you,
what kind of dog was in first place?
I'm voting for the dog that beat me now.
No, it's not even gonna get like that. That's a whole nother game.
Yeah. I really appreciate it anyway. I'm still debating. I'm wanting to ask y'all if you think I should try again next year or no.
No, that's the problem. You see what it is? It's because like once you get to like the upper levels, that's it. Because it's just whoever has enough like I think to me, to me right now, if you want 10K, it's better off. Like you just do some investing shit, man.
You better.
I mean, honestly, I get 10K like a week, bro. Like if you want 10K, I could give you 10K. Like if you really need it. I think that's way better because I wasted like about like 200, 300 bucks like trying to vote for like this shit. I was like, wait a minute, because like, dude, you know what I did? What I did was like, last time I waited until like an hour before. 'Cause like, dude, you know what I did? What I did was like last time I waited until like an hour before. 'Cause like, dude, you know what I did? What I did was like last time I waited until like an hour before. 'Cause like, dude, you know what I did? What I did was like last time I waited until like an hour before. 'Cause like, dude, you know what I did? What I did was like last time I waited until like an hour before. 'Cause like, dude, you know what I did? What I did was like last time I waited until like an hour before. 'Cause like, dude, you know what I did? What I did was like last time I waited until like an hour before. 'Cause like, dude, you know what I did? What I did was like last time I waited until like an hour before. 'Cause like, dude, you know what I did? What I did was like last time I waited until like an hour before. 'Cause like, dude, you know what I did? What I did was like last time I waited until like an hour and your money to push you on front. And then that bitch, she fucking got her, and I had to donate another $200 to keep you in front. I was like, holy shit, this is crazy.
I wasn't gonna
So I
say
was like,
anything.
oh, wait a minute. These people are crazy.
Probably crazy liberal.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd
So
rather send you some money and have you invest it for me, get cracked.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what we can do. Because I feel like we could do something where we just like get people like to invest and stuff. Yeah,
Yo, we need
that
to
will work.
John Galt coin. Everybody making.
Yeah, I was gonna do like some John Galt coin stuff.
I'm investing my first 200, man.
I invested some through Porsche and some through other people through Cash App. I spent a couple $100, and I'll never see anything out of that. Where I would have just Cash App you $200 and have you invest it for me. I'd be a lot more on top right now.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. No, that's okay. Tom Gully, come on here. If you want to like argue with me or something, like come on here. I don't have time right now.
What you talking about?
He said something about like my professors. No, yeah, I did know because like I was in semiconductors. I'm not in a rocket program. If you want to talk about semiconductors, we can talk about it. I don't got time right now to be talking about.
Do you think the U.S. will catch up
it's
to
9
China?
p.m. Yeah.
Do you think the U.S. will catch up to China in the AI thing?
Oh, the AI thing? Yeah, that's going to be interesting because I was complaining to John, like, hey, these people were optimizing the memory of this. So I was like, holy shit, this was exactly what I was telling him about. Because, like, the StreamYards, the Streamlabs, all this stuff is, like, poor. Like, I have a bunch of videos, like, lined up if people care about it, but I don't think they do, so.
Is it more of a... Is it more of a materials problem?
No. It's just an algorithm problem. It's because these people don't spend any time optimizing their.
What is
algorithms.
that like mining centers or some shit?
No. It's just like because like let's put it this way because everyone's like pretty lazy, you know. All right, because about like how they program stuff, and then that's just it. That's just it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Sure he does. He pretty known fact that people who do shows about finances don't know shit. Oh, there we go. That's it.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
That's fine. That's fine, Tom. Whatever. I mean, HB made money off of my fucking calls. I said buy Bitcoin on Friday. Okay, whatever. Fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's the thing. I don't promote myself. I don't promote myself. I don't fucking care.
Like 78?
Yeah, people can do whatever they want. That doesn't matter. Because I already got my PhD. Yeah, I got my PhD from electrical engineering. I got my this and that. I don't have to do my whole LinkedIn shit. Dude, I was in there. I was doing fucking C++ and Python before everyone else was doing that shit. Sorry, man. I mean, I don't know what you want to say. I have no quarrels with Tom Gully, but if Tom Gully wants to have quarrels with me, fine. Go ahead.
Well, get cracked. Well, read a book.
Oh, I've read like we're gonna do Dostoevsky. Like we're gonna do like the brothers Karamazov. Like I don't have time for this shit, honestly.
Blah blah blah.
I don't understand what the problem is. I already gave my resume and all that shit.
I have a gray voter on the panel right now.
I mean, this is why I don't even care. That's why like you get more problems trying to expose certain stuff. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, this is why.
It's not like this is why.
No, I didn't say that. Go back to my Friday stream and go like buy at the low. I have everything documented. Now I said like I bought stocks at January 13th. That was what I said. I said bought Bitcoin and Okay, stocks.
And you
I
said,
have everything documented.
and you said that you
I
might
have a
sell
fucking
tomorrow.
paper trace. Yeah, I said like what time to buy it, what time. Oh, I got everything now
Yeah, you even
because
said
John
today
told
that
me
you.
like, okay, I'll do it.
And today you said that if it whatever hits a certain number, that you're going to sell.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna sell. Done with that.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
done.
if you bought it at
And then
7,
I showed screenshots of my portfolio. Like I got 10K this day, I got 5K that day, and I was like, all right, fine. I mean, I don't know what people want. It's like, all right.
Isn't that a definition of a profit? If you buy something at 70,
Yeah, I mean
and
that's
it
just
goes up
how
to
it is.
90
Like,
something, isn't that a
and
profit?
and I actually drew like some like fucking like fake ass like. All right. This is what I did. Like I actually drew this stuff. Like on TradingView, I drew like
And I
a
was thinking
fucking.
about it too when it hit 76, bro. I was like,
Yo, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, this is bizarre. This is bizarre. No, that's not easy.
yo,
What's the low and what's the high? Everyone
you
says
know
that all the time. That doesn't work.
You know how to read. You know how to read.
No, you can't time that because like everyone can say that, but it doesn't work. Because like everyone's too afraid to buy the real low. Everyone's too afraid to sell the real high. That's it. It's over. They're too greedy. They're too fearful. It never works because they can say that. It's easy to say. That's a platitude.
But in that game, you gotta know when to get in and out.
No, it is. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, I'm pretty sure it's much simpler for a person that has the time to be on it all day.
Yeah. Because that's what I try to do. Is I try to like give a lot of stuff that I. Let me see. Hold on. All right. Here we go.
What you think of XRP, bro?
I can't say about that. I think it has a lot of value that they want because okay, let me like I'm not a crypto guy. You gotta get Rashu up here. You gotta get Rashu up here. Rashu knows more. But to me, it's like Bitcoin, you got proof of work, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got Solana, that's proof of history. Then you have Ripple, which is like something else. And then you see what I mean? Like Trump picked out like all the different cryptos because they all had different qualities. So there is something to it. I bet he got advised by somebody to say like, oh hold up. I want some Bitcoin, you got proof of stake, right? Proof of work, I mean. You got like I think Cardano is proof of stake.
Mm-hmm.
And then Solana is proof of history. And then Cardano is something different altogether. So you had like 4 different types of crypto. Right? So there was some kind of deliberate purpose to pick those particular cryptos. Yeah.
I'm still not understanding how crypto's gonna help.
Yeah, you gotta talk to Rashu, man. I'm not into that stuff.
The national.
Yeah, I'm not gonna posit a reason. Yeah.
That's where I'm like.
Yeah. Yeah, Rashu knows more. Rashu knows more.
Yeah, we don't see him up here very often. Probably a busy guy.
Who, Rashu?
Yeah.
How you been, 12?
Doing good, man.
Doing good. Glad to hear.
Other than losing the contest, but that's I was expecting it.
Hey, that's the thing about being a man.
Yeah, I was expecting it after the first few days of that phase. You know. So when it happened, I wasn't all bent out of shape over it.
You know what they say, man. Women with social medias nowadays are pretty strong.
Yeah.
You got a lot of influence.
I'm just glad whatever money was spent on my behalf, a lot of it will be going to help other animals.
I mean, it's still going to a good cause. So.
Yeah. That's just it. It's not only a competition, it's kind of a fundraiser too. So where'd that go? I bought some Bitcoin on Friday, and it's up a little bit.
Yeah, I really don't
Cracks advice.
I really don't trust too much that digital currency bullshit. I'd rather put my money in the shit that I got right now. Raw.
Hey, what's up, Rashu? Can you elaborate more because I don't got time for this shit.
Hey, what up, Rashu?
Yeah. Yo,
good to
what's
see you,
up?
Rashu.
All right, so get correct. What were some of the points that you were trying to bring up?
I think I'll let you like lay out the whole framework right now because this is an interesting time, right? Because like Trump added Cardano, Solana, and Ripple to the reserve.
Right.
So I think all of them have different schemes, right, for doing like their algorithm.
Yes.
So when you add that with Bitcoin, you have all four.
Yes.
I think that's the game, right? So I think I'll let you explain it.
No. So I agree as Bitcoin is being used in a certain way to where as though I think that it's going to be used as a hedge against certain other currencies. Like they're saying XRP is being into the hedge. Solana also has been one of the ones that has been at the top of the what would you call it?
Hey, altcoins?
Solana is one of the altcoins that is at the top of the thing,
Yeah, it is for now, anyway.
Yeah, for now, but yeah, I'm, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting because it's like you have everything together. You got proof of work, you got proof of stake, you got proof of history, and you got Ripple, whatever the heck Ripple does. It's like his own thing, and it's just like, oh shit.
Well,
Is that
if you
why
ask
he
me,
does that?
if you ask me, Ripple is still a shit coin.
Yeah, I think yeah. But the thing is like with the new SEC and the whole thing, it's like Trump probably will let it go, right? That's why it's useful.
Well, it's going to be useful just off of the simple fact that the banks are going to be using Ripple to be able to use that in the background of how money is going to be exchanged over the over the network, right?
Yeah.
The network being the money network is what I'm talking about. Banks are using Bitcoin to be able to
Well, hey,
exchange.
did you hear like Bank of America is gonna do stable coin with the dollar?
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Interesting. Interesting,
The
huh?
only reason that Bank of America is able to do stablecoin is because they're utilizing XRP's network, right? So
Okay.
XRP, you didn't know about this?
No, that's why I need your insight. Yeah.
No,
Bring it
XRP's
to me.
network is the chain that they're going to be able to utilize in this currency. But people have, I don't know why this is. People think that they can just buy XRP and XRP is going to be the next Ethereum. XRP can't be the next Ethereum because you wouldn't have banks being able to run the rails off of that network if it was so expensive. We know
Okay.
that Ethereum is expensive as shit.
Yeah, right.
Look at all the transaction.
That's right. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Listen,
Okay.
if you transact like $30 of fucking Ethereum, it's like the same. It's at least $30 to $60.
Yeah. That's right. Exactly right.
So, like, why are you even exchanging that, right? So, with XRP, you can exchange it at $3. What is XRP right now? I think XRP is. Hold on, let me check.
I mean, last I saw, it was up like 60 something
XRP is
percent.
$2.21. All right.
Yeah, $2.82. Yeah.
So, if we were to exchange that 1-to-1 as a bank, right? We would never. XRP would never be valued at the same price that Ethereum is valued, right? We would never see a $2,000 XRP price, right? But you got guys out here who are trying to bank on, hey, XRP is the next thing, you know what I mean? Banks are using it. But if you look at how much XRP is in circulation, right? You'll realize that it'll never be an Ethereum. I'm sorry.
No. Yeah. I want to hear that. So, what do we think about Cardano right now?
No, it'll never be Cardano. Cardano already did its thing, right? I bought Cardano at 3 cents, and Cardano did its thing, but no.
Okay.
After 2018, 19, he started doing work in Africa. You'll see that. And no, how can I say it? When you create a crypto project, right?
Okay.
You have to have a certain amount of people that is behind the project, right? And what I'm saying about Cardano is after a certain point, like 2018, 2019, 2020, Cardano didn't have that same type of energy behind it.
Yeah, okay.
Right. But go ahead. What were you saying?
No. I mean, like, so have you heard about this thesis? It was basically written by Air Force. I don't know what his rank was, but All right.
No, I know Jason. Jason, bro. Bro. He is a good guy. I know this guy.
Oh, you know this guy? So this thing was recently redacted. Like this whole thesis was redacted. I have the original right here, so I'm gonna read this to you. Like at the beginning anyway. So software, a novel theory on power projection and the national strategic significance of Bitcoin. Because the whole thing about this was proof of work.
Yeah, no,
Was superior.
bro. Jason, he's a fucking he knows what Jason Lowry. He works for Space Force.
Okay.
He's currently United States Space
Okay.
Force.
Okay.
Guy. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna go down here to like this level here. So forget this stuff. This point here. This is really important. This point here. Okay, so he's gonna talk about like Tesla and Ford. Okay, and what he's gonna say is like these two people, they were basically saying like Ford was essentially saying like electricity was gonna be financial information, right? Think about that. And then we have Tesla's idea: energy battles between intelligent machines.
Hey, bro. Before you pull this out, how deep are you gonna go into this?
No, we have to go. We have to go through this stuff now because I think it's very important right now with the way things are going.
All right.
Yeah, I think we have to like reveal this stuff. So.
All right, let's go. I'm with you.
So I mean, I wasn't gonna go through it tonight, but since you're here, you might as well. Oh shit! Because the whole man, I wish I could go through this thing and just summarize it for people because this is very important to read. Okay, look, I uploaded it.
I might sound remedial and retarded to certain people because I'm just slowing down certain things. But the reason why I'm slowing down certain things is because it's like bringing certain information out is going to be
it is hard. It's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard because even this information is like difficult because
man, it'll kind of make you think that Hitler isn't bad.
Oh man, don't go there. Don't go there. Oh wait, hold on. Not yet. But the thing but the thing is because like if you think about warfare, right? Warfare is just a war of information. Once you or energy, right?
But information is won by the people who
win the war.
Yeah. So me and like Latino, right? We were talking about myths and stuff. It's like, dude, that's just a information warfare. It's a psychological warfare.
Yeah. Because
right?
what is the purpose of you telling me this?
So and now we're talking about like the other level of it is energy, right? Because we have to get minerals, we have to get oil, we have to get like fucking uranium.
When we talk about energy, that goes to that whole UFO disclosure.
Oh my god!
that people are talking about, right? So, hold on. Why?
All right. No. Lay it down, man. Lay it down.
Listen. All right. So it goes to that UFO type of disclosure, right? We definitely have a sixth sense as human beings, right? The sixth sense could be, hey, I thought of this person and this person called me or whatever, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Now we need to test these things, right? We need to see if these things are happening in real world situations. And come to find out, our government has been testing these things for decades, right?
Yeah.
But we have been having these things happen to us, throughout our lives.
So Rashid, like, isn't it curious they call it like Operation Stargate? when we already had a Stargate program before that.
Yeah.
That is
The
bizarre.
reason why they call it these things, in my opinion, right?
Mm.
It's all because it's easily deniable, right?
Okay.
You got these plausible deniabilities as far as working for the government.
Mm.
I work for the government right now, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And the names for these projects are always clandestine. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
But when you're dealing with something that, let's say, might be mind altering, or let's say you might be dealing with certain, even aerospace projects, you know, that could just be regular airplanes, but you call it these weird things so people, you know, when they hear it, you don't really know what it's about. You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, for example, right? We make patches, and the patches might have certain things on it, and the patches will represent, hey, we worked on the B-2 bomber.
Yeah.
And the B-2 bomber has certain things that's going on about it. And the patch will represent certain things about the B-2 bomber, but if you didn't work on it, you would never know what the hell that was about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So yeah, it's such a weird area to enter. You know, guys are trying to give you information, but at the same time, they're not trying to give you all the information that
The
would.
whole scope.
No, but it's for a good reason.
But
You see what I'm
why is
saying?
it? But why is it a good reason instead of you letting me make my judgment?
Because if I showed you how to make a nuclear bomb, even though that you can find all the ingredients to make a nuclear bomb on the internet, if I told you straight up, that would be, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that, but I mean, in the sense of, like, for instance, like I was telling Crack earlier, history. Most of history is not what we've been told all our lives. You know what I'm saying? You got to question it
No,
sometimes.
you're absolutely correct.
So this is what I'm saying. So why is it wrong for us to get the right or correct, or at least, because it's never going to be correct, because history comes from many mouths. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So
I'm on your side, right?
So
because I'm the one saying that history isn't what we was told, right? But I still can't tell you the classified shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, because it would be
detrimental.
Well, let's say that there's some sort of spy listening to what we're talking about right now, right? And I'm just sitting here willy-nilly just going about what we're talking about. Literally, I was at Johns Hopkins applied physics the other day, and I was taking pictures because whatever we had to do required taking pictures, and they were like, they realized we were taking pictures, even though we've been sharing pictures through our emails for months, but they realized we were taking on-site pictures with our personal devices, and they were like, listen, we cannot do that. You know what I mean? And we had to have a whole security check and all this crazy shit. And it was like, bro, y'all didn't realize we were taking pictures in this email chain for months, but whatever. They seen me taking pictures. They had an issue. So we went through a whole thing. But I'm just saying, like, there are certain levels of security, whereas though, you know, even you taking a picture of you being inside of an area, that could be a security problem,
Yeah.
right? So that's what happened. We spent like a day and a half going through whether or not my Apple captured, you know, certain pictures, deleted out the cloud and all this other crazy shit.
Yeah.
It was like, what the hell is going on? But we need to take pictures doing what we're doing, right? Like, if I was to let's say you have a TV in your house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And before I worked on the TV, you asked me to work on something in the TV, but before I work on the TV, I'm gonna take a picture of how everything was before I started working, right? And that's literally what happened. You try to take a picture of something before you work on it, boom, you work on it, and then you have people who come behind you and like, oh, was this Ethernet cord not there or whatever.
Yeah.
I took a picture before I was done. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, no, you can take a picture now, right? So I don't know. I'm just trying to say there's reasons why people will take pictures in that type of environment, so you can say, hey, I did not do this. This was already like this.
Yeah. Cover your own ass type stuff.
Cover your ass. That's it.
Yeah. That's how it works, man. Yeah.
But no, I don't mean to ramble. Go ahead.
No. That's good. Yeah, they got the backdrop for this whole thing, because like right now, so this thesis, like the whole thing about this thesis is like, oh, we are in a new age where we are in a different world. We are not gonna fight each other with like guns and sticks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why he's like, oh, wait a minute. The future war is gonna be through proof of work. That's the whole game. It's like, if you have proof of work, you don't need to do this stuff. You don't need to fight each other through wars.
So
traditionally,
what they're saying is going strictly to a Bitcoin type of.
Yeah. So it's kind of like the whole sci-fi notion of like people fighting wars through like games, right?
Yeah.
You know, and if you have like a secure system, you're just gonna fight each other through that way. Yeah, you're just gonna like, okay, I got my whole shit through proof of work. You're gonna try to fight and hack my shit. You can't hack my shit, and that's the whole game. Yeah.
Well, if you're using that logic, the only thing is Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's right. And that's why this whole thesis was like, Bitcoin is like the way you have to control it. So that's why he's like, oh, land, sea, air, space, cyberspace. And cyberspace is basically Bitcoin.
Hold on. This is Jason. This is Jason.
Yeah, this is Jason. Yes. Right.
All right. Bro. You really got to listen to Jason talk about it on Anthony Pompilano's chat. What do you call it? Sorry, podcast.
No, bro. Are you serious? This guy is talking openly about this?
Yes.
Because, dude, they redacted all his thesis.
No, they did, but they only did that because it was under national.
Yeah, that's why I have to. That's why I'm putting this like out there, because this is like the original thesis without the redaction.
No. I'm fully aware of what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because listen, I follow Jason. I like.
Oh man, bro.
But bro,
this is dangerous.
You actually listen to Jason on Anthony Pompilano. Okay. Where he lays it out of why he wrote this book. No, he actually is correct, bro. Because listen, the only way that the United States can create a hedge or any type of power against another country is based off of the fact that they have a military backing them, right?
Right. Correct.
So the military is backing the dollar, right?
Right.
And basically all that he's saying is that if we back our dollar by Bitcoin, we can fucking use the same military strategy to influx our will to push our will on other countries. That's what he's saying in this, right?
Yeah, right.
That is a
Correct.
fact. That's the same thing that Trump is trying to do right now. But
Right. Correct.
Jason was talking about this shit 4 years ago, 5 years
Right.
ago.
Correct.
This is when Space Force started, right?
Yeah.
Jason is he's a Navy SEAL in the Space Force right now. For sure. 100%. Bro, I've been following this guy for years. He is in the Space Force right now. 100%. He's telling you what's going on, and he wrote a book about it 5 years ago. And he was on Anthony Pompliano's channel like 5 years ago. You can find it on YouTube right now. 100%. It's a great watch.
All right, have fun, guys, because this is interesting. This is interesting. I like this. I like this whole thing.
Bro, he breaks it down because our energy that we're exerting right now is directly implicated in Bitcoin, and he shows how it's implicated, and then he shows the mining, and then he shows how the bro, he breaks it down, bro. He breaks it down. I'm not the most articulate guy in the world, and nor do I try.
No, I like this. I like this. I like this a lot.
No, Jason Lurie, this is my guy. I'm trying to tell you, get correct. Just whenever on your off time, you can hit him up. I've talked to him personally. You can hit him up. Hit him up
Okay.
on Twitter.
Okay, so Rashu, do you know about the Mar-a-Lago Accords?
Yeah, I keep hearing about this shit.
So this thing is like, this is crazy. So he's gonna devalue the dollar right now. This is gonna be interesting.
We have to devalue the dollar. We have to.
But why?
Here we go.
Look. All right. So, boom. I just told you to look up Jason on Anthony Pompliano's channel, right? Anthony Pompliano also has a video on why we need to devalue the dollar, and the reason why is because of bonds, right? You might know something about this, right? Bonds.
Yeah.
Lower the price of bonds, you can lower the price of the interest and everything.
That's right. That's right.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's basically a way of making these people sell it back.
If we devalue the dollar, you see what's going on, right?
Damn, that's
so earlier on here was John was on here. That's why I told him. I told him, like, the whole plan is to devalue the debt. If you're a debtor, this goes down. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I would do that.
Get correct. Hold on. Let's think about it like this too, right? Not only are we devaluing. Hold on. Damn, I forgot where I was about to go with this. God damn. All right, my bad. Get correct. Keep talking, bro. I forgot where I was going with this. But we're devaluing the dollar.
Yeah.
I forgot where it's going, bro. Go ahead.
Come on. You got this. Because this has something to do with bonds. Yes, that's right.
No.
That's crazy, bro. Yo, guys, I'm sorry.
Devaluing the
I'm
dollar
I'm
is going
trying
to
not to,
affect the bond
dude. I'm
price,
trying not
but
to.
that was not what I was trying to.
Yo, I'm trying not to. Yo, I'm trying not to go into tears right now, bro. This is beautiful news that you guys are giving me, bro. Damn. So you telling me we got
somebody cover the dead air while I figure out what the hell.
So we got Doge working on one side, and we got this happening in another side, and we also got, which is also part of the second thing. It's also part of the crypto thing, which is like 3 things, and it's like, yo, dude, like, who knows, man? Like, it might not be $2 trillion, bro, that we might knock down. It might be more.
No, it's definitely going to be more because there's a lot of funds that is not accounted for, right? So for example, when I used to work for the government, I used to have to, well, still right now, I work for the government, but adjacent, right? I'm a private company versus to actually being at, like, quote unquote NASA. But you got line items that you say that, hey, I worked 8 hours doing this thing, right? So the fact that you have line items saying that, hey, there was condoms sent to fucking Gaza,
right?
Whether or not that's true isn't the problem. The fact that it was written as a line item for what you paid for that day is the problem, right? So if you say that, hey, this thing went there for condoms, it doesn't matter if condoms was fucking there or not. You wrote that in the line item saying that that was what you got paid for that day, and that's not true, right? So that's the entire issue. Me myself, bro, I'm sitting there and I'm working on, all right, I was working OSAM 1. You can look this shit up on Google. OSAM 1, that's the project that we was working on. Biden sent a bunch of money to Ukraine in 2022, and we stopped funding OSAM 1, right? So they gave us about 8 to 9 months to figure some shit out. So basically, I went private. I went to private contractors that were doing the same thing, but I wasn't restricted by the government. OSAM 1 gets cut out, and everybody's like, yo, this is a month later after I got out of there. They're like, yo, you seen the writing on the wall, bro. You got out of there before we can get out of there. We all trying to look for a job. Is your job hiring X, Y, and Z? And I'm like, no. I mean, if my job was hiring, I would give them obviously a lead. It wasn't that thing. It was just like, no, bro, like, I'm not, but yeah. So they had to all find new jobs. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it gets to that point where, the money is an issue with the science, right? If we're just trying to do science out here and we're just trying to create technologies, why aren't these things funded? But you got to ask yourself this too. Why are washers $1,000 for just a few washers? You see what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. It's the same reason why certain contractors are getting paid millions and millions of dollars and not getting shit done. Whereas though SpaceX can go out here and get millions and millions of dollars, and they can get
and do more with 20%.
Yeah. Seems like I'm rambling, but
Dude,
I'm
it's
just trying to
somebody once explained that the way government money works, when the government touches it, it's like 5 other people have to touch it, and by the time it gets to where it has to, it's probably like 40 cents already.
No, bro, that's a real thing. Like,
yeah, man.
Like, what I'm saying is like, even if we sold pens, me and you, bro, we could sell pens to the government, and we could charge the government 3 times of what we paid for the pens.
Yeah.
And that's really not cool. But
No,
you
it
can
ain't.
do it. You can do
Yeah,
it.
but it happens.
It happens.
It happens. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because like I would say like by the time I left like school, you know, because a lot of the school stuff was like government funded, and the thing was like by the time Obama came in, the Great Recession, like the Great Financial Crisis, they started looking at our finances more carefully. So a lot of stuff that we used to like get through normally, like, okay, you went through a toll bridge, you had to pay a toll, that's fine, whatever. And this stuff, they looked at it more carefully. And there was this guy who paid for a volleyball for his like school. It was just a volleyball for like a group retreat or whatever. They analyzed that forever, but before they never cared. But once they got like the neck squeezed on them, it's like, oh, now you care. So I could imagine like now, like with the bigger, like this is just school stuff, but like the bigger projects, okay, yeah, I'll bet once they lost their money, it's just like, oh shit, they care.
That's why they're pissed off right now.
So to me, this goes back to like, okay, the people that like got used to like, okay, we had the free computing power or this and that, we didn't care, but now we get restricted. We get like the foot on your neck, right? So not only like the restrictions on money, but also like compute power, this and that. Oh, that's what China's feeling right now, and that's why they innovated, right?
Frankly,
so maybe some people gotta innovate a little better, huh?
We're gonna get the best innovators. We're gonna
get the best innovators.
We're gonna get the best innovators. We're gonna get the best Class A Hindus here.
Oh yeah, here we go.
And they're gonna work quickly. And we're gonna get crack also. And,
oh no.
He's gonna work for my administration. His family would be super proud. Quite frankly,
oh man. So in March 2024, apparently NASA announced that OSAM-1 had been canceled due to continued technical cost and schedule challenges.
Yep.
And a broader community evolution away from refueling unprepared spacecraft. Huh.
Yeah.
That's pretty specific.
Yo, they're going to save those people next week, apparently.
Everybody hit me up like, yo, you were ahead of your time. Bro, you see the writing on the wall.
I think those people are somewhere in the island.
Yeah.
They're going to pick them up.
Yeah. No, this is difficult. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand, like...
And this was before Trump, guys.
Yeah. Right.
We were dealing with government shutdowns before Trump. I'm just trying to let y'all know. We were dealing with funding issues before Trump. So it wasn't a Trump issue. we were dealing with whether or not Biden or any of that regime was going to get rid of our funding for OSAM.
Mm.
And it was government shutdown. It wasn't just OSAM, it was government shutdown. You can do an AI search right now. The government was trying to shut down through 2022, and they didn't have funding to do anything.
They wanted the Green New Deal.
Yep.
This is when they printed a whole bunch of money, and they got their big new scam, and none of the money actually went to none of this shit that they said. They said infrastructure and all this other shit. I mean,
exactly.
Everything looks the same.
Exactly right. That's exactly right, bro.
Most of that money went to Ukraine, and now Ukraine says that they don't know where it is. But dude, you want to know what's crazy? I had a video saved on my on my X reel, right? Where the Russian soldiers where the Russian soldiers went into one of Zelensky's mansions, and they found tons of dollars, dude, like straight up.
Where's the cocaine at? I need some cocaine right now.
I think
you know what I mean, bro? And I'm just like, damn, all this money, bro, just laying out like that right here. And the Russians.
Nah, it was. I don't think it was Zelensky's spot, but it was one of his like
hideouts, right?
Nah, I think it was one of his security personnel or something like that.
Yeah, there was like over fucking $150 billion there, bro.
Yeah.
Shit was nuts.
It was money in there, basically.
Bro, straight cash.
Yeah.
You seen that video too, right? Yeah, but they took that.
Nah, I seen the video. Yeah, I seen the video.
But they took that shit out of my on my timeline, bro. That's fucked up.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Small hats is working overtime.
It's a whole lot of fuckery that's going on, right? So,
I wanted to ask
you. It sucks because media isn't covering this stuff.
Of course it is. But
it's only guys like us and people like Sean Ryan and Joe Rogan and people who are they're hosting the whistleblowers, right? And the whistleblowers are telling you what's going on, but like, man, if you go on Facebook is a leftist fucking extremist thing. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like,
but Mark Zuckerberg already told you this.
You said, bro?
I said Mark Zuckerberg already told you this. What the FBI made him do?
Well, yeah, but people on Facebook don't know that shit. They don't care about that shit.
They tried to ignore the story, bro. Because this is the thing I notice about people. You could tell, the Stanleys of the world a certain thing that might be true, and just because he don't like it, it's already disinformation. You understand what I'm saying? And there's no way of getting through those type of people, bro. Because they don't have an open mind.
I get what you're saying, bro.
You get what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's how Joe Rogan was at first. I don't know if you can recall, man. Joe Rogan didn't believe half.
Nah, Joe Rogan was on the left, bro.
Yeah, he didn't believe half of the shit that they were saying.
I was
he opened up his mind and said, "Wait a minute, this shit started."
I was on the left. Sense. I was on the left.
Same here.
At the same time, you gotta. At the same time, you gotta look at the fucking facts for what it is, right? You got to look at both sides and be like, okay, something is going on here, right? And that's the issue when you don't look at both sides,
bro.
Man.
Bro, look, Kanye when he talked about those book burnings or whatever, right? No. You can laugh. Right?
Man.
Hold on. Before you even say anything, I don't even know if Hitler is bad anymore.
No, no, no.
Oh man, dude.
No, but listen. So I'm gonna get to my point. Right?
All right.
So Kanye talked about these books, right?
Uh-huh.
And he pinpointed. He's like, why you think he burnt those books? Because they taught homosexuality and a whole bunch of you know, nonsense, right?
You don't know. Hey, you don't know what was going on in Berlin back then.
Yeah, but listen, right? So at first I was like, oh, this motherfucker crazy, because that's what they told me to believe, that he's crazy. Right? That's what they said. But I was just like, something inside me said, you know what, do your research, bro. Right? So I did do my research, and come to find out, I found a clip of have you guys ever seen Orange is the New Black? Well, you know what, you at least know of the show, right?
Yeah, I know of the show. Yeah.
Right. So Pete, there's a tranny on that show, right? That's a black lady, right? You laughing, right? But this lady sat down on America this morning, and she whatever talked about those books and talked about that era and that time in Germany, and she said they burned a lot of transgender information that would have been critical today. And then I go to the same thing that Kanye said, right? And I'm like, oh shit, so Kanye wasn't lying.
Yes, he wasn't lying.
Because she is saying this, and she's a trans, she would know more about this because she's a trans. Right?
Hey, listen, history is always told.
Bro, and from there, that's when I was just like, man, the AI speeches, the way people were, bro, like technology was so advanced. These people paid the internal debt, and my nigga, man, there was so much shit there, dude. And I was just like, it's kind of hard to believe, man. And when you start looking at newspaper articles, read headlines.
If you actually,
I'm late as hell. Damn,
hold
already
on.
changed
if
it.
you actually listen to the AI translated Hitler speeches.
No. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. We're going to thin ice right now, man.
Yeah. Let's change the subject. But I have. Dude, I'm in.
Oh, he sounds so reasonable in English, huh?
Yeah,
no, it's not that. Dude,
come on.
HB's coming here. HB's coming back.
He just wanted his country to be ruled by his people. That's all he wanted.
Really?
That's all he wanted. He didn't want anything else. Nothing else. He didn't want to.
Oh yeah.
He didn't want to find the secrets and expand the empire. He didn't want to literally massacre an entire group of people because he got outplayed. But no. He just wanted Germany for the Germans. That's it.
Oh yeah. All right.
That's all.
Okay.
He didn't want to build giant mega structures to flex on everybody.
What if the narrative?
You know, crack. You know about the road. You know about the Nazi road.
All right.
What if the narrative that we've been told had been?
I mean,
yeah, I definitely considered that. Yeah.
Dude, all you have to do
I do agree with you on that.
But dude, all you have to do is look at Carson Tucker's interview with Vladimir Putin. And he mentioned.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
The beginning of Russia, bro. Why you think he mentioned?
Oh, yes.
Why you think he gave us that story, bro?
Who cut the line in
Yeah, we need to have a stream like this like early in the morning because
cut the line under
these viewers are cut.
Yeah.
What do we call that? I forget.
Anyway, Universal called me, said that you were talking about M23.
Yeah, we were talking about M23, Rwanda, Congo. Like, what's going on over there? There's some shit. There's some I'll give you a basic rundown. Due to we're one of the few African countries that don't got no natural resources, right? Congo does, and they're not doing anything with it. Yeah.
So apparently they found out there was a little civil war going on. Paul Kagame found out there was a little civil war going on between the M23 group, which are a bunch of Rwandans who escaped the genocide and wanted to seek refuge in the Congo. The Congo told those niggas no. So they were like, really? We're going to start up an entire militia and we're going to take the Congo by force.
Oh.
So they did. And Paul saw this when he became into power and has been slowly funding them ever since in order to sabotage the Congo so that they can get their resources. So they struck a deal with M23. and said, "Hey, we'll give you all the weapons and food and gear that you need, to exact your revenge, and all you got to do is take some critical mines, maybe a couple towns, and give us some of their resources."
Who's this again?
Paul Kagame, our president or prime minister, president. I did not know it was 800,000 a month. Dang.
Yep.
Dang,
Gary, you got to get your money, bro.
Hey, man,
this is some shit right here.
Go over there, bro. I mean,
yeah,
the UN,
you gotta, dude, because they're talking about, bro. They talk about capacitors and shit. I'm just like, dude, this stuff I used to burn in labs, like for no reason. But it's just like, dude, this is expensive shit. Apparently.
Yeah, when it comes to the minerals in Congo, man, there's real money over there. But them Congo niggas are dumb. They don't know what to do with any of it.
It's a war for minerals right now, man.
That's every African war, bro. It's either we don't like you, because you did something 2,000 years ago, or you got something we want, so we're gonna take it. That's every war. Every African war is one of those two things.
Oh man.
I am going to take back my land.
You assaulted my family. You assaulted my family 2,000 years ago.
You assaulted my family.
So we're going to take your land.
You sound like some Arabs.
We kind of are. Okay.
This is Wakanda.
Oh shit, man. Yeah. This stuff is going crazy.
Like Arabs, my dude.
To be fair, there's only like 3,000 of them niggas, and the fact that they're able to take on an entire country's government with help, by the way, because they have South Africa and France sending their military over, and they're still getting ass beat.
Oh my god!
Man,
Here we go.
I'm pretty sure there's some white folks behind this shit.
Oh my god! Here we go.
To be fair, before the sanction, like before Trump became in office, this little war right here, this has been going on since 2010. Okay, and they're just they're just now punishing Rwanda for it, and they've been doing this back and forth shit
I was
for like
reading that they stopped for a while, and now they came back.
Yeah, we stopped for a while.
I mean, I've heard like the whole shit in the Congo, the wars that have been going on there is like they killed more people than the whole World War I plus World War II combined. It's like, but nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Nobody gives a shit though.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, they're just blacks. They're just blacks. Who gives a fuck?
Blacks dying.
They're just blacks. Who gives a fuck?
Fucked up.
Yeah,
but
it's like
what?
They do replace their population in like a year or two.
Come on, man.
Congo niggas breed like roaches. I can tell you that now.
Oh my god.
You're fucked up, bro.
Woo!
I'm sorry, bro. African racism is worse than any. I don't fear the white man.
Oh man.
5 million people died in Ukraine. Can we now say that?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think there's 5 million in Ukraine that have died so far.
I don't even think those Congo numbers Craig mentioned were true. I just think a lot of niggas
really?
died. I don't think it's more
I think this just BS.
Yeah, I think that's bullshit.
You don't think that's
true?
Bro,
because listen, when that shit kicked off, right? I think at least 15% of dudes bounced.
Yeah, I was going to say most of the people in the Congo who were affected by it, they're in like other African countries right now.
No, I'm talking about the Ukraine.
The Ukraine thing. Well, yeah, it's the same thing. Half of a lot of the Ukrainians, they fled before the war even started.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So I don't think
some of the girls is around here.
Nah, they were picking guys up.
Nah, dude. Some.
I don't believe it. I don't believe that bullshit, man. I'm sorry, Rashi. I don't believe that.
Like even before the war kicked off, they were leaving. You feel me?
Yeah, it's almost as if they knew this shit was coming.
Yeah, they knew it was gonna happen.
Okay.
And then now they out here saying, yeah, send money to the Ukraine. It's like, no, you go out there, bro. Go back to your country, bro.
Yeah, tell the Netherlands, not the Netherlands, tell the Norway to give up the rest of its military. Bro. Yeah, give up more of your missiles, you dinguses.
Dumbass. You ain't got no cards, okay?
You don't have the leverage.
Okay?
You don't have any cards.
Leverage, okay? You ain't got the cards, okay? Quite frankly, if I were you, just shut up.
Anyway, to be fair, to get back on the Rwandan thing, if the UN and the UK puts their little sanctions, because they put sanctions on our country for this. They're probably going to be buying. If obviously, since we still have this stuff, I don't know who's probably going to buy most of the raw materials. Probably China. China comes out of fucking nowhere whenever in times like this. Anyway, someone's going to buy it, even with the sanctions.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that. To be fair, I'm just glad this isn't happening on our soil, because our country doesn't have any of this conflict. Some of the people.
Yeah, that's good.
I was talking. Yeah, I was talking to my family about it. Some of them didn't even know this shit was going on outside of like the news.
Where you from?
I'm from. Heck, you can't see it, but on this map, like really close to the border. Yeah, right next to Goma. You see
right next to Goma.
Yeah, right next to Goma. My family's estate. My family's little estate is a couple miles away from it, and they don't know this is going on. Yeah.
Oh, a couple miles from Goma. It's like right here or some shit.
Yeah, it's like right here.
Oh my god.
Because Goma's pretty close to the lake.
Oh my god.
And we go there to fish all the time, so I know exactly where they're at.
Bro?
Yeah, that's right where it is. It's dang near close to
Oh my god.
So it's near your family.
Yeah, it's right. It's in my backyard, and my family barely knows about it outside of the
because like. No, because I was joking, like, oh, like Gary is like just putting binoculars up and seeing all this bullshit.
Technically, we can.
Oh my god! Yeah, he can. Holy fuck!
That's the fucked up part. It's like,
yeah, I was going to say, I was like, Grandma, if you turn off the radio, you'll never hear about this again. I've said it multiple times.
Yo, but how about they cross that border to the other country? Is a problem.
To be fair, they're not going to cross it because they'll be going in M23's territory, and they are already losing enough as it is, much less going into a fortified section of where they live. So no.
Not to mention, unlike most, don't run. Yeah. I'm sorry, M23 don't run where your family's at, right?
No.
Okay.
They're just a bunch of. To be fair, they're the same. We're part of the same ethnic group, but they don't like Kagame, and they don't step to him either.
Oh my god!
I gotta go anywhere near him. To be fair, I didn't think the mine was this big. God,
I don't know. This is important. This is important right now. We got to get that capacitor, son. For the guy, dude. That's why I keep saying, like, people don't get this shit. Like, things are getting out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people need all these minerals and stuff. It's just like, oh my god.
I'm telling you, bro. Race for Africa #2 is coming up in the next century.
Bitcoin can outpace.
Yeah, I don't think Bitcoin can. Well, maybe, I don't know.
I don't know. Something might happen. Trump is planning on pumping it, so it might hit 1K again, 100K.
Well, hold on, guys. We were talking about earlier how we need to devalue the dollar. Right?
Yeah, right.
What up, Lawrence?
The fact that Bitcoin is at 84,000 is devalue. It's literally the fact that we devalue the dollar.
Right? Yeah, that's right.
So let's get that shit back in order. I fully voted for that. Right. I knew that things were gonna, have a pushback. That's not a problem for me. I'm sorry. Some guys might have a problem in the comment sections or whatever. I don't care. I knew that. I voted for that. We need a pushback. We need to see where the fuck the money is going. I'm sorry, guys. So,
yeah, I don't have a problem. No, I mean, I warned people already. Yeah, I warned people already, like how things were gonna go. You know, I don't think that's a problem.
Crack, you're a follow the money guy, and this is what I'm saying. Like, it's so funny because I'm in chats with a bunch of people, and it's like y'all are not following the money. You guys are sitting here just mad because Trump.
Yeah, that's how it always goes, though. That's
Oh my god, dude.
yeah.
I'm so over that shit, dude.
But
God.
that's the reason why people make money is because like people just like they don't follow the money and they're just gonna keep they're gonna get sucked in. It's just like whatever. I can't do anything about it.
Everything is about Trump, bro.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Be like, expect that from the next 4 years, Russia. Next 4 years.
Quite frankly, nobody lets me breathe anymore.
I can't eat my McDonald's without somebody harassing me.
I just want to be in peace and be able to drink a Diet Coke.
I'm
That's
just
okay.
waiting. Can you at least wait until the McRib is back? Then you can say all the hateful, mean things.
Actually, if you have the McRib back, that's a good sign for the stock market. That's stock market only goes up when they have the McRib. Yeah.
What? That is not true.
No, that's true. Yeah, they figured that out. Yeah.
Quite frankly, white people love the McRib.
You think it's fucking? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah.
Oh
It's a
god,
Mc-
that is.
It's a
that is
McRib effect. Yeah. It's a McRib effect.
McRib effect. I'm going to go into autistic detail for the next 3 hours about how the McDonald's McRib is a good sign for you to invest in crypto.
Yeah.
We love
Go for it.
McDonald's and we love their fries and you see Melania's hat.
The Szechuan sauce on Melania's ass is quite delicate. It's a delicacy.
Melania blows me while I eat my golden fries and
I get 2 Big Macs, one in the crotch and one in the watch.
oh Lord.
Anyway, sorry, get Craig.
They
We
gotta
derailing
hate
the
on this man. Why, dude? Yo, you're not afraid for your family, bro? If these people
I'm a
come
little
through?
bit afraid. Like, if I hear something about this stuff spilling over into Rwanda's like borders and getting past border control, because ever since the M23 sparked up again, we have been putting a lot of our money when it comes to dealing with this. When it comes to dealing with our border, we got jets now. Apparently, we got
What?
F-22s, and we
Y'all-
had
y'all coming a little
after.
Wakanda.
Yeah, I know, right? We're going on up there. We have been
One
strengthening
shot.
our border. We have anti-air missiles. If you didn't hear about that earlier, I believe Congo also had like a jet flying over our airspace, and Kagame shot it down. They were saying it was a test. Kagame did not think it was a test. Shit like that. But if this does spill over, I probably will head over there. If I don't think it will though, that's the thing. Because
You gonna fight, bro?
the Congo. Yeah, I probably will. If I start hearing like if I start hearing citizens getting drafted, I'm definitely going over there. Because I am not letting this weird century-year-old beef spill into my family's borders and fuck my family's farm up.
What's the name of this rice? Jala eating rice.
Yeah, Jala rice.
Yo,
I'm sorry,
so
Dwale. I will go over there. I'm gonna defend
I'm
my.
running straight across to the border.
Heck no, bro. That's my grandma's farm, bro.
I respect that because that's.
I'm putting my gun up. I'm joining the military. I'm joining the military. If we gotta go over there.
Anybody come over here and attack this place, or vice versa.
I'm
Anybody
joining
want to
the
fuck with us
military
and they
too,
need
bro.
me, I'm there.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna fuck with my country.
Not to mention, if I do get fights and we actually do get control of those minerals, I want my cut.
Besides,
My cut.
I'm here in America, man.
Hey, bro,
81% of Americans got
I'm
guns.
joining the military too, bro. It's gonna be a 2-2-3 right at y'all heads.
Like I told my parents one time, they got so mad. I was like, yo, if we ever went to a war with DR, America and DR, I'm on America's side, man. I'm just letting you know I'm killing your sister, man.
Gang, gang. Hey,
gang.
You either a
He's
part
like,
of the gang or you not a part of the gang. Listen.
Here you go, auntie.
Listen, the American gang. Listen.
American gang.
You either a part of it or you not.
Yeah, bro. Agreed. But respect, Gary. I hope it don't come to that.
I doubt it, unless something drastic happens. Like, we're gonna invade. We're gonna invade.
It's a whole different country. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to be on. Yeah, not to mention the M23 stuff is actually from natives, would-be citizens of the Congo. Other than the financial backings, Rwanda doesn't really have anything to do with that. But but to be fair, our president is pushing the line when it comes to this mineral shit.
Oh, he want the minerals too.
Yeah, that's the main thing. We have no
See, that's
natural
the
resources
that's the
outside of
problem,
like
man. I hope
yeah,
they
we have
don't.
no natural resources outside of like goat meat and like hay and crops. But other than that, we could always just, invade the niggas who don't use it, take their stuff, which is what this whole thing is about.
Damn.
And yeah, and Dawale, he does have a point. This is a tribal war. This is just two groups of niggas not liking each other, going to war.
But I heard that they killing Christians, bro.
No, that's in Nigeria. That's miles away.
Dang.
Yeah, that's nowhere near. That's nowhere near. That's a whole separate war. That's a whole separate war.
Africa's all fucked up.
To be fair, we have a war like every year. We have at least one somewhere.
Hey, damn, man, what is this? This is like just a way of getting rid of niggas or something.
Yeah.
Damn, man, that shit ain't cool.
But that's all that happens though. Like you got two group of niggas, they don't like each other for one reason or another, and all of a sudden you hear
let's all live in harmony and shit, man. What the fuck?
they tried doing that, but then some old guy brings up like, oh, I remember your tribe did this 200 years ago.
1619, yo, freaking no, but it's crazy because I thought they had like a whole African what was it like they try to do like a whole European situation, where they had a whole
the African Union. Yeah, that's in the East. Man. Most of this bullshit is in the West. Like this is the only Eastern conflict that's going on right now, and no one cares. But in the Western part of Africa, there's like a war every other day.
So the other people want to work together, except these other motherfuckers.
Yeah, and then you got these niggas, and then you got some niggas over here every now and then arguing.
The outcasts. That's crazy.
Yeah, to be fair, if I tried to explain it, a lot of African conflict, it's mainly just it's beef. It's nigga moments that extend to an entire group, and then they go to war after it. That's basically it.
It's never over a bitch though.
Yeah, it's never over a bitch. Yeah, to be fair, that's the main difference. We never fight over women. It's over something that actually means something like land
something
or
food.
Is that the difference? Yeah, the difference, like when Africans go to war, it's over something important like land or property or food. When American blacks go to war, it's over some woman.
You see, Gary, it's something more deeper than just pussy.
So the white man was trying to figure out how to invest in coltan. No, you can't figure that out. Sorry, bro.
Urban landlord.
No, you can't. I'm sorry.
There's no coltan futures, or there's no tantalum futures.
I mean, you can invest in M23. You do that.
Do they have like a listing on the NYSE right now?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Can we buy stock on the M23?
Can we buy stock on them? Like I'm about to put M23 on the stocks right now.
I don't think they're gonna get through the counting. Like, nah, shit, bro. Anyway, yeah.
I mean, I can always tell because if I call my grandma, I was like, "Hey, what's going on in the country? Oh, we got a new extension to our airport. Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say every time we get something new, there's always something behind it, and there's always some bullshit like this. Where's all that money coming from? Damn.
All you guys have is
we got a fat military. We got a fat internet infrastructure upgrade last year.
Yeah, all this shit. Where this money coming from? I'm telling you, this is little small hats, man. They're behind it. I strongly believe they're behind everything, bro.
Yeah, we got
just small hats.
We got
behind everything.
That's my mindset nowadays, bro. I'm sorry, dude.
The small hats run everything,
bro. And they're only 4% of the world, bro. That's crazy.
I mean, most people wouldn't know
wouldn't
any
be
of this stuff. It was only because John Galt was like, "There's like 2,000 rapes in a prison in Congo." I was like, "What?" And that was like just one Saturday. I looked it up. Otherwise,
No.
I didn't know about
Yeah,
this.
yeah,
I
the
only know
M20,
about
yeah,
the first one.
M23 did that, bro. They destroyed an entire prison. Those niggas started. They did whatever they wanted.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, like, nobody would look into it, right? It's just like, oh, it's just Congo, whatever. That's how it always been. But it's just like, dude, there's something going on here, man. They want that shit.
Look at how
They
many
want
views
some
this
real
nigga
shit.
They want that money,
Look
man.
at
It's
how
all
many
about the
views
minerals,
this
baby.
nigga
It's all
has.
about
It's
the
all about
minerals.
the
Yeah.
Benjamins, baby.
So that's why we look in here and we're like, what the hell? This whole like that's why I like this whole article because it goes in depth. But that's like, what the fuck?
Can you see if there's the name of a company that
No, it's just some Belgium shit or some French
this is
shit.
what I
That's just
want to
like,
know. See, you said
yeah,
Belgium
it's
or French, right?
yeah,
But
it's just all in some like, dude.
see, but
like,
if we do a John Galt dive, we find
Yeah.
out where these people are from, what schools they went to, where they
Yeah.
family from.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's them big nose motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure it probably
I'm
will be.
positive,
Yeah.
dog. I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
yeah.
man.
I mean the Copenhagen like
motherfuckers
stock
is
market
scary.
like got burnt down.
These motherfuckers is scary, kid crack, bro. But you know
Yes.
what? You know what? Though?
Yeah.
If I need a lawyer, I'm gonna hire him.
Yeah.
That's
That's
for sure.
basically that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Crack, what's the name of this website you're using?
So this is like Africa report. So this is the most comprehensive article. I
Could you
figured
put a
I
link
found
to
it. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, let me get that. Yeah. I'll put it in the back chat. I put it in the front chat already.
Oh, you did? My bad, I
Yeah.
didn't see it.
Yeah. I'll put it in the back chat then. Here. You see that?
Thank you.
Because this is the most comprehensive article I found. Like that time when like John was doing that shit, I was just like, wait a minute, there's something going on. Nobody going around raping people for no reason.
Yeah, there's
a reason. There's a reason.
From what I heard, there was a huge M23. They invaded whatever area that prison was in, and they broke all them niggas out and just let them do what they want.
Right.
See, so they let the dudes out and rape the girls.
Yeah, they just let it happen. Well, yeah, their goal is to destroy the Congo as a revenge for not giving them citizenship. So they were like, "Yeah, do what the fuck you want, bro."
You do, man. Have you not seen Batman
Right.
when Joker released? All
That was I was going to say that.
The Joker. Nah, man, what the fuck? Gotham prison? Gotham
bro,
prison
he
is
released all the
equivalent to
crazy
this shit.
Well, yeah, the way they describe it, yeah, Gotham is the Congo. Gotham is the Congo.
I think Congo's way worse than Gotham. Like,
I mean, in the African sense, okay.
yeah, I ain't playing with no Congo shit, man. Congo
fuck
is
that, I ain't
always
going
fucked
with it.
up.
Nigga, you probably get killed by a mosquito or a bullet.
Yeah,
that's the weird thing
That,
about
that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Yeah.
That's the weird thing about the Congo. The Congo is like Haiti, bro. They got bad luck. They always have a war, some natural disaster, some earthquake, or some disease.
No, yeah, they've been that's why I've been telling, like, dude, Congo, when people hear the Congo, it's like, oh, that's normal. Because they expect it, right? So they won't look into it. They're like,
yeah, heck,
dude,
even the people expect it, bro. They be
yeah,
like,
yeah, it's always gonna be a war down there. It's like whatever. They have always like a third world war like type shit down there. Like, doesn't matter. But like when you look into it, it's like, wait a minute, hold up.
Something behind this.
Yeah, there's something behind it.
There always is, man. Just like that, just like my neighbors, man. Like, I feel bad for them, man, and like I wish that I could have been a billionaire, man, and changed that country, you know. But at the end of the day, man.
Yeah, DR's kind of. I mean, to be fair, they're doing much better than Haiti. I've seen all these videos.
I'm not talking about
everybody's doing better than Haiti. Yeah,
I'm talking about Haiti, man. I'm talking about. I don't care about DR. Like, DR is good. Like, I wish I could help the Haitians out.
I don't think you can, man.
Yeah, the Haitians need to help themselves before
Yeah,
anybody.
you can't do nothing.
Not to mention the Clintons. They'd be like, "Wait, that's our hot spot, bro. Don't touch that."
Right, because that shit is sad, bro.
And because it's fine. They'll. The weird thing is they'll live. They'll live.
I mean, they figure it out all the time, but that shit sucks, man. It's like, for instance, in DR, we get what an equivalent of like maybe what 10 hurricanes that pass through, but maybe 3 will hit, and like maybe they will do some damage. And
then you got Haiti. They'll get all 10 of them hurricanes in an earthquake next year.
For real. And the time that it takes us to get back on our feet is really not that long. But when it comes to Haiti, bro, like every time they go through a tragedy like that, it just like pushes them back another 10 years. Dude.
Yeah.
And that sucks, man.
To be fair, every time every time outsiders try to do help aid, the money always mysteriously disappears.
Yeah,
So
that's the problem, man. You like, it's just tough, man, to try to do anything with money when there's just so many people.
No, that doesn't work. That's what people figure out right now. It's just like
like look what you just said to this.
Heck, even the Haitians figured that out. He was like, no, some of them don't even want you to send money because it doesn't go to them. It goes to the gang. If anything, it goes to those gangs that rule the place now.
Get Craig even told 12. It's like, man, I'd rather you donate instead of donating. I just give you the damn money. And I'm like, yeah, dude,
it's better that way. Yeah,
it's better that way. And that's how I always thought. It's like if I wanted to do something, I have to do it myself because I know now where it's going.
Yeah. Yep.
Not to mention a good decent chunk of the Haitians aren't in Haiti anymore. So
no, they're not. They're hiding here in Massachusetts.
Yeah, they're hiding in Brazil. Hell, some of them might even gotten into the DR. They just haven't get snuck out by the police.
We ship them back, bro. Like you guys don't understand, bro. Like the way it works, bro, and it's so messed up. They do the same shit that they do here, bro. So like most of the Haitians be doing construction, and like they already hip to this game, right? So like I keep telling you, it'll come a point where they need construction or like in DR, so they'll let them in. They'll start making their money or whatever.
They let them work and then they send them right back, bro. It's just like Somalia
it's like here in Texas, bro. Like they did that shit with where that flood happened in Texas. They had all those migrants when Obama was here. I don't know if you remember that shit. That flood that happened in Texas, bro. That was like
I remember.
Rain. Yeah, man. Obama was deporting all of them, but for some reason, deportation stopped.
Oh, so they just use them as slave labor.
There you go. And then afterwards, it's like, all right, let's continue deporting them.
To be fair, it do be working.
It's a fucked up game, bro.
I mean, they got their voodoo and their cat meat. They might be happy. I don't know.
Yeah, they be beheading chickens and shit.
Yeah, they kind of. To be fair, the Haitians are crazy. A lot of them are crazy.
To be fair, there's Dominicans that do that shit too. So stupid, bro. My parents used to believe in that crap, and I told them, I'm like, bro, there's only one person that you believe in, man. That's God.
Yeah, but when y'all do it, if you're
gonna be fucking around with that shit, if you're gonna be fucking around with that, don't mention my name. Don't even. Like, I don't
yeah, but when y'all do it, it's elegant and it's so culturally diverse. When we do it, it's we're savage.
We're culturally diverse, elegant.
Yeah, we're not, you're elegant, diverse. But when the Negro do it, oh, you're savages, you're animals.
All right, yeah.
Come on, man.
You demon. When the Spanish cut off heads, oh, they're just being a little quirky. When we do it, oh, you gotta murder them. Though. If they come around you, they're gonna rape your daughter and corrupt your bloodline or whatever.
Nah, man, it's just fucked up, man.
I don't even know what's going on.
We gotta help the Haitians, bro.
Oh God, I just realized it's 1 a.m. Fuck.
Yo.
Yeah. Well, for Eastern time, I'm still.
Yeah,
here.
Eastern time.
Yo,
where the hell did John go? Yeah, he disappeared. Yeah, all right, good job.
With every dollar that you guys donate every day, you can help a Haitian.
Yo, I'm about to get the hell up out of here.
You can help.
Same.
All right, shoot. All right,
see you,
man.
See you, Rush. You can help a Haitian get a meal. and education.
For every $1 donated, Haitian gets one cat.
Yeah. Do the infomercial. I'll give you the song in the background.
For $1 a day, you, an innocent soul, can help an innocent soul, and as it shows the little black kid with his eyes popping out of his head,
all yellow and shit.
Yeah, all yellow and shit, looking like he's about to die. Yeah. Keep going. These children are starving. Their parents are crying. Please, could you lend a hand to these poor, innocent children? You, a person with privilege, can help a single soul ascend to the heavens. For $1 a day, you can donate.
You are fucked.
We're going to hell, bro.
Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter.
I don't care. The white man do it. The white man do it with better production quality anyway.
Yo, but you remember those commercials though?
Yeah, I remember.
The big one that I remember was the Ethiopian one with
with the lady,
with the kid and the kid with the flies on his face. That was
classic.
Oh my god.
And yes, I'll seeing guy. I am familiar with Operation Crimson Mist.
They have robbed those Africans and those Haitians for many years. It's nuts. And people still donate to this shit to feel good, bro. It's so crazy.
Yeah, it works. It works really well.
Yeah. I was gonna say the money doesn't even get to the country. It's like advanced food stamp fraud.
With the B. You still
Speaking of Haitians, hello Virgo.
What's up, y'all?
Hey 12, how are you?
What up, Virgo? Oh,
I'm about to get up out of here. I gotta get some sleep. I'll see you later, Craig.
Man.
See you, Latino.
See ya.
See you, man. Have a good night, bro.
Dude, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. That was funny.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or Friday when we get the whole interview. Yeah, what's up, 12 man? What's up? Oh, Virgo's up. What's up, Virgo?
What up, Virgo?
Carrion, where you at?
No, he ran away. He's done. He's going to sleep right now. Oh my god, it's 10 p.m. right now over here. Oh fuck.
I tell you, on the West Coast, get cracked.
Oh my. Yeah, well.
You guys, the West Side, like Tupac Shakur.
Yeah, you gotta go to sleep, Latino. What the hell, dude? Damn. Where'd she go? What the hell? Virgo just left. What the fuck?
All right.
God damn it. Anyway,
yo, I'm still. You about to get off, bro?
I don't know where Virgo. Okay, Virgo's back. What's up, Virgo?
My bad. I logged off by accident. Get cracked!
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
I know.
What's up, Ivory?
What's up, Ebony?
It's crazy. Get cracked is on here.
Who else is on here? Oh, Latino. What's up, homie?
Mommy?
What's up, Primo?
Not much. Just here, man. I'm trying to help the cause, man.
Who else is up here? John.
John left hours ago. He ain't coming back. He said he was gonna come back. He ain't
come
coming
on
back.
now. You know, John is always on some bullshit, man.
Yeah,
he makes us
he's
laugh.
like, what the hell? I'm just like, oh man. Top
like,
Gully's like after me and shit. It's like, oh man, come on, man.
John
I don't
is
got
like,
time.
Oh, so you know this is gonna be shit.
Oh, here we go, Solid Snake. All right, here we go, Solid Snake. Come on, Solid Snake. What you got? What you got first?
Shit.
Hey, what's up, man?
Come on,
What up, y'all?
motherfucker.
What's up, man?
Come on,
Yeah, what's
man.
up?
What's up,
What's up?
Hey, Craig, I got a question. Hey, man. Hey, I want you to give me since my birthday this month, I want you to give me
What?
a March stock outlook. What date should I be looking at, and what stock should we be investing in for the month of March?
Wait for a big ass crash like mid March, the Ides of March, like wait for that shit.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Don't do
I
anything
just wanna
right
know,
now.
man. It always happen on my month, man. I swear.
Yeah, well,
Damn, Latino, you gonna puff pass, motherfucker? Thank you. Let me get a hit.
My bad, dog.
Fuck.
Nice here, man. Hey, you know I got over.
Uh-huh.
I thought I got over on my weed ban the other day. I was like, dang, he
Uh-huh.
sold me 2 big old nickel sacks of resin. Yeah, I'm like, but I got home. It was
They
loud.
still that shit
I
still
was like,
exists,
damn,
bro.
I hope I ain't gonna never tell him.
Reggie still exists.
Huh? We
Oh shit. You breaking up, Solid.
Huh?
You breaking up. You breaking up, homie.
Oh. I got too much going on. Wi-Fi don't like that.
You must got that Obama Wi-Fi.
Yo, I was about damn burger.
Yeah, I think that AT&T, man, it ain't what it do like I thought it was. I'm gonna go back to T-Mobile.
This Elon trying to cut you off, man, with that dope.
Yeah, Elon's like, fuck that shit. No more DEI.
You're about to cut your service.
Oh, you trying to say I'm DEI? Ooh, that was
No more DEI, motherfucker.
Cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded.
Cold, yeah. Rick James.
Man, that's all I'm like, goddamn, man.
Rick James, motherfucker.
Man. My stock's looking bad, man. I'm down 183. Shit.
How's Sam Fisher doing, 12 man?
He's doing all right. He's right here somewhere. Ain't your boy?
How's my buddy?
He sure appreciates y'all. We tried. We gave it our best shot. We didn't, but he came in the top 1% of the. Came in.
Well, that's
11th
something.
in the top, and that's probably out of thousands of dogs. So that's pretty.
That's
good.
something. That's something.
12 man.
It's a little bragging rights anyway.
12 man. Does your dog snore? Does your dog snore?
Sometimes he snores a little bit.
Yeah, my dog snores like hell, bro.
Oh yeah, Jake
Not
Jake
too much.
snores.
She shakes the house.
But Jake is old. He's 14 years old, and we're talking about like, oh man, we're gonna have to come to the realization that we're gonna lose him soon because he has like hip problems and
dude, my
he
dog
pants when we take him out for a walk.
My dog was like that. My dog was like that before he died, bro. Yeah,
That's pretty old. 14, 15. No, that's done, man.
Their tongue starts changing color too, bro.
And
you can tell.
Yeah, he have like little black spots on his tongue.
It's crazy. It starts getting you can tell when you first get the dog, it's like super pink.
And it's so funny. It's so funny, Latino, because he's like an all black lab, like a long hair lab, right? But his little chin hairs are all white now.
Yeah.
Yeah, my husband's had him since his kids were like toddlers. Yeah.
Hey, you can still use the links to go look at all of Sam's pictures I've taken over the years, at least most of them. I didn't post all of them. Yeah.
How old is Sam Fisher, 12 man?
He's going on 9. So I'm wondering if he's getting a little too old to
Yeah,
be in
so
the contest.
Well, he's
thinking about
he's
taking
got a
on a
couple of
new
years
puppy.
left if you take care of him, and I'm sure you do.
Couple.
You know?
Probably gonna have more than a couple. He's
Yeah, he's still got some years
Sam
left.
Fisher, speak.
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 Speak, Fisher.
Come on. Fisher. Speak.
There you go.
So what you guys talking about tonight? I can't sleep. I slept during the day, and
I can't.
what you guys
sleep, man.
talking about tonight?
Gotta wake up like what 5 hours to drop off my kids at school.
Yeah, I gotta wake up about, I guess 5:30, 6:30 ish.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't sleep.
Well, I know why I can't sleep. I've been sleeping all day, just relaxing because I work Saturday. So
I haven't even taken a nap today. I usually do that. Damn,
thank goodness for my wonderful other half.
You want it?
Made dinner.
Nice. What you eat?
Nothing special. We had breakfast for dinner actually. We had some grits with cheese, some eggs, and some bacon. I might take some leftover grits for breakfast tomorrow at work.
I made a small chicken in my rotisserie air fryer today.
Oh, rotisserie chicken. That's what I made. I made that yesterday. I made that with white rice, red beans, and I made some tortillas, and I made the Peruvian green sauce, the famous green sauce. So that's what we had for dinner last night. And that's after I came home from work. I mean, I came home like about 2:30. So I got to nap for a little bit and got up and made dinner.
I made a lasagna today.
I think tomorrow's going to be, we got to clean out the fridge and eat the leftovers.
I gotta go food shopping, man. I'm like being mad.
Yeah, food is getting expensive, man. Some
Oh,
eggs.
dude, who you telling?
I can't wait to move back into the house so I can get some chickens, to be honest with you.
Bro, you know how much your eggs of like 18? Because I buy like the 18 pack.
It's like $10.
Bro.
Almost $10. Eight or
something.
$10.
$8 something.
Virgo,
Yeah.
you gonna raise your own meat chickens too? Like get an incubator and hatch
Ground beef.
Well, we're just gonna get the chickens for the eggs. For now, we're just gonna get the chicken for the eggs. And yes, eventually I do wanna, cause I miss like fresh chicken. Like the chicken in the stores doesn't taste good to me.
Nah, it's not the same.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
When I go back home, like we planning to
Exactly. When I go back to the
go
island,
back in December.
Yeah.
Dude, we looked and it's like 5,600, man. I'm like, I gotta make my daughters proud and happy. So
it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get
ain't
worse.
nothing more therapeutic than snapping a neck of a chicken. I'm telling you that right now.
Bro, they come through.
Yeah, but oh man, most people here would be screaming, like going running around there, like what the fuck?
Like, I seen it as a kid, so I'm used to it.
Yeah, well, you know how people are now.
No, fuck
people are like,
How you take do you pluck the feathers out a Latino, or do you like put it in scalding water and pluck it out?
No, Pete. So this is like guy that comes in a bite. Like around where I live, right? So he has like
tell you how to butcher a chicken.
So he has the chickens live, like in a little coop that he has in the back. And we pick them out, and then what he does is he'll grab the chicken, right, and he puts the chicken like through this like, it's kind of like a bottle, like you know, like the end of a bottle, like but it's bigger, and he puts the head there, so basically the chicken won't be able to move. And then it's like this thing he pulls it, bang, and then the chicken's head just comes off immediately, bro. once he does that, he puts the chicken upside down with his legs, like takes the blood out basically. Then he has like this tub of like hot water, and he dips it on there, and then like all the feathers come out. He starts taking them out, and then that's it. And then that's it, bro. And you tell him how you want it cut, if you want it cut, if you want it whole, and you take it to the house, and you cook it up. And the chicken, it's like when you buy the chicken here, right? Just look at the size of the chicken here, right? So it's like maybe one, like that's like 3 size of what the chicken is in DR.
Yeah, these chickens are, because they give them so much hormones. That's the problem.
It's like, bro, like I've never seen a chicken breast that big until I came here.
Yeah, my mom always says there was no such thing as like a pack of chicken wings. Back in the country, it was like you got a whole chicken. That's it.
Yeah, you got a whole chicken. And that's how it is back home. Like you don't, if you get chicken wings or something, that's like a delicacy, bro. Because like now you gotta buy those little parts of the chicken now. You get what I'm saying? But when you buy a
and it's
whole
more
chicken,
expensive.
Yeah. So when you buy a whole chicken, it's not as expensive because it's a whole chicken.
Yeah, I got mine on sale, my chicken wings from the grocery store, and I smoked them up on Super Bowl Sunday. Did them Jamaican jerk style.
Oh, that sounds good.
Jerking your chicken, bro?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
12-man jerking his chicken.
Yeah, man, you jerk your chicken, man. Oh, boy, I jerk chicken, eh? You jerking your chicken, huh?
Well, man, taking care of a wife and children, you might as well jerk your own chicken.
You were jerking your chicken, you were Irish, yeah. This is Bombo Clara. My island people, bro. My island people, man. I used to love going to the island festivals here, man. But shit be getting wild, man, every year, man. Last year was
I know, right? Like I wanna my birthday's in September, and it's the week after Labor Day.
September,
so I wanted to go to New York for Labor Day so I could go to the
wild, man.
I wanted to go to the parade and stuff, the Caribbean Day parade.
Yeah, but it be getting wild. It's not even worth it.
Yeah, that's what I heard, man.
Yeah, people don't know how to act, man. Everybody's emotional, man.
These niggas don't know how to act.
They act wild, man. Like I got a whole bunch of bitches. And it's like we all here trying to have a good time. Shit, wow. The same shit happened over here. It was a shootout. 2 people got hit.
Dang.
I'm like, damn, man. Like, come on.
Where you at again, Latino?
In Massachusetts, in Boston. I mean, I'm not.
Oh, you're in Boston. Okay.
I don't live in Boston, but I mean that's.
But like the suburbs of Boston.
Yeah. 3 years and counting, and the first year I moved to the suburbs, bro, I couldn't take it. I was like, I'm not used to this. But now I'm like, I don't even want to leave.
It is man. Let me tell you, when I first moved to Florida, right? I went to Publix. I'll never forget. I went to Publix to go shopping, and I went in there, and everybody's saying hi and talking.
Yeah.
And I still got my New York attitude, and I'm like, what the fuck they talking to me for? It kind of humbled me, and and now I'm that person. Like I walk into a store, I say hello, good morning, good afternoon, whatever. Start up a conversation.
I lived in West Palm for 6 months.
Ah, okay. West Palm is nice.
Yeah.
Nice beaches.
I got to see Mar-a-Lago. I drove by Mar-a-Lago and
Mar-a-Lago.
And Mar-a-Lago is a beautiful place. You should see it. It's Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, man, I passed by there. I was like, oh shit, that's crazy.
My dad lives in Palm Bay.
Palm Bay,
which
yeah.
is like
Not
that far from Melbourne and Orlando and stuff like that.
Oh, from Orlando. Damn. I thought you meant
Melbourne, it's on the East Coast. He lives on the coast, and it's kind of like south from Melbourne and Titusville and all that stuff. Orlando.
Yeah, I've been to Kissimmee. It was like
I lived in Kissimmee for about a year, and I hated it.
Mad Dominicans over there.
Oh my God, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Haitians. It's like all the islands are out there.
All the Hicks are there. You got to get ice in there.
Yeah, I got ice on speed dial.
Yo, no bullshit, bro. Yo, you all know what's crazy talking about that. I used to I mean, I still do when I do my little application shit, right? I used to pass by the Home Depot, and I used to see like all the Haitians and the Guatemalans waiting for like people to get them for jobs and shit. And now I drive by there, I don't even see those people there, dude.
Ice got them.
Nah, it's not that Ice got them. It's just they hiding. They're like, Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't know what to like when they ask me what race. Well, you know, when you're applying for a job or whatever, you know,
I don't answer that. That's illegal.
Man, they ask you. Are you Latino, white? But they don't have any African American Latino there.
No, listen.
Or African Latino, Afro Latino.
Listen, next time you apply for a job, right? And the applications are there, bro, and they ask you these questions, you just say you don't want to answer, right? And if they pressure you to answer these questions, right, then you could proceed to sue them, because it doesn't really take a race in order for you to do a job.
True.
Like, no, this is really a thing. Somebody sue somebody for this shit, dude.
Yeah, you can sue somebody. I'm muted.
It's stupid to ask that question. Like, what does that matter?
The other day, I had to translate for somebody, right? And I was like, all right, I don't mind. But now, and now everybody in the office is like, oh, we're so glad you speak different languages because, now you can translate. And I'm like, bitch, pay me for that.
Yeah, they got to give you a raise now. You can actually renegotiate your.
I did it because I was nice and I felt bad for the guy. Okay, that's only why.
That's why most
jobs don't be nice.
Let them know.
Being nice is a sign of weakness. That's your daily bread. Don't play with your daily bread. Don't let nobody play with that.
When I signed my agreement to hire, it didn't say I had to translate. So if I tell them no, I'm not gonna translate, you can't fucking fire me. Now here's the problem with Florida. Florida is not like New York, where you can like be like fuck this shit and do whatever you want. Florida, it really favors the employer. So what they can do, and I've had this happen to me before when they wanted to get rid of me at one job because I was too mouthy and I, was calling out shit that was fucked up. So what they did was, let's just say I'm supposed to be there at 8, right? So sometimes, you come in and, you're talking to people downstairs and then you clock in at 8:01, 8:03, 8:05. So they fired me for that. And there's nothing you could do here in Florida.
Man, that's sad, man. They literally fire you for shit like that. That's the reason, man.
Yeah, they just try to find a reason.
That's why I don't like hourly. That's why I demanded salary.
Yeah, that's why I ain't gonna lie. I really did agree with reparations, and I think one thing we should have had on that reparations contract is nigga time. I'm as a black man, as an African American former slave, I'm entitled to 30 minutes late.
Well, usually they give you a grace period of like 10 minutes. You know, and some bosses are nicer than others. You know, some bosses, if you call them and like, hey, there's an accident on the road, traffic is not moving, and there's always accidents here in Florida because these Floridians don't know how to fucking drive. And
Cubans, Poppy.
Man,
I work about 20 minutes away from my house, and shit, it's like traffic takes you like I gotta leave an hour to make it on time to work. Yeah, but at night, when there's no traffic, it's like 20 minutes.
Yeah, 70 miles an hour, man. That's like the speed limit over there. That shit crazy.
And I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy having like a company car and stuff like that.
Yo, guys,
where you working?
that out.
Dealership?
Huh?
Where you work at? A dealership or something?
Yeah, I work for Honda.
Ooh! Yeah, that's my shit. I always love Honda stuff. I was a Honda fan.
They offered me at first. I got the HRV, and I'm really not and it's not a big car, but I'm just not a SUV person. I always like little cars, so then I switched out to a Honda Sport.
Hey, look, you know what I do? I tell them all, look, bring back the old 1986 to 80, 87, 88, 89 Honda Accord with the flip-up headlights.
Let me tell you, a couple of years back, I had a Honda Accord Coupe 99. So I bought because when I was young, I always wanted that car, and it was like everybody had it, and I wanted it as a teen. And what I did was when I got older, I saw a 99, and I got it, and I only paid like $3,000 for it. But it needed some work done, exterior, not interior. Interior, it was fine. It had cream leather seats, but it needed a paint job. Yeah, so it was already red, so I kept it red. But then my transmission went out, and it was a CVT engine, so it would have cost me so much to replace everything. So I got rid of it. But man, let me tell you, I love that car, and that was my little project and my little toy car. I love that car.
Man,
to the point where I wasn't even driving my other car. I was just driving this car. I loved it.
Nissan's pretty good, but I always wind up breaking those.
Nissan, yeah, I've had an Altima.
Yeah.
Nissans are good.
Yeah, until you throw a sound system in it.
My last car was I got the Acura. Acura made the Integra over, so I had an Integra, and but after the storm, I got rid of it, and because everything that's happening and insurance not giving us enough money to pay for all this bullshit.
You know, I'm
So I
still
sold it.
wondering what Trump's going to do about that. And is anybody really focusing on that? Because I don't think that's actually getting the mainstream media. You don't hear nobody talking about what we're going to do about the hurricane victims that Biden let us pray. I mean, that should have been the number one thing he should have did when he entered the White House. That's about the only thing I question about him.
Well,
He's
here's
so
the thing.
focused on revenge.
Here's the thing. It's like, everybody's thinking, oh, this storm happened like months and months ago, and but here we are. There's a lot of people still suffering, and I'm not trying to cry about it or anything. I'm positive that there's people that's worse off than me, that lost their house totally, that can't even rebuild their house. Here I am trying to put a roof back on and do the floors and stuff like that, but I'm sure there's people who totally lost their house, and we're still suffering from it. And guess what? In the next couple of months, before we even get our houses fixed, hurricane season is coming again. Hopefully, it doesn't hit my part.
I always hated that whole entire that insurance company thing. I think property taxes paid through the state should automatically cover that.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
I think it should. I just think if I pay for this property and I do keep upkeep on my home, in the case of a major disaster, that money should have been set aside for the residents. And I mean, after hundreds and hundreds of years of residency in the community, that motherfucker should be astronomical. And then when situations like this happen, hey, we can go and fix it. But nope, we'll rather spend 10% towards the home and 9% go to the insurance company. I don't like that method.
Exactly. Because insurance only paid us enough to do the bare minimum. And I thought that we were gonna be able to upgrade the kitchen. I wanted an island and and stuff like that, and do up the kitchen, and nope. Everything's coming out of pocket, so all our savings is kind of going down. But we're gonna sell once all the kids are out, and we'll probably move to Texas or something. We're thinking about Texas.
Stop making people come there. Texas, more people. Texas about to shut his borders down. Texas is getting too popular, man. Texas is getting
I know I'm
too
not
popular.
going back. I know I'm not going back to New York, and my husband's definitely not going back. Up north.
I loved it out there in Texas, though. Texas was awesome. It was always something to do. Yeah. I just couldn't get no damn job. I moved into the wrong part of town. They was in the middle of gentrification, or reading whatever they call it. But it was like, man, I couldn't speak Spanish, so I couldn't get no job. I was like, dang. I had to literally go on the other side of town walking till I learned the bus routes, trying to get a job.
But isn't that DEI though? I've seen jobs over here too, that's Spanish speaking only, and I'm like, okay, that works for people who does speak Spanish, all right. But how about the people that don't?
Yeah, I mean that's actually ridiculous. That say the couple, the people I work for, I've been working with them for 20 years. But I've known them here, in the community for more than 30, Because I actually grew up around, going to their shops. They always had stores. You never seen where they lived, you never knew where they were, but they had a business. But they stayed with it. But it's I can understand a situation like that, but then I feel like that's actually anti-American to even have an establishment they can only hire non-Americans or non-English speaking Americans. I mean, you give them a big test to come into the country, but then with them having that big test and all that knowledge about American history, they literally shit on it when they say, hey, we can't hire you because you're not like us. Hey, come on, man. What are we doing? It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this is almost government-sponsored re-gentrification of America. I mean, I like it when Trump said back in 2016, we need to close the borders.
Wait a minute. Where did Latino go?
I think he went to sleep.
Oh yeah, he said he got to take the kids to school tomorrow.
Yeah, he said he had to get up early. Yeah, I think Crack is telling him to go.
Where the hell is Get Crack?
What do you want me to say right now?
Oh, okay. I thought you fell asleep too.
I'm gonna go sleep too. It's like, where the hell is John? John was to say like, "Oh, I'm back." I was like, "Yeah, right. He ain't come back. He dipped out."
Because you know how you get Crack. It's like you be like, you up here, you talk for a little bit, and then you be like, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. I'm on the West Coast. My whole schedule is like different for you guys. Yeah. Three hours
in
off.
Cali?
Yeah,
You in
yeah.
Cali?
I'm always 3 hours off of you guys. It's like you guys are done eating. I'm starting to eat. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like too late for me.
Yeah.
Even if I didn't eat tonight, I wouldn't be eating at 2:00 in the morning.
That's why Stanley had to take over the whole thing. Otherwise, it's like, okay, I'm up here, and then I'm like,
so you out there with Tough Guy?
Yeah. I'm out here with Tough Guy. Yeah, but if a Tough Guy even comes back, yeah.
Well, he over there in the chat. He on another channel.
Yeah, well, Tough Guy. Yeah.
You crazy? Oh, the video.
If John's up here, is like, oh hell nah. I ain't gonna do Tough Guy. Hey, why is your microphone so bad right now? What the heck is going on?
What happened?
Yeah, your microphone. Yeah, it doesn't, dude. It's not this. It's never been this bad. What the heck's going on here?
How does it sound now?
No. Yeah, it's like you're using the wrong mic. It's like your setting is like off or something. Something's going on.
Well, I'm using the Bluetooth headset I got. I don't know how well it works.
Damn. Yeah, it sounds so bad.
It sounds a little not muffled. What's the word I'm looking for? It sounds a little warped.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It's not muffled, but it's just not good. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it sounds a little warped.
Yeah, if you heard yourself, you'll be like, "Wait a minute, this ain't the normal."
Yeah, I usually have my stuff on in the background on my TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually do that. I hadn't done a sound check. That's what it was. But I don't think that helps these right here. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Let me take them off.
Well, I mean, we can hear you, but it just sounds like not normal. Like what you used to
sounds
sound
like shit.
Yeah,
To be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
okay.
that's all
Now
it
it sounds good. Now, okay, what happened?
Now it sounds better.
Yeah, I took
what
them off. I'm back on the phone.
Oh,
you gotta stop buying them
Man, I
earbuds
swear, I
from
think I
Family
don't know
Dollar.
what end of it.
Wait, they sell earbuds from Family Dollar? Wait, what the fuck kind of earbuds would you get?
No, these some AirPods.
What?
I don't know if they real.
Where you get them
I think
from?
I got
Timo?
fake pair.
Timu?
Huh?
Timu? Timu?
No, crackhead.
What?
Crackhead.
Crackhead. Well, there you go.
I heard crackhead. What the fuck? What the hell's
Yeah.
crackhead? Like AirPods? What?
Yeah, you were selling some earpods. You just showed up one night and said, "Hey, man, I got some earpods."
And I tried them out and they sounded good. So I just gave it to him. Gave him
man,
$20.
what the fuck?
He didn't want me
He gave you the
$20. What I'm gonna do?
doopty-doop.
Pass that bill up?
Oh, come on.
What?
He gave you the doopty-doop. And he was like, here's
Hey,
some
but for $20, I
AirPods.
think I still got to steal.
Them AirPods are probably $3. He sold it to you for $20.
These AirPods.
Are we sure?
Well, Apple said so.
Oh,
Does
really?
it say Nike on it?
Oh, come
Does
on,
it have
man.
the Air Jordan going backwards?
Apple said so.
Come on.
The fuck? Huh?
They don't sound that bad, do they?
Yeah, they did. They did. They
Oh yeah, it
sounded
did sound that
Yeah,
bad.
you were like somewhere else. Like you were sounding like
It was like you was in an ultimate universe and shit.
Yeah. I was like, what? Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Saw Snake never sounded this bad. I was like, what? is
Speaking of
going
alternate universe, are you a Marvel fan, Crack?
on? Not really. Like, what's going on
fuck
now?
you.
I heard some shit about Disney and all this stuff. I'm just like, what's going on? What's going on? Wait.
Their new Daredevil is coming on Disney Plus. Daredevil.
Oh man,
Oh man, I can't wait to see it. It's supposed to.
Dude, how many Daredevils did they go? They went through so many different Daredevils, right?
No, the Daredevil, the series, not the movie.
Yeah, I remember that one. Wait, do they have the same people or what's happening?
Yes, it's the same guy.
Oh, okay. Well, all
It's
right.
the
That
same
could be
people,
good.
and it's called Daredevil Reborn or something like that.
All right. It had Vincent D'Onofrio as like the Kingpin, didn't it? Like the original one.
Yes, and he's in it too. He's in it.
Oh,
He's in this
all
one.
right. Yeah,
Yeah,
I like Michael Clark Duncan as the Kingpin. I actually like all the Kingpin incarnations. Actually, yeah.
So it's supposed.
Alright.
I'm hearing it's supposed to be good. So I'm gonna give it.
Alright. I don't know. Yeah.
We're gonna give it a try. We have a busy work week usually, so we're gonna give it a try this weekend and see if we can sit down and relax and make some popcorn and watch some Daredevil.
I like the first series. I wonder why they took it off the air and then they just wanted to redo it.
Well, they didn't take it off the air.
gonna be
I mean, it
broke.
went for like 3 seasons.
Yeah, and
Was
then
it
they
3
shut
or
it
4
down. You know, because it
seasons?
would have been great to have Daredevil, Iron Fist, and Luke Cage together. You know, and then you would have had, what's the girl name? The one with the katanas. I think she had.
Oh shit.
I can't think of her name, but then you had the girl with
the journalist girl. Yes.
Man, these people, man, that shit
But
was
that
going
series,
fire.
I
I
don't
was waiting on that shit to just combine into one series, but when it did, it didn't really hit that good. You know,
That series wasn't really all that good to me. It came you know what? It came together when Daredevil appeared on it, but I really didn't like that Marvel series that much. You know, when Daredevil came into the scene, I liked it, but that was about it. I think that was like the 2nd season. Yeah, I really didn't like. Was it something? Oh, shit, what was it called? You see, that's how much I didn't care for it. I don't even remember the name.
It started
But
out
she
good.
was the journalist girl.
Jessica Jones, was it?
Yeah,
No,
something
no.
Jones.
I think that was her name. She had like Superman ability or something. She had some kind of untapped power.
No, she didn't have any superpowers.
Oh, I know who I'm thinking about now. My bad. That was a girl, Kamala. I forgot her name. Electra.
Kamala Harris?
No, man. Look, I was thinking Kamala Khan, but it was Electra. Yeah, it was Electra. Yeah, Kamala Khan. Story-wise, she comes from that area.
Yes, fuck it.
Hell's Kitchen. You know, that's what they call it. Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah.
That's why all of them
Hell's
based on.
Kitchen. Uh-huh.
Yeah, something like that. That's what I think. Yeah, I remember. I ain't very
Yeah,
conscious.
and I love Luke. Luke Cage.
Man,
What's that famous quote from that show? You want to
that
get some
second
coffee?
season, man. That second season when they bought out that dude, man. I mean,
When
the
my
first
husband,
season was alright, but the
tells me
second
you want to
season was
get
the
some
shit.
coffee, I know what time it is.
Yeah, that's that hot. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, hot coffee.
Remember, he always used to say, "You want to get some coffee?"
Yeah, we all know what
So
that means.
Mr. Virgo always says to me, "You want to get some coffee?" I know what time it is when he says that.
They got dang on.
Time for
Yeah,
some
man.
coffee and cream.
That's crazy. You know what I was looking at today? I didn't see too many people talking about Jill Scott today.
Well, we talked about it. T
No,
talked
I'm
about it
talking about
on
like
her
on
stream.
YouTube in general. I didn't see any
Oh,
video.
okay.
I didn't really see anybody, like talking about Jill Scott, but
I didn't see anybody talking about Gene Hackman either. That's kind of weird.
yeah,
Oh,
man, that's
really?
crazy, ain't
Oh,
it?
really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
That's kind of weird, right? Even the dog died. Jesus Christ. What's 12th
Yeah,
man? He dropped off too.
Yeah, he dropped off.
I was gonna ask him though. I want to do he ever give his dog some of that wine?
Oh my goodness.
Give Sam Fisher some wine, goddamn it. Let him get lit too. It's cold outside.
Are you saying that Sam Fisher gets wine in his water bowl?
I'm just saying, I'm advocating for Sam Fisher to have some wine in his water bowl.
Oh, Lord.
So he can start talking like 12 man do. You're like, whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
I can't with you, Solid. Serious. I can't.
That motherfucker gonna learn how to say Virgo. He gonna be like, whoa. Let me stop. It's Sam Fisher, y'all, man. It's Sam Fisher when he drunk. That's how he gonna be when he hit that wine bottle. I wonder if it's even safe for dogs to drink wine. Because I've been giving my dogs, I used to like when I was a little kid, I'd feed them chocolate.
What?
But I ain't know they gave them worms and led to their immediate death. But
Well, I don't know if it's like the dark chocolate or the milk chocolate that's bad for them, but there's a certain
no, I
chocolate
think
that's
chocolate in
not.
general, unless it's like, like artificial chocolate.
I mean, if you just give them a little bite, it's not going to kill them. It's if they eat if your dog is untrained and it gets into cabinets or you leave like food out or whatever and your dog is untrained, and they go after like a whole package of chocolate. Yeah, that's very bad. But I don't think like just a tiny little piece of chocolate is going to kill them. It's like saying, yeah, McDonald's is going to give us high blood pressure, right? But having McDonald's every once in a blue is not going to kill us,
Yeah,
I don't know.
but,
I just look at it
I
like
don't
that.
think it's the same. I think we can actually digest that. I think
Yeah,
when you
but
just
I don't know
overconsumption, it's
because
probably gonna be
McDonald's,
the
I don't even think it's real meat anymore. Let me tell you, I cannot eat fast food anymore. I had I forgot my lunch. What was it? Well, whatever day of the week it was last week, and I forgot my lunch. I had packed my lunch, but I was just like in a rush and left out the house quickly, and I forgot my lunch. And I was like, all right, I'm starving. I don't have any breakfast. I don't have any lunch. So let me just get something quick and easy. And McDonald's is like right there. So I went and I got myself a Big Mac and a small fry. That's all.
How
And
much?
let me tell you, after like 3 bites of the Big Mac, and I took the middle bread out because I don't like the middle bread. So I took the middle bread out, and oh my God, after 3 bites of it, I felt so sick, and I just was like, oh my God, I need to go home. So I went home early that day. I went home, it was about like...
How often do you eat McDonald's?
I haven't eaten McDonald's in a while.
That's probably why your body ain't adjusted. Your body probably got to get readjusted to that. Especially if
No, I don't want my body to get readjusted to that.
No, it's
that
not.
taught me a
That's what I'm
lesson.
saying. Your body might be rejecting it, Because I think what we did, we just started at a young age eating McDonald's, and everybody body just accustomed to it because we occasionally eat there.
Yeah, but
like,
you have to remember, back in our days, back when we were younger, McDonald's was a lot different. I think they actually used real meat.
I
don't know what they're feeding us now.
I ain't
They're
gonna lie.
probably feeding us some fucking bush meat and shit.
I noticed a big difference in certain McDonald's. Like a lot of McDonald's actually use ground beef. I noticed a lot of them don't.
I don't know. I think it's a lot of filler in the meat, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just felt
that's what
sick.
I'm trying to tell you. It's cheaper.
I just felt sick. And I just, like, after 3 bites, I was like, oh my God, my stomach is like killing me. I need to go home.
I'll tell you what got me the other day. I went to the local Popeyes. I just said,
No,
go get
I
me
don't.
2
I
pieces
refuse
of
to eat
biscuit
Popeyes.
and a small and a large side. Man, let me tell you how much I paid for that, bro. For a 2-piece large side and a biscuit, $11.22.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's
Popeyes,
a damn
yeah.
shame.
2-piece, and a side with a biscuit. Yeah, it is about $11-12.
Yeah, but you know what I think that is? I think that's just too many DEI hires on shift.
Oh my God.
I think they abuse their system when they... I'm serious, man. There was just way too many people in that damn Popeyes to be working, and I'm like, wait
just
a
make
minute.
your own chicken, man. Fucking make your own biscuits at this point. Fuck that shit.
Hey, man, there's something about that Popeyes, though, man. You know what I'm saying? When it's cooked right, man, ain't nothing like it, dog.
You can make your own
I like my
spices,
chicken
man.
greasy,
Come on.
bro.
Holy shit.
You know what happened to
I could fry
KFC?
some chicken now.
KFC changed their oil. I'm telling you, KFC changed their shit over the year. KFC
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they
shit.
did. That's the same with the
That shit
French
tastes
fries
like-
at McDonald's. They changed their oil too. It's not lard anymore. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck they doing. That's why I don't even eat fast food no more.
No, I can't deal with fast food.
I think my air fryer cook better anyway, especially when I see.
Oh yeah, and that's what I fry my chicken in. When I'm making fried chicken, I put it in my air fryer, and I just bread it, the same way that I would dump it in the grease. But
Yeah.
I take the cooking oil spray, because I have like the aerosol spray that I put like regular oil in there, and I just spray it, and then boom, put it in the air fryer. Comes out like it was deep fried. It comes out really good, and you don't have all that heavy grease that sits on your chest. I don't know. I guess when you're getting older, you can't handle all of that shit anymore, and your taste buds change.
Yeah, I've been on salads a lot lately. I don't know how good that's gonna do me when I drink.
I
like
love a good salad.
a 6
I love a
pack
good
a
salad.
day. I don't know how good. And then I eat a lot of processed meat too, like bologna and turkey and salami, liver cheese.
No, and I
head
love a
salad.
good tuna. I love a good tuna sandwich. But let me tell
Tuna.
you, I do not buy tuna from the can.
I
buy
do.
Yeah.
fresh
Yeah.
tuna,
Yeah.
and I bake it, and then I flake it up and make it into like tuna salad.
What I do, I put
can't do
about 2 eggs in the microwave, get that 1 can tuna, give me a
Oh, Lord.
16-ounce cup, give me some of that blue plate Miracle Whip, that blue plate
What?
sandwich bread, some mustard, Yep, that's about all I use. Sandwich
Hold
spread, butter.
up. I ain't never heard about
And
no
then I
blue
chop
plate
that egg up
Miracle
in
Whip.
there.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, what is that? Hold on.
Miracle
Wait.
Whip and blue
That
plate is two
sounds
different
bad.
things,
Well, I'm just
Solid.
saying, I use sandwich spread and
Blue
Miracle
what?
Whip.
Miracle Whip?
Yeah, man, Miracle Whip,
Whip is
man.
nasty.
Man, Miracle Whip is man, Miracle, man, come on now, see now
You
we
need
gonna have
to make your own. You need
see
to
now
make your
y'all gonna
own
wake your
mayo.
own side of snake up now. Y'all talking about Miracle
And
Whip.
that's
You don't talk
another
about
thing. I
Miracle
make
Whip.
Oh boy.
I make my own mayo. Like mayo in the jar
It's
is
that sweet
nasty.
mayonnaise. What's so bad about Miracle Whip?
So you can just add your own sugar. You can make your own. All it takes is some oil and eggs.
That's all I
All
need,
sugar
yeah.
ain't equal, Virgo.
And a
All
little bit of
sugar ain't
vinegar.
equal. I
Oh,
mean,
boy.
what
Or
may take
lime
a
juice or whatever you
tablespoon
want to
and
use.
some sugars,
Right,
you
yeah.
might have to use a whole cup of different, breads and shit. I mean, it's not all the same. I don't know. I'm picky like that. I like Miracle Whip. I like my shit.
I don't use jarred mayo.
So
Oh,
man,
come
Miracle
on,
Whip, baby.
Virgo. I bet you still fry your chicken in Lord. Stop it.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been starting to use taro beef. Yeah, it's better. Like
Yeah, I think it is better, yeah.
it is better for you. It's natural fat. Vegetable oil is really not good for you. It just sits on your heart. And to be honest with you, when we were younger, okay, it's fine, because you're young, you're strong. But now that we're getting older, I'm starting to see like certain things don't go with me, and
Yeah.
I don't want to have a heart attack at freaking 40 something and leave my kids behind and not see my grandkids,
I know it sounds silly, but you know what I've been getting in? Not cooking my food so done.
And you can make your own, and you can make your own
like
taro.
it's almost half cooked, but it's like it's just enough to kill the germs and But I eat it that way now because I think it's easier for the body to process. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I ain't trying to turn nobody's stomach, but I think eating this way is more healthier and much more easy on your body. And then it leaves enough protein and nutrients within the meat because I think a lot of that shit get cooked out. And I say, I start eating my hamburger meat. I don't cook it as medium rare as I used to. You know what I'm saying? But I'm getting more adjusted to it. And I think my body break that red meat down a little better than to do that done meat. Being it so done. I don't like
Well,
it.
here's the thing with hamburger meat. This is why you can't eat hamburger meat medium. Because usually when you get hamburger meat from supermarkets, it is meat from just everywhere of the cow, and who knows whatever else they put in it.
Yeah. It's usually
so now
like 45,
when you get
35% fat.
when you get your own ribeyes or you get your own your own beef, the cuts that you want, and you mix it, and then you put it through either put it through a food processor, or if you have a grinder or whatever, and then you make your hamburger meat like that, it is healthier. And now I'm not saying that I don't buy ground beef, because I do, but when I do buy ground beef, I make sure I cook it all the way, and I try not to buy it all the time. It is just like, oh my God, what are we gonna do for dinner today? And it's whatever, let's get this. We're not trying to spend 2 hours to make dinner, because we both work, and by the time we get home, we're not going to spend 2 hours. We both get home around 6 or 7, and we're not going to spend 2 hours making dinner so everybody eats at like 10 o'clock, so yeah. But it is better if you buy your beef and then you grind it yourself. And then you can also grind some taro fat in there if you get a lean beef. And And like I said, you can make your own taro oil. You just buy the taro fat, you boil it, and you let it boil, and then you put it in the fridge, and then you skim off all the top, and the bottom is the oil. And you can fry your food in there if you want.
You know,
It's
a lot of
healthier.
people don't put that effort into it though. That's some effort. Yeah, that's the problem.
It is.
Yeah.
It is, but what I'm saying is that I don't want to die at like 50.
Yeah,
You know?
I get you. Yeah, because ground beef, they could chuck in whatever the hell they want to chuck in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to
I
have
get
a
it.
heart
I get
attack
it.
at 50. I don't want to have a stroke. You know, all these things. I'm starting to be, a lot more health conscious. I'm not perfect though.
Yeah.
I still have my little. I love my rice. I cannot live without rice. I swear to God, I cannot live without rice.
I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, but yeah, about the oils, that's definitely like something to think about. Yeah, a lot of people have to think about very carefully.
And you being Asian, you know what it is about rice. We can eat
Yeah.
that shit for breakfast, lunch,
Yeah,
and dinner.
yeah. But no, the oils and frying stuff with it is like, I definitely, I would say like olive oil if you don't like a certain point, and then after that it's like, okay, if you got deep fry, I'll just use avocado oil if I don't get lard, right? That's it. Yeah. Otherwise, any vegetable oil type stuff or some seed
And
oil.
you can make your own avocado oil too,
Oh
right?
yeah. Yeah. If you have the time,
you take the avocado and you mash it up, and then you put it through a cheese strainer when it's all like after you put it in the oven and let it cook, and then you put it through the cheese strainer, and then all the oil will come out.
You know the great thing about like if you live, oh man, that's the problem with living in America is like if you lived in like somewhere tropical, avocado is like it's cheap. It's just whatever. People just like have it everywhere. But
That's
like
my
when
next tree.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
man,
that's
if you
my
do
next
that,
tree.
all right, good luck. Yeah. If you can. Oh man, there's some guy on YouTube. He keeps saying like, yeah, it's hard. It's hard because sometimes you get an avocado tree and it's just like it comes out like, oh man, it tastes like shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is Florida, so we're kind of like in the tropics.
Yeah,
like
I
we're not
think.
the Caribbean, but
Yeah, you got to get the good seed and like hopefully
Mhm.
that generation of tree that comes out of that seed is right, or it's some weird
Exactly.
it's some weird shit about avocado trees.
Yeah, it is
It's just
gonna
like,
take some time
Yeah.
for me to perfect it because I've never had an avocado tree before,
Yeah.
but that is my next tree. But I want to get I have a little mango tree that it doesn't produce fruit yet. But it's getting to the point where I think it will, maybe this season it will. And it's still in like the pot, so I want to plant it in the ground because my mango tree went kaput, man.
Yeah, right. Man, it's painful. So painful.
I
with these trees.
love my mango tree.
Yeah, people don't get it. It's just like, dude, just getting a good tree is just like, fuck.
Yeah, the only thing I think we can't do down here is like apple, because apples do better up north.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, right. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I love apples too. I love apples and grapes. I love grapes, but I'm gonna tell you this much: grapes are a headache because we had that.
Oh yeah.
When I lived in, my parents had a grapevine, and it just crawls all over the place, and there's so much mosquitoes and bees that it is just ridiculous.
Yeah, great, and
And
then they get diseases too. It's just like really annoying, and like a lot of people they have to graft like two different like species together. Like the root is one like species, and the top is another. They do all kinds of tricks just to make it work. It's just like fucking shit. Yeah, I went to school, like that's what they taught. Yeah, all kinds of stuff like that. It's just like, god damn, this shit is like
Yeah, and
annoying.
they would
what it
fall
is
in
though,
the
but a lot of
they
people
would
don't
fall
do it.
into the pool, and we would have mosquitoes in the pool. So it was like we loved having a pool, but we hated cleaning it.
Yeah.
You know what I learned when I was working at a hospital, at our local
What?
hospital, right? I was a yards keeper. I worked in maintenance. So I had this huge project where I had to plant all the trees around the building, and it looked beautiful. It was amazing. But you know what I wound up doing? I just returfed the whole damn thing. The same thing I did at the water company. I just got me a little tiller and tilled up that ground. And then I just went down, I went down to the farm supply, they got some turf builder chemicals you can put together, get your big old barrel, you know what I'm saying? Get your little wheelbarrow and spray this, But it's gonna look like crap, for a while, but you gotta keep the soil every day. And then you come in with the little astroturf, whatever type of grass you're gonna grow on it. And then, you let that settle for about a month. Then you just plant you some trees up in there so they can start establishing roots. But I'm telling you, it's a chemical process that I used to know about back then. I don't know why I don't know about it now. But I was really researching this shit then, I felt like it was a job, But it was just a contract job. So eventually the contract ran out. But actually, I finished well ahead of time. I got a bonus for it. But I think that's mainly why a lot of people trees don't grow right. I think you got to worry about the soil composition, the insects.
Yeah, that's
I
definitely
mean, it's a
true.
complicated. It's a cycle of nature going on back there, and you got to
And
deal
if
with
you
all
plant,
the mosquitoes. They transferring shit from
and you
other
have to
areas.
also learn.
Guys.
You have to also learn about like certain things you can't grow together. It just doesn't match. So all that is just learning about it, and thank God for YouTube. To be honest with you.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's a whole nother level of knowledge. You're just like, what the fuck? I gotta know this and this and that and this.
Yeah,
It's
that's why I
yeah.
can't wait to get back to the house to grow my own herbs and stuff again. And
So wait, so you're still like in the temporary place, like not. Oh
yeah,
my
we're still in the
God.
apartment.
Jesus.
But I
You
tell
know what
I
I
tell you
think
this
never
much.
go out of style, but it probably take up more area? Watermelons.
I've never grown watermelons. I've grown pumpkins.
Watermelons.
Man, I'm telling you, look, dude, I used to work every summer. These guys used to come pick me up to come work with them for a few hours just picking watermelons, man. And he had like a nice little 30-foot long trailer, and we'll just stack them watermelons up out the field. But I mean, that motherfucker had like almost 10 acres of just fucking watermelons.
I've done pumpkins, but the calabaza ones, like the Caribbean pumpkins, where you make the soup. But oh my God, it is hard work. So I did it for like maybe 3 years, and then after that, I was like, I can't do this shit no more. But I think I'm gonna try to, because our yard is huge. So yeah, we have a very huge property. So the yard is very huge. So there's a lot we can do. So I think I'm gonna start to grow. And you know what? Maybe I will start to grow some water. There's nothing better than fresh watermelon. And I'm gonna be blackety black right now.
I wonder, can I grow cranberry, watermelons, and mint? That's what I want to do. Cranberry,
Mint's easy.
watermelons.
Mint's easy. Come on. What? Mint's not that hard. Come on.
And when you take that watermelon and you cut it up and you put it in the blender and you add some water to it and you make, oh my God, that drink is so good. So good. Oh my god. And it's
I
so
remember one
refreshing, and
summer.
it's very hydrating too, and it's very good for people with dry skin, because watermelon is I would say 80% water. Don't quote
Yeah.
me because I don't know for
Have
sure.
you ever
Oh,
seen a
I'm not a
watermelon
I
without the
mean,
scientist.
seeds?
it's in the name. It's in the name, so I'm sure it's got like a lot of water. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, it's
I
very
think that's so.
hydrating.
I hated when they came with those genetic watermelons where they ain't had no seeds
What?
in it. Yeah, they
Oh,
had watermelons with
the
no
no
seeds.
seed
No,
watermelons.
do not,
And then they
do
had the
not
one with
get.
the
Let
yellow
me
on
tell
the
you
inside. You
something.
ever had one of them? That motherfucker was good as hell, man.
Let me tell you something. Do not get any fruit that doesn't have seeds,
That's what I
because it is.
said, man. I think that's what's causing a lot of health problems. I think that's what's causing a lot of health problems. That's why a lot of people probably can't reproduce because that shit don't inject them.
Oh,
I'm telling you,
Oh, he
man, I
went
got
on
a
to a
conspiracy
whole other
theory on top of
tangent.
the
conspiracy theory.
reproducing. Oh, wait, what?
Them motherfuckers producing antigens that's
The
reshaping our
watermelon
DNA or
seeds
some
take
shit.
away your seeds.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Antigens. What?
Depopulation. That's what they do. Oh, no, let me stop.
Holy shit. Oh, god damn.
I mean, come
That's
on,
something.
man. I ain't seen them women pregnant like they used to be, boy. Back in the day, man, come around March, spring, they coming in with them baby bops. They got their belly wide, boy. Man, them boys ain't trying to have
What?
no babies. Shit.
Belly bops? What the fuck are you talking
The baby in the belly, you know what I'm saying?
Belly bop? I never heard of this term.
Oh, man, they used to we had
I
babies like jackrabbits in the
can't with
country,
him right
man.
now.
Holy shit, belly bop. All right, I'm learning some new vocabulary today.
Yeah, I'm telling you, a lot of them don't make it to
Me
college.
too. I never heard the term belly bop.
That's just what I be saying in my mind. Like when a girl come in the
That is
store and
not
she
in
got
my.
a baby on the
That is
way.
not in
I
my
said, oh, she got a
vernacular.
little belly pop. Oh, let me stop. Yeah, I just say it. It's just something I say.
Well, yeah, I mean, there is something to it though, where they, actually, there's like some super cocaine where they're like, like some pesticide where they like kill off all this stuff that attacked like a cocaine plant. So somewhere in Bolivia or Colombia, they got this super strain of like coca leaves that. Oh my god, yeah, there's some
Yeah,
weird shit.
drugs ain't what it used to be back in the 90s and the
Yeah.
80s.
No, there's all kinds of stuff. So all the stuff that you're talking about, like Solid Snake with like the watermelon, dude, it's everywhere now. It's like pesticide with like certain fruits and certain leaves and certain plants, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, you
It's
can
like,
you can
what
pay
the
me.
hell
You
is
can pay
going
me to
on?
get coke right now.
Yeah, I
You
know,
can pay
man.
me
I
to
be
do some
listening to
coke
that. I be listening
or
to
some
I
E.
can't
Oh
talk
hell
about it
no!
on YouTube, but I think that's why
Yeah.
I don't talk about them on
Everything is
YouTube.
synthetic right
If
now.
you go
Everything
rumble,
is
I say
synthetic.
something, but I ain't gonna say it here.
Even the weed, like honestly, if you're not
I mean,
growing your
they
own or you're not
literally
going to the
made some type
medical.
of super genetic thing where it's like, I mean, like when you look at some of Bill Gates' research with the mosquitoes and the bot flies and the things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? What you think they carrying? They carrying gene altering seeds to these plants. Maybe in the form of a cold. They might be with some kind of sickness that causes them to puke on your plants and oh shit, here come Monsanto. Hey, that's our motherfucker. See, because we got it out the store. We did an investigation and them you using our seeds. We want 20% of your crop production or your income. I want it. You know what I'm saying? Every damn thing being born built by Monsanto or BlackRock because they got these.
Well, yeah, they did patent a lot of genetics. So it's like if your seeds went to some other crop in some other guy's like farmland or something, that guy would have to pay for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. Yeah. Some
that
bullshit
shit
like
crazy.
that. Yeah. Yeah, it is crazy. Yeah. So
that shit is crazy to me. I'm like, man, ain't no such thing as your property no more at that point. Shit.
No, yeah. If the bees went over to some other crop across the border, it's over. Yeah.
Well, better yet, them killer bees that say invaded America.
Them motherfuckers travel too.
And that's what I'm saying, you know. And then, like, what if a bee colony probably just got one of them motherfuckers up in there? And he get up in there and fuck the queen, and now you got a whole killer bee colony.
Yeah, I heard there was like a whole honeybee like death or something.
Yeah,
like
they
that.
were dying
Oh
off.
my
my
god,
boy.
I got stung by a bee one time, and let me tell you.
Was it African? Was it African? It was a nigga bee.
Yeah, it was a nigga
man.
bee.
Oh my god, here we
I had
go.
a nigga bee bite me. Them motherfucker bite me once every summer. One day, this motherfucker, I was on top of a roof of our house. That motherfucker just said, like, he just stabbed me in my face. I was like,
what?
damn, nigga, what's going on, nigga? I'm trying to run from that motherfucker. He like, yeah, just right in my face.
Wow.
That motherfucker tried to sting me in
Damn.
my face. I said, get the fuck out of here.
One of my sons was playing outside one time, and it fell on top of an anthill. And it happened to be red ants, right?
Yep.
When I tell you, I saw my son, his whole chin was swollen, and I had to take him to the emergency room. Because I was afraid. I was like, "What the fuck?" His whole chin was swollen, and
Yeah, you don't know how people are allergic to anything, right? Until they get that first hit. Yeah, you don't know. So
Yeah, I was allergic to the bee sting, but after I got stung a couple times, it stopped swelling up. But I tell you what, you don't want to get stung by a wasp. That motherfucker hurt.
Oh, wasp? Hell no. Fuck the wasp. Yeah, you don't want that.
Oh, I'm used to having wasp nests around my house.
Ooh, oh man, dude.
Oh man.
Oh, all you do is just smoke them out. You smoke them out and
No, I go by that
kill
torture
them
device
motherfuckers.
from Family Dollar. It's a torture device. You know why I call it a torture device? Because it makes your whole house stink so bad, you ain't got to worry about a motherfucker hanging around. It draws the flies, all the bugs come inside, but they can't get out.
Just burn some sage.
Nah, I ain't doing that shit. I think that shit kill brain cells in humans.
What?
It kills
man.
all the insects and the ghosts.
Hey, now, Virgo, you know you had black people out here smoking sage at one time.
I didn't know that.
Having that sage. Yeah, them voodoo, they wanted to practice that voodoo.
What?
Yeah, they do that. In Louisiana, man, I know about that shit, man. I probably exposed too much information.
Smoking.
I better be careful.
You smoke sage and
Okay. Papa Ligbo.
Nah, bro, I ain't with that. I ain't gonna lie. I think I had a couple curses put on me though. I ain't gonna even lie. You can't have this kind of bad look. You just can't. Everything you touch turn to shit. Everything I touch turn to shit. I don't know why that is. Fuck.
Because you got that. You need a cleansing. You need to burn some sage.
Yeah, I might have to burn some sage.
And say a couple of prayers. Say a couple of Hail Marys.
Fucking shit.
Who would I be praying to? Is it the Baphomet or what? I don't know.
Baphomet? What?
Baphomet.
No. Just pray the honeybee, man.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? Yeah, ain't a Baphomet. What the hell?
I mean, shit. Hell, they worship a cow in some countries. Shit. Whatever happened to the civilization that worship the shark?
I think the Jews are still waiting for the red. Is it the red cow?
Come on.
Oh yeah, the red cow. Yeah, you're right. The red cow. I thought it came already.
That should be Tom Gully's next show. What you know about the red cow?
Virgo. Ooh, if I see him up here, I'm sure gonna give it to him. Oh,
yeah, the
man.
red heifer. It's the red heifer.
The red heifer. There you go.
Oh shit!
The red heifer prophecy.
And yes, it's a prophecy, and it has to be all red. It has to be. I think it's 5 of them,
5,
not just
huh?
one. Yeah, it's 5 of them that you have to
Oh
sacrifice, and
shit!
that's when the Savior
God
will come.
damn!
They have to be sacrificed in Israel and shit like that.
Fascinating.
Yeah, they said they have them, and they have them in a secure place. That's all. That's the well. Don't kill the messenger.
Yeah,
What
this is
they're saying.
crazy. This is some crazy shit. Yeah, I heard
This
of
is
it
what-
though. I heard of it. Yeah, Virgo. I heard of it
Yeah.
before. I didn't think this shit was like that serious, but never mind. Now we're getting to the end times. We better be real sure now.
They are hidden, and they're gonna be sacrificed on the hill,
Oh
and that's
man,
when the Savior will come,
no. Oh no, this shit.
or the
Oh.
Antichrist, or
Man, I ain't
whatever.
gonna
I don't
lie.
know.
I hope
I'm not a
a
Jew.
great awakening
Ask
happens.
Kimmy about that.
I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you guys been to Israel or whatever, like Jerusalem, like the Mount of
Hell no,
Olives
I
and
would
all
never
that.
go to those countries.
Yeah, I've been there. It's like, dude, they pay extra money to be on like the Mount of Olives, right? Like right there, buried right there, because they think like, oh yeah, if they got the front row seats, it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, I gotta get buried right there for the front row seats. This is ridiculous. No way. No way. Yeah, they believe it. Yeah, there's some people that believe in a lot of shit. So yeah, the red heifer stuff. Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah, I would never go to those countries. I think as east as I went, let me see, it was Morocco.
Morocco. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, which was nice. I liked it. I've never visited Egypt, but I would love to go to Egypt.
Egypt is annoying. Let me tell you, it's just like, dude, they just. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, but you're gonna have to be prepared to get annoyed because the whole place is a tourist trap. The whole country is, right? So
Well, a lot of foreign countries
yeah,
are
but
tourist traps.
Egypt, it was just like, wow. I never knew annoyance until like, wow, that is some next level shit. Next level annoying, like tourist trap shit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was okay.
If I would ever get my money up enough to do this, I would love to do like go to different countries and do like content and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, personally, I like Egypt because like I like the history of Egypt and all like that's why I would suffer through it, but like, yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with fucking annoying shit.
Yeah, where is Douale? I'm a Malaka Nubia.
I did meet a Nubian down in Egypt too. Yeah, it was just like, oh man.
And I think there's an island out there that where the Nubians were.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I forgot the name of it. Oh, Jesus, I forgot the name of it. It's an island. It's off the coast of Egypt and
Yeah, they're pretty much split
remember
between
the name.
Sudan and Egypt. Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know nowadays. Maybe it's better nowadays. Maybe it's worse. It's hard to say, but
Yeah, everywhere it's actually a thirst trap, you know.
yeah, it is. I don't know. Egypt is just so like, wow. You're just like, whoa, this is intense. Like how
And here's the
crazy
thing:
things are.
if
Yeah.
you go to like the capitals of certain countries, if you want to visit a country, I would highly suggest you go to like little towns and like enjoy the culture.
Oh yeah,
As opposed to like when I go to France, I'm not gonna go to Paris.
Yeah. You're definitely right. You're definitely exactly right.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
to a little town where I can enjoy the culture and enjoy
So
the food.
when you land in Egypt, you go to Cairo. You're just like gotta get the hell out of there. It's just like you're
Yeah,
running
exactly.
and it's like it's hard though because it's like everywhere along the Nile is so much a tourist trap that they everywhere along it. But you know what? If you went out to the oasis, like the desert, like way off the beaten track, you're fine. Yeah, they're cool. But it's just so bad when you're just like along the Nile because there's so many tourists up and down there. That's their money. That's the only way they make money, And
yeah,
and when I went there, it was just before the whole Mubarak like Arab Spring stuff like blew up, and you could tell like people were pissed. But you couldn't
and
you couldn't really
you can spend your whole life savings and not even know it.
yeah.
Just people begging and like little trinket spots.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just like a few months before that whole thing blew up. You could tell, like, wait a minute, something's up here because you used to see the people. You're just like, what the fuck? They're agitated, They're like something's wrong. And then it's just a few months later, it's just like, whoa, what the hell? Like the whole election thing. It was like there. Actually, I talked with them. And they were like, yeah, elections, we don't believe in them. It's all phony. Uh-huh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So guys don't believe in your elections. Well, let's see what happens. And, the next few months came along when I was gone already, right? That whole Arab Spring stuff started. This is like, oh, shit. Yeah, well.
I didn't even, I'm not going to even lie. I was hearing those guys I work with talk about that. I didn't really give a damn about it. I didn't.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're not there, you don't, right? It's just like, wow. I mean, the thing is, it's like they probably lived through it so many times, right? How many elections they went through. They're just like going through the motions. Like all this voting shit doesn't mean anything. And they're just getting more and more pissed, right? More and more agitated.
Exactly.
And then
it's
over
the same
time,
shit going on here too,
Yeah. And then eventually they just blew up. They're just like, we had enough. And we're just like, what the fuck? That was the moment.
But that's
maybe
my problem with it all.
to not that
I
extent.
get that it's happening in their country, but when you got people over here in America protesting on American soil about something that's going on over there in that country,
yeah.
I mean, you causing that level of a distraction of protest. Maybe we should give you a free ticket back home instead.
Well,
instead of trying to be so protective over your citizenships and your right, maybe we need to, be a little more. I don't know.
Well, you have to remember, like that time was like the beginning of social media. People were just starting to use Facebook and Twitter at that moment. So that's so people were like asking me to buy my iPhone from me. I'm like, you want this trashy iPhone? Like, seriously? But it's like, damn, that was the highest tech back then.
Dude, they buy iPhones. That shit is real. They do that. They buy iPhones.
Yeah, I mean, it was the first generation iPhone. You have to remember, like, these people never had like a smartphone, right? And it's just like we just started getting smartphones in America. I mean, Europe probably already had like some prototype smartphones back then. They had like data plans way earlier than us, and before Europe, it was like Japan, right? Like it had like data plans and stuff. So you have to think about it. Like, I think it was just like because they got more technology, it's just like, oh, here we go. Yeah, they start talking to each other and just like, oh, that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
you look at countries like Poland and Iceland, man. You look at the technology that they using over there to create the infrastructure they building is amazing to me. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I can't live up there in that cold weather though. Why you think they want to buy Greenland?
Well, I mean, it's because like you got to get access to the Arctic. There's some shit up there. I think they want Santa Claus.
That's like empty body of water, right?
There's something there, man.
You talking about the Arctic in the north, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking?
What?
Okay, just like they say about Antarctica, what if it's actually just Greenland? Because like they had this Top Gear episode years ago, and they had this little area. They was in this little Toyota pickup truck riding through the area. But I swear
You
it was
mean
like
a Toyota Helix? You mean the Toyota Helix? They had that
that episode, man. That shit had bugged me out because I was like, "What the fuck they at? They on Mars?" And I think that's exactly what they gonna stage the Mars event at right there.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, the Toyota Helix is a good car. I mean, truck or whatever you want to say it is. It's basically a forerunner. Okay, like America, they call it a forerunner, but they have their own special model. And they actually use that in wars in Iraq and Africa, like in Chad or whatever. Yeah. So that's a good that's a good model truck.
That's a damn good advertisement they got going.
Yeah, you can put a machine gun on there in the desert and the ice, no problem.
Man, look,
Ice,
dude,
desert, no problem.
I swear I seen the truck one night. I was on the panel. And I said it out loud. I said, "Is this nigga driving through the hood?" Dude had an all-black pickup truck with an M60 rifle sitting in the back of
right.
I'm like, and it's like he could just stand up in that motherfucker. He had a little tripod where you could stand in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
So he had the gun aimed up though. I was like, damn, can you ride with the gun aimed up? Like, are you supposed to have the gun aimed? No, I don't know nothing. You know that was crazy to me. Like, damn, he ready for World War III.
No, yeah. There's a name for some of those wars. They call it Toyota War because it was a war between between Toyota. Everyone was driving Toyotas with machine guns in the back. It's like
Toyota War.
Yeah, they call it the Toyota War. Yeah, in Africa. Yeah. It was called the Toyota War. It was like what? And that makes sense because Iraq
were they driving Corollas?
No, it was a Helix. It was like a Forerunner. It's their version of Forerunner, right?
Yeah.
So
okay.
They just stuck a gun in the back and everyone's just driving around with it. Like fucking shit.
Toyota's gonna break down too often.
Yeah, so he's talking Solid Snake's talking about that episode where they drove it into the North Pole. So yeah, that type of car or truck, it works
but
well.
What I was saying, get cracked. What I was talking about was the surface area. It wasn't covered in snow. It was just red sand and rocks.
It's red sand and rocks. Okay.
You gotta go watch that episode.
I think there was another one where they use the same thing to go to the North Pole. Yeah, it was the same type of car, man.
That's what they use, and because they just had it in the news about that episode where Toyota was like they had like some kind of controversy because the original Toyota Helix didn't work, so they used some other kind of model or whatever, but it wasn't the model that Toyota had planned for the episode or whatever.
I think with the Gulf War they were saying like Kuwait, the Toyota dealerships in Kuwait, people start stealing like all their trucks.
I'm trying to tell you.
I was just like, what the hell is going on, man?
Man, where did they start the Kia wars? That's gonna be crazy. They're gonna have these little Kia cars running around here. Nah, let me stop. I'm gonna say that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the game, man.
I want me a little budget car though. I want me a nice little go car. Texas, they call them bitch cars. That's the type of car a bitch drive. Come on, man. Where the big body is, man? You gotta get a big body. You a man. Hell no, I'm trying to save on gas, nigga. This shit. Work truck gonna be for work. Shit. My little small car gonna be my little go-round car. In a little small city like this, you don't need no big car. I be looking at them, I be like, man, these roads too tight for a big body. Come on, you gotta back up from the stop sign. That shit crazy. Yeah. But no, man, I was just sitting up here today. I'm surprised I got a wrench. Anybody notice that?
You got a wrench? You don't know why you got a wrench?
I
don't know. You got a wrench. Good job, man.
I wonder if anybody noticed. I think it was probably a mistake. Portia probably fell asleep on her phone.
I can't. I really can't.
Oh man, are you sure? You sure it's a mistake? Come on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure at this point. Because I can't do all that right there. See how y'all be pulling up those news articles and stuff? Man.
No, that StreamYard's permissions. You can't do that. Can't do that, bro.
Until you pay for it or something?
No, you can share, but I have to.
I want a wrench too.
Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta talk to Portia. I don't have any control over the damn channel or John.
You damn do.
No, I don't.
Well,
Well, I don't. I have no permissions on the YouTube side. I have no permissions. Trust me. I can't do shit over there.
So this is a little small victory for me today.
Oh, yeah, right.
This is your brain on crack.
No,
This is your brain on crack.
Oh my god, I'm like, man.
I need my wrench, crack. I need my wrench.
Go talk to Portia. I can't help you. I mean, like half the time, I don't think John knows what's going on. I think Portia is like, you gotta talk to Portia. Like John doesn't know.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. John got a lot of shit going on because I know my boss man got a lot of stuff going on with these real estate properties. It's like every morning he ringing my phone up. Hey, he be like, you want to come help me work on this house? I say, what you got to do? I just got to replace the floorboards.
Doesn't John want you to work at a store eventually? Like, oh, I got this place.
I mean, I do that, but I do construction work. I do like fix them ups. You know what I'm saying? I go patch. You know, I'm a good patcher.
So why don't you come up there then? Are you gonna come up there to DC? No.
I don't know if John actually serious about that, but he do need a team around him.
Yeah, I mean, okay. The thing is, like
in a Master Kim way, where he just thinking like he in competition with Master Kim now. If ain't nobody really paid attention.
So
John
wait.
want all the things.
Yeah. Okay, you go to DC. Are you gonna get like a nice rental place with John or what? Like he's got a place for you?
Yeah, and then everybody gonna fit it out with cameras.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're gonna make it like that little bungalow they had on Old Boy Channel that night with the stripper pole in it. Yeah.
Wait, what?
What? You heard what I said?
Stripper pole. What?
Get the stripper pole. You don't remember the stripper pole? Oh, come on, Brad.
What are you talking about? What the hell?
Man, you gotta start smoking some weed so you can remember.
I wasn't there. What the heck are you guys talking about?
Oh boy, YouTube video we were streaming one night. Who that was? Process now.
Yeah, okay, so what does it have to do with like John? Like John doesn't have no stripper pole.
But I'm saying we can do shit like that though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, come on. No, do not. Oh man.
Come on, not solid, man. Serious?
You want an OnlyFans like house?
Turn
like
this mother.
You want to turn into Grayson Band and shit?
So
the black version. Look, we gonna put a little spin on that thing. We gonna hot two on that motherfucker.
Okay, if you're gonna do that,
wait, hold up. This nigga just say he's gonna hot two.
Yeah, I heard that. I am
so done.
I heard that. You can't.
We gotta push the limits. We gotta push the limits.
Oh yeah, there's limits being broken right now.
I mean, we gotta win. All I want to do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind. I don't never get enough.
Oh Jesus!
Greedy ass motherfucker.
So you watch Process's thing and you're thinking like, yeah, we gotta get like an OnlyFans house going.
It's your fault. And then it showed up on my YouTube one day. I was in the bed. I was like, wait a minute. is Crack on here streaming this stuff again? Nope. It was what's the girl name?
I
Joy
need me some
Reid.
weed.
There was like last month. I think
I
right
need
when
me some.
Lolo
I'm
went
about to
over
roll up right now.
Oh, really?
there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You got your scissors at hand, or you gonna break it down with your fingers?
I got some gummies. Shit, I don't have
that
any
ain't
more.
right.
I don't have
I
any
think that's
more.
like a hallucinogenic when it
Well,
goes
hold
through your
up. I may
stomach.
have some.
I'd rather administer it stick through my lungs.
Well, here's the thing: the gummies.
Instead of my
If I
intestines.
take it now at 3 a.m., I'm not gonna wake up until like 10 a.m.
Yeah, it's not gonna. Oh my god.
I think
yeah.
I do have some high.
I'm gonna tell you what I learned about gummies. You got two ways of getting high from both ends of your body, and I'm telling you, you get high again.
Ah, damn! Here we go.
I mean, when it go past that last little point where you know what I'm saying, you know how motherfuckers be injecting themselves. That was a trend there one time. I don't know why I got on that. That was stupid. Never mind. My mind wandering again.
No, yeah, that's how they did it. Yeah.
Where is my fucking weed? Oh,
Yeah, they take a tampon, they soak in alcohol, stick it up your butt. Yep, there we go.
I have this
I
cutest
seen a
little. I
motherfucker
have this
doing an
cutest
animal.
little.
Somebody had an animal. They say if you can survive a fifth of night train.
I have this cutest little bowl. It is an elephant.
I was like, what in the hell? I was in Texas when that shit was going on.
Let me
It
tell
was
you,
one
I
of those nightclubs. Like one of those,
I put the weed in like at the top
a
of his
hole in
head,
the wall.
and then I hold the butt.
Huh.
There's a little hole in his butt that I hold.
Yeah.
It is the cutest little bowl. I don't know. I'm old school.
Frank,
I like
can I ask you a
bowls and
question?
bowls.
Wait, what?
Hey, what would you advise me to buy my computer parts at? I think I know what I want. I just don't know where to buy them. What do you think the best? You think I should still use? You think is Newegg still a good place to order computer parts?
Yeah, Newegg is okay. Do you have a micro center?
Where's
No,
my
I
fucking
want to build a server and a goddamn
Yeah, Newegg's fine.
Babe.
I don't.
Babe.
I know I got to build me a server though.
Yeah, Newegg's fine.
Where's the bowl?
Cause I'm gonna be doing a lot of clipping.
Yeah, I mean, micro center. Is there a micro center around you? Fucking shit.
No, I'm in the hood, man. I'm talking about. I'm off I-20. And it still sucks. I don't know, man. But I said that's what I want to do. I want to build this nice little computer unit. It ain't gonna be that expensive. My budget ain't gonna be no more than $600 because I'm going with the old school shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, I think most computer parts in general are cheaper nowadays. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm going back. I want me all I want was I was thinking about just getting me an old basic 8-core AMD Black Edition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, off the what was it? AM3 motherboard platform. But I know they got them new graphic units after that. And I don't too much trust none of their earlier stuff. But they newer stuff look more dependable. I don't know. I'm gonna have to try.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
NVIDIA good, but I don't trust NVIDIA.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need it because Nvidia is kind of like, yeah, it's overplayed now. Yeah, they jack up the prices.
It access RAM fast, it process videos faster. Like when I used to burn them DVDs, I had an AMD made in 2001. I think it was it was like the one single core, but you know they had the little. That was when they started off with the little hyper-threading where they can make it like dual cache.
Right. Yeah.
So I was using that, and I was using the AMD. I had a 4-core AMD, but it's like when I process my movies, the Intel chip was faster. Not the NVIDIA, the Intel chip. Now, when I added the NVIDIA graphics card, I noticed a bigger boost on the goddamn Intel processor too. That was
Yeah.
crazy. It was like, but then when I got an AMD, the AMD actually outperformed the bullshit ass what I had a NVIDIA 660. I think it was a 660. But I had an AMD GT, what was it? 66 something. It was in the same class. But anyway, it had more, whatever specs. But I don't know, man. It was crazy back then.
Yeah, I think things changed a lot right now. So I
can't
think
remember all the things I did, but I overclocked the shit out of that motherfucker, boy. I
I
love
think
that
AMD is a lot more competitive, at least in the CPUs. I don't know about the GPU stuff, honestly. But
I
I
think that's
do.
why I missed it when they came in with the thermal cooling, when thermal cooling took off. Man, I missed so much, man. I missed so much when I went just cell phone. God.
Yeah, I mean nowadays they got like the Threadripper stuff with the AMD. It's like, yeah, you could do so much more. But
Yeah, that's why I just got on the cell phone thing because I was just repairing them and I was all into the circuit board, circuitry. Yeah, I had a whole setup too. I was actually taking chips off the board and replacing chips. That's how good I was. I had to be. Wasn't nobody else around here repairing phones. The people don't have money around here. So I be like, give me $25. You know what I'm saying? I was just using it for the experience and reputation at the time.
wait, you fucking got a solder gun and shit? You just like
Oh
desoldering
man,
everything?
I had the solder gun, I had the gels. Man, I would buy that shit in bulk from DHL.
Oh,
Man,
I see.
yeah, I put heat sinks on every goddamn thing. Boy, I found out about this what was this thermal paste I was using? I don't know, man, but it was like I had that AMD processor one day. Because for a while I was modding and I had the down clock. That's how I learned how to overclock, because I had the down clock, because I ain't had no money for no thermal paste, so I had to use toothpaste.
Wait, what?
Yeah, toothpaste.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it worked. It worked.
It worked?
It worked. Oh, but you got to down clock that bitch though. You got to down clock it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's why your power supply come in, because a lot of times you got to downvolt the power supply at the motherboard level.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah, you got to decode some integers in the BIOS. I think that's what I did.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to get the raw format because you got to rebuild it just like it is, but you just gonna alter a few things. They used to have spreadsheets on that shit back in the gap, man. I ain't lying.
Yeah. I'm sure they did.
You can just ask a question and somebody out there gonna go and print that bitch up, and then they're gonna be like 20 motherfuckers at the end of the night working on that phone, and they're gonna go like 6 pages deep.
Man.
And I used to love that forum. What was another forum I used to love to visit? Tom's Hardware.
Yeah, Tom's Hardware still exists, yeah.
Yeah, man. Tom's Hardware had all the news. I had that Firefox. I wanted every article that motherfucker came out with, man. That was like the tech news to me.
Man, bruh,
It was
man.
good old days. Windows XP, Windows 7. Shit was simple then. I can code the fuck out of that shit then.
Man, nowadays it's all AI and stuff. Can you handle this shit? We're in the new era, man.
Oh no, I was listening to you and John the other day. I was like, oh man, come on. I ain't know nothing about layers and designing web pages till I got on that Firefox.
You know what? You need to get a Raspberry Pi or something like that. Let's play around with it. Maybe that'll be fun for you, man. Like a little project.
Oh, I already got that in the works already. I got a nice little $69 kit coming over. I just want to see what it do.
Yeah.
But then, I got to get a PC anyway. I still got to get a PC.
I mean, it'll be a fun project if you can just load that shit up with some Chinese AI on there. It'll be like, fuck, man.
I'm scared of that AI, man. I'm scared of that AI.
Nah, I think it'll be fun for you to learn, man. I think
Man,
it'll
that
be a fun project for you.
You know what I used to do? Hey, how old are you, Get Crack?
Dude, I'm past 40, man. Come on.
Oh, okay. So you
I'm
probably
ancient.
remember this program we had back in the day called Win MX. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Yep.
You know how you can just get inside somebody's computer and just download all the files?
You mean like remote
You
like
can
access
just
and
remote
shit?
land server that
Yeah,
because you
yeah.
shared files. So you can literally go probe through a computer because you know the security wasn't that good. Man, I found so much good music on somebody's computer.
It's just a goddamn machine. Why are you scared of it?
No, I'm talking about this was the shit you was capable of doing back before 2000. You know,
my doctor uses AI now just to keep
Yeah.
notes. So,
Yeah, that's how they do it, man. It's the game.
and I remember back in the day, that was a damn good industry, especially if you had just came from college with a nice little bachelor's degree. You can still go back to your community and you can just operate on people's home PCs because they work every day. They ain't trying to do all that. So you just go in, you set up their security, you adjust their files and everything, non-readable, whatever, you know.
I don't think AI is anything to be afraid of unless you start seeing a Terminator in your brain.
See, that's what I'm saying. He still don't understand what Einstein said. What did Einstein say?
Oh man, what are you? Oh, what the fuck are you talking?
Man,
Okay, what?
come on, World War III. They gonna try to use it, but I think we don't surpass the nuclear missile phase. I think we get to a point where we're gonna be fighting back with sticks and stones at the end of the day.
Oh really? All right. Okay.
I think Einstein was right about that. But that's just my theory. I could be wrong, you know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. I'm drunk. Shit.
Well, I don't know. I could use a robot maybe to keep me company and cook food.
What you gonna do when that light start blinking red and that motherfucker fully charged?
I wonder how much that would cost.
Service malfunction. Service malfunction. You heard about that motherfucking robot just got to work like 6 hours a day and that motherfucker killed itself?
Wait,
it
what?
killed itself. A robot killed itself. It self-terminated on the job.
What?
You know that motherfucker was programmed by a DEI operative. That motherfucker was anti-work.
God
I
damn.
could get the robot to cut wood and split wood and cook food and everything.
Yeah, but man, what you gonna do when that motherfucker go crazy? You ain't gonna be able to unplug it. Come on, man. Think, man. Think.
I'll be in charge of keeping the batteries going.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what I wish? I wish idiocracy was a reality. But the way I'm beginning to think, I don't think idiocracy is even a dream anymore. I think we're gonna be dead before we can even see idiocracy because I think we lived it today.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
I'm serious. They got, let me tell you something. They got nanobots that can go through your bloodstream and remove clogged hearts.
No, man.
What? Come on, man. Come on, man. That shit ain't
Nanobots. God damn, nanobots. Oh,
nanobots.
I ain't ready for the damn nanobots, man.
But then again, it could be CGI. You know, you never know. They just probably trying to get a government investment in the program.
This
Hey, this is all just
on a
theoretical.
spaceship out to the fucking alternate universe and shit.
Nanobots. I got nanobots.
Nano fucking bots.
Nanobots. They got it. They've been researching this shit since 1984. If you had a National Geographic or a Time magazine, you read the article.
1984. I can't get the National Geographics unless it's like a microfiche on a damn like fucking public library.
I need to roll up to talk to y'all. Hold up. I need to roll up.
Oh yeah. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh man, come on, man. Nobody think about this shit.
Tonight, Ebony?
Huh?
What you up tonight, Ebony? You cooking any food or anything?
I ain't cooked shit tonight. And you know what? I'm about to roll up.
Here we go.
About to curl up in the
Virgo,
bed.
you said that 30 minutes ago. You must be already high.
No, I'm trying to be.
Oh, okay. 'Cause you said that about 30 minutes ago.
Because I was trying to find my little bowl.
Oh, you ain't got no weed crusher? Oh, you
I
just
ain't got
smoked a
no weed
doobie?
what?
A little weed crusher, a little a ground pepper grounder.
Hey, solid. What
Oh
you
yeah, I do
really
have a
be
grounder.
smoking?
I do have a grounder.
You really be smoking crack, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be a crackhead. God damn it. I need to start acting like one. Oh wait, never mind.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I smoke crack. God damn, I can't hang with crackheads. Damn. What's wrong with that? That's your newspaper, nigga. All that nigga gonna do is hit a rock, but he gonna tell you everything while he hitting that motherfucker. Shit.
I know Stanley gonna start another stream in 30 minutes.
He is? Is he gonna start? Like, what's going on here?
I don't know.
Well, on his own channel, not this one.
Really?
I think he's a little better.
Oh my god, this whole game.
Just the way you said it to him, man. He's just a little unbetter.
Oh my god.
Bro.
What the?
Oh, crack, you must have missed it. You ain't
What?
watched last night's stream, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I've only heard like people mention what's gonna happen or some shit. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, man, all the world is a stage, and we are just as actors, man. That's
yeah, that's right. That's definitely true.
What do you say? We're all just actors on a stage or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't
We're all
they say
just
that
actors.
in the big book too of Alcoholics Anonymous? You're just an actor on a stage, nothing more.
I wish I had more money though. I can act like the rich man. Nah, I don't want no money. I don't want no problems. More money, more problems, man. More money, more problems.
That's what. Didn't Diddy or somebody like, or what's his name?
Man, you ever seen a woman just beat your car up because? I'm gonna tell you a little story. I'm gonna tell you an often story I see right here in the hood.
I just want running water. That's all I want.
Yeah, I can live in a cardboard back box and be happy, to be honest. But it's like,
no, you wouldn't.
It's like I was sitting at the store one day, and this girl really just got a friend to come take her to the store. To bust her boyfriend window, or her so-called dude she was dating, window out because he wouldn't pick her up and come take her to the store. And the dude like, man, and I know we in this small city, you know who that girl was. What the hell you mean? You don't know who she was. Nigga, stop lying. Anyway, man, I don't know you like that, which is probably true. But goddamn, these women violent.
Solid Snake, did you go down to Mardi Gras?
Hell no, for what?
I don't know, just wondering.
Man, I might see a nigga I knew from jail down there. What the hell I look going down there?
I went down there with Virgo.
Well, one thing about being an inmate in prison, one thing you move different when you free. That's all I'm gonna say about that. You just gonna move a little different when you free.
Virgo season out for female. I ain't got. She watch my back. You know what I mean?
Okay, listen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Listen. You in Alaska. Okay. And listen, man. It don't work like that, club, man. That's how you stab motherfuckers. Be choking motherfuckers out, slapping motherfuckers with hammers and shit. Motherfucker be fucking with you wrong and at the wrong time.
During Mardi Gras.
See, I'm telling you, once you make those mistakes, you become very aware of trying not to make them again. So you're gonna move a little different than the average man that's free.
I'll make sure to never visit. Thank you very much.
Oh no, I mean you can visit if you want to, but it's at your own risk. You play at your own risk. Yeah. No, let me stop. Yeah, man, it's dangerous out here in these streets, man. You better be grandfathered into the community. Because I'm telling you, a stranger don't make it too far. A stranger don't make it too far.
Where do you live? In a little country-ass town, Solid Snake?
Yeah. Small ass all black community. Damn near. We got some white folks sprinkled here and there. We got a little couple Mexicans and you know, I mean, yeah, you see what's going on. Little small duck out town. Whole bunch of money laundering centers. That's basically what it is, a money laundering center.
Yeah, I was in one of those in Mississippi one time.
I mean, but that's what you're looking at. When you're looking at all these big cities, what they telling you is don't look at the small city because the small city has been taken over. It's no longer yours. That don't matter about being a Democrat or a Republican.
I went in this one little Mississippi black town and it was just sitting on stilts, you know, and ordered me a sandwich and a beer. He didn't even want to serve it to me because I was white, but because I was with a black man, that he went ahead and served me. And I tipped him $5 too.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. See, when they talk about Democrat plants, that's what they talking about. See, because that's a bunch of bullshit. You think I'm gonna sit back and see a customer and deny him service because of who the fuck he is? You out your goddamn mind. All money green. And all service is gonna be up to a certain level of, you know what I'm saying? I don't get this modern day community hollering about, oh no, I ain't gonna serve you, I ain't gonna serve you. Man, let me tell you something. That's just some made up ass bullshit. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You do see it amongst the white race, and you see it amongst the black race. But more importantly, you're gonna see it show up in a lot of foreign races, un-American, naturalized citizen type races. See, they can get away with that shit in little small ass bumfuck towns like this because they got money. They got investors.
And that red Solid Snake, the color is green.
Yeah, but see,
the color is green.
Yeah, it should be black or white, but it ain't black or white no more. It's all in color now. It's blue, red, magenta. You got green, you got yellow. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, money, that's the color. I mean,
that's the only color you need to be worried about. Because regardless of what skin color that motherfucker spending the money, the bullshit gonna always be the same. Just pay me for my shit. That's all you gotta do.
It rolls downhill anyway, so.
Yeah. But rain fall from the sky. And eventually the shit stain gonna roll down here too. You gotta think the long way, don't think the short way.
Where the gay crack go? You must have taken that.
Yeah.
Been up here for a while.
Yeah, old Stanley mad. Yeah, I was mad last night though. Shit. Fuck. Hard hit it.
We got Virgo and we got Solid Snake. We got 12th man up here. What do you think, Virgo?
Hit that like button, everybody. Hit that share button if you can. And please support this channel. $10 a day for Porsche.
No,
all StreamYard fees is shown at the scroll. BC to NY. Cash App.
It's
HB2N.
now.
Support the brother.
Snake is $20 a day now.
Buy him a coffee.
It's $20 a day.
Yeah, man. She deserves it.
Forgot.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. I gotta start. I gotta get a real bank account. That was gonna have to happen. Shit. This
How old are you and you don't have a checking account?
Hell no. I don't play with no bank. I deal with cash money.
You get your paper check and you trade it for paper money?
No, I just get paid paper money.
Yeah, thank you.
That's
So they
it.
transfer it to your bank and then
No,
you just
I let them go
do
cash
a
the check
paper thing.
and bring me my money. That's it. I don't deal with no bank, man.
I like debit cards because I don't have to carry cash and get robbed and shit. I don't carry a lot of cash.
Yeah, that's what they tell you. That's what they tell you. But I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have to pop a few niggas in the ass, though. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, you're gonna have to pop a few niggas in the ass. And I mean, nigga, I don't mean black. I'm just talking about a motherfucker that gonna fuck with you at night. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker just gonna come fuck with you. He mostly at night, but sometimes they do broad daylight heist. You know what I'm saying? But shit, just be ready to pop a nigga in the ass.
Yeah, I don't like
You weren't born yesterday.
I'll carry up to a couple $100 in cash, but that's it.
Yeah.
Everything
Pop a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, man. I believe we shouldn't be violating or creating no law that violate any form or nation, state, statute of American citizens through the Constitution, through the eyes of the Constitution. I think that's a violation of the law. And I think that's what we doing. We just steadily chipping away. I mean, in a minute, they're going to go ahead and say we're going to have to reform a new Constitution. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what if the nuclear bomb actually worked, you know?
So, Solid Snake, can I ask you, what do you think about Zelensky, that Ukrainian motherfucker? What do you think about
man.
him?
I mean, that's what pisses me off more than anything. You know, we living in a country where you got millions of homeless Americans. Millions of homeless Americans. And more than for 40 years, we've been doing structures or buildings that don't even take up damn near 50 square feet, and they livable homes. And here we are in America where we got all this dry ass land, all this agriculture, all these advancements in infrastructure, and it's not being utilized on the citizens. I mean, sure, we're going to have a lot of fat, lazy motherfuckers. But I mean, at the same time, shit, a lot of these jobs are going to be gone. So the breeding process is going to change up. It's going to naturally shift. You ain't got to do all this. Eventually, it's going to happen. You know, people going to be killing each other off of resources eventually until we learn to stabilize that level of economy again. I mean, we're going to have to, as a society, relearn everything we learned damn near 400 years ago. So maybe slavery might rear its ugly head again, but maybe slavery may not be needed.
Do you know anything about NATO? What do you think about NATO holding a summit without the United States involved?
Trump already emphasized earlier in his speeches that he wants us to leave NATO. He wants Ukraine to leave NATO because it's not about BRIC. It's not about BRIC.
What do you think about the United States leaving NATO if we did?
I think what we need to do is start sweeping around our own front door to start taking inventory of what we have, what we can live with, and what we can live without. I think we need to start balancing our fucking budget. And I mean, that goes well more than just value, economic interests, and so on and so forth. We got to get this shit down to the rooter to the tutor. And we got to weed out the weak. We got to build up the strong, just as with any advance in society. Because as I said, we're going through a great filter now. This is the great filter. A lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna make it. But do I want to suffer their misery? No.
Well, I think if the United States, like you had Norway, refused the United States fuel for a nuclear submarine, they reversed that by now, but now NATO has a meeting without the United States. I think
you understand? Hold on, wait. See, that's what I'm saying, Club man. You really don't see what's really going on. Listen. This is somebody with an invested interest, and I do get this part, you know, and I understand this part.
Can't we just leave NATO? Can't we just?
No, listen, 12th man. You're thinking at a very, very elementary level about this. What I'm trying to say is we manufacture military parts. We sell military equipment. We get authorization codes from military equipment. Who's over the codes? Who's over the mainframe? Who's over the chip manufacturing? Who's over the... I mean, it's so many different layers to this game. And right now you got somebody with an invested interest of containing the government contracts. You think, I'm going to be honest, do you think Tesla give a fuck about the robot it's putting out? Hell no. He's just going to eventually wind up selling it off to an investor. Just like the Tesla car company, eventually it'll be sold off to an investor.
Listen, Solid Snake, Europe buys more energy from Russia than they've given to Ukraine defense against Russia.
Here's my point. This is my point. Okay, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you now. This is what I'm talking about, 12 man. You wasted damn near 80% of your brain cells on that sentences and to formulate that thought.
What are you talking about?
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the way propaganda is used to enforce an investment for a government fund through the people. And see, you don't have no fight against that because you ain't got no investment in your own kind. Listen, man, listen. We Americans. You just can't listen to these YouTube whatever the fuck they call themselves, influencers talking about going to different countries. Because it's a mark on your back. That is basically treason in my book. And we don't have bombs on our fucking shoe. They can literally just lock us up, torture us, fucking throw our ass away because the government will never report on our kidnapping or our death. We've already been exhibited and witnessed this in real time. So why is we playing as an American citizen? We should be angry.
Why is Europe buying energy from Russia instead of the United States?
If we shut our fucking borders down, we gon' do our inventory list, we gon' do our asset management, we gon' take care of this goddamn country like a business, we wouldn't have these conversations no more. We wouldn't have these conversations no more. Somebody got to stand up and be held and held accountable. So maybe America needs to be the industry leader or the country leader in that. It's just saying, hey, we hold our shit accountable. Our money is valuable. Our assets are fucking substantial because, goddamn it, we got the motherfucking paperwork to match. But you ain't got that no more. You literally just giving your taxpayer money to make everybody else's crib look good. You literally giving away your tax money to make everybody else shit look good. You can't even sweep around your own goddamn front door because you can't fucking afford a broom. What's minimum wage? $10 an hour? How much is a damn good broom? $22 at Walmart? So you telling me I gotta damn near work 2 hours for a fucking broom to sweep my damn house? I don't think people really understand how economic value works. And that's what's wrong with YouTube and everybody else that's sitting up here talking about Ukraine and Russia with eggs at goddamn $10 a dozen. Come on, man, stop it. Stop the cap. It's fucking boomers with this bullshit, distracting the goddamn people. And we know better than that. The fuck? This shit pisses me off. Am I muted? Oh. Yeah, man, this shit pisses me the fuck off, man. We shouldn't have YouTubers sitting out in the corner scared to talk about what the real problem is. The real problem is everybody done been sold on motherfucking trophies for every goddamn body. Everybody is always created equal. And that's a goddamn lie. I am not equal to a fucking pedophile. I am not equal to a fucking murderer. I am not equal to a goddamn thief. But you got people that literally hold high position will argue that point that you ain't no different than that motherfucker. And he deserves sympathy. Is that what the Bible meant? Is that what the church meant? Because my boy say he don't suffer fools lightly. Neither do I. But I'd be damned if I respect the delusional ass motherfucker every damn day. And you know what's going on, but then you scared to ask questions. You scared somebody gonna take that motherfucking pot off that goddamn kettle. They're gonna take your flame away. The fuck you woke up this morning? That's the only damn flame you need. I woke up this morning. What I'm gonna do today? It might not be shit to you, but it's gonna make my motherfucking future brighter. But this is the gamble I take as my life. I don't need no motherfucking government telling me, hey, you made $30 today. I need 14% of that. For what? So we can take care of you if you ain't got it. Oh, okay. Nah, that's the lie they sold. That's the lie they told. But here we got evidence today. $43 trillion to a war in Ukraine. Over $1.2 trillion to fucking Israel. Just last year. You also know what news I heard today? Los Angeles burnt down. Los Angeles, that was 9/11 2.0. They ain't just burned 2 buildings down, they burned down a whole goddamn city. I wonder what GTA 5 would look like if they actually represented it on the map. You'd probably be able to go to 2 fucking cities. And they probably got a convenience store in that bitch. You ain't got too many save points, nigga. They burnt your house down. Your little safe house you just bought? Yeah. And that's if reality was represented in a video game model. GTA 5 was. Imagine how much of that shit been burnt down. Yeah, the grass gonna grow back next month. But shit, how long you think it gonna take that community to redevelop themselves? For men to become brave again? How long you think it's gonna take for them children to become hungry again? These are the things we should be thinking about. Why are we worried about the bullshit in another world, another country? That, from the looks of it, for the past 60 years, has been the civil rights. The shit. Oh, man. That's what they were using. They've been using that to launder money for years. For foreign countries, foreign interests, foreign investors. They don't give a damn about you not being able to feed your kids. Niggas, you gonna work today? Oh, you ain't gonna work? Well, we just gonna give you 6 months worth of unemployment. Hell no, fuck that, 6 weeks. What, you work 20 years? Yeah, well, you don't get your Social Security back. You don't get the FICA back. Oh, no. We've already laundered that money through Congress, through Senate, through Supreme Court, through military officials, through every goddamn morning sport to protect us. They fucking us over. And we still want to say, have faith in America. America, my ass. It's a bunch of bullshit. The fuck you need more than $1 million a year. But you got damn near $40 trillion in assets sitting in your motherfucking escrow. Man, get the fuck out of my face. Why the fuck is that not? You want to call me a communist community. You want to allow another country to steal our technology. Devalue our technology. They just devalue AI to hell. That was the point. We devalue your properties. Yeah, your electric car, fuck that. You want to charge $30,000? We can mass produce them bitches with the slave we got for $10,000, and we can use cheaper parts, and they'll still be safer than your shit. Because you're gonna have to cut it. Because guess why? You ain't gonna be able to buy the aluminum or the metals or the materials used to make it, because guess what? We own the resources. We own the mines in those areas. We bought that country up through what? America debt. Every time we freed America from their debt, we bought assets in different countries. What was America doing? Buying their shit, making all that money, bragging about brand names, but ain't none of them motherfuckers made in the USA. Ain't that a bitch? Think about that shit, man. Little kid in Detroit being heard getting shot and robbed for his damn shoes. some fucking Michael Jordans. And you telling me black men walking around here right now celebrating them shoes. But I promise you to God it ain't in order of that little nigga that died. It's just to show the next nigga, bitch, you can't afford. And I dare you touch me. What the fuck? Type of retarded ass shit that is. But it ain't just them. They just a reflection of the mirror of the motherfuckers that control us. Good morning, Stanley. Good morning, Tom. I just been ranting and raving, trying to get all my anger and aggression out, y'all. You know how I do. Fuck it. I ain't had no way to release in a while. I'm just talking shit. But this is my problem. How the fuck you gonna reproduce a child and you don't even think about the motherfuckers that control you and you got all the information in the palm of your goddamn hand about what the fuck they doing? Yeah, we gotta do better. We gotta do better, man. These babies deserve it. I be looking at these little babies and I don't see them the same as I did when I was 35, 25, 15. Shit, when I was 1 and below. I don't see these babies the same no more. I'm scared of these babies. I'm scared they ain't gonna have no future. That's the problem, y'all. Don't nobody see that? That's a scary, scary thing.
Well, the scary thing is you being up here by yourself.
Oh. Hey, Stanley, I got a wrench.
Oh, good for you.
How the hell that happened? I was trying to take yours. Shit.
Oh, what? Okay. Well, then you don't need me up here.
I was listening to last night's stream, man. I was drunk. But I was impassionate. That's just the thought that was going through my head.
Why do you listen
because I think you can provide a better show. You know, I want you to win, Stanley. I don't want you to lose, man.
Doesn't everybody?
I'm your biggest fan, man.
Yeah, okay.
My bad.
I actually wasn't going to do a show tonight. I wasn't feeling too well, but I just happened to wake up and I saw you on here, so I figured, well, gee, I might as well join the fun.
Yeah, I probably deserve it, though.
Deserve what?
Nothing.
Is Virgo away?
I don't know. She probably fell asleep.
I hope so. She probably has to
She
work.
said, look, Stanley, she said she was going to roll the blunt, right? Look, 30 minutes later, she said she going to roll the blunt.
Oh, I didn't even know she smoked.
That's what I was saying. Because she already said she was going to drink some coffee. I don't want to go there, Stanley.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
I ain't got no wife. I ain't got no woman at home. Fuck, Stanley. Don't you ever get along?
Well, why, of course.
This shit is, ooh. I got work to do, though.
Today?
I don't even want to. No, I'm just saying, I got work to do with my life.
Don't we all?
Listening to Get Crack, Garian, Latino, and just listening to them young brothers tonight, man, that put a new fire under my ass. Like,
Yes,
hey, man, I got to do some work today.
It's weird. I was actually going to do an impromptu show tomorrow, last night, and then I saw John was coming on.
Why you didn't come on after Bree Brave left? Because everybody was waiting on your response. You know, like when the president You
Be
know when they
Brave
do the
was on.
presidential speech, and then you gotta have your follow up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you
I
really can't
didn't.
play with that.
I didn't watch John's show. I just
Not
saw he was
not
on.
John. I'm talking about Be Brave. You was
He
in the
was.
chat.
Oh, I didn't see he was there. I fell asleep.
Oh man, you be
You
missing.
know what? I saw what was being played, and it didn't interest me.
I don't
So
know how you can turn your. I don't know, Stanley. I don't know. I don't know how you
hey,
intelligent black thing.
I don't do the black negativity stuff. I
It's not
I've
black
seen
negativity. It's called black
that's ex,
correction.
that's exactly what it is.
I
And
mean,
you know what?
that's what
There's
you invest
enough.
in. Hold on, Stanley.
One
You
thing.
invest in correctional centers, but
Okay, well,
but you don't want to pay attention to black correction. How can you correct yourself if you don't know what you went wrong?
you know what? Uh, I could see if it was just overall quote correctness, but there's enough. There's
What
enough
you mean
positive.
course correction?
Hold on. There's enough positive going on that it doesn't have to be all negative.
But what if it don't attract them? What if the positivity that's available is not attracting their intellect? What
I
is it?
don't
What
like.
if it's
I
not
don't do.
attractive to them?
I don't do all negative all the time. The black people can't do anything right
It's not
stuff.
negative all the time, Stanley. It's just negative everywhere now. I mean, it's in the
Yeah.
house. It's in the home.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it wasn't in my home. I didn't
But
grow up
that's
with
what
it.
I'm talking about, Stanley. But you got to open your mind. I'm not talking to you like that. My
Well,
bad.
all I'm saying is I didn't grow up negative. Apparently, I
I
don't think
didn't
it's all
either.
negative
I
all the
didn't
time.
either, but I was around guys that didn't have what I had.
Okay, well, you're around guys who don't have what you have now. Is it still negative?
It never was.
Oh, okay.
I can give a motherfucker a shirt off my back, but I ain't gonna give you my last. That's just me though. I'm
Well, all
sorry.
I have to say is
I work for mine,
it
nigga. It was
was
different then when my mama was giving it to me. It's different when I gotta go and make it. You know what I'm saying? When my
I
mom
don't
and dad was taking care of me, it was different than when I had to go out here and make it and earn it.
I don't
I
need the
took it
little.
personal when you stole from it in. When you stole from it in, I can go tell my mama they stole my money. But when I get out there and make that money, I can't go back and tell my mama and daddy they stole my mama. They did. But more importantly, shit, they raised me right. So I should know how to take care of that. So I don't deal with it.
Yeah, well, that's good.
That's
We
just
we
my
all
story and I'm sticking to it.
we all have our things, and being negative isn't mine.
That green, it's all about that green, that money, 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 money.
Ooh.
You gotta make that money, man. The motherfucker call me, come to work, guess what I'm gonna do? Take
Go to
me a
work?
cold ass shower, wash this alcohol off me,
Oh my lord.
say my prayer under that cold ass water. Sober up real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to deal with the people today. I got to suffer. You know what I'm saying? I don't take no relaxing old hot showers. I don't do all that. I'm mad about me sleeping in the bed. I think that's a luxury. I probably don't need that. That's why my back hurts. Should be sleeping on concrete floors. But I'm still trying to get it out the mud, Stan. I ain't trying to become. I ain't ready to die. Shit, I'm just talking shit. That salad had to do something. I had put some zucchini in it today. I wanted to see what zucchini tastes like.
You've never had
shit?
You've never had
No.
zucchini?
No. Not in the salad, no.
Well,
I think
it's a
I should have added
squash.
some olives. Would have balanced it out. I think it was kind of bitter. I don't know why olives make shit sweeter. Where it make bitter flavors more tolerable, say it like that. But I don't know what I was buying. I was just trying to hook up some shit today real quick. You know, it's Ramadan. So, you know, in solidarity, You know, I drink though. You know what I'm saying? I just do it in solidarity.
Let's see.
I'm not a Muslim. I just do it in solidarity with my coworkers. That's all. So I try to go and keep with the little Ramadan schedule, you know. I think it's beneficial to me, you know what I'm saying? Financially, you know what I'm
I
saying?
didn't even
Like,
wait. Is it Ramadan?
yeah, Ramadan started
I didn't.
the 28th.
I didn't even realize.
Yeah, they're gonna go for like what 30 days, then they're gonna have Eid. DG can tell
Oh,
you
yeah,
more about it than I can.
I've worked with Muslims before. It's
Stressful.
quite a sacrifice.
Yeah, it is. I promise you, my phone don't stop ringing, Stanley. What time I got off this chat last night, this panel? I think I fell dead asleep after that, right?
Would you wake back up?
At 10 o'clock, I had to go right back to work. Like, goddamn. 2 o'clock, they say, you can go home. All right.
Oh, okay.
We'll call you when we need you. Because, you know, they got to break fast at 5. You know, it changes every day due to
Exactly.
summer solstices and all the times and all that. But, so it's like, I'm like, how did y'all keep up with that when y'all didn't have internet? Anyway, but that's another story. Neither here nor there.
I mean, wait. Before the internet, they had like they still have the sunrise and sunset
Well,
charts.
come
It's
on,
predictable.
Stanley.
Hell, you can get anywhere.
You think they
There's
use a form of the almanac level? You think they
yes.
use that? Okay.
As a matter of fact, they probably Islam or probably the original sunrise and sunset tracking probably started with Islam. I've never
You think
thought to
so?
look it up. Well, yeah, remember
Well,
they
that's a good thing to look
for
up,
a
ain't it, Stanley? Ain't it?
for a while back in like the
I'm going to dump that leg go right, Tom. Hey, Tom, you need to go and do the red heifer theory. That's what I was thinking about today. Well, Virgo came up with it. That was Virgo. Virgo, the one where we was on something, we were talking about something, and we had started up something called a red heifer. That'll be an interesting topic. I don't know if we're gonna get away with it though, but yeah, it will be a nice little risky push. I guess depending on how we commentate it. But that's just me thinking.
Well, I actually had news stories, but I don't feel like doing them. So I see there's about 3 hours left. I guess we can just finish out the 3 hours, and then that'll be around 4.
What pop the balloon we got?
Actually, I have a bunch of them.
Oh shit! See, I'm telling you, you got that pop the balloon addiction, man. You started the trend too.
Well, I'm not really addicted
I
to
think
it.
you're a government plant, and you want us on pop the balloon. And this is sort of like a psychological program where they want to get us back to mating again.
Oh, wait, this is better.
But you ain't helping with that Africa. Because, man, Africa going to make a lot of niggas go back home. I'm telling you, man. I'm trying to tell you.
This is highlights from Rio. Carnival.
But I ain't going to lie. I love my black women anyway. I don't know why. You know, I got hit on by a white woman today.
Okay.
Yeah. It ain't the first time. But it was kind of weird. It's almost like they talk an entirely different language.
White women?
Yeah. White people in general.
No, okay, I never noticed.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's
what language do they speak?
like I noticed my attention span kind of drift off.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's just the way they talk, but like if we ain't fishing or hunting or something like that, I lose attention real fast when I'm talking to a white person.
Well, that explains it.
Man, that's crazy.
Well, this is highlights from Carnival. Hey, you gotta love YouTube.
Yeah, but can you play that, Stanley?
Can I play what?
That video.
I don't know why I couldn't.
I don't know, man. Somebody said something earlier about, but I don't think we ever went deep into it. But they were talking about they was cutting channels. They was deleting a lot of channels, and I don't know if that's from CT or somebody else. They probably been peeping out, but I noticed a lot of people I've been watching. I hadn't seen anybody get their channel yet, but you know.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be the first time CT's been struck.
Well, yeah, but I noticed a lot of. Okay, well, I did notice two. I noticed two YouTubers I was watching. You know, they hadn't uploaded nothing today. I can't. Well, okay, yeah, he did. Okay, 8 hours ago. Okay, never mind. But they were talking about somebody eating channels, so I guess they eating little small channels that don't get enough revenue. So it's like I'm trying to keep it clean, real clean. You know when the health department coming, you get this, your spider senses get the tingling. You know the health department coming through the sweep through the motherfucking area to shut your shit down. Hey man, get that shit off that floor, man. You know what I'm saying? You just know when it's coming. You just get a sense, you know.
Let's see here. If anybody wants to hit the link, feel free to do it. I don't have an agenda. I do have a show scheduled for tomorrow morning. So I wasn't
So you
feeling
gonna
well
do it on your
earlier.
channel or what?
No, it's on both channels. I just wasn't feeling well. At least
You
when I
know what
fell
it
asleep.
is? You need to do some stuff on your channel specifically. Like,
Well, I do stuff on my
no.
channel.
I mean, like, you're a pundit now. You like a panel
Well, no,
pundit.
I actually do shorts on my channel. At least short like video
Why I ain't
essays.
never seen none? When you did them?
Are you
I
subscribed to the
seen like
channel?
2 of them.
Well, they're there.
But you should be
Uh,
doing something every day on every news article. You should be like,
I try. I. It's a little hard to do them. The way I do them with OBS.
yeah, I wouldn't do that.
And I don't always have a subject every day, and I just don't want to. As a matter of fact, I actually do have one that I'm in the process of making.
Well, I ain't got my computer built yet. I could probably do it on. A lot of people been telling me how to do it on cell phone. You know, but
As a matter of
I
fact,
don't.
maybe I'll do one today because I have all the videos and stuff
Like
lined
I
up.
can do a YouTube short. You know, I can do a couple YouTube shorts. I got a couple of them written up already. So I just got to go over them again and research them before I make. You know, I think it's gonna age well. I think that's what I'm really gunning for. You know, the points I make, because you know you got like what 5, 10 seconds, 15 seconds on them shorts. So I want to get the most views and I want to try to get likes. I don't want to be seen as just a political guy. I'm just a commentator. It's just going to be like an opinionated, you know. But hanging around certain, you know, areas, you know, I'm picking up on a lot of facts, you know.
Yep.
Picking up on a lot of different information. Like, you may not like him, but I ain't going to lie. He good to me. Hood serving. You don't say my name, I guess, because I'm your co-pilot or whatever, and that's how they gonna see it, I don't hate them for it, I love to come on the panel, but I can't talk to them cats, man. Them cats know more than me.
What cats?
Hey,
Hood serving and all the rest of the motherfuckers.
12th man.
They know how to take my ideas and they fly with it, I was listening to him tonight. Garian, who was it? Garian, Latino, Get Crack. That was a damn good 2 hours of this live stream. I wish somebody would clip it and make it into his own little video. But then you gotta find the cut points and things of that nature. That's what I'm gonna start doing when I get my computer fixed.
Portia might do it for you.
Well, I can do it. I'm just gonna go for her approval. And I just upload it to her and see what she think about it, Because I think I can do a lot of editing in the background as far as the music, things of that nature.
Wow, that's
probably
quite
get some, like I said, we need to get some licks. So it's probably gonna be a lot of popular music in the background playing, It's gonna cost a little more. I know it's a huge investment, but that's what I'm saving up for. I want to win, Stanley. You gotta understand. I want to win.
Well, just be the little engine that could.
Well, that's all I ever thought about. Gee.
That was a good cartoon, Stanley. The little engine that could.
Yeah. I think I had
shit else going on.
I had the book.
Yeah, I think I read that before I went to kindergarten.
Nah, my first book I read in kindergarten, I used to read to kids all the time. And I think that tells me a lot about my personality. You ever heard about that book called was Chicken Little? Where she had to make her little muffin bread, but wouldn't nobody help her gather the resources. But then when the sky started falling, no, I'm mixing it up. It's been so many years ago. But that was like the first book I read to my like the class, because I was like first day of kindergarten. It relaxed me to read to the class. So I was good at reading.
Look at how they fence.
What did Jack do to Jill once he got up the hill?
I didn't like reading those stories because they were short. Like after lunchtime, they want to put us to sleep. So like in kindergarten, I used to read books to the class. And like I used to love to read Chicken Little.
Wow, look at that flow.
There was a couple books. I can't remember them all, but I used to love to go, like the library, the teacher let me go out, the librarian to come take me to the book section, pick out a book. She'll pick out a book for me, a suggestion. I have a book I want to read, because I had read every book in that motherfucker through the summertime before I came to high school. I mean elementary school. Before I got in kindergarten, they had like these little summer programs. But this was back in 83. So it's like 82, 83. But they used to have like these little summer programs where there are a lot of kids to come in, get acclimated to the environment, get used to the library if you was able to read. And I'm talking about doing before I was like 5 or 6. My mom used to be involved in programs like this. I don't know what happened.
So Stanley, what was your first elementary book, Stanley?
I don't remember. I had a lot of them. I guess the earliest books I remember these little books of Peanuts cartoons.
Have you ever had that book, Stanley, where it had that skull on the front of it?
No.
Oh man, they used to have. I don't know what the name of this book was.
Are you talking about The Phantom?
No, Stanley. This book here had a whole bunch of mini stories in it. It was almost like Tales of the Crypt, but it was like a book. It usually had like short little stories, short little rhymes. But like they used to talk about dead people in common. I had worms going through my eye. I can't even think of the name of that book, man. But it was like iconic back in the early 80s.
Wow. Can't say I remember that. Of course, I didn't.
Yeah, I used to love the smell of the
I was
library, man. I used to
I was
read
in
books
high
all the
school
time.
in the 80s.
What? So
I was in high
Stanley,
school and college in the 80s.
where is this festival at?
Rio de Janeiro. Carnival.
We're gonna fly to Rio de Janeiro.
Is that live?
It says highlights. I don't know that it's live.
Okay. I just curious.
But it looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oddly enough,
Hey,
I've never wanted to go.
You know what I wonder? You know what I wonder about though? Black culture in different cultures. Do we really get to the underbelly of these societies and these cultures before we start supporting and representing them based on their skin color, though? You know?
Why aren't they?
I sometimes wonder about black
why aren't they
support,
in bathing suits?
black universal support. That's what I sometimes question. I don't know if I want to support blacks just because, you know, they black. You know? They warring in Africa. I mean, we in America, we all got the
Africans
same
generally-
background. Hold on, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley.
Many
We in
African-
America, we all got
many
the same
Africans-
background. But we
many
literally had like 20, 30 years where we literally killed each other over the color. And who sold more of that white shit?
Many Africans don't consider themselves black. They consider themselves whatever country they come from, or they identify by tribe.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I think being black is like an American thing. You know, I mean, I
Well,
understand we're not black. I mean, we're not color black, but I mean,
it's a Western thing.
I mean, it might be a Western thing, but I think it's much more of like a Western ideological dialect thing. Well,
No,
when you say like black,
what it is.
you encompass
Call
a
it
lot
what
of
it
colors.
is. The system is called racism.
Yeah, I think our biggest mistake was allowing everybody that wasn't a slave. I think we failed categorization, and I think that's what happened. I think we bought into inclusionism, but everybody, like, reparations was always on the table. Like, when you really think about it, they stopped keeping records of birth records and shit back in the 1800s. A lot of shit got shuffled around. A lot of cities got destroyed. A lot of paperwork got lost. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't show up. I mean, you got to look at what this dude doing right now when he immigrating immigrants. I mean, what if they do a 23andMe DNA test and say, your bloodline is not recorded in such and such time in history, you got to go back home.
Okay, well, we don't do deportations by genetics.
Well, we don't know that yet. But I'm pretty sure
actually,
it's going to get to that level.
Actually, I doubt that it will. It would be unconstitutional.
Well,
Yeah,
everything
that would be
unconstitutional. They ask your race on. We just talked about that earlier, where they ask for your race when you're doing a job application. How unconstitutional? Oh my God!
I have literally.
My
I
bad.
have
Excuse me,
literally.
everybody.
I've literally never had to. I don't ever remember having to fill out my race on a job application.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, Stanley.
I mean, it becomes
We had
self-evident.
this argument another night.
Okay, well, it's not an
But-
argument. It's you don't do. I don't even. I don't think it's legal to ask for race. But when you do the interview, a lot of times, I would almost say 90% of the time, they're gonna know. I mean, it's obvious when I go for an
Hey
interview.
Stanley, can you is it a YouTube violation for you to pull up a current job application PDF file?
I don't think so. I mean, are the names blacked out?
Well, no, it's not. It's we just looking for the bare form of, like, let's say Popeye's chicken or McDonald's. Let's look at a fast food restaurant, international fast food restaurant chain job application, like Subway or Checkers or any of those others. You know, that's just your basic job in a community. There's, you know, and I'm telling you, they got race on it. What race are you? They had those on job applications. I don't know, since that lawsuit, they may have taken them off. Because like I say, I've been working for the same job 20 years. A lot of the jobs I've been doing been farm work, like city work, like government jobs. I don't really understand it, but I'm telling you, they ask you for your race.
Hey, Stanley, do you happen to know what they're celebrating?
Yeah, it's Carnival. It's yeah, like New Orleans has a carnival.
Oh, okay. And then Rio de
Well, it's
Janeiro has
basically you celebrate before Lent.
Huh. Very beautiful. I love it, man. Can you put it back up?
Yeah. 12th man wanted to see an online job application.
No, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if they bring up race.
That was him, Stanley. And
No, actually, I wanted to bring up
I'm not looking.
I wanted you to see if you can bring up a photocopy of a PDF file
Hey, hold it.
of a
This
current
is
job application.
okay. This is like Baltimore City. Baltimore City's online application.
Well, that's like for a government job. That's like, they're not going to ask that question. Like if you're working for a private corporation, that's like a different type of job application. That's like a job application used just to get the interview. So yeah, it's going to have your social security number in it, and it's going to have your race involved. You know, I mean, you got to look at how they playing the game right now. You know.
Yeah, like I said, it's been a while. It's been decades since
I
I've
mean, it's like
had to
me,
do
Stanley. That's what pissed me off. It's like so many African Americans out here claiming racism and subjugation and all these big words they're using, but at the same time, in the background, we still seeing the same effect. Like me and Berger was talking earlier about dealing with a fast food restaurant in your local neighborhood. Now, she in Florida, it's a different environment than it is in Louisiana. Here I am, I go to the local Popeyes, I got like 12 people working behind the register, and I work in a business. I work with the Arabs. Ain't all that going on. But as far as customers just sitting in the store, you don't know how many people working behind the register they got to pay a salary to. I go in there, I buy a 2-piece chicken, a large side. I pay $11.22 at my local Popeyes. That's fucking ridiculous. I don't know what's going on, man. I think a lot of Americans need to reevaluate our situation before we start letting the politics and the politicians and these perch tell our community what's allowable and what's not. I think we need to go back to the drawing board.
Snake, maybe you should get your own chickens or something. Start
No. The revolution will not be televised. It need to be on YouTube or Rumble or any other competitive service. But we got to get the message out. That's the main thing, you know. And it's sad because it's like a lot of people fleecing the community. And it's like with the level of intelligence or the belief system they sharing right now is not financially beneficial for the long run. It's not. And there's a lot of people that's just delusional out here thinking they know more than the next guy. But come on, man. You got people living on the streets in America that were once popular. You got extremely intelligent people on the street. They can't make a way. I mean, come on, guys. We got to do better as a country. And you got this motherfucker bringing some faggot over here, and you got damn near 70% of Americans on YouTube defending Zelensky. That's a problem.
What's up, Tommy Galt?
Is that right? Lupin says that applications ask for your race in the private sector.
All of them do. In the private sector, you get asked for your race, you get asked for your preferred pronouns, and in many but not all cases, you are asked for your sexual preference.
Really?
Yes.
Is that a change? Because I mean, in all honesty, the last time I remember filling out a job application, I'd actually I don't ever remember being asked for race.
Oh boy. It's been for at least the last 7, if not 10 years.
Okay, I literally have not filled out a job application in probably, it could easily 20 years.
They're going to ask you if you are a veteran or what they call a protected
Yeah, I remember
veteran.
that.
They're going to ask you if you've ever had a disability or a history of having a disability every single time.
Well, do you think they'll continue? Was it a DEI thing?
I to be honest with you, I don't know. I have a feeling because you can opt out of it. You don't have to give them that information.
Yeah, you don't have to answer.
But I always get the feeling that if I don't, that they go, well, this guy's already disagreeable. Why should we hire him? It's probably not the case, but I also always figure, well, they're going to tell my race if they hire me. I might as well put it down.
Right.
But I think they do that for 2 reasons. Number one, I think they want statistics on who's applying. And number two, certain corporations, I don't know that if they have government contracts or other things, even if they're a private company, but they do want that information to, do their own internal DEI, even if it's nothing governmentally mandated. They want to have a certain mix of people or be able to say that they do.
Right.
For government, funded.
Even to sign up for AmeriCorps, Tom Gold, and now to sign up for AmeriCorps, you have to answer all those questions.
Yeah, Stanley, if you wanted to, Stanley, you could go to Indeed or LinkedIn
I saw that.
Any number of other sites and just fake sign up. You wouldn't have to actually submit your job application, but you'll see each and every one of them. I'm telling you, every single one of them.
I have no reason to doubt you. Like I said, things have changed. I haven't.
Some of them will ask you if you have received any sort of assistance, SNAP or WIC or that kind of things. Some of them, and that particular one, it takes you through like 10 different things. They ask you if you've been unemployed for the last 12 months, or it just depends on what you're applying for. But the ones they will always ask for is your race. And the first thing they do with race is they ask if you're Hispanic or not. If you say you're not, then they give you the choice of the rest of the various races.
Yeah, are you white or Caucasian,
And then after that, they ask you your preferred pronouns. Then after that, if they're going to ask you, not all of them do, but a surprising number of them do, is what's your sexual preference? Heterosexual, homosexual, LGBTQ, transgender. Yes. And then they go into the protected veteran or not. Spouse of protected veteran is also what some of them do. And then after that, it's disability. And then generally you're done, but when even if you have a great job, when you're looking for other ones, the way that people get hired today is absolutely bizarre. You talk to someone fresh out of college who has no idea what you do for a living, even if they saw what my work was or anything, they wouldn't be able to evaluate it. And they ask you a series of questions. They write down the answers, and then you might go through 5 stages of interviews, taking a total of maybe 5 hours, and then never hear from that company again. Not even a thanks, but you suck letter. Some of them, most of them want you to do a sample assignment for free. It is insane. I mean, Stanley, I'm like you, the old days where you would talk to the person, you would interview with the person who would be your boss.
Yeah.
And that ain't the way it is anymore. In fact,
I think I ain't gonna lie, not gonna lie, Tom. That's why I'm so upset, and that's one of the main things that gripes me, because I feel like if I work for a company, I know instantly if I'm going to work efficiently and reliable for that person just off, the impression is not. It's not about the money. Everybody offering money. Money going to be made at the end of the day. But I'm looking at the longevity part of it. How do we relate? Are we talking the same language?
Yeah, you'll work for less at a place you can work for comfortably. It's like if you pay me a lot of money and my job's a living hell, I don't want to do that. Lupin's correct also in that you have to sign. You don't sign it. Usually it's a checkbox that says you get to run a background check on my credit history, my criminal history, all of my history for everything ever since I've been born.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess that's okay. Personally, I don't think a person.
I don't think that's okay, because when you think about companies selling your personal information, they probably have like some kind of back network with back doors where other companies, before you even apply and you enter your social security code, it's already done pulled up. I mean, come on, we already lived in
That's the weird thing, Snake, is they don't ask for your social security number. Now, most of them have a disclaimer that says, we're not going to sell this information. And I can certainly see if you're going to work at a bank or a sensitive institution, if you're going to work for the police, sure, you should have my criminal history and you should have my maybe my credit history, certainly for a bank. But for most of the jobs I do, it's like, you don't need to know about my credit history. But they do. They factor that in.
I mean, I was looking at a job application the other day. Somebody had bought over the little kid, he can't read. But, I had to advise him, to go ahead and put a job application in over there across the store at the grocery store. Because he's a good kid,
Hey, don't get me started on the whole thing the banks do to you now. I have never, I'm just going to keep talking because this is important. I have never needed credit in my entire I have never.
Pay your bills on time.
That 12 man, come on, calm down. Calm down.
I would never think to hear Snake say "calm down." Wow.
But see, credit history is.
If you can't pay your bills on time,
Come on, 12.
then why should I?
If you can't pay your bills, you need a job worse than anybody else, and maybe you'll work harder. But the point I'm trying to make is the point I'm trying to make is that your credit history. I've never had credit my entire life. I have paid cash for everything I've ever owned.
Wow.
And so here's the thing. Banks don't like that. Financial reporting agencies do not like that at all. And so if they run your credit history and you don't have one, that is detrimental to you. And I'm old school. It's like, hey, I'm not going to buy anything on credit. I don't buy anything unless I have the money in my pocket to buy it. Ever. And if I need it, I'll save up and get it. And that's all there is to it. And so
I mean, it's just that simple, Tom. Tom, you know what? I ain't gonna lie, Tom. Your way is better because getting out of that entrapment of them banking systems is hell. I mean, you're going to have to file your taxes every year. You thinking you're going to get some earned income credit or some tax money back? Boom, they don't hit you before they even evaluated how much they sending you. This has gone beyond them filing, you file your taxes and they intercept your check now. They automatically going to go ahead and take out all your arrears, and if you had a cell phone, you let it go into bankruptcy or whatever. A year later, you file your taxes, boom, your money gone.
Well, Lupin's right. Lupin,
I need on credit, I'll buy it.
Lupin, you're correct. They're going to put you through all that, but here's the other thing: is that the bank will say, "Well, you just need to get a credit history started." So what you need to do is get a credit card. Get a credit card and just start putting things on that. And I said, okay, so the credit card, you're going to charge me $50 to have the credit card for like a yearly service
finance rate.
And I'm like, so that you're my bank, and you are counseling me to lose $50 right here today.
Rate. Annual every year, it's going to come out your account.
Oh no! If you pay it every month, you'll be fine. And it's like, I have a debit card for that.
Right. Exactly.
What are you talking about? It's stacked against you. They're starting to do some things that will help people, where your rent is now going to be applied to your credit history, because that is, if you have an apartment, then that is a contract that you signed. That's somewhat credit. It's a binding contract for you to pay off a financial obligation every month. So, Lupin paid $600 a year.
What if you own your own property?
Well, let me ask you a question, Tom. And again, don't read anything into it. It's actually a question. Do you think you would have more need for credit if you had a family or a big family, like kids?
The only thing that would play into a factor would be purchase of a home, because you would need a larger home, and larger homes are more expensive.
Right. Well, doesn't buying a home establish credit?
Yes, it does. It does, but you need credit to get that
exactly
mortgage.
Right.
Yeah, it's been a rigged game for a long time.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, man. We should be angry when you really break everything down. You been fucked with no Vaseline.
Yeah, I mean,
my bad.
I used to think I was a really negative person. Since I've joined this channel, I realize I'm actually an optimist.
Yeah, it's just the way the game's played, and
Yeah, that's the effects of communism when everybody give you money. Because I don't think you that smart, Stanley. Fuck you, Stanley. Everybody hit that like, share, and subscribe button, man. If you ain't done it yet, hit that cash out. Support the StreamYard. Support the channel. And yes, it is important over here, unlike everybody else's channel, because we do love your support. We love the likes. We love the shares. We love the fact that you want to keep us on YouTube. Hey, let's keep this motherfucking party going, because when it's gone, and it might not never come back no more.
I had my banker lady. I went in and made a deposit. Someone had written me a physical check, which I hate it when people do that, but they had as a gift.
You don't use your phone. You don't do a deposit
cash
via
that
your
check
phone.
right now. You go cash it. I won't cash money.
I went in there because I could take a picture with my my app and do that, but I was over there by the bank, so I just went in, and the cashier looked at it and did her little thing, and then she walked back. You know, the one cashier with the 9 vice presidents. It used to be 9 cashiers. I know Stanley remembers this. You go to the bank, you go to the bank on Friday, and everybody had a physical check they had to put in the bank. But so the lady asked me if I'd sit down with her, and she said, "I just want to thank you. You've been a customer with us since 2001, and noticed this and that about your account. Have you thought about this? Have you thought about, could I interest you? We sell insurance. We do this. We do that." And I said, "Well, do me a favor.
Ooh, look at her.
Do me a favor. Run my credit score. Run my credit." And she looked up at me after been tapping her on the keyboard and went, you don't exist. She
That's
actually
what
said those words.
I love it when they say that.
She said, "You don't exist." And I went, yeah. You know why? Because I
don't do credit.
You know why? You've got this stuff in the
You're
bank.
an international man of mystery.
I don't buy anything. I think is that the queen of Carnival? There's one lady every year that's like the queen. This isn't her.
I don't know.
That they paint her
I
body.
tell the bank just like I tell my weed man.
So
I
it's
don't need no
painted.
credit.
Yeah,
So
her
it's body paint and no outfit.
That is correct.
Oh wow! Look at these floats, though. These floats are magnificent.
Hey, when my baby smiles at me, we go to Rio de Janeiro.
We're gonna fly to Rio de Janeiro.
I notice how they keep the crowd fenced in there.
Yeah, there's certain parts of it I think that there's open to the streets, but these parties and stuff go on for a long time. I think it's a couple of weeks, but
yeah,
it's a rigged game. I drive by a bank and I turn my head the other way. I'm like, how do you live with yourselves?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, let me now here. I know this is going to sound weird, but like I live almost, I wouldn't exactly call it monastic because I like to cook. But, I was telling my son the other day, really what your goal should be is to, work hard while you're young and retire, or at least have the option to retire as early as you can. Now that might be somewhat of an impossible goal, depending. I think it's harder if you
I
have a
would call it
family.
impossible, Stanley. I call it ambitious.
I have
Well,
never.
he should have ambitious. He's talented.
I've never purchased a
No, what
brand.
I'm saying is for salary and wage and cost of living expenses. I think in this day and age right now with this level of inflation we're going through, I think you're going to have to be exceptionally excellent at balancing your budget.
Here's the deal, though.
It's going to get tough.
I think it's a function of my wife dying. I'm like, you know what, fuck this. I just kind of took the wind out of my sails. But my point is that just me, I can live so simply. It's almost like Erasmus. All I need is some clothes and books, and I'm happy.
If I have everything I need.
Right.
I mean, I'm gonna get a new computer, a better computer, but other than that, I don't need anything. You know, I live very
Right.
simply. I've never purchased a brand new vehicle ever in my
Yeah.
life. If you just crunch the numbers, it's much smarter to buy a used vehicle that's in good shape and or count on putting a couple $1,000s into fixing it up than to
Yeah.
buying. I mean, hell, you buy a brand new Nissan Sentra, you're gonna drop 40 grand. You know, it's like,
Well, you know, it's
That's
so
what me and
funny. I
Quavo was
remember.
talking about, man. I want an old Toyota. I want me like one of them old Hondas, or like I really want me a 1988 or a 1992 to 1990, 1986 to 1982 Honda Accord with the flip up headlights.
yeah. If you
With the
I
stick shift in the sunroof.
if
I
you
remember coming out of OCS. I had a friend of mine, and I can't remember. He might have been. I think he was going to be a nuke submariner. He was a really smart guy. Um, um, I remember. I thought it was odd when he said, "Yeah, my first vehicle is going to be, probably a used Honda." And he starts talking about the numbers, and we were like 22. And I just kind of thought, well, damn, that's an interesting thing to say, but that it reminded me of what you said, Tom.
well, if you
This
really,
kid was 22.
I mean, I'll take 3 or 4 months and search out the perfect car. Now, you're
Hmm.
either going to have to be a guy that's great at working on cars yourself with a space to do it in, or
Yeah.
you're going to have a great mechanic that's fair and good. And if you got those two things, one of them, then you're in business.
Right.
I'm not going to drive my car 24,000 miles this year. I'm going to drive it 12,000 miles.
Right.
Tops. If I'm going to take a cross country trip, I'll rent a car.
Yeah,
Why would I
exactly.
do that
Yep.
to my
Yep.
automobile?
Yep. Yep.
So it's just a matter of and so if you don't play their game, they hurt you for it. What's your FICA score? I don't know. I don't even know if I have one.
Man, I hated when they came out with that bullshit. I think that was like in '03 they did that in Texas. Where like if you were gonna apply for a job, if you wanted to apply, they had passed that legislation in Texas where you had to have a credit score. And I had grew up under this tutelage of another Caucasian male, and that was the one thing he told me. He said, "Man, fuck credit. If you want something, save your money up and buy it."
I mean, the only real big purchases you're going to make are a house,
Yeah, your home.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can finance your home.
house or a car. And why, as a single male with no children, why do I want to put equity into, a home? It doesn't make any
Right.
sense. I'm not going to leave that capital for someone else. The one time, the two time, everybody says real estate. Oh, it's the best, most guaranteed. Well, yeah, guess who lost a ton of money during the big crash? Because that's where my money was in 2007, 2008. It's like, I'll never do that again. Ever, 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 ever.
Hey, Tom, can you do the audience a favor? And just for, persevere, can you explain capital? When you brought up that statement where you just said about capital.
Well, capital is just either a sum of money or properties that you own. It's the total value of the things that you own in your life and any money, investments, and everything else. It's your riches, basically, if you have any. It's your bank accounts. It's your property that you own. It's the value of all things. If you happen to have any stocks, I heard Cracked on here earlier talking about all these stocks. You can tell me I'm wrong. Stock market is gambling. It's a nicer.
I mean,
it is.
It's a nicer way of doing it, but it is gambling. And just like any other kind of gambling, if you're smart about it, you can make money. But just like any other kind of gambling, there's things about it that you have no control over. So,
Okay, Tom, since I got you here, can I ask you a question? I just want to ask, what's your thoughts on Bitcoin?
There's a lot of people making money on it, and I'm not going to disparage anybody for doing that. For me personally, it is not stable enough. It is not predictable enough. And I do not trust it myself personally, but I know a lot of people that have acquired a lot of wealth from it. But it, like another stock, if you get it at a low price and get rid of it at a high price, you make money. Sounds like the stock market to me.
Well,
that's
I think that also it's kind of like your personality style. Some people like the thrill of the gamble. When it comes to stock investing and that sort of thing. It's risk.
But it's not currency. That's what I hate about cryptocurrency. It's not currency. It's not backed up by the FDIC. It's not, and even money loses its value.
Oh, man, I wish I could hear this interview.
I don't know.
Come on, Stanley. We got an interview going right now. We picking the best brain on the internet right now. Tom Holland in the house.
Tom Holland?
In the house. Tom Gully, my bad.
So,
You don't even know who we have in the house.
It's
I don't know why. Holland came into my mind when I looked at that hat on that woman's head. I'm drunk, Stanley. I looked at that hat and I thought about Holland.
Nothing in my life stresses me out more than money. It is something I've never enjoyed dealing with. Ever.
And dude, I'm the same way. It's like as long as I have enough of it, I'm good.
I'm kind of the same way. It's and when they start talking about cutting Social Security, it just makes me livid. Because people will say it's an entitlement or it's not. I paid into that. You stuck me every paycheck for 40
Oh, that's what I
years.
wanted to ask you, Tom, for the chat. Can you explain FICA?
Your
I mean,
FICA
just
score.
everybody here, we all drunk and high and everything. And
Well,
you got a
Google
more
it.
respectable voice.
Well, FICA is just your credit score, and it's based upon the things that you've had credit for and how you paid it off.
Isn't it FICO?
It might
No,
be
not
FICO.
right. No, not that. I'm talking about like when you get your check and they
It's
take
like the
all those tax, they
Social
take all that money
Security.
out your check and it go to FICA.
Oh
Right.
no, that's your federal income tax. The taxes that are taken out of
FICA is Social Security and Medicare.
yeah, and so I mean I got and I'm sure Stanley's gotten it too. When you turn, is it 60, Stanley, or does it start when you're 55? When you get you get that letter every year that tells you how much you made back to your first paychecks back into the 80s for me.
Yeah.
It tells you how much you made every year, and then it gives you a scale of how much you will receive in Social Security every month based on the year that you officially retire and file for Social Security. The longer you wait, the more you get per month, but you have to keep in mind that's not you're getting more money. You're just getting it in less months, so the amount goes up. People go, well, if I wait longer, I get more money. No, you don't get more money. If you paid into it, let's say you paid into it, and just to make the math easy, you're supposed to get $10. Well, if you get that $10 in over 10 years, you get $1 a year. If you get it over 5 years, you get $2 a year. That's what that really is. But it's you start talking about taking that away from me, and I will protest and camp out somewhere.
Tom, I got bad news.
I don't think Congress has the balls to do it.
Hold on. Wait.
So I don't think the Senate. has the balls to do it.
Stanley, what you need not do is have a baby. Because I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. I'm
Well,
gonna tell you a little story.
I'm a
Let me
man.
tell you a
I'm
little
not gonna
story,
have a baby.
Stanley.
I think I'm safe.
Hold on, let me tell
Yeah.
you something, y'all. I worked legally paying taxes for like 12 years of my life when I left high school for my son. Do you know that they literally took all of my Social Security, government taxes? They took all the money I had laid up for my retirement. You know where it's at right now, and this has been for the past 20 years. 0%.
Yeah, so they've taken getting close to now. The employer kicks in on that too, but they've gotten working on 20% of my compensation. Well, if you look at that thing there, it's 6.2% for the employer and the employee.
Oops.
So that reflects a total compensation. It's not necessarily. It's money they could have otherwise paid you. So there's 12.4%, and then you're looking at another 3%.
But this is my point, Tom. How
That's
many
15%.
people aren't on the internet to talk about how much money the government has taken away from their labor that they paid into?
Well,
Okay, well, anytime they take from your salary, you get paid for
That's
your
a
labor.
garnishment.
I don't think it's a garnishment.
They took away all my garnishment. They took away my value.
Oh, I see.
I don't care if it was $1 a year. I paid into it. You took my money on the agreement that I would get it back someday. Now, if I had that money invested even in a savings account, which savings accounts only get you 2% or some tiny amount these days, or a long-term CD or whatever else, I'd have gotten actual return on that money. And you're not even going to give me the money back that I gave you? And
Hell no, they're going to take it for a debt you owe. They're taking for a debt you owe.
Well, I don't owe any debts, but the point is that.
But that's what I'm saying. They create debt for you.
The government has used that money for other things.
That's what I'm saying. And that's why I love Trump. You hear me?
Well, if he takes that, so the problem is if you mess
Keep
with
talking, Tom. Keep talking.
If you mess with Social Security, every person nearing the age of 60 or 65 or 67 is the age of retirement now. I think they figured out that they are going to vote in a huge block against you. People are going to, because many people are counting on that $1,500, $2,000 a month for their retirement years. And if you don't get that, the older population, we're having less and less and less kids.
And that's what I'm talking about, Tom.
The older population is a larger block of voters and will continue to be so for at least the next 20 years. Right. And so, all these people that even come on this channel and talk about hating old people and stuff, it's like, well, you can hate us, but you're kind of going to be our
parents.
Hey, fuck you boomers. Anyway,
you're going to be our bitch for a little while. The funny part about
CK, what's up, man?
Oh, see, there you go.
It's true. Hey, Solid Snake, it's true for your demographic as well. You're going to be a bigger block than the people that follow you. It's just the numbers. You can't deny them. It's the way it is. The guy yesterday, the Orthodox guy, Stanley, if you notice, I didn't say a word till he got into my area writing. And then he didn't like what he heard. It's like, dude, I didn't say a word. And by the way, there's a lot of Gen Z people that are smart and switched on. I don't hold any prejudice toward young people whatsoever.
I have one.
I'm like you, Stanley. I don't like dumb people.
Exactly. Here's the deal.
Ain't that your fault? Because I had like 5 points I want to bring up, Tom. But you made me forget.
Did you write them down?
Because you were talking. And I couldn't interrupt you. And I should have had a pen and pad to write them down.
That's
because I'm pretty sure they were some real good voices. No,
the
I'm interviewing
geriatric
Tom Gully right now. I feel like I'm
the
in my zone. I'm interviewing Tom Gully, the infamous Tom Gully. In my mind, y'all don't understand. I know this motherfucker, y'all. I know this motherfucker. This ain't no regular nigga.
oh my lord.
I'm
Turn
just
down
saying, Stanley.
turn down your volume, son.
Stanley. My bad. I'm talking loud. But no, I'm a big fan
You
of this
know,
guy.
my brother is your age. Solid Snake.
My bad. Damn, your brother could kick my ass then. Shit.
Nah, I doubt it.
Stop disrespecting you on these YouTube
I don't
streets.
think I don't think he even knows I have a YouTube show. He
Shit,
might.
your brother probably sitting back in the corner.
Oh Jesus! Oh,
If he was a
dude.
little brother like I was a little brother, I'm waiting on a motherfucker to disrespect my big
Hey,
brother.
well, excuse me one
Man,
minute. CK, I told you it was going to be nice. I haven't been down that way in 40 years. Maybe next time I go, because I'm supposed to
damn,
do spring break in Savannah. May head down that way.
Stanley, you be hanging out at Jekyll Island? What the fuck?
But not in 40 years.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just playing with you.
I know where it is. But my mother's from, well, her family. My mother's, her.
Let me find out your ass in music
I think it
radiation.
was her father's side of the family. He's from Sea Islands of South Carolina. So I mean, I've hung out in the Sea Islands. Yeah,
There
I'll
were
bet.
so many questions I had for Tom.
Are you? Y'all flew down there, right? He flew into. I think he said he flew into Jacksonville.
Oh. Hey, Tom.
So anyway, I'm glad y'all had a good time, CK.
CK, join the panel, man. I don't know why Lupin don't join the panel. I seen him join Hood Server panel one day.
Hey, Tom,
Why
you would.
would be acting
You
like
really?
this?
I don't think you've ever talked to Lupin.
They don't be wanting to talk to these boomers.
He's in our age range. He's a really solid, really. You'd like him.
Well,
Lupin, hit the link if you want.
The Gen
Xers,
Xers
or something. I'm solid.
The Gen Xers will be a larger part of the population than the
But
aging
they so
boomers.
fucking smart,
Yeah,
man.
that's
I ain't
true.
gonna lie. I was so proud listening to a podcast the other day. It wasn't just on Little Spirit, but I was on our Cuba channel too. And I be like,
On the what?
I'm listening. I love listening to these long form
You're-
podcasts. I don't even
you're-
listen to music no more. I just listen to niggas talk
my
on
Lord.
YouTube now. My bad. No, just understand.
No, never mind. I'm just turning down your volume a bit.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, man, these little motherfuckers smart, Stanley. Shit.
Who's smart? The Gen Xers? Of course we are.
Shit. Hell yeah. You can't look at the motherfuckers I see and judge. You got
Oh, CK, you're still okay. Cool.
And by the way, we didn't used to call people by these age-based demographics.
Yeah, that's something new.
This is a relatively new thing. It's only
Was it
been
the 60s? It was the 60s when they started doing all that, right?
well, they started doing it, but people in conversation never were saying, "Well, you're the greatest generation." Baby boomers became a thing. Baby boomers became a thing, but it wasn't. You didn't use it in conversation. Certainly not to denigrate somebody. And it seems like that's the only reason for those terms now. Remember, it was always people had hate for the millennials. I'm giving a talk to Tuesday at noon on Zoom about working with Gen Z, because apparently no, it's a closed business thing. It's not open to the public. But
Oh well, you ought to tell us what you talk about when. You can tell us now.
apparently some Gen Zers said you should have this guy talk about it because we like the
Really?
way he works with us, and you do
Oh,
have
nice.
to have a bit of a different mindset. But
Okay, that's it.
It's not.
I'm sorry, Tom.
It's not any different than motivating any other group of people. You just have to understand where they're coming from, and if they perform, we're cool. If they don't perform, it doesn't matter what demographic they're from. You know, it's
Hey, Lupin, show title, man. That show title quality.
yeah. I don't think the couple of people here do that very well.
I don't entertain the bellicose and the ignorant.
Oh,
Gotta,
Cracked had me going earlier. He's like, you know why there's the engineers? That's no way to make money because, they have to tell them that we're going to the moon and stuff because if they knew they were doing it for warfare, they wouldn't do it. And I'm sitting here going,
engineers wouldn't?
Yeah. I was laughing my ass off.
Scientists maybe, but engineers.
I'm like, do you realize who started our rocket program? Warmongering Nazis. Plus the fact I have worked with the guys at Lockheed on the target and sighting systems. They love it. If they're scientists, they are. Guess what? Cracked. They already know what you can use. Their engineering.
Exactly.
They don't. You don't have to. You can't fool them. Well, I'm going to make a projectile travel along the curvature of the Earth and hit a certain GPS coordinate. That could be Amazon, or maybe it could be a ballistic missile. They're way smarter than that.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Mathematics is important, but at the same time, I think we need to learn about it. Relative sociability among the community. Because I think what we're doing right now is we're talking about semantics and we hanging our blessings on projections. Like what I was going to talk about earlier was about what they called it. They wanted to tax your gains on
capital gains.
Yeah, they still do that.
Yeah. I remember.
Unrealized tax gains. That's what they were saying. It was like,
well, that's not going to happen now.
I mean, of course not. And I was praying to God it never happened. Because if you can just take everything I earned, you can go and
now, do you really
make this amount of money? And you
okay, but let me ask a semantic question. Let me ask a semantic question. Do you actually earn capital gains?
See,
I mean, you don't do any other than the investing and maybe the work you put into researching the investment. Do you really put labor into it? Is it right to call it earnings?
It's a gamble.
Right.
Only in the sense that it's money you earned. It's money you got from an activity you participated in, but you did not do any labor for it. That's true.
Right.
You did the labor to get the capital to make the investment.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay. That I guess that could. I get you. I mean, it's like technically you own a piece of a company you don't actually do labor for. There's a certain honesty in, the small business owner, because you labor to get that business up on its feet at some point. Even if you buy the business,
a business guy would tell you that without the capital from the investments of the stock, they wouldn't be able to make the business more profitable through investments or employee hiring or whatever expansion they wanted to do. But yeah, I see what you're saying, and what you're saying is true.
Yeah, but it's such a semantic argument.
Hey, it's why the business guys, my eyes glaze over when they start talking that way, because I'm like, do you realize how we actually make money? Right. It's like you've got all these financial plans and schemes, and posturings, but do you understand the way we earn profit? I think most people that work for a company don't even understand how their company makes money.
Right.
They just know I come in, I do this task, I get paid for it, which is fine.
That's it. That's not how business works.
Ooh.
No, because you got to pay taxes. You got to pay Medicare taxes.
I negotiated my salary at ad agencies by going, how much do they bill for my services an hour? How many hours will I bill, not work, but bill to the client? which I was always 2,000 hours a year, which is hard to do because that's 40 hours a week. That means almost all of your productive work time, you are billable. You are able to charge the client a service for. And you multiply that by the hourly rate, you get a total figure, and you say, okay, how much of that should I get? And that's a hard argument for a boss to counter. You know, they can say, well, you know, you could do this.
Actually, so is this part of your interviewing the employer?
No, that's part of my generally
how do you come up with the information?
At the companies that I work for. Well, I know how much they bill an hour. That's like a known thing. You know that when you're working with the client. The client certainly knows it. And so if you're at a higher level than someone else, you bill more per hour, just like a law firm would. A great attorney bills more than just an entry level attorney. And so you know, when you have that information, and you get two, usually at a big corporation or company, you get 2 reviews a year. You get one review that's a performance review where they go over how well you're doing, and then 6 months later you get a wage review, which is how much you may expect in an increase of salary. And so that wage review, you know, normally I would want my performance review to go well, but a lot of companies are going to give you a good performance review unless you just suck and they're trying to get rid of you because they want to give you an attaboy and make you feel good about working there. But so you get to the wage review, and God forbid you gave me an excellent performance review, which I probably earned anyway, but it's going to be hard for them to deny my request for wage because I'm going to go, well, just 6 months ago we sat right here and you told me I hung the moon. And so I bill out at $300 an hour times 2,000, you know, that's $600,000. You add in what I want for a salary plus 25% for my medical and other benefits. Here's where I need to be, and you're still making a good amount of money on my ass.
Let me ask you an odd question. How do kids out of college get into advertising these days?
They just go through a communications or media type of a program.
I mean, do they recruit on colleges, maybe?
Yeah, there's, but less than they used to. The advertising industry has changed. When I got into it, they didn't want to see anything but your portfolio of work. How talented are you? Because ads needed to be more attention-getting. Now that everything has gone so much social media, the last thing they look at, I mean, some places don't even look at my portfolio at all, even once. They'll look at my resume. They'll see the keywords. They'll see what types of accounts I've worked on and things like that. But it used to be your book and how talented you were. That was everything. Nobody asked me for a resume for 20 years. Let me see your book. Let me see your portfolio. That's all they wanted to see. Now I have to ask people, have you been, and by the way, I already know in advance because it's online and I can tell if they visited it. And so, you know, it's like, have you been there to see? Now, if somebody does look at it, that's a company I'm interested in working for. This isn't like accounting, you know, where 4 and 4 is 8 across the world. You have to have people with the aptitude to, if you look at one of my ads, or if I look at one of somebody else's ads, I should be able to tell what the strategy, marketing-wise, was behind that piece of communication. And if you can't do that, the ad sucks. It's not a good ad. You know, okay, this ad is you're trying to get new people in the car market to buy this entry-level vehicle, and here is your unique selling proposition. Our car is cheaper. Our car lasts longer. Our car is cooler. Our car is whatever it happens to be. You should be able to tell that from the ad. People aren't doing that anymore. It's all social media, search engine optimization, which is even that's kind of a joke. I mean, you know, if
that has changed.
If you type in the name of a company, like say McDonald's near me, Well, you won the second they typed in McDonald's. Search engine optimization isn't all that valuable at that point.
Mhm.
And by the way, if you're not McDonald's and you just say hamburger restaurant near me, McDonald's, Wendy's, and Burger King will have purchased with sponsorship the top 3 responses. No matter what you do, you're not going to be at the top. So what good is search engine optimization? I think you're better off marketing the name of your company to your potential audience so they bypass all that and just go to your website or contact you directly. That's my own opinion, but that's the way the game is played, and it's all done in increments now. It's like panning for gold. You're looking for the little tiny flecks rather than the big nuggets.
Tom, let's see, Scully, McCabe, and Sloat in New York. Lupin says he worked.
Yeah, Scally was a big one for a long time, but it changed its name several times. McCabe also was a big advertising name. But as a media buyer, that used to mean that you were, getting contracts. Say, I don't know what Scally's biggest account was, but it was Kentucky Fried Chicken, which I know it wasn't in advance, but you would negotiate with radio stations, TV stations, billboard companies, newspapers, remember those, and outdoor companies for bus stops and things for Purdue Chicken. Great. I worked on Tyson for forever. So you would negotiate with where those ads were going to be in what we would call your mass media. Now, and you'd negotiate a contract with them. In other words, they would come to you and they would say, 100 ads is going to be $1,000. But if you buy those 100 ads, we're going to give you a few bonus ads overnight where nobody's, they aren't worth that much, but we'll throw them in. We're going to give you a small space ad on the weekends in the newspaper. And they negotiate that contract, the media buyer. That's what they do. Now you're placing digital ads, and you're somebody like me who's a digital advertising manager. I'm going into, Meta and Google and placing ads that way, Google search ads. So the sponsored part comes up. And I could say, if I wanted to reach Stanley, I would say, I would set that thing up with the keywords that you want in your search. So it's Purdue Chicken or good chicken or delicious chicken or everything I can think of that you might search for related to chicken. Those are my keywords. And then I would target your zip code, which I can. I can target other things. I could target your congressional district. I can target within a mile radius of where you live. I can target all those things. I might target male. I might target your age. I might target other things you've purchased. I might have another similar audience that I can target. And then I would set a bid level for that. I would say, how much do I want to pay to reach that person? And it might be 30 cents. It might be 10 cents. And in a high ticket item, it might be $5. And then I figure out my budget, and it dispenses those ads to those people. And then you chart what we call a click-through rate of the people that see it, how many click it, a cost per click, which means how many clicks did you get, and you divide that into the number of dollars you paid. Cost of acquisition is big. How much money can we spend to acquire a customer? If I'm working for the firearms company and they're going to buy a yearly contract that's worth $150, $35. If I spend $35 and get somebody, we make a lot of money.
Right.
As a cost of acquisition, a cost to get them. So, that's a lot of analytics that I don't like to do. Am I good at it? Some people say I'm really good at it. Do I enjoy it? No, I do not. I didn't get into the business for that. If you go to my LinkedIn page right now and go to the featured section, you can see the kind of work, creative work I've done all my life. One of the things is a poster for the AH-1Z attack helicopter. Probably the best,
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
proudest moment. And that's what I got into it to do, the writing, the work. I didn't get into it to parse all these little numbers and make little tweaks and do A/B testing and all this other stuff. But that's the way the game has changed, and so I got to dance to their song. I don't really
Hey,
have a choice.
that reminds me of a quote. You know who Percival Everett is? He wrote his last novel was James, which is rewriting Huckleberry Finn through the eyes of Jim, the
Mm-hmm.
slave, and it's been a big deal. I actually read it, believe it or not. He likens writing, now his type of writing, to knowingly going into a bad marriage.
Yeah, well,
That's what you and having to do the little the stuff you don't like to do. It reminded me of that quote.
if you do go to my LinkedIn page,
Oh yeah,
there
I can do that. I
there
think.
is no. Well, you don't have to. I'm just saying. I actually put on my LinkedIn page
Hmm.
a thing I wrote called the Effective Communications Field Guide.
Hmm.
And a lot of people will say, tell us what your ideas on strategy are and things of that nature. And I'll go, I could tell you about it, but I'm a writer. I already wrote it down. And those the principles that are there, and I wrote it 13 years ago, or yeah, about 13 years ago. I guess they use it in some schools and stuff, but those principles remain the same. How do you reach the right person at the right time with the right message?
Right.
That's what it is. That's the game. It's meets the right person, a person who's predisposed to buy or wants to buy, at the right time and place. You know, it's easier to sell a sandwich to a guy that's hungry, you know, with the right message, the thing they need to hear to make the sale.
Hmm.
That's what it's all about. And people can mumbo jumbo me about digital and all the other stuff. That's still the deal. But yeah, that right there is what I got into the business for, is to create stuff like that.
He made it beautiful.
Yes. And the head of the Marines came over to me at the first sight and just goes, "So you're the bloodthirsty son of a bitch that made my beautiful poster."
That's
I said,
funny.
"That would be me, sir."
We got Tom Gully on the panel, man. If you ain't done it yet, man, please hit that like, share, subscribe. You with Stanley tonight, dog. This Stanley on the channel, man. Your boy
The
Solid
accidental
Snake.
Stanley.
Anyway, enough of that stuff. You guys don't want to
No,
hear me
you know what?
bore.
Believe it or
Oh,
not,
hell no.
it
You're a
fascinates me.
plethora of information. You all the things. Now let me stop.
Yeah,
Oh Lord.
I'm going to do this another 5 or 6 years, and then I'm done. I mean, I love doing it. I love to work, but the less creative stuff. I work
Yeah.
for a creative department, supposedly. That's, you know,
Well, let me
it's
ask you a question. I mean, at some point, and you may already be at that level, you don't have like an assistant to do all the stuff you don't like to do for a younger person,
there
or
are people that do it that I oversee, but I
right?
do a lot of it myself. Like,
I
for
see.
instance, I have to come up with the secret sauce, the recipe,
Hmm.
and then
Hmm.
they execute that recipe everywhere. And I
I
have
see.
to oversee their results, which you can do because everything's digital. So you get
Right.
printouts and readouts and everything else on all sorts of stuff. And you know, I don't use any of that for my own stuff. I use very little of it for my own show and things, which I should, but I don't. I
Right.
don't have the time, number one, and I just it is what I call a bloodless endeavor. It has no passion. It has no excitement. It's not human. It's just numbers and figures. I'm not a bean counter. There's nothing wrong with being an
Oh
accountant,
man,
but
you man. Oh, You're a
Man,
big
this is
picture
an
guy.
awesome. This is
Big
a
picture guy.
very, very awesome live. I just got to say that, guys, because I got to get down. I got to lay down because I've been up since this time yesterday morning.
Oh my
If
Lord.
not longer, I hadn't even been to sleep yet. So, yeah,
All
man,
right,
it's been an
well,
awesome night, man. This has been an awesome stream. Hey, man, Tom Gully. Hey, man. Hey, man, I'm going to like, I'm going to share. I already subscribed and donated. And I'm going to
yeah.
keep on doing it for the rest of the year because you keep it going. Hey, Stanley. Hey,
Yes, sir.
Stanley. Keep the show going, man. You know you the man, bro.
Well,
Don't
I
give up,
will.
man. Don't quit. Don't quit, nigga. I just be talking shit. But anyway, I love to win. Everybody out there love to win. Hey, man, support the channel, man. Let's keep this message going. Let's keep this movement going. Hey, we going to be here 24 hours like we ain't never left. Eventually.
Well,
Eventually.
occasionally.
Eventually. Yeah, we were
Well, at
celebrating Black
some
History
point,
Month. So, you know, we took
the
a
Black
break.
History Month ended what, 3 days ago?
Yeah,
Y'all can
get our ass back.
y'all can relax now. Of
That's
course, actually, it's so funny. Speaking of Black History Month, it is now Women's History Month.
Oh, come on, DiCapriano. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Lupin in the house. We got DiCapriano.
Kelvin's here.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, he was.
Yeah.
Also,
shout out
folks,
to Kevin, man.
folks, make
But I gotta
sure.
drop down. I gotta go to sleep. Ugh.
All right.
Rest easy, man.
Yeah,
I
and
gotta go.
actually get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna try, man, but I'm too interested, man. Tom going off tonight,
Well,
man.
you can.
I ain't heard this much of Tom. Damn, Tom got my brain working. God dang it.
Well, it took Tom Gully to do it, so I'm happy he's here too.
Yeah, man, absent make the heart grow fonder. That's what my grandma used to say.
Tom, I have
Shout
a
out to you,
question.
Tom. Thanks for showing up tonight,
What does it actually
Love you,
take?
y'all. Love you.
Love you too, man.
Take it easy, Solid. What does it actually take to talk to Gen Z? Now, I think I can't. I think my son is he's 18, so he might be actually right at the young end of it, or maybe that's a whole nother thing. I never really thought about it.
Well, and I don't know
But
that this is bad. This is not a
Because
bad thing.
here,
But
let me preface this right quick. The one thing that I find on these shows, and it's not just Gen Z, it's millennials too. People, and it would be obvious they don't have the same frame of reference. But the one thing I noticed with my son, even he took like a couple AP English classes. Kids do not read anymore. Like they don't read like novels
no, but they read a lot. It's just called
online.
it's called a text. It's not well written, but the thing about Gen Z, and it's become increasingly like this even with the millennials, is that before you used to have work environments that it was all about the end result and the goal of what the company or your group was trying to do. That was the only thing that was ever really discussed, and people were sort of, had pride of workmanship or whatever to do that as well as they could. Now, management being management, there's always ways to improve, and people might say instead of doing this, do that. But now you definitely need to get them invested on a personal basis. You need to make them a part of the equation. You need to make them feel empowered. You need to make it very clear.
That's always been.
Well, empowerment is got to be really a lot more explicit than it used to be. I've always managed people. I was told, my dad said one time, tell somebody what you how to do something, you'll always be disappointed. Tell them what you want done, and you'll always be surprised. And I've always managed people that way.
That's funny.
It's I've always managed that way. So that part's not different, but you need to really by name.
In the military, it was kind of the same thing. And I literally told my bosses in the military, just tell me what you want done. Don't tell me how to do it.
Yeah, that's, I think, the way when people, that's how you get people to feel entrepreneurial about what they're doing. Like it's their thing. But now that has to be very, very, very explicit. And there's got to be a lot more give and take. There's got to be a lot more, while you're explaining it, there's got to be a lot more, how do you feel about that? Or does that work for you? Or can you see that that is something you'll be able to do? And how will you go about it? You have to really, really bake them personally, not professionally, personally into the process. I don't know that that's a bad thing necessarily, but there's also.
Well, you don't think, and I'm not making a criticism. I'm just asking the question. That's kind of like treating them like your children.
A little bit. I was just about to say that there's a lot more hand holding than there used to be.
Yeah, interesting.
And a lot more feelings involved.
Right.
You have to be a lot more cognizant of that. Again, it's just two different ways of doing things.
Right.
But the biggest thing is that you want people to be happy at work. You want them to be happy in the work they're doing, and even when they're doing things that aren't fun, which that's what work is. If it was fun, you'd be paying them. You'd be paying them if it was fun. If something's fun, I'll pay you to do it. If it's not fun, you got to pay me. But that's what I would say. There's a lot less. I would say I felt more like I was part of a team back in the day. I don't feel quite as much that way anymore. It's a lot of different individuals, and there's not as much of a sense of group. There's a culture thing that everybody buys into, but as far as we're in this foxhole together, that is not as much a part of it. And by the way, if you have criticism, you got to dole out a lot of you've done this very well and this has been outstanding, and I don't know that there's anybody that does this as well as you do, but there's this one thing, if you could do it a little differently, and then it's just a lot more buy-in. It used to be your manager, you did what he said or she said no matter what, and that was just it. You might have the opportunity or the ability to say, what if I did it this way, or do you mind if I did it that way? But now it's just a lot different. It's a whole lot different. You gotta really get permission to be a manager, basically, is what I would call it.
I'm gonna have to the people I know in the Navy now don't really manage young, say, officers or young enlisted guys, junior enlisted day to day. But I'm curious to know how does that work in the military?
I hope
buy-in and all that.
I hope it's the same as it's always been, but who knows?
No, I mean the back in women in the Navy changed it fundamentally, not necessarily even for the worse, because the female officers that I knew, sometimes they were tougher than the guys, as far as the terseness, and maybe it's because they had to be, but the Navy doesn't have a lot of, you'll hear about the accidents now, like, ship hitting this or ship running aground, but that's always happened. It's just more in the news now.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I know it's not the same. I'll put it that way.
Well, creatively speaking, I have always, ever since I started, I'm a pretty fair writer, and you work with a lot of art directors and various other people. If it's television, you work with directors, and I've always been the person that says, "How do you like to work?" Because people do have preferences, and especially, I think art people. How do you like to work? Do you want me? Because I write to get to that ad that I showed you. I wrote 50 pages of headlines. And,
oh, really?
And picked out the best one. Oh, yeah, I had one. Game over. Imagine seeing this, looking up from your bowl of dog, looking up from your bowl of dog. I had I wrote all sorts of headlines, and then I picked the ones I liked the best. This obviously, I mean, if you really want to know the story, my boss, we showed this to the client at Bell, and they loved it. My boss then saw it and said, "We can't do that's too blunt. That's too," and he had to come with me to the client and try to unsell them, and they just said absolutely not. But I ask the people I work with, how do you like to work? You tell me how you like to work, and I'll do it that way. I've always done it that way. I mean, when you first do an ad, they do what's called a comp, and you don't put actual text in it or brochure or anything like that. You put Greek type or whatever. And I just ask them, you tell me how many characters you want that to be with spaces, and I'm going to give you that. I want it to fit perfectly into your design. I don't want to write too much copy or too little copy and you have to jack around with your design. Don't want that to happen ever. So you just tell me how you want that done. So my working style has always been, I'll work however is going to be what gets the maximum, done.
Right.
If you're somebody that just wants me to drop it in front of you finished, I'll do it. If you want to sit down and bounce ideas off each other for a day or two or whatever it is, I'll do it that way. I don't have any problem whatsoever with any way you want to work. And so that's that's a selflessness professionally that you don't always find nowadays.
Well, it's not only selfless, but it's confidence. I know.
Oh, maybe.
There's a certain amount of confidence that goes with being selfless. It's like, hey,
well,
you don't think so?
Well, no, Stanley, you have to remember my overall motivation in life, always, at all times, is mortal, late at night, sweats, fear of messing up. That's what motivates me. It was when I was a goalkeeper. That's what it was. When I was in my professional life, it's like I never want to ever not fulfill my capacity, my goal. And so that's what it really is. People might mistake it for other things, but and I might have certain confidences and certain abilities of mine, but as far as anything else, it's all driven by I never want to screw up, ever, 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 ever. That's my greatest fear in life is screwing up.
That reminds me of a Navy story. Like my second boss on my new ship, I was fairly I was fairly accomplished even as an O1. So I went to my boss and I said, "Hey, you know what? I'm going to run my division the way I want to run it. The only time I need your input is when I fuck up." And I literally said that. And you know what? He was fine with it. So one day, this is maybe 6 months later, and it comes up. Well, Stan, you remember you telling me that the only time you want to hear from me is when you're fucked up? Well, you're fucked up.
Well,
now it wasn't a deep fuck up. So when he said that, we both started laughing. I'm like, damn, I picked my poison, didn't I? Luckily, it wasn't that big a deal.
Well, I had an early boss. I got a promotion, and I didn't expect it. And I didn't expect
Look
that.
at this dickhead.
I was score past you, Tom. You
Yeah,
might.
okay, Calvin.
It's happened. You might not be walking quite the same way the next day, but I might have to severely injure you and get
Calvin's
carded. But
British.
you might.
Cal,
But
Foot, he's British, so
I
he's
know.
going to be competitive. Oh,
Hey,
okay.
I don't begrudge him thinking he could score on me any
He's young.
any more than he shouldn't begrudge me for thinking he wouldn't. There's a thing in every goalkeeper's mind that knows the perfect shot, you can't stop it.
Right.
But there's a thing in your head that says, no, I will stop it. And so that's the trade-off there. But this boss was promoting me from just writer to senior writer. And he said, you know why? A big part of the reason you're getting this promotion, obviously you're talented enough and you've got us awards and all this other stuff. But the big reason for me, I don't hear from you. You don't bother me for anything unless it's important. And I learned that about managers. It's like if you've got somebody that never comes to you with whining and groaning and I need your help, there's times you don't mind helping people, but if that's a person that's got their thing buttoned up, that's a good thing. And so, being that person, Letterman's attorney one time, we were at the awards or something, and he goes, Gully, come out to my car. We got to bring in some trinkets and trash for these people, because they'd always give out a bunch of Dave T-shirts and collapsible drinking cups and sponges and stuff. And Letterman's attorney, Dave gave canned hams, all that crazy stuff.
Oh, yeah,
Dave
I remember the canned ham.
Yeah, he gave out all sorts of stuff. So his attorney is an incredible guy, just an incredible guy. But he's clerked for a Supreme Court justice and just an amazing lawyer.
And he's a private lawyer? Well,
oh yeah,
wow,
yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, he was Letterman's attorney. So he walks me out to his car. I think it was a big Cadillac. The dude's only 5'1". Here I am, 6'5", towering above him. I'm opening his trunk and getting all this stuff in boxes, and half the reason he invited me out there probably was because I am 6'5" and can carry a lot of crap. But he goes, you know why I like you, Gully? And I just turned to him and said, I didn't know you did, because he's so direct and he goes, you never ask me for anything, ever.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the way it was with him. I remember I went to the awards one year, and I would always sit in the back. I'm the first winner, and I had a date with me, and I don't really like to make a scene. You guys won't believe this, but when I'm not on a panel or on my show, I'm a very quiet person. I don't like a lot of crowds.
No, that doesn't surprise me.
Or people or interaction. And so I'm at the back table with like a lady that I know, Sandra Chaff. She just made this incredible documentary. She was a newscaster in town, and I went to school with her. So I was back there with her and some other people. And back comes Letterman's attorney and kind of leans over and he goes, Mrs. Letterman, Dave's mom, who was prominent on the show. He said, Mrs. Letterman would like to have you come sit next to her at the head table. And I said, well, that seems kind of, I don't know. I'm not that, I can just be. He goes, Mrs. Letterman has personally asked for you, and I have walked all the way to the back of this hall to request your presence. And I went, okay, I get it. And he puts the fear of God into you, just with the tone of his voice and everything else. So yeah, I marched up there and sat down next to her ended up being the next 2 or 3 years. But yeah, that's the kind of guy he was, or is, I guess. He's up there now. I think I wished him a happy anniversary for his work anniversary on LinkedIn recently. But just an amazing guy. But there's something to. This person gets their job done every single time perfectly, right. and interacts with account service and the client and sells things to them and does all their job. They do their job perfectly to a T, and I never have anything. I want a better parking spot. I can't get this client to agree with me. None of that. None of that. You know, there's a certain thing, no matter what job you do, if your manager knows that you're money in the bank, that person's buttoned up, I don't have to expend energy or worry about what they're doing. That is huge. Absolutely huge. Boy, look at that. That looks just like fun to me. I'm
Too
never,
many people.
I'm
Maybe
never
when
going.
I was younger. That's like a mosh pit.
Yeah, when I was younger, that would be fun. I will never do that, but that looks like a good time. We can see it from here. Why should we go?
Well, that's true too. You know what? It wouldn't hurt my feelings to go, but I'd probably still watch it on TV.
There's a certain amount of grinding and gyration that might be fun, but I'm not going to sit on a plane and have to try and speak Portuguese and everything.
Hey, let me ask you a question, and you've probably heard this one before, so don't hit me for the unoriginality. But a lot of what you were talking about as a writer reminds me of Mad Men. How realistic is that? Or
Very.
was that?
Very.
Really?
Yeah. Now that was a little before my time, obviously, but the way they would develop concepts, the way they would sell them to the client, all of that, extremely realistic. All of it. Office politics, everything else. Yes, all of it. Very, very realistic. When you're doing that kind of work, I worked at a big agency out of Detroit called Donor. Takes a licking, keeps on ticking, the Vlasic Stork, a renowned agency. And we didn't, I don't think I did a print ad the whole time I was there. It was all television commercials. Everything was television. Everything. Large national television commercials. And there were guys, brilliant guys, that had worked there for 3 years and had never had a spot produced. They were just pitching, and never got anything. I had like 3 bought in the first 6 weeks I was there. Now, I'm a very prolific writer. My first meeting at Donor, I was like, this is the big leagues. I've really got to come to the table with some stuff. I had 6 campaign concepts for me and my art director partner for the first meeting I was in. Everybody else had 1. One guy had, his partner had 2. One had 0. And we're presenting to the vice chairman of the company in this little conference room. And this one group, this writer, he just goes, I don't have anything. And he went, okay, well, those of you who presented concepts, I'll let you know what I think of them. And those of you who didn't, you're excused from the meeting. It says one guy had to get up and leave the meeting.
Wow.
And when the second the door closed, he said, if any of you are friends of John's, you might want to say your goodbyes right after this meeting. Yeah,
that's almost Trumpian.
But if you were,
he was that smart.
If you were doing good work though, but it just wasn't getting bought, they'd keep you. You know, they weren't stupid, and there were some guys there that did, I thought, things I wish I'd written, and man, they just didn't get stuff produced. Wow. But yeah, there's a lot of, I want you to pick my concept. And when you pitch to the client, like we pitched Super Pages Plus, you weren't just showing them your recommendation. Now, sometimes you would. Sometimes you'd say, this is what we think is right, and that's it. But generally, in this day and age, you're expected to give them 3 options. And so you're pitching against 2 other groups that are your peers. And you don't dislike these people. You probably like them a lot because they do the same thing you do, and you're comrades in arms in that sense. But by the same token, it's like all the quarterbacks that were up against Tom Brady. You're like, yeah, I want to be the guy, but Tom Brady's going to win. And so you go in there and yeah, you want yours to get picked. You're definitely, it's very competitive. So yeah, all of that stuff as far as office politics and who you know and getting information as soon as you can and But the presentations that Don Draper did in that show, very, very, very much, and the power of an idea, a compelling idea,
right?
It was that's what the game was about. Not so much anymore. And clients have taken hold of a lot of the things ad agencies used to do, because the ad business started to get bought up by large holding companies that were just interested in margins. Back in the day, you wanted when you were independent, you wanted the client to succeed with your advertising, because then they grew and would spend more money on advertising. You were growing your business while you grew theirs. Now, a big holding company comes in, Chiat Day or DDB, they go in and they make a deal for what they call a directory of services. You've got your retail advertising agency, you've got your business-to-business ad agency, you've got your promotions agency, and they make you a deal on all those services, and you are on a retainer as the agency of record for a certain number of billable hours, and the client, then the agency starts to figure out how can we keep as much of that money as possible, rather than how can we grow their business. You know, how little work can we do and keep the business is sort of what it's become. I feel it's much better to work directly for a company now than working at an agency, and an agency used to be the goal, because that's where the money and the fun and everything else were. I don't think it's that way anymore. Now,
Well, do they still call it in-house advertising?
Yes, they do.
Interesting.
Yeah. But that's much bigger than it ever used to be. When I worked on U.S. smokeless tobacco, Skoal, Copenhagen, all that stuff, we were the agency. We did all the stuff, but they still had a small, pretty much just production, resizing of ads and making placards and things. They didn't have a very big in-house agency at all. And that was true of a lot of companies, but now it's really switched. The companies know much more accurately all the advertising stuff they need to be aware of.
Interesting. Yeah. I was going to ask you about graphic artists. What do graphic artists do?
Well, there's a difference between a graphic artist, a designer, and an art director. Normally, in
can you explain that difference?
Yeah, normally
I don't know.
A graphic artist is someone who is an artist that makes graphics. So that might be someone that creates logos or a piece of art. Anything that's art or artistic. The side of a NASCAR, things of that nature. A designer is someone that uses fonts and elements of design to create things. An art director is exactly what it says, and that's more what at least what I dealt with in advertising. It's someone who directs art. They hire a photographer, they oversee that photography, they don't do it themselves. They oversee the typography, they juggle a lot of plates. Now, they have all those artistic abilities, but they might sketch out an ad or make a comp for an ad, but someone else might finish it under their auspices. They are directing art. They're managing that process to get what they want as the final product. And they might have been a graphic artist or designer in their past. And then there's illustrators who do straight illustration, which is a dying art.
Interesting.
You used to see illustrations in ads. Yeah.
Interesting.
We had back in the day, before computers, all ads were what they call camera ready. They were shot with a camera. So we had what they called keyline and paste up artists. Instead of that type just being on a piece of paper, you had to go to a type house and tell them the kerning and the tracking and get that figured out. Some of ads, if you had to change a word, they would just cut it out with an X-Acto knife and put the new word in there. And they were using spray mount and other things.
Any whiteout?
Not hopefully not. And Keyline was basically just putting crop marks or things so they could center the ad for the camera ready. And they had to know things like line screen and various printing processes and things of that nature. But computer and digital has changed a lot of that. But, it's... it's a lot of stuff to know. And as a writer, your job is to know all the facets of broadcast, pretty much. Which is much better than having to know all the elements of art and photography and printing and all of that. You got to know so much. I knew I never wanted to do that. But as far as knowing how to produce a TV or radio commercial, I'd already done that. I worked at a radio station. I worked at a TV station. So, that was pretty easy for me. And when you work on a TV commercial, there's a production house and a director. You've chosen to produce it, and you get tons of help from them. They're going to be the ones that actually do all of it. So they're going to be there going, hey, do you need a light box for this? Or do we need a dolly for this shot or whatever? So there's a lot more collaboration. But you got to know a lot of stuff to be an art director. You just had to know so much about everything. And I knew I didn't. I mean, you pick it up over the years, but I knew I didn't want to be that guy.
Right. Yeah, I was going to ask you if you ever directed a commercial, so I think you just answered that.
Yeah.
Really?
I've directed commercials.
Oh, wow. What's that like?
It's not that different than being a writer on the set. It's just that you're actually in charge of what's on that frame. When you're the writer, you're just there watching the what do they call it? The assist. They call it an assist. It's a TV screen that shows what's going through the film camera. And you're just watching it to see if there's any errors, and mainly you're in charge of the interpretation that the actor gives with a line in their voice and stuff. The director has say in that too, but he's probably going to default to you because you've hired him. If the director's really good, hopefully you've hired him because you're on the same page. But when you direct it, you're really thinking about the fact that you're in charge of all the editing and everything and what the final product's going to be. You just have more accountability at the end of the day. Is really the only difference. And you're working closer with the cameraman or the director of photography or whomever else, and the talent. You work a lot more with the talent directly when you're the director. So that's the only difference. And I just started directing commercials because and then I started doing voice work. Was when I would read the commercial for the client, they'd hear the people they hired and said, he did a better job in the presentation. Why doesn't he just read it? And the same was true
Are you a part of the association?
I used to be.
Like the voice actors?
SAG-AFTRA. Yeah, I used to be. I'm not anymore. I used to be a SAG-AFTRA producer too, but I'm not anymore. I don't do that kind of work anymore.
Yeah, I was thinking of what was the name of the movie about the voice actors? And now, or there's a movie that Lake Bell was in. Damn it, I can't remember the name of it.
Well,
but anyway,
the directing part of it, that was the Hoosier Lottery. I directed a bunch of commercials for, and nothing really big, probably, but unless you consider that big. But it was it was just. It had a production budget of maybe $100,000 or something, a one-day shoot, and it was just, why don't you just do it? You just hire the production crew and you direct it. And it's like, well, that's not a problem.
What happens if you don't meet that day? Like a one-day shoot. What happens if you go over budget? Or
I've never done that, so I don't know.
Okay.
My stuff is down to a storyboard that's got the exact 13 or whatever, because you got to remember, a 30-second commercial, you shouldn't have to shoot that much, but there's going to be a lot of cuts in it. So say you have 13 shots to get. It's... I have mine down to exactly what I need. And so on the day, you figure out, here's the stuff we're going to do first. Here's the stuff we're going to, and you generally try to do the things that are difficult first. And then the biggest thing on a TV commercial is lighting. That's what takes the longest time. So
I forgot on commercials you have time constraints. So yeah, the
Yeah.
one day actually does make sense. I didn't
Well,
think of
but
that.
then if you're doing a campaign, I mean, when I met Michael Clark Duncan, we were gone for 3 weeks. We did casting in LA and San Francisco, and then picked a talent, and then we went scout locations, and then we used Sissy from Family Affair, was one of the actresses. Yeah. And so then, and Michael Clark Duncan, I gave him his first sort of job, being a big, giant, huge guy. And so we then went, and so we shot for, we went to, what was it called? The Great Mall or something in Cupertino, and we
I
shot.
thought you were going to say the Great Mile.
We shot in there at a sporting goods store for 3 or 4 days, and then we went to these little locations for another 2 days. But lighting is what takes the longest. You get a shot, you do as many takes as you think you need, and then maybe some little tweaks here and there, and then you break and you wait. You're just sitting around waiting for 2 hours to get the lighting right for the next shot, maybe 3.
Right.
They got to move all the equipment. They've got to get the lights where they need. It's an involved process. But it's hurry up and wait. That's what they call it. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and,
it's a military thing.
yeah. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. So then you go to craft service. You chat up the good-looking line producer from the production company. You walk around the mall. You just do other stuff. And these production companies, like that was $1 million budget for that campaign. And so that production company, you want to talk about perks. Hey, you guys want to go to the Dodger game? You want to, anybody need a cool jacket from, a warm-up jacket from the Dodgers, and it would be the kind the players had or whatever. They'd try to, I guess you could call it bribe you. They'd take you to the best restaurants. Donor was kind of interesting in that the client paid all the costs of production. And the clients knew that when they were there, because you have a client on set as well. And these clients knew that we had a per diem when you were working out of town. But but if the client was with you, that went to the cost of production for the spot. So you would just ask, whoever was from that town, what's the very best restaurant in San Francisco? And they would tell you, and then you would go there, and each plate was $300, for everybody for dinner. Oh yeah, you went to these insane restaurants. I mean,
have you ever been to the French Laundry? Isn't that somewhere in the Northern California area?
If it was Napa and all that, I'd never did any shooting up there.
I think it is Napa, actually.
There was a restaurant in San Francisco called Pump Jacks, and I think it was a wine place that had a restaurant attached to it. And I had one of the best meals of my life there. There was a place in Vancouver called Lola. I can remember the really good places I went to. I think the Senator up in Toronto and High Steak. I mean, there were some really great nights. There really were. And people just ordering ludicrous amounts of alcohol, and I'm not drinking, so I'm just sitting there watching them. But yeah, it was. But,
and shaking
but see,
your head.
It's another thing. It's another thing about it is, it's a very grueling lifestyle. You're never home. If you're selling spots, you're always out on the road. And when you're out on the road, it's not like working for 8 hours and then going home.
Right.
You're in a hotel room, or you're just bored, or you're just
right.
And they will send you. I remember one time. This is when I was working out of Connecticut on Smokeless, the Smokeless Tobacco Company. I got to work that day, And like at 9 o'clock, somebody came up and said, "We want to do focus groups for Skoll." And I went, "Great." And they went, "Yeah, you need to be at the airport in like 2 hours, and we're going to send you to Atlanta." Okay, fine. You know, you got 15 minutes basically to get out in front, and the limo's there, drives you to the airport. You go to Atlanta. While I'm in Atlanta, my boss called me during the focus group and goes, "Hey, I need you to handle Denver tomorrow. Can you do that?" I'm like, "Dude, I've only got a change of clothes. I mean, just go out and buy some new clothes and bill them." I mean, it's 7 o'clock at night. Where am I going to? And I found some clothes, bought them, and then went to the next place. I ended up being gone for like almost 2 weeks. Because at a certain point, after that happened 4 or 5 times, Milwaukee and then another town and another town, they went, "Why don't you just do the rest of them?" And I'm like, "Great, okay, now I'll buy a suitcase, or a travel bag or whatever. Now I'll buy this and that and this." And so that is not a fun lifestyle. I did not find it a fun
Right.
lifestyle.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like the military, actually.
And also, the people that you were working sort of with and for, when I worked in Toronto, that production group, they knew that you weren't going home. In other words, they would schedule your ass until like 10 or 11 at night.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember me and another guy sitting them down and going, "Hey, you guys got to stop this crap. You work for us. I know you're tight with the client, but when we come here, you guys get to go home at the end of the night. We don't. And you don't do anything all day. You get up and do this end of the day crap. We've been doing stuff all day long. So working from 8 in the morning till 11 o'clock at night all week, not doing that anymore, but that's how they would work you. And by the way, you are being paid an exorbitant sum of money to do this, but you're spending a lot of money because you're not at home. You're on the road all the time. Now, a lot of this stuff was, part of your per diem. We had a very liberal per diem, but still, it's like, okay, God, I need to listen to some music. And okay, I'll buy a boombox. You've got a boombox at home. Then you're in this situation a lot of times. How am I going to get all this stuff back to Detroit? Well, you don't. You just leave it. It's just grueling. It's very grueling.
Well, I mean, it sounds like the military in a way. It's stuff young people probably should do.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not mad that I do it. I quit going home on the weekends when I was working in Toronto. Because if I stayed in Toronto, I stayed at a luxury hotel and I had this great per diem. When I went back to my apartment in Detroit, my boxes weren't unpacked. I started selling things right when I got there. So I'm going into this apartment with a couch and a TV, and that's it. And ordering out, and it was just like, I might as well stay here.
Right.
And then I don't have to fly there, fly back, and all that other stuff. So, it's what it was. But I love the work. I still love the work, or I wouldn't be doing it. From time to time, I'd like to do something else, but at this age,
Well, what you need to do is take up fly fishing.
Even Walmart, they're like, "Well, we don't want to. It's too late for a career switch." And greeting people, well, it's just you're.
Oh, I thought about it.
Now
I think they've gotten rid of the Walmart greeter, though.
Well,
but could you imagine me greeting Walmart shoppers?
Well, the greeter now is the inspector. It's the same person. The person that stops you on the way out. If they have nothing else to do, they'll say hi. But anything else you try to do, other than perhaps teaching, is you're way too down this career path. Is a company going to invest in you to do something else? But I like to be active. I like work. I always have. So, all this, you guys need to die. It's like, yeah, well, I'm not.
You know what? Honestly, that sort of attitude, and I encounter it a lot, because I'm a little bit more acerbic than you tend to be. I get that quite a bit, but um, I just think it's immaturity.
I think it's ignorance. I just it's same thing maybe, but it's I've never this did not exist ever in my life until the last 5 years or so.
Really?
This severe anti older people viewpoint. It's just
Well,
and
a
look,
lot of it has been pushed in media. Where there's always been a certain trope out in the wind or in the ether that you're ruining the world for your grandkids. Your grandkids won't
sure.
have Social Security, so it's always been in the ether, and I think now it's actually germinating.
Well,
It's not even taking root. Well, it might be the same thing, germinating.
even in the 60s they had that whole
Right,
look at the world you're leaving us kind of thing, but it's
right.
you can go back into the ancient scrolls of the Greeks and the Romans and they were saying that. It's this you as a person are old, so therefore you have no value. And it's like, what? Now there always used to be, and the older people I worked with when I very first started working, they would participate in this. There was always a little good-natured,
Yeah,
kind of like the softball team, and it's like, well, Bill, you better hit a home run because you can't run to first fast enough to not make it
right.
out, kind of stuff. But and that's just funny. But this very vitriolic, bitter. It's like like I was saying to that guy. It's like I'm better than I've ever been.
Hmm.
That's just a matter of practicing a craft for so long. It's not
Right.
has nothing to do with me thinking I'm smart or any of that other stuff. It's just really it puzzles me, and I don't know if there's anything that can or will be done about it. But it's like, wow, where is that coming from?
I
What's wrong?
think
What's wrong with you that you have that attitude? Because I don't have that
it's
attitude
like,
about
don't you
you.
have parents?
Well, and it's like I don't have that attitude about you, young person. I'm rooting for you. I'm one of your biggest advocates. I'll do anything I can do to help you, and I want you
Now,
to succeed. I
this will
want you
take
to
a
be better
little
than me.
bit of a swerve here. Um, you know, and this is just within this right. Well, in my terminology, the far right anti-black bubble. Um, People like Be Brave, for instance, young people are flocking to him. And I think the reason is just the pure shortcut in thinking. The guy takes a lot of shortcuts and making things easy. It's true because I see it and I say it. That's guru like.
Well, there's also if you notice, our good friend Lasagna Killer and Unorthodox Guy, when they got presented with facts that were
Right.
inescapable and called on what they said, they defaulted to the same thing. I don't
Yes.
care. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
And it's like, well, you brought it up as if it did matter. And a lot of it has to do with, I think, the culture of everybody gets a trophy. And you're told in school that you are the best thing that's ever existed.
Well, see,
And
I'm almost brutal. It's like you actually don't matter. This is why you should read a book. You actually don't matter.
well, and
And that's me at my most brutal. But
well,
I
I
actually
was
told my son that.
I,
Really?
I
You think you matter?
I was instilled with the whole, you know, hey, you're a pretty good soccer player, but you're not Pele. and
Yeah, they always put people, give them perspective.
yeah, and it's like when you sit and when you can say, well, here's what Trump thinks, or here's what it's like you don't know. When I can hear things like Michael Jordan sucked at basketball, it's like if you think Kobe or LeBron are better, that's a valid argument. But Michael Jordan sucks. Are you on the same planet that I'm on? It's just you may notice sometimes I'll ask people, well, tell me about your show, and they don't do one, but they know all about yours. It's like you don't know the first thing. You don't know why I'm doing it. You don't know how much money it makes. You don't know anything about it, but you've got all the answers. No, you don't. Let's see here. Ryan
Let
says,
me, Ryan, here is where the failure in parenting and schooling comes in.
it's a good
The
point.
boomers had it easy, didn't they fight? Oh wait, that's the silent generation. I'm thinking, the boomers had Vietnam. I don't know that the boomers did they really have it that easy?
Well, when I entered the workforce, there was a huge recession going on.
Yeah.
A giant recession going on, and getting a job doing what I was doing as an entry level person was almost impossible. Nobody that I graduated with ended up, well, not nobody, but I'd say 5% ended up going into that career field because it was so hard.
Right.
And they see it as unfair, and it's man, oh man.
Well, see, I don't. This is why you should read books.
Well, my parents grew up
responding to Ryan.
My parents grew up at the end of the Depression and the beginning of a world war. And their attitude about fairness was quite different than today's youth,
Well, this is
what's a gathering of old men.
I've talked to people, younger people about this, and I try to explain to them that yes, there was a period in the 50s and 60s up till maybe 1965 where like we blew up every factory on the planet, Japan, Germany, and it took them a while to rebuild. But so between 1945 and 65, we made everything. So workers did get more money. We weren't competing globally. So the baby boomers were lucky. But by the mid 70s and 80s and 90s,
Okay, let me stop you right there and then continue. But I need to interject this.
Go ahead.
It is a lack of perspective. Life was not easy for certain groups of people. So this is why it's important to actually understand your arguments and the flaws
and I agree.
in your arguments. So I just need to interject that. So.
Well, it's not my thinking; it's their thinking, right? And I try to explain, like, yeah, we did have an advantage.
Yeah, they're the ones I'm actually addressing. Life isn't fair. Well, Black people have known this for quite some time.
Younger people don't understand. They literally walk around thinking everybody should be as tall as Tom and as smart as Stanley. They really think that. Okay, everyone should be born at the same fucking height. And I'm like, that's not how it works, guys. Life is not fair. I mean, from birth to death, it's never fair. But the young people really have that drilled into them. And not to be critical of Bernie Sanders because I think he's done good things, but a lot of his stuff and Robert Reich, I've read several of his books. They have this idea that we're going to bring back the 50s and 60s by unionizing, and a lot of them are along that line of thinking. And I think unions are good, but I don't think it's a panacea. But the number one complaint is, and my dad could, in his mid 60s, you could get out of high school, work for GM, and buy a home, right, in a low class neighborhood. Now it's a lot harder. So it's true. But
well, you said good things about your parents.
I like my parents are good people overall.
Okay,
right? They did their best. They were
Here's the
brokies.
other point you need to also understand. Bernie Sanders didn't become president. Now, whether it was nefarious that he didn't and all that stuff. And Robert Reich is a professor at, or maybe he's even emeritus now at Berkeley, making YouTube videos. They are
Well,
not convincing people. Reading their books is great, but you need to understand no one talks about Robert Reich unless you know who Robert Reich is.
well, he was Clinton's guy
I
largely,
know who
right?
he is. I know
You
who he
know,
is. I'm
but
saying
Well,
no, I agree with you.
he doesn't have the influence that you claim he does.
to Ryan's point, though, when I was in high school, the minimum wage was $3.05. And, if you work 40 hours, that's 120 a week. That's 480 a month. If you had a roommate, you could live in an apartment and you could have a car and you could do an awful lot of things. I think they raised it up to 325 or 335 at a certain point, but you can't do that on minimum wage now. The minimum wage hasn't increased. So I'd be the first to admit it is harder. It is harder now. But it's
I
not.
don't think it actually
It's
is.
not
I
that
don't know.
much. It's not that much harder in terms of entry level.
But the thing is you meet the moment. I mean, if you know it's harder, don't sit back and whine.
Yeah.
Meet
I
the
mean,
challenge.
Stanley, I make your argument when I'm talking
Oh
to
no, no,
you.
no, Ryan! I'm really not fussing at anybody. I'm fussing at young people.
Now,
And you know what? Um, I
So
have had,
Orthodox guy, you mentioned him. I literally was
yeah.
arguing him about this, and I'm like, he's like, well, you should be able to work 40 hours a week. I'm like, do you think that like nobody has ever worked 40 hours a week? Like,
Well, I'm
if
going
you
to
work a
agree with him on that one. You should, but that sitting back wondering why it's not happening.
yeah, it doesn't work. But even like
Exactly.
if you knew somebody working at General Motors or at Bethlehem Steel or at like they were always pulling doubles and they were
Yeah.
because the woman didn't work, yes, but the man worked his butt off. It wasn't like, well, my 40 hours is up, I'm going home. People worked hard all of history.
Here's another thing I would say. If you got a college degree back in my day, you weren't making as much as a college graduate in terms of purchasing power does now. You were making less. You were on a lesser scale.
right.
Now you were still making a very livable income, but not as much as the entry level positions of today, which are far higher.
Well, I mean,
Well, I just
let me
read
ask
something.
let me ask the both of you an odd question. My father used to say, and now this is might be more a Southern black perspective, but my parents and my father especially, you need to get a degree. It doesn't matter whether it's in shitology, just get your degree. So, contrast that with the basket weaving, comments that are made today. Any thoughts on that?
No, I mean,
My parents didn't care if I got a degree. They that was up to me, and I think quite fairly thought, hey, you can go to a vocational school and learn how to be a mechanic or a welder or a
Well,
home
that's a
builder.
degree.
Or it is, but I'm talking about 4-year college, more broad-based college degree. That's, you can go to Lincoln Tech, you can go to Ivy Tech, you can go to, or you can just enter the workforce and start doing something.
and I think your parents were white collar, weren't they, Stanley? Also,
Teacher and
well,
now my
professional
father
class.
wound up being like kind of a police official. But yeah, but I mean, they knew what hard work was, especially my
Well,
father.
no, I don't mean it like that, but like they encouraged college probably because they were of the educated class, whereas,
My
you know what I
father
mean?
did not have a college degree. He had
Okay.
most of one, but never did. The thing was, is he was extremely smart. Well, he is. He's still alive, by the way. He was like when I've said before, way back in the distant past on this channel, I don't have heroes. I don't need them. My father is still kind of like, I wish I could be more like, even tempered. I'm mercurial, to use a word like my mother.
I'm so sorry I ever said that. My mother was a nurse. She was an RN, and she had to work through that period. That back in that time, you worked to get that degree. My dad had to get an associate's degree. He was, without a degree, the head of pathology toxicology at Dow Chemical. He started out as a lab assistant, and he was the first non-degree, in fact, non-PhD person to hold that position. And then he went into healthcare, and he got an associate's from Indiana University, but that was sort of like required at the time to do what he was doing. He had to get that. And believe me, an associate's degree back then is not what an associate's degree is now. I think it was a summer's worth of stuff or something like that. So they weren't.
It was probably harder, dude. I mean, come on. These kids now are barely literate.
Well, he didn't have to do it for 2 years, is what I'm saying. A lot of associates now are 2-year courses.
Dude, that is like a doctor.
He had experience, though, right?
So yeah, he had lots of experience, but half of we had 6 kids. Half of us went to college, half of us didn't. 2 of the 3 that didn't went into the military, and 1 went directly into the trades, and he is now the plant maintenance supervisor for Subaru at a big Subaru plant.
Nice.
So it's just a matter. If I knew I was going to work in radio, and I wanted to work in radio my whole life, which I always just kind of did on the side, I wouldn't have gone to college. When I got to college, my entire sort of, at least first 2 years, really most of the time I was there, I went to a high school that had such an incredible TV and radio program and was working at a radio station when I was 16. I wouldn't have gone to college. The reason I went to college, 2 reasons. Play soccer, and the other was wine, women, and song. That was another powerful lure. It's like, you mean I can go somewhere and all the girls are within my dating range? Oh yeah,
you
I'm
still
going
have
there.
to exercise your mind though in college. Like,
Oh yeah, without
it's
question.
hard. The classes I took were difficult classes, and I believe that coming out on the other side, I learned about a lot of things in business, and I think it helps you exercise your brain, much like the gym, your body. So,
Do you guys want to hear a shameful story? I'm the first recipient of the David Letterman Scholarship at Ball State. First recipient. And I was on the dean's list and everything else. I got an internship at an ad agency. And this is when I was working at a radio. So I had a full-time job at a radio station while I was in college. And I left school because on the 4th day of my internship, they said, we're going to hire you. I never went back and finished my final 9 credit hours. I'm up at Ball State giving a speech. My picture's on the wall. And the department chairman said, there's a dirty little rumor going around that you've never graduated. And I went, no, I never have. And he said, well, we got to do something about that. He goes, you've got a bunch of electives. I can give you an independent study, and we can make that happen real easily. You have to pay for it, but we can make it happen. But you have 3 hours or 3 or 4 hours of math and science that you need to fulfill. And by the way, the independent study is that field guide to effective communications that's on my LinkedIn page. That's what I wrote. He goes, write me a 6-page paper.
Wow, okay.
He write me a 6-page
6
paper.
pages?
I wrote him a 28-page paper. So the deal is, I had to do this fulfillment of this math and science, and I chose to take a community health class. I thought that'd be the easiest one, and it was online. I got an A+, and I did it in a weekend. A 4-hour college course, and you did, and I'm like, is this because Ryan and Stanley? I'm sure you guys had those wonderful classes where you walked in and they had those little blue pamphlet-sized books.
Oh yeah,
That had the essay questions in them that you had to sit and answer and write and hold your hand up. They'd bring you another one and you'd keep
shit.
writing.
I had math classes with little blue books.
Yeah, and it's like I felt bad for kids today. I'm like, if I can pass this in a week, it took me not even a whole weekend.
Yeah,
It was
but let me go ahead and finish. But I have to interject something that I've noticed
so
as
I
I've
didn't I
aged.
didn't I didn't graduate until like 2012, till like
Oh
30
well,
years, and I didn't think the
and
degree
it
because
took you a weekend.
nobody asked me ever in advertising.
Right?
Stanley,
Yeah.
I was
Yep.
telling you the only thing that
Yep.
mattered was your portfolio.
Yep.
Nobody ever once asked me for 20, 25 years if I had a degree.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden it became super important, not necessarily for me, but I didn't think that getting the degree would mean that much to me. And when I did get it, I was startlingly, extremely pleased and proud.
Yeah.
Well, to a certain degree, the right gets it right. It's just a real balancing act. Um, so I get your point. Making the college degree kind of like a standard, but I also understand why it was a standard. It exhibited a certain level of commitment
Yeah.
to accomplishing a goal. So, once again, I take a middle position on it.
Well, I had a lot of professors say at the beginning of the class, "You're responsible for knowing everything
Hmm.
that's happened in this class
Hmm.
at all times."
Hmm.
And they would sometimes test you on it. They would just go take out, some paper, and they would.
I went to school at night, so they did not care if you attended, and they knew
Oh,
most people
wow.
worked during the day. They knew
Hmm.
most people worked during the day. Most people were already post. They weren't college kids. Most of
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
it was all people that had jobs that were taking night
Punching a
classes.
ticket, basically.
Well, no, it was difficult.
Well,
I
no, no,
worked
no. Like you get a master's degree and you get a pay bump. I ran
a
into
lot of
that.
those, a lot
Actually
of those.
attended a graduate school class or two, and then just
But
said, "I'm never going to school again."
Well,
but Stanley, I'll tell you what, man. There was no stupid shit. Everyone was there
Yes.
for on a. There was no
Yeah.
there were some younger people, but
Hmm.
everyone worked during the day, and then the classes were
Hmm.
6 to 9 at night at University of
Hmm.
Baltimore. And it's a
Hmm.
decent business school, it really is. And
Hmm.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man, you went in, you sat down, the professors were good, and
Hmm.
here's the material. Let's
Hmm.
get down to business. Bang, bang, bang. They would roll through it. You
Hmm.
had to learn it, and I mean, it was really. I encourage, and I worked in a business during the day, so I planned the concepts was cool. Um, I almost encourage people to take 2 years off and then go work in your field and go to school because you just learn 100 times more.
Well, that is so
So much more.
interesting you say that. I had a guy who was ahead of me in high school. He's a mechanical engineer. Um, Georgia Tech graduate, by the way. Um,
Yeah.
Georgia Tech, and I actually mentioned this to my son and never followed up on it, but he did a 5-year plan through Georgia Tech where it was like a year and you do 6 months actually working for, actual companies. And he had a job waiting on him out of college. He went to work for like Firestone, the tire company.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah.
mechanical engineer dead out of college. It was like, he went from college to. So, that those internships, that
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah,
That's the best way to get a job out of college is get an
Yeah.
internship and kick ass. Because a lot of kids
Yes.
get an internship and they just show up and hang around in the break room. If you kick ass as an intern, you're probably going to
They're
get a
gonna
job
hire you.
offer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know,
Well,
the,
mine was just a full-time job, but you could see the concepts like in
Mhm.
accounting class, we're going over cost of goods sold, min-max inventories. We're going through all the accounting, the instruments of accounting, whether it's a balance sheet, whatever. But you could see it day to day. You could see, because I worked for
Yes.
at the time I was working for a store, like a retail industrial warehouse. And I mean, they sold to commercial contractors, but you could see the products coming in, going out, and the whole process. It was great.
Well, I was
I
going to
learned so
make a
much.
quick point. I think older people, I learn better now and quicker than I did in college, at least in my opinion. I think there's a certain thing you learn being older that, you know, there's a certain, oh my Lord, what are these people doing?
they're
A certain,
getting
Some debauchery.
getting
a
a
certain
kid ready for the next
cavalier,
carnival.
yeah, we want to have kids at Carnival in 18 years.
Yeah.
There's a certain level of seriousness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I like the internship. And I need to follow up with my son. I don't know if he can do it, on the track he's in. But
He might not. He might. He's still it's his second
well,
year.
the thing is he's got this. It's a scholarship issue. I don't know if you can do 5 years that way.
One of the professors I had at Ball State, there was still one professor that was there when when Letterman was there. And Letterman speaks of him very fondly as Dr. Darrell Weibel. And he was so serious about everything. And he was one of these guys that I always used to hate it when kids would go, "Is this going to be on the test?" It's like, I'm paying for this. I hope it's all on the test. I'm here to learn. I'm paying to learn. And he would say, "You are responsible." I wrote an essay about him. It's on my website. And he would say, "You're responsible for everything I
What's
say
your
in this
website?
class." TheTomGullyShow.com.
Okay.
And so that's where all my podcasts are at, not my streaming show. But anyway, so he was, that's the thing. I don't think they have that anymore. I think
You might want to check that. The Tom Gully Show?
Yeah, TheTomGullyShow.com.
Oh, I misspelled it. That's my
Yeah,
bad.
man. Come on, you just gave me a little.
Damn it!
Gave me a little start there, man. You gave me a
No,
little.
no. My bad. My bad.
So like, I talked to a professor. She was one of my instructors, and she's not there anymore. But he said, she said, I asked her in an interview I did with her, what is the difference between students now and when I was in school? And she said that the difference is back in the day when you were here, students were here to learn the skills they needed for a vocation.
Yeah.
Now, students feel like they are purchasing an education and you work for them.
Yeah.
You're customer service, and it's your job to graduate them. And so the requirements of challenging you mentally aren't necessarily the same.
Can I tell you a story on this? I had an honors English class, first quarter of my first, actually, it's probably my first day of college. So about a week into it, the professor walks in, and there were about 10 students in the class, and it was maybe the Ora Staya or something. So he starts talking and asking questions. So finally he goes, "Well, did anyone read this book?" And no one raised their hand. So you know what he did? He's like,
blew it.
"Hey, y'all are paying for this," and walked out.
Wow.
Yeah, there was no I owe you shit. Y'all are paying money for me to be here, and if you're not gonna be prepared, I'm gonna get the money anyway, and walked out.
Yeah,
Well, I'll just tell you that we've lost some of this, okay? And the reason I say that is, you know, I don't know if you've all recently reviewed a resume, okay?
oh boy.
But I get in
Yeah,
misspellings, misspelled fucking words. And I'm like, did you not even look at this fucking resume? Or the
spell check.
incorrect grammar,
Y'all have
dude.
spell
I'm
check.
like, or it like, it'll say that, you know, that is and like it'll just have a bunch of combined words. I'm like, did you not proofread this? Did you not
Grammarly.
fucking proofread it for grammar for nothing? I mean, it'll be out of order. It'll just it's a big run-on sentence. By the way, if you read a kid's book report now, they don't understand the indents. Okay, there's literally entire pages of fucking no indents.
Yeah, yeah.
What,
Well,
what shit is this?
the other thing is that I keep hearing about the most computer savvy generation ever, and I'm always like, why do you keep coming up to me and asking me questions that you could easily Google? Even in this
Right.
channel, even in this
Oh my
channel,
Lord! Oh my Lord!
in
I
this
know.
channel, it happens all the time, and people
Oh
say
my
stuff.
Lord!
And it's like, I'm going, did you not Google this? I mean, because that's all I do is just Google it
That's
and then
funny.
just go, well, actually, no. It's like, one of them came up to me
Oh,
and it's
that
like,
is so funny.
the last balanced budget was, George Bush, right? I'm oh, no, 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 no. That was
It's
Bill
Bill
Clinton.
Clinton.
It
That
was
was Bill
Bill Clinton.
Clinton. And they
97
go,
or 98.
and they go, how do you know that? And I'm like, well, there's just something about knowing things. You didn't even have to look that up. And it's like, well, there's certain things I do have to look up, but look them up.
Well,
Acquire.
here's the deal. Back in the day, general knowledge, I think that was like, Trivial Pursuit.
Yeah.
I used to always do good, do
Me too.
well at Trivial Pursuit. And we used to play it as a drinking game in college. It
Yeah,
was
it's
like,
funny.
the bottom line is what happened to knowing current events and general knowledge?
They
Well,
don't.
it's the death of the meritocracy. The
Oh, really?
merit doesn't mean anything anymore. That's part of this
Well, I
anti-age.
argue it never did.
That's the part of this anti-age thing. Accomplishments mean nothing. I'm just as good as you are because we both exist on this
Oh,
planet.
okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And it's like, well, no, at some things you're probably better than me, but don't get in my area because
Right.
I've got you. But
Stay in your lane.
they don't see it. I've heard people say, not necessarily to me, but to other managers, well, how come you get to make that decision?
What?
Because he's the director of operations of the company. That's why. And you may think he shouldn't be that, but he is. Somebody else above him said, you're that person. That's his job. That's what he gets to do. And the fact that you, guy that's been here 9 months, think that you should be making that decision, that's a problem.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Yeah, I think when Tom's saying meritocracy, what he means is, like I will defer to a
No. I get it.
yeah, yeah. Some people, I mean, literally, it's the age of the internet where I'm like, okay, do I trust my doctor that's got, I don't know, 10 years of education, 2 years of internship, and probably knows about the body, or do I trust this fucking bozo on the internet?
Well, that was like during COVID. It was like I was telling lots of people, whether you believe in COVID or not, it's like, but it's like, well, hey, don't go to that doctor if you break your arm or have a heart attack, because what does he know?
Yeah,
It's
so true. What does he know? Well, and here's another thing, and me and Stanley talk about this. I love the word discernment, right? It's like kids can't, with the news especially, they can't figure out the difference or the bias in any news media, nor do they understand the difference between an op-ed and an actual news article. They don't understand
Oh
Thank
my
you.
Lord,
fucking
is
Thank
that
you.
fucking that is
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I work for an
damn it.
all news station, not a news talk station, all news. News Radio 1080 KRLD. And all news. That's all we do is news. and they don't know the difference between that and Sean Hannity or
Exactly.
whomever.
Oh my lord! Oh my god! Is that so
Well, that's what they
annoying?
said. Like, what do you mean that's what they said? That's what they said.
Well, let me bring it closer to home. I've heard one or two people say that they get all their news from me, from the John Galt station. I'm like, what the fuck?
So Stanley.
Well,
But
no,
no,
I look at no, but it's secondhand.
yeah, you're
Washington
reading it
Post,
out of
New
the New
York
York Times
Times.
most of the time.
Yeah, but I mean, now my analysis, you know, but no, but it's I'm gonna go back to bad parenting.
Yeah. I think they don't. I don't know if they're teaching the kids discernment. Like